Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we have been celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We've got a bunch of Mario games lined up for you. Before we get into that, just a few quick reminders. Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 28th through July 6th. The SGDQ 2024 games list is out now. You can go check it out over at gamesdonequick.com. Also, remote volunteer submissions are open through the end of tonight. Yep, through the end of tonight. So if you'd like to help out as either a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for the event, you can visit the link over at gamesdonequick.com/profile to sign up. Yes, I know what day it is. I didn't have to look over it to make sure it was the 28th. Anyway, our first game up is Super Mario Odyssey. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
All right. Hello, everybody. My name's Tyron, 18. We're going to be running at some 90%. Main speed game, and I'm joined by Felix, Travos, and Chaos, and I'll let them introduce themselves.
Yes, hello, my name is Philly. I am also a Super Mario Odyssey speedrunner. I've been writing this game since 2017, very late 2017, on and off, and been watching Tyron's journey for quite a while. So excited to see him hopefully pull off his 56 today, but if not, hopefully 57.
Shortly.
Hi, I'm Stravos, and I'm also a runner of this game. I'd like to think I'm quite good, but yeah, I don't know. Tyron is definitely the best. He puts us all to shame, so, you know, having second thoughts there. But anyways, I'm here to commentate as well.
And I'm Chaos Pringle. I've had world record in this game in the past, and yeah, I'm currently 8th place, and yeah, we're gonna see Tyron do some good stuff.
Hopefully. All right.
That's the confidence we love.
Yeah. All right. First things first, we're going to do like a little countdown here because there's an offset. So I'm going to press OK here. My timer is going to start, but you have to wait like 40 seconds. So I guess some commentator can explain what the STA is in the meantime, maybe?
Yeah, for those wondering, what we are currently doing is a strat called Daylight Savings Time Abuse. And the point of this is that we are going to be planting a seed at the beginning of Sand Kingdom, which is the third kingdom we will be visiting. And normally seeds take 20 minutes to grow there. But because of Tyron planting the seed and doing the correct offset, whenever he enters the back of the shop or like a different warp area or loading zone,
3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, you can keep going.
All right, cool. Yay! But Tyron will be leaving, and the clock would have jumped forward 1 hour. And because we enter a new loading zone, the seed will already be grown, and the moon will be ready for Tyron to grab.
Yep, exactly. You just have a little cats in here. Not much you can do. It's kind of like the SM64 intro cutscene, but I guess we can at least skip one of them. But in the meantime, we have to like change the camera here, otherwise Cappy won't make us wake up. And now we'll start rolling about. Here we go.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know this game, it's mostly like other Mario games, but we're going to be rolling around on the floor like this all the time. And how you do this optimally is by shaking the controller. You have to shake for every roll, and it's kind of a workout.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it can definitely be exhausting if you're not used to it. I remember the first time I ran this game, I did it with connected Joy-Cons. I had the grip. And that was how I originally ran it. And I was like, okay, I need a Pro Controller. However, there is one benefit to using the Joy-Cons, and that would be that you can actually do down throws with Joy-Cons without having to ground pound and then throw Cappy. You can just do the motion down and you'll get it. So some runners will be doing that to take advantage of the time save that can create.
Yep. I'm new to the program though, so can't really do those movements. Cool.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a cost-benefit situation. Pro-Cons give you a little bit better stick angles. You have more options with stick angles and a little bit easier to use them. Whereas the Joy-Cons give you a little bit more options and Maybe the buttons are also a little bit more mashable on Joy-Cons as well.
I feel like it depends on how big your fingers are. Fingers are really big. It's a lot harder to mash Joy-Cons.
I agree.
Yeah.
They're too small. Everything about the Joy-Cons are just too small.
You know,
Also, if you've noticed, the game is running in not English nor Japanese. It's actually traditional Chinese. And it saves about 20 seconds over English. Originally, we used to run in Japanese back in like from 2017 all the way up to early 2020, I believe. But then once 1.3 came out, we used to run in 1.0 up until 2018. Mitch, which is another top runner, and I noticed that, hey, why do they run the game in Chinese in nipple percent, which is another category, a category extension. And hold on, I'll keep going in a second. I gotta do this trick.
Very well
There
done.
we go.
let's go.
And yeah, we noticed that nipple percent had shorter text for the first two kingdoms. And we thought, has anyone ever timed it? And so Mitch and I decided to randomly do a race one day. And we retimed everything after, because there's a lot of mashing in this game that you have to go through. We timed everything, and it was like 4 seconds faster than Japanese. So like, turns out that the comparison that was like 4 years old was completely wrong. It was like, skipped some text dialogue as well. So like, it was just stupid and wrong. And if you recall, sorry, there's an ambulance inside. Let me mute for a second. What the heck?
I'll take over real quick because while Tyron has an emergency outside, I guess. One of the tricks that Tyron did there that we just quickly glanced over was called DSS, aka Dino Skip Skip. So there is Dino Skip that a lot of runners will do, but top level runners will be doing a skip, that wall climb there, to skip the dino, hence DSS, Dino Skip Skip. It is pretty tight, it is a rough trick. Even top level runners will have resets to it consistently. So Tyron getting it there was very good and well done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And also right there, we saw the first clip of the run where Tyron did a moon clip on that chest moon to go out of bounds briefly and take a small shortcut. It doesn't save too much time here, but you know, obviously we're gonna do everything we can, and there's going to be a few more of those in the run in various different ways, sometimes with a backflip setup, sometimes with a triple jump, and that does definitely change things. The triple jumps are generally a lot harder, and they're a bit newer as well, so it's fun to see extra clips in the run since then.
Yeah. Absolutely. Also,
Also-
another ambulance right after. That was interesting.
Also, Tyron, in this entire game, we go through many kingdoms. Which would you say is your favorite as a runner?
Well, I have a couple favorites. I like Wooden and Luncheon a lot. Casually, I like Luncheon more, but Speedrun, Wood is definitely the most satisfying to get, like to do if you get everything, in my personal opinion. And earlier, I was saying that... What was I saying exactly? I remember... So we were talking about the language.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Like-
We were talking about nipple percent, you and Mitch.
Yeah, like it saved like 4 seconds, and like if you recall, Little Curbs got a 100 flat in 2019, right before Nightcross 59, like a month or so, I think. So if he used Chinese, he would have gotten the first of hour, fun fact. Which is also kind of depressing, but you know, what's done is done.
Yeah.
It really changed the past.
We all would have got sub-hour a lot earlier.
Yep.
We all had like 10002, you know. Me and Nitro at least.
I wouldn't have. What? me and my 105 at the time. I don't think the language would have helped me much. Yeah, I would have had 104. There we go.
Yeah. Also, we did do the STA correctly. If you saw, I did grab a moon at the seed, where the seed is, because it grew instantly.
Normally, the seed takes something like 20 minutes to grow, but we can just get it instantly as we come out of the sub area because of DSTA.
Yeah.
And now we're
Doing
about
a
to
little
see-
dram here. Yeah.
Yeah, dram strat. So what that is when we hold Cappy out, we are going to be grabbing the moon, and Tyron's also going to be shaking Cappy, so Cappy will home in on an object to capture, which will bring Mario back up top.
Yep. And then we break that crate and we get the bullet bill again. It's the same bullet bill. Saving a bunch of time. I mean, I think Ram saves like, what, 4 seconds or something?
Like 3.5 or something.
Yeah. There's also another variant that we used to do, but it's not fast anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why I didn't get the moon I spawned earlier, it's because we're about to approach it right now. And also I'm looking down for that strat that I'm about to do. Yeah. Someone can probably explain it.
So he's gonna clip using the platforms here, and to do that, you want the platform to be in the right position when you come up here. So you need to manipulate your camera to where it is, because when the platform is off screen, it's not loaded and it's not moving. But when it's on screen, it is. So you can manipulate to where it's perfect, like it was right there, and you clip easily.
Pretty good clip, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
There's like 7 seconds over what we used to do. And suddenly we're in the Sphinx room. Oh. And we're robbing the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And grabbing that moon from the out of bounds is actually very important, that you are still clipped out of bounds, because if you jump too far in, you will be in that room and you can't get out except through the pipe. And technically there is a pipe clip, but that's very rough.
Yeah.
Pipe clip's really
I
hard.
don't want to do that.
And Tyron now has over 200 coins. And I think the minimum you need is like 160, something like that. So really good
so.
coins out of the Sphinx room.
Pretty good.
For the route that we're going to be doing, we will need a lot of coins. So there's a few... so Sphinx room, and there was a chest we got earlier. A few places like that we got to get coins from. But also there's these little hint arts. We call them. I'm not sure if they're technically... They're hint art locations where a little two-dimensional sprite will pop up whenever you collect them, and you'll get like 100 coins out of them. And there's a bunch of these locations all over the game where you can just get a secret amount of coins from the area, and we're going to be using those to help the route, and it's very important, and we'll talk about that later when we come to them.
Yes,
I think there
sir.
are called Luigi Hintars. I'm not sure though. Pixel art, maybe?
I think, yeah, they're just Luigi and tarts. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Second clip coming up. Oh, third clip actually. That looks good, I think.
I think it
Second
works,
clip.
yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Very pog, very pog.
Yeah, once again, needing to use the moon, the like little animation that plays as you take the moon in order to make that happen. But there is actually a backup you can do there where you can clip through a seam in the wall instead, which used to be the way we did it. But now that we're doing triple jump moon clips, that one becomes a very good strat.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the triple jump clips are definitely like the hardest tricks in the game. Like one of the hardest, like for sure. All of them are really hard. They're very close to frame perfect. Some of them are frame perfect, and it's just difficult.
Yeah. And we do a frame perfect one in the next kingdom.
Yeah.
Probably the hardest trick in the game. All things considered. You can argue, well, not in I shouldn't say in the game, but there's some strats we don't do yet.
In the
'cause
run,
they're
for sure.
Too hard. Yeah. Another clip here. It's just a camera clip. Yeah, we're just talking for the wall because, I don't know, when you go first person here, the game forgets that there's a wall there and you can just talk through the wall. Very silly. It's also very silly. It's even more silly because he saves like 0.1. Not even that much. It's just weird clip.
It does
But
make
hey,
it more consistent, though. The alternative movement is kind of awkward to slip through the corner and still keep your speed, so it is really nice, even though it might not save that much.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because the other trick used to like you had to like move the camera as well if you didn't get the proper like angle, and it was just weird to do. So maybe on average saves more than 0.1 because it's definitely more consistent than those.
Yeah. Usually how strats are in this game.
Yeah.
And now we are headed into the Wooded Kingdom, which is, in my opinion, and lots of people's opinions, the hardest kingdom in the run.
Yeah.
Both for beginners and experienced players. It's a killer.
It's the most pivotal too. It like shapes the run, basically. You can have like a slightly mediocre early game, but if you have a good wooded, the run can still be good. So
Very important. So we're gonna spend our first 100 coins here on the shop. Good. And we need how many more shops? Three more shops, I think.
Yeah,
Three more
there's going to be
shops.
4 total.
Yeah.
And
that's about
something
400
interesting
coins.
about the shops in this game is there's text that you have to mash through when you get to them, but the more shops you visit, the less text your next shops will give you. So the more shops you add into the game, or into the run, the more that you'll be saving time with each next shop.
Yep. Not a clip. The nut clip. You might be familiar with this one.
yep. That was like the first moon clip that we actually implemented way back in 2018.
Yeah, some people might recall the audio cue for Wii Who for Mario, and that's just the
Yep.
timing.
People
Yeah,
feel
it's
use it.
actually, it's quite funny. We developed the route before the moon clip,
Yep.
and
We were
then like
using
a
different
week
clip.
later, a week later, the
Yep.
moon clip was found, and it just worked perfectly.
We were using
Yeah,
rock clip instead of nut clip.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
perfect.
Now, as you
Anyway,
can
yeah.
probably all tell, we all went very quiet there to let Tyron focus because that is a very hard clip. And Chaos, I think you or Strab would be better at explaining that one.
Yeah. So yeah, that clip, it has very strict rules on how to do it. If you follow the rules, you get the clip. If you don't, you miss it. And yeah, it's just really hard. I'm pretty sure like the cap throw down press to actually get the clip is like frame perfect. And yeah, it's no joke. Definitely the hardest clip in the run.
For sure. And that trick is called maze clip. There's like, I think it was 7 seconds. And it's actually, well, I wouldn't say recently implemented. It's been like a year. But
Yeah.
we used to think it was too hard, and then I randomly started doing it right before I got top 57. Didn't actually do it in the first 56, but I still did like a Kingdom IL. I got like world record by like 7 seconds or some silly stuff like that.
Yeah, both Maze Clip and the next clip coming up very shortly were thought of being like holy grails kind of for the run for quite a while, where, yeah, they were technically possible, and not even, like, we used to think at least one of them was only possible in 2-player for quite a while as well, but 1-player setups were found.
That works.
You know, I
And-
think that works.
Yeah.
Nice. Got all the clips.
It was really hard.
All of
That
them.
was a good run.
Yeah. This run is very good.
17:09. That's
Yeah, this is like
pretty
world record
fast.
pace.
yeah, it's like world record pace if I got a good arrest.
Yep.
And you'd think that after Wooded things would go a little easier, but not really. Because
Yeah.
first of all, you have to deal with nerves, obviously, because you get all the clips and then you're like shaking your boots. and hands are sweaty, mom's spaghetti, etc., etc. Yep. Like we're not ahead. I'm not ahead of world record or anything, but we're pretty close. Like I'm like +2 or 3, I think, which is pretty good because most of my time save is later in the run, anyways. So pretty good run.
I mean, yeah, getting all 3 clips in any run will make it good, pretty much, no matter what, at a high level. So.
Yep.
But now there's a small break before things get intense again. Cloud Kingdom is kind of an auto-scroller. There's a few things that we gotta worry about still, like getting this hint art.
There it is.
Once again, about 100 coins. I think
No,
all of
200.
them are 100 coins.
It's
They're all
200.
200.
Yeah.
This
it's
one's
200,
200.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I was-
just-
Not all of them, I think.
No,
All
all
of
of them are
Luigi
200.
tarts?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I do not pay attention. I just follow the route.
I run all moons, and we have to get the hint arts in there just as much. Or if we have to get all of them. So definitely get used to the extra 200 buff.
Yep. And that hint art is pretty much crucial if you don't want to lose any time.
Yeah.
Because we get it during the phase where Bowser's just jumping around. You can't really do much about that. There's like a little manip you can do, but I already did that. Not very hard to do.
Yeah, and if Tyron was to miss that, we would have seen him collect the hint art in Metro in the pool.
Yeah. I mean, there's also one in Night Metro, but it's really hard to get without losing time.
Yeah, especially with the manip of the Mecha Wiggler.
Yeah.
Yep.
But now things get more intense. This is one of the... As I was
Drops.
saying, this is one of the most intense kingdoms, with some of the fastest back-to-back moon grabs you'll see. So there's just a ton of action, tons of things going on. Just moon after moon, back to back to back.
Yeah, and as a
Yeah.
runner, I would say that this is my favorite kingdom, just because it is so bang, 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 bang. It's great. As long as nothing goes wrong, which, there's a fair chance it will.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What the hell just happened? I think
was
I was
that?
on the ledge. I think I got the
That's
speed
never
bump right on the
happened
ledge, dude. I've never seen it either. There, anyways. Monka.
Yeah, so
Okay.
now we're going to see Cage Triple here. We're going to see Tyron land on that ledge, not bonk, because if Tyron bonked there, would either fall down to the bottom of the tree or the beetle would end up hitting Tyron. Either is a bad result.
I think getting usually when you get hit, you also fall down and then die. So like it's just the worst thing that can happen.
I don't
destroyed.
know my luck, but whenever I've managed to get hit, I just land on one of like the little roots in Poison Swamp,
Oh,
and I'm like,
yeah.
okay, I'm gonna breathe and just get back up.
Oh damn. Yeah. You can also just like I don't know if everybody can relate, but sometimes I roll like so early, like that I just bonk on the cage even when it's blowing up. It's a little funny when it happens because then you cry.
Yeah.
You lose 2 seconds.
So funny. So
Yeah,
funny.
so funny.
I cried.
For the viewers, maybe. Not for me, though. Oh. Yeah, we're doing a little thing called Pain Pounding at the start of many kingdoms and, like, other places. It's basically just a ground pound, but faster.
Yeah.
And if you see me just... That was a little weird. If you just see me, like, jump and spin throw, like the rotating cap thing, that means I probably got an input drop.
Yeah.
Because there's a very nice thing about this console where it just really likes to drop to your inputs because it's all over Bluetooth. So,
Yeah. The connection is
very
really
nice. One of the best features of this console, if I may say so myself. Love it when it happens to me. Not a trick here?
good. Yeah, Goomba heck.
Yeah, yeah, that's that with name.
Yeah. You just skip
You can
the
also call it-
elevator cycle.
Yeah.
That's
You can also
basically
call
it.
it Gory Climb. That was the original name.
Yeah.
And FYI, Gory is another top runner of this game. Second person to get Sabara right after Necro on the same day. Fun fact. So, yep. I don't remember. I don't remember if he discovered it, but he definitely implemented it first.
I think you did.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt another clip here. This is new. Let's go.
All right, yeah. So
Nice.
this is called Giggler, and it's very new. It saves about 8 seconds, and basically what you do is you clip out of bounds, and then you go collect this moon that we normally collected in Day Metro, but now we're doing it during the cycle, so we save the time of actually like grabbing it, because yeah, we're doing something else while waiting, basically.
And I got the money too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Another pog.
And for those wondering why Tyron went out of his way to get that heart, that was so we could stop a health refill animation upon that moon grab, because otherwise that would lose more time in this split and negate some of the time save.
Go.
Yeah, that was a really good wiggler.
Yep.
Yeah, good.
Perfect.
Nice.
This
This run, okay. It's not. I wouldn't say world record pace anymore, because that loss was a little bad.
I mean, it's still very good.
A good run though, yeah. Definitely 56 pace for now. Yeah, it's like a very new trick, like literally found in January. Well, maybe I shouldn't say found in January. Maybe the route for it.
Yeah, implemented in January.
Implemented, yeah. Because it was known for like, I want to say like over a year before we implemented it. We just, okay, first of all, we just forgot about it, apparently. I mean, I didn't know it existed. I knew you could clip somehow. I didn't know you could do it with the wiggler itself. There's another way of clipping out of bounds in the wiggler arena. That's like really hard, and nobody like does it or ever like did it in
The
the
whole
info
cancel flip
segment.
in the
I feel
corner.
like, yep. So yeah, we just kind of forgot about it until like January when Lex and Snitch, I think, made a route for it.
It was just
And then we
Lex.
started
wasn't it?
implementing it.
I will say it was pretty
dang.
funny there. For those that don't know, Tyron just did scoot clip, but as a runner, I could hear him like back away a bit from his mic when he was speaking as he was prepping. That's because we actually have to like turn the controller. We're using the tilt controls. Shout outs to Mario Kart. And we are going to be tilting, and then once you pass the cage, you also want to just tap left, and Mario will be leaning enough to just grab the moon without doing RC.
Basically,
Yep.
you want your buttons to face the ground when you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely an adjustment.
much.
So like I was just listening to Tyron talk, and then I could hear just a bit farther away from the mic. I was like, yep.
Yep. It was good
And
clip.
as
Oh,
you
God.
saw, we got another shop moon with this route. That's part of the wiggler clip route as well, because we don't need to go over to that other moon we talked about. So we're doing a completely different route now than we did before, which gets more shop moons and more expensive, more coins necessary.
But it's more faster.
Indeed. Cool bill in
That
there.
was
Go
also
ahead. Yeah.
a really cool sub area that Darren just did with the bullet bills flying around.
When it
Gotta
works,
get a
yeah.
particular cycle for it if you want to get the fastest position of the bill capture. But he did it very well.
Yeah, I also got the crash skip, whatever, with the bull bill. Didn't crash on the wall.
RNG, if you ask me.
Kinda, yeah.
Alright. Oh, we got another hard track coming up in the people's room.
Yep. Also, if you noticed, my camera there was looking down because Moonzone exists outside the camera range. So if you look up, the camera is in bounds, like is in view again, and you can get it without losing time. Hard strat right here.
Nope. Oh wait, really gets it.
There we go. Nice.
So Yeah, this strat, you need to spin pound, like roll cancel really fast at the beginning, and then you jump off a person in this room.
Yep.
To get up. It's really hard because if you're a little slow in the spin pound or like, you know, you miss it, you can't do the trick because it's very cycle dependent on like where the people are when you enter the room.
Yep.
So yeah,
Indeed.
it's a very cool strat, but it's very hard to do.
Yeah, Metro is somewhat of a simple kingdom because of all the straight edges, but the execution of all the strats is by no means simple. There's a lot of very tight tricks and tight timings for everything that's being done.
Yeah.
Anyways, what is this?
27:45.
That is really good. That's 100%.
That's a good run, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
56
3x.
pace.
Yeah, 3x pace or something. Like 2x? I don't know.
I can 1x this, it's just really hard.
Yeah, that's a high 2x.
Probably not gonna happen. Yeah.
Low 3x maybe. This run's crazy is what I'm trying to say. For no reset? Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Code. Oh, he's half covered still. He's got his little bunker a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if we took away all the snow, Captain Toad would absolutely freeze.
But
Yeah.
snow is cold. How does that work?
Well, you see, it creates a barrier. Have you ever heard of an igloo?
Oh, trust me, I think Chaos knows. It's a little bit of an inside joke.
I actually have an igloo. I've heard.
Oh, yeah?
Inside an igloo or something? I don't know.
Yeah, something about being oily. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
feel
you're
it
gonna
doesn't know.
starting to get this shop moon here.
Oh!
And he almost bought the life apart. That is one of the scariest things. And with the recent route change, the amount of text boxes we skip in the shop has changed. So some runners will still just go into normal muscle memory.
Dude, sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, I don't know. I'm like holding right, and then it just buys the heart anyway. I don't really get it.
That is literally what just happened.
Oh,
Gotta stop pressing A frame perfectly.
bro.
So are we?
Oh,
Once again, another moon clip.
Yep.
This one only saves like 1 second, but you know, we do it.
Yeah. It doesn't really
Might as
lose
well.
time to like go for it. So
that moon clip's really important for other categories, but in any percent, it's not that important.
yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like a quick setup too. So if you fail it, not the end of the world.
You know,
You know what
it's
clip
fine.
is important though?
Yep. One
Clip.
coming up.
yeah.
Right up
Yeah,
to this.
There's gonna be another one, and this one saves like 7 seconds or something. It's
If you do it
a
fast.
very difficult trick, but we actually do have a setup for it, which you know, for the longest time, it was another one of the holy grails to like if we could find a way to do it, and we
Yeah.
did.
It's difficult because of the gyro. That's like the reason it's hard.
Yep.
Yeah. We're going to be going into first person to help set up our angle, but the gyro is constantly being used to like move your camera around with tilt controls, right? So you got to be very careful with it.
Yeah.
And it's right here.
Wow.
Oh, dude!
Oh my god.
My Mario turned around so much. Oh,
That
that's
was
unfortunate.
really good too.
Yeah.
Now we just get to see it again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look like.
Double insta clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just setting it up so fast that, you know, you wouldn't be able to see it as a viewer, so he had to do it a second time just to make sure.
Yeah. That's definitely what happened there.
You just gotta show off a bit.
Yeah, it felt a little bad for the viewers. Maybe didn't see it quite right. So you're welcome,
so-
guys.
Yeah, so when we say Tyron's like a robot playing this game, we're never exaggerating.
Yep.
actually insane how many.
Yeah, so much that we just completely skipped over another cool trick where you jump to the painting platform that normally you're not intended to be able to get there. But yeah, it's one of the cooler sort of trick jump kind of tricks in the run, and a lot of people like it. Very fun to practice as a beginner intermediate player trying to get it to work.
Yeah, and we do a harder version where we don't do a setup in the speedrun because it's faster. And yeah.
It was a little close there, but it worked out all right.
Basically, you just maximize your all your Mario's abilities to get over there. That's basically what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to have a really good fundamental understanding about how to keep momentum and keep as much height as possible with your jumps, which requires some very specific timings and very specific turns. Because in this game, when you're airborne, you can go faster by turning diagonally from the point that you originally started facing when you jumped. We call them vectors. So you curve a lot of your jumps. A lot of your airborne movement is just along a curve, and trying to maximize that properly is very important.
Yeah, I just did it there. Someone noticed. Even briefly. Another clip coming up. A little different than the other ones.
Yes, this one is very weird. Well done.
Oh my god, well done.
My goodness.
Almost clipped back in bounds.
So that's a fish and dips. It's another chest clip, and that one is weird in the sense that we are going to be bonking on the ground, and we're actually going to be using the chest swinging open to help push us through the wall. You only get one shot at it during a run. If you don't get it, you're going to be just going through the path. But as you see here, it allows us to get the one moon in a more direct line while out of bounds. And while that was scary, that Tyron almost quit back in, he didn't. So instead of it being scary, it's the other S, sexy.
So true. So true, Billy. Our clip.
And once again, flipping out of bounds. This one, though, is one of the easiest clips in the game. So it's even taught to beginners. Like, beginners should absolutely learn that trick. It's just an easier route overall as well. The route that it allows you to take. It's a very nice trick. So even beginners should be doing that one. It's very easy to learn.
Absolutely. It saves them so much time.
You
Like- Yeah, no, go on.
I was gonna say, all you do is clip out of bounds in this game, you know? It's kind of lame.
Yeah, just clip there, clip like over there. No kill whatsoever.
Yeah,
Glitches are so easy. Glitches are cheating, etc. You know. All the jazz.
Alright.
Probably going to the second hardest kingdom in the game. Well, maybe third, actually. Maybe Moon is harder, but we'll discuss
I think
it
Moon
later,
is
I don't
harder,
know.
100%.
Yeah.
The thing about Luncheon is, I mean, if you're not doing slow vaults, there's no really really difficult tricks. It's just like all movement stuff. So it's you have a little bit more leniency, I guess. I would say.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, it's more so the fact that Luncheon is a kingdom that is just like the baseline skill level for it is a lot higher than other kingdoms just for everything that you're doing. But it's not like Wooded where there's a bunch of crazy tricks too. Some medium crazy tricks though.
Yeah. And it's like, all movement-based tricks.
yeah.
Meanwhile, Wooded is just, forehead just a clip, but, you know.
Wooded also has movement-based tricks as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing. It has that, and it also has the really hard clips. So it's just a really hard kingdom, period.
Yep. Absolutely. Now, we're gonna do something against the rules in the Netherlands. We're gonna gamble. Don't gamble, kids. Oh, first try. Wow, what a good RNG.
Well, this is actually not RNG. It's the same every time. So we just do a spin throw and it works.
Yeah. Yeah. The moral of the story is, don't gamble, kids. You know, it's all RNG anyways. You're not gonna win.
Anyway,
I like the little laugh the villagers did.
I'm sorry. It's just you're never gonna win.
lovable?
It's true.
Oh my god.
The only gambas we should be doing are with channel points.
Did you go for the lovable?
No, I forgot about it until you mentioned
No.
it. I actually forgot.
Did you not do it in runs?
Nope.
What the fuck? I do it in runs.
Good job.
What are you doing, dude?
I do it when the run is poopy.
What?
Yeah. So I can reset if I miss. Oh, damn.
Oh. Okay.
Went for a cappy there.
Nice.
Yeah, here we got a damage boost because there's no Pota boost because we skipped Spirit. They don't spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like one of the coolest movements. It's pretty hard too. Very easy to like screw it up.
Yeah. Now we bring this turnip to for an adventure. Pop out the other one. Pop them back in. And it doesn't actually save time. Even if you could put them both in at the same time, it doesn't actually like do anything for you other than maybe cramp your hands because you're going too fast for no reason. Because there's an animation there that plays anyways when you put one in. And it's always the same length, so you'd just be wasting your time. Last moon, short moon of the run. And as you can see, I only have 50 coins now, so coin routing is a little tight. I got a lot this run too, so like...
Yeah, if we recall,
Yeah.
Strap pointed out Byron leaving Sand had 200 when you won at least 160. So you can see how tight it is, and Tyron
Yeah.
managed to get the extra 40.
Yep.
And this is another part of the sequence breaking that we did by skipping Spewert, because that story mode doesn't exist. We are skipping over. Fortunately, those invisible question mark blocks are still there, and that allows us to jump across here. And now we're going to be doing this sub area because once again, skipping story, the meat moon is not available.
Yep.
Need more moons.
Absolutely. Also, I looked up there because moon doesn't exist when it's off screen. If I look up, I can grab it earlier.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you ever like are running this game or anything and you're like, I jumped right through the moon, it spun, but it didn't give it to me. That's because it was off camera too much beforehand. So it does need to actually register that it's on screen or in the area. Yeah, so the camera tilt there allows us to grab it immediately.
Yep.
Yeah, and it needs to be on screen for like at least a second or something too. The screen boundaries are actually slightly bigger than what you can actually see. So like sometimes things can be loaded in slightly outside, but yeah, it needs to be on screen for quite some time for some things.
Yep. Oh man, without the 20 seconds in no, this round would be really, really good. I mean, it's still really good.
I was gonna say.
But it would be almost world record pace. Like my PPT would be like a 56.09, which is pretty close. 29 right now, but yeah. Unfortunate mistake and out of bounds. Now we got another breather in the run.
Oh,
Ruin. It's at top level, it's a little hard to optimize it, but all in all, it's just an easy kingdom.
I hate it. I'm so slow at it.
Hey, you know, you used to be slower, so, you know, there's that. That's an improvement.
Okay, dude.
You know, it's true. I mean, you did get better at it, for sure. Because it used to be like your worst kingdom, I'm gonna be honest, but now it's definitely not. So, and like we're talking, I'm like saying as if it was like really slow, as it lost like 10 seconds. No, we're talking about like 1 second maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, top level runners be like.
Yep. I mean, in this game, time saves hard to come across. So
Yep.
because everything saves 0.1 is like a really hard strat that like is extremely difficult. You lose the run if you miss it, but it saves 0.1. It's like every strat in this game.
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's because there's like so many movement options. There's so many different ways you can approach anything. So
Yeah.
there's gonna be a bunch of different strats for everything. You know.
Yeah. In Ruin, you just pull up the keys off the dragon, and then you just ground pound on his head.
Yo.
Insane boss fight. I know.
A little
Super
upset
hard
you
also
didn't-
to dodge these things,
a little upset you didn't get
as you
the
can see.
hint toad though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you say?
A little
very
upset you didn't get
upsetting.
the hint toad.
What if that causes
Oh,
lag?
you're right. The run's over, dude.
What if getting the hint toad causes lag?
Oh, it definitely
Loses
does.
like a frame.
Um,
Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly.
Yeah, but the run's dead now, so sad.
Yeah, dude.
Wait,
that frame.
does it actually cost time?
Probably like a frame if it does anything, which is memeing.
I'm
But,
just-
Oh
Yeah,
my
I'm
gosh,
just-
this
I'm
is
just-
why this is why my ruined is not good. That's crazy.
I was just like
Yeah.
doing
I'm
some
cultured.
Stravos.
Yeah, if
I don't
you actually get the hint, you lose 15 seconds. Fun fact. Yeah.
I don't think it loses time, but a lot of the time in this game, you'll lose a few frames, like 1 to like 3 frames or something like that. Whenever Cappy interacts with things, the game just freezes for a moment. But I don't think that's one of them. But you know, if anything, it's gonna do it, right? So you know, superstition, better safe than sorry, I guess.
Until someone times it, of course. And then, if it does save time, I knew it all along. You know what I mean? Take all the credit.
Of
Oh, it's
course.
not 313. With that mistake. Pretty good. Yeah, this is definitely 56 pace so far, so pretty good run.
You have to-
Only 4 people have gotten 56 in one player.
Yo.
Mitch, Bowser Doggy, Jumbo, and I, and other runners are grinding for it currently, including Chaos and Lucid. Hashtag
Yo.
ad, follow them,
MVGR.
and everybody else in Vizu. Wow. Anyways,
And me,
and Strab, yeah, of course,
eventually.
eventually. Yeah.
You know what the?
Oh, that's funny.
You know what the BPT is?
Uh-oh. Oh, one guy worked. PPT, 30.
Okay. I don't know for reference.
That's funny. I mentioned Lucid, and he's in the chat right now as he came back. What the heck? That sounds a little sussy.
Anyway, back to Mario.
Yeah, now we're going to be seeing a really cool movement here that has
Yeah.
like continuously evolved as the run has gone on since the run's inception. This is going to be Shard's movement, and what you're going to see is going to blow your mind. And if Tyrant fails, then don't blame me.
Don't worry, Billy. We're not going to be failing.
All right, so far so good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my
we failed.
goodness.
Don't blame me.
Haley, what have you done?
And now we're going to see Tyrant not capture the Pokio here, but leave Cappy right there so that we can home in on the final shard to spawn in the moon.
Yo, he makes the Pokio do his bidding.
Yep. Normally you'd have to
himself.
capture it and like manually press the button to poke with the Pokio, but no, we don't even have to capture it anymore. We
Yeah.
just
That's lame
let the
anyways.
Pokio go near us and try to hit us, but instead it hits the bomb for us.
And now here we have another fun little dram.
I almost fell down.
That was a little scary.
Yeah.
But you have to be close enough so that your roll boost, you will be able to get that in before Cappy will also capture the pylon.
Yeah. Another neat trick coming up if I can get it. Nice.
Ooh, magic.
Wow,
Yeah.
Chaos, what was that trick that we just witnessed?
It's Zarbomba. It's
What?
Yeah.
Can you explain more? I don't know this.
I don't really know how it works, but I know how to like do the setup. Basically, like
It's such a Chaos Pringle move.
This is
yeah,
crazy.
listen, basically you just you roll and then roll cancel like a down right angle. And then
Yeah.
you like keep your cap there and then wait for Harriet to like throw the bombs. And once the bombs stop moving, you home into the bomb on the floor and then you hit the other bomb. And for some reason that makes the bomb like go in the air, which saves like 3 seconds or something.
It's like
3 or
2.5.
4. Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
goodness.
That's
Oh.
crazy. Would that also work
it there?
in
Wait,
Dark
whoa.
Side?
Yeah,
Yeah, I knew where he was, obviously.
of course.
Would that
Yeah.
Zarbomba trick you talked about work in Dark Side, Harriet? By any chance?
Yup.
Maybe.
It does. It
I
does.
don't run dark side. I don't know.
Yeah, but Harriet is there though, so you can.
Yes.
Oh,
bailed
okay,
you
yes.
out.
Of course. I mean, obviously, you know, as the former Dark Side world record holder, I would know that. I mean, obviously.
I don't run Dark Side. That's former world record holder. though.
Yeah, you held that world record for a long time, right? I guess.
Yeah. My reign
For
was
sure.
expansive,
Yeah.
for sure. About, it was like a day or two, I think, but, you know.
Yeah. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure I got sub hour when you were doing Dark Side. It was pretty funny.
Oh, probably. There was like a tournament or something.
Yeah, and that's why everybody was running it,
I
yeah.
don't even think I did the tournament.
Yeah. Like after that run, you just stopped running the game. Oh,
No,
nice.
dude. What happened was I got that run, and then I had like a million pacers into the Last Kingdom, and then I just failed every time, and then I quit.
Oh, did you have rank on lock, perhaps?
Yeah, I was one of them.
Oh, man. All right, really hard part of Bowser's coming up. Mech, boss fight.
You know,
Hard.
Hope we don't mess it up. Yeah. When you don't get your inputs, Ethan. Yeah, normally you're supposed to grab like a bird here, but like that's slow and lame. So like we'll go up the mech on the legs.
you know,
So that's cooler. And yeah, it's faster anyways. Just a little hard, but we very quickly found out that you don't need the bird to actually hit the bubbles, so
Yeah, and this
I
is
think-
currently the Rainbow Lake portion where you cannot hit anyone. It would not do anything. Just
Yep.
yeah.
they take no damage when he's like that.
You have to wait until it stops again. Nice.
Nice. That was a little far back.
Yeah, I was a little spooky,
Yo.
but it worked out.
That trick there was called Target Acquired.
Yup.
Basically, what Tyron did was by hitting Harriet and positioning himself for the kickback that the Mecha Brood will be giving off with its like roar or whatever. It will put Tyron in a spot where a quick cap throw and a quick dive with a buffered spin pound, as we mentioned earlier, will be used to land on Spewer and break that final glass bubble.
Yep. Alright, that Bowser's was not good, but I think 56 still alive. Maybe like a mid to high 4x is possible with a good moon,
Yep.
which is not entirely easy.
Yeah, moon.
Because we got a couple things that are hard there.
Moon has one of the hardest
Arguably.
tricks at the very end of the run, basically, right before Pillar Room. It's called 2DSS, and it's a big run killer. And, like, yeah, the run's basically not over until you're shooting out the wire, basically, but
Yeah, because after 2DS side is another hard section. You go.
yeah, Pillar Room is one of the hardest sections in the game, and then you gotta do one of the hardest tricks before it, and yeah, the end of the run is very intense, and yeah, very exciting, but also very stressful.
Yeah. I like a couple days ago I had a run that was world record pace and I got 2 DSS. I was super nervous, and then it died to the last section, the last like 10 seconds or whatever of the run. So that was awesome.
Yep.
Very cool. Hopefully,
2DSS as a trick is basically just do you get it or not, but the pillars section at the very end is just every small mistake that you make just consistently drains time off the clock, and it's just very, very frustrating to optimize, because even though the run's never gonna completely die, you're just constantly draining time with every mistake, and it can vary a lot.
Yeah, and the problem with the pillar room is it's all motion controls basically, and the FPS is really bad sometimes, which causes you to drop inputs a lot, which that makes it like very challenging to actually do it properly.
yeah. And the drop frames in this game. Hold on. Okay. Drop frames in this game are a little weird, because obviously, I mean, when that happens, you're gonna drop some inputs as well, because you drop frames. But like the game actually goes into slow motion after like a certain FPS. I think it's like below 50 FPS or something. And the pillar room does that frequently, because you hit things from afar, and it's all on screen. There's a lot of particle effects, and the game just chugs. And you go in slow motion, you drop all your inputs, and you start crying if you're really close to PBing, and then you miss it by a fraction of a second. And also, you can invisible at the end. Hopefully, I don't do that this run.
Yeah.
That'd be a neat showcase.
Invisible happens when you the last pillar hits the block as soon as you also like claw it. And it's
If
like
you
frame
hit
perfect.
the wall at the same time, yeah.
Yeah, and it loses a lot and can kill you.
Yep.
One of the
Very nice.
glitches that hurts us in the speedrun.
Yeah, you don't want that. First moon skip, I patched that out. Totally harmless. This? Nah, keep it in, man.
Invisible at the end of the game, I can literally like make it so you can't finish the game.
Too. Yeah.
Keep that in.
Yeah. Very cool. Alright, this is just a Bowser fight. It's the same as Cloud, just an extra phase, and there's flames. Nothing crazy. It's like basically an auto-scroller until you start hitting him.
And now we start the escape sequence.
Like the hardest 2 minutes of the run, almost. Not really, but it's close. It's up there.
Arguably. You can argue that it is.
Yeah.
Especially on pace, you're like all nervous, so. Like Wooded is like definitely harder, but it's like at the start of the run, so like if it dies, like whatever, you're sad. But just try again, it's at the start anyways. But Moon, yeah, things are a little different, so. Yeah, alright, here we go. Hopefully we get it. Very nice. How's the
Insane.
2DSS?
Tyron
30
is,
seconds skip.
Tyron is the best at that trick by far, so. Yeah.
Thank you.
He makes it look easy.
Oh!
But yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah, we got 56 in the bag, dude. In before Invisible.
Hey, here's Pillar Room with an absolute banger of a song.
Hell yeah.
Any jam emotes you have, now's a good time to use them.
This
I
game,
agree.
this game has a good ending for sure for a speedrun.
Yeah. GG. The time is gonna end when the screen goes all shaky. I'll tell you when it's about to end.
I feel like that would create more lag.
Good run, good run. And now. Perfect. Good run, dude. Oh my god. We got 56.
Well done.
God damn. GG's.
Was it
Good run.
40?
48.
Absolute.
Oh, 48. Easy money.
Easy money.
That's a really good time.
Yeah, that's top 4. Nope. Top 3. Top 3.
Top 3, yeah.
Pretty good. All right.
Gee.
That's gonna be the end of the run for Super Mario Odyssey 80%. Thank you for watching my run. Hi, chatters. I would like to shout out, obviously, the commenters. Thank you, Stravos, Philly, and Chaos for being here. Thank you, GDQ, for inviting me. Very nice. Very easy to set up everything. Thank you all for watching. I want to also shout out my community. I see you in chat posting the Tyrant's pins. Very nice. All right, if you guys want to plug yourself, feel free. You can find me at twitch.tv/Tyrantine, obviously. Smile.
Yeah, GG's again, Tyron. Thanks for having me as a commentator. My name is Philly. You can find me at twitch.tv/Philly. I am a multi-Mario speedrunner when it comes to 3D Marios. My main is Super Mario Odyssey, but lately I've been doing some prep for potential 602, which is the 4 other mainline Mario games. So if you enjoy that content, make sure to hit that follow button.
I'm Chaos Pringle. I don't really stream anymore, but yeah. You can find me at twitch.tv/Chaos Pringle. Yeah.
Yep, I'm Stravos. I don't really stream anymore, but you can find me at twitch.tv/Stravos96.
Perfect. Well, thank you for having us. Hope you have a beautiful rest of the event. And thank you again.
Thank you. And yeah, thank you all for being on. Absolutely fantastic run and absolutely fantastic commentary from all of you. Everybody be sure to go give all of them a follow. Whether or not they still stream or not, doesn't matter. They'll stream eventually. We all do eventually. We can never leave this. It will come back to haunt us eventually. Yeah, give all of them a follow. They all deserve it. But yeah, like Tyron alluded to, we have a lot more runs coming up. So we are going to take a quick break and we'll be back with new Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. See y'all in just a few minutes, everyone.
Nice game. Bye-bye, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. You can join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. The schedule will be out tomorrow on the 29th. You can use !AAPI in chat to get more information. Also, we have Sonic and the Sidekicks coming up, which is June 1st and 2nd, so if you speedrun a game with any of Sonic's friends, you can use !Sonic in chat for more information. With all of that said, we are here with our second game of the day, New Super Mario Bros. Wii U Deluxe. Or not Wii U, it's just New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, I'm Enforcer. I am the current world record holder in both the Deluxe version and the Wii U version of this game. I'm going to be doing a speedrun here. I'm here running with Aztecs and Alien Shocks as my commentators. So, can introduce themselves.
I am Alien. And with me is Matt Aztecs.
Hi, I'm Aztecs. Yeah, nothing much to say.
I love this game.
Yeah, this is a great game. So yeah, this game is very fun. Has many cutscenes.
That is true.
But the levels are super fun and like enjoyable to watch. I'd say so.
A whole new route that was discovered like a few months ago that I'll be going for, involving the fire flower. Normally we just use the acorn the whole time. We're trying to use the fire flower in certain levels to gain time. I think I can start whenever, if you need to.
Yeah, you just give it a quick countdown.
Okay. I'll be countdown from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Into 1-1.
Yes.
All right. So here we get the Super Acorn power up, and you basically can fly with it, aka glide, and that's like super useful. Almost through the full run, the old route used the acorn all the time, but now with the new route, we see Enforcer's going for the fire flower, and he will do some glitch tech to actually save a few seconds, and this route has been found for like I don't know exactly, like
I mean,
half
it's been
a year
theorized
ago
for like a
about
few
that.
years, but the first time you were the first person to do it, right, Aztecs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have the world record for this game, but now I got beaten by Enforcer. So,
He's too
So,
old.
yeah.
All these new youngins are coming in, beating his
I'm a
times.
bit washed at this game. So we see Enforcer playing today. The best man to play this game. Yeah, I have retired. I'm a coach now.
It's in a retirement home.
Yeah. Aztecs taught me everything I know. Sometimes. Sorry if you hear any vibrations. This level has the most vibrations. I play with vibrations on my controller, so if that comes through the mic, I apologize.
Not too bad.
Okay.
All right, so 1-2. Yeah, you slide a lot, and
Secret exit
yeah, that's
here.
about it. We're already done. Yep, secret
Yeah.
exit to go to World 5, and then we'll take another secret exit.
We go to World 7, and then we play through World 7. We have a little skip through the middle of World 7 to skip a few levels, and then we go into World 8. Just the final.
Pretty basic route.
Yes. I mean, I'm sure it feels like a lot of these new Super Mario games were made with speedrunning in mind, because they do have so many secret exits and stuff. They help you like play through the game fairly quickly if you know the route.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's what it feels like, at least for me.
Alright, here we have a very nice cutscene playing. Now we can basically chill and talk about the weather, about the beautiful sun.
Pretty nice
anything
outside.
else. Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of these cutscenes throughout the run, so enjoy watching them. Easily the worst addition to the game, but
Now into a very awesome level. It's a water level. Oh.
Yeah, in the middle of this
Like
level, there's a question block we can pick up here to get Fire Flower early. Normally we don't get Fire Flower until 5-3, but there's a question block here where if we do a really precise turn back, we can get the Fire Flower early and do slow boosts through the next levels to like save time very briefly. But it's very difficult, and there's a pretty good chance I'm not going to get it here. So this is the question block in question. Yeah, I didn't get it there. If you like turn back at the right time, you can like grab it without stopping, but it's very difficult.
another thing I'd like to mention is getting a fire flower in this route in this run is only like a really top level thing. It is very very difficult to do fire route, and
the only person
only
that's
like
PB
2 people have ever done it. So yeah, it is pretty hard, especially in 5 tower, which you will probably see coming up.
Oh,
Did
unfortunately.
you take damage?
I did. Yeah, typically it's not that big.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's a classic.
Gotta make it a little more interesting for the viewer, you know.
Yep, keep them on our toes. Come on.
But yeah, it is possible to go through that pipe without getting hit. So yeah. How much does fire route save exactly?
It saves around 6 seconds
6 seconds.
if you do it well. So yeah, I'm gonna have to play through these next levels without Acorn, which is not. It doesn't lose any time actually. I think it loses around maybe half a second if you play well. So I'll be trying my best.
Yeah. Without the acorns, you'd like 5-1 becomes like a lot more difficult, but with enough practice, you should be able to get it down without like slowing down or anything.
Yeah, earlier the reason I couldn't get the Fire Flower in 1-Secret was because if I did too big of a turn back, then I wouldn't be able to make the water jet cycles, and I would have been too slow, and I would have lost a ton of time. So that's why I just kind of had to move along, and because I couldn't get the optimal route. Also, rip Meverse.
Oh, I love Meverse, please.
Womp womp.
I'm ready for another cutscene coming up. What about you guys?
Who would have guessed another cutscene?
And then another one after 5-1.
And then another one after 5 Tower.
This is the low percent movement. I'm not super used to it, to be honest, but it's not that bad. Having Acorn here makes it a lot easier, but of course I don't have it. I messed up a little bit there, so I'll have to do a turn back here. And there we go. Oops.
Nice.
Good back up at least, yeah.
I was about to see a death for grid. I tried to jinx it. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's okay. There we go.
Nice.
Oh man. Clean.
Playing
The
very
low
risky here,
percent
but
strats.
it'll be fine.
Clutch that one. Alright, now into 5-3 and
Yeah, wait
after
for
that
that.
one. Oh yeah, the cutscene.
No, not 5-3 yet. Yeah, you forgot about what I said earlier.
Here comes Toad to give some terrible news. And another cutscene. That's what the
His
terrible
goods were
news is.
stolen by this purple guy.
Terrible news isn't even that it's that Nabbit's there, it's that it's a cutscene. That's what the terrible news is.
We will not be saving him.
I mean, we might if I lose Acorn in this specific spot, but hopefully not.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yep, and there he goes.
But yeah,
Blast it
now it's
away.
time for the fire flower grab in this
Yes, I will
level.
be getting Fire Flower in this level, if all goes well.
And the next level is gonna be exciting with the glitch.
I love glitches.
Okay, I'm getting checkpoint here, so I can be a lot more safe with my movement. It's been kind of scary with little Mario, but it'll be better now than that happens. Oh, I forgot about this guy. I'll have to wait this time.
He's marking his territory.
He's not happy.
This is the Fire Flower. Do a little twirl there. It's kind of difficult, but not too bad.
All right, clean, clean.
I'll take it. We throw fireballs after our wall kicks because it speeds up Mario a little bit by a few frames.
Yeah. So the glitchy wall kicks that Enforcer will do in a bit, they're like really difficult to like master, I'd say, to learn. But once you get it down, it can be like very consistent. You basically gotta press one direction and then the jump button at the same time. It's a little complicated, but we'll see how Enforcer will do here.
This one here. Like that.
Yo.
Like,
Okay,
boosts you into the
little
wall.
foreshadowing.
Little taste. Right.
Here we have the most useless room in existence. Okay.
Go to the left here because it's safer. And I don't know if I...
Nice. Hitting the P-switch for an extra.
Oh no! That's
Oh,
fine.
that is
But
unfortunate. Now he gotta land on the snake block again. Oh, it's down there. Oh,
Okay.
that's a close one.
Alright, this is a new backup. I've never
Good
done
save.
this
Okay,
before.
we saw the fire. We saw the glitchy wall kicks at least.
Yeah, normally... I messed up the cycle there, but okay.
Yeah, we got to show it off. That's
Got to show it off, and you didn't die. So I think that's a win in our book, really.
I don't know how to back that up. I've never had this happen before, but...
So normally, if you're like normal Mario here, you'd be able to get another acorn. But with small Mario, it's just only a mushroom.
Yeah.
So gotta fight Boom Boom like that.
I'll get this
And yeah, we get another acorn suit that is very important in the next 2 levels. So yeah.
World 7 is in dire need of an acorn suit really badly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There are several backup acorns scattered throughout the run though, so it's not horrible.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of backups.
I don't know how to do this stuff. If that works.
No boom boom low percent strats, dude. Come on.
Yeah, this is the most riveting boss fight in the game. If you guys are unaware, there are actually like 8 different worlds, and 6 of them have a boom boom boss fight. So it's kind of gets
It's
old
really
if
awesome.
You play this game, yeah.
You know what else doesn't get old? This cutscene.
And also the next 4 after this dude don't get old. Watching Kamek spin around this castle really just makes my day.
He's cooking.
He's cooking up something. We don't know what it is though yet. We gotta wait till the end of the game.
Yeah,
gotta wait till the
level, you saw
the
there's a
100th
door
cutscene.
there that I went to. You can get to that door extremely quickly. I just messed up the ending because the cycle was messed up. Because I went to the left.
Yeah, you're
you can
supposed
just
to.
updraft
Yeah.
into that door pretty easily. I just missed it.
Yeah. But hey, we got to see it though, so.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna
And
do
no
another
death.
glitchy walk kick here as well. Hopefully, if all goes well.
Same.
Skip.
Low percent strats are going quite crazy right now.
Dude. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Actually,
Maybe just
I think I'm gonna.
Oh, there's another.
because the boo is there's a boo blocking my path.
Yeah,
now,
just
so-
just play it safe.
Yeah.
yeah.
Dying would lose more.
yeah, slow
Take
is
up the little
fast.
elevator.
Man, that kind of sucks though.
It's alright.
Yeah. What pace is this, maybe? Because I'm gonna get an acorn in the next level, so.
The next level is really fun to watch, by the way, guys. You won't want to miss it. It is totally not like 2 straight minutes of an auto scroller.
Alright, I'm gonna wait out the double digits here, because if you get a double digit on the timer, it actually loses 15 seconds. You can't really do it. You have to
Yeah.
wait until the timer turns to 32, which is what I did there.
Yeah, it's a thing in all NSMB games except for Wii, unless you're playing multiplayer. Then it's a thing for some reason. I don't know why.
Does someone want to check the pace? Or
Oh, I'm I think it's
It's looking like a
Yeah.
about like
38.
okay. I'll try for a 30.
yeah,
All goes well.
But yeah,
still pretty solid.
in this game, like each double digit represents an item. So like if you get a 77, you get an acorn. But if it's a 33, like enforcer,
Alright.
like a 33 is a mushroom actually.
Oh.
Actually. But yeah, I actually don't know what's the fire flower is. It's like a 44 or a 55.
55 must be ice flower, because I think the next lowest one is fire flower. It's like
Okay.
44 is fire flower, 55 is ice flower.
And the
66 is mini
66?
mushroom.
The mini mushroom, yeah. 88.99 as a star. Very
Yeah.
could be useful for 100% runs actually. To go for that for safety.
Yeah. There's an Nabbit chase, it's faster, 100% with this star.
Yeah.
So these parabeetles, they're like, you don't want to stay on them for too long, or else like, Mario will like die.
Oh,
I actually made up some lore for this level. Back there, like, I picked like 2 random parabeetles in a run and like said they were in love with each other. No, I just kind of say that whenever I do.
okay, we get some wholesome content in the stream now. Yeah, we're
Yeah, they give you a
Wrap it up,
one-off for
Wilbur.
marriage. It's like a present.
yeah, they're getting married and they're giving you a present.
That's how it works.
That's how it works in Mario. All right, wrapping up the auto scroller now. Finally,
Not too bad. You know, actually, in one of my world records, I think my second most recent one, I lost my entire time save, or time lost came from this level. I lost like 5-6 seconds in this one level. And it was so embarrassing because it was literally a perfect
I
run everywhere else.
remember. I remember seeing that. But you clutched the end though,
I
which
did.
was really insane. That was crazy.
Now that auto-scroller wasn't
Alright.
bad, but let me tell you guys about 7 Airship.
Actually, we have
let's
another
see for
auto-scroller in 7-1, but we're so sick of auto-scrollers, so we're just gonna skip it here.
Yeah.
It's meant to be an auto scroller, but you can scroll the screen yourself, so maybe do some fun stuff.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot
Same
of...
with another level in World 8.
Alright. Time for
It's already flying under the level and then landing on a squirrel to like refresh our glide. And then there I did a trick. Normally you have to like jump over the second waddle wing, but I jumped under him there to save a bit of time. They call it spade jump, right? Because Spade invented it.
Spade, legendary Mario U runner. He
Yep.
used to have the world record back in the day, and he found so many strats. He also found the fast cycle in 7 Castle that we for sure will see, right?
Hopefully, that's the plan.
Yeah, let's see that.
Alright, clean 7-1.
Yep. 336. Pretty much the best you can do. You can get 337 if you're like crazy good, but
Nice.
there's a star
1
grab
second.
here. Yeah,
Yeah, I was about to explain.
you got it.
Okay. So here we have a roulette block, and we try to get the star out of it. So we don't try to be too fast or too slow for the star.
Not like that.
Yeah,
I was a little too fast there. Oops.
but that's all right.
Yeah.
It doesn't lose like that much time. It's like only a few frames actually. I think so.
I think, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
only a few milliseconds. It's not like it's not half a second. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Anyway, and here we have like a very cool upcoming stair jump.
Hopefully I get
Go
it.
right underneath that Koopa without
Same.
slowing down. That was clean.
Yep.
Very nice.
So right there, I lost, how much was it? Like 8 seconds, unfortunately, but
It's all
All
good.
the
We're gonna
time
save it all
losses.
back with the next up.
RNG segment.
oh yeah, there is a boss fight here. This is one of the few boss fights that is not Boom Boom, although I wish it was because it's literally just RNG, and that kind of makes speedruns a lot harder for this game.
But it makes it more fun too. Come on.
Makes it exciting.
I love
The level
praying.
itself is also very difficult too. Well,
It
for
is.
me at least.
It's a lot of fun though, so at least before Kamek.
Yeah, it's very scary to fight Kamek. Also, the Fire Bros here are also RNG, but with enough skill you'll be able to avoid it. And this upcoming Fire Bro actually is, in my opinion, the most difficult one to avoid.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
sometimes you have to slow down. It's kind of you have to read his pattern. Okay, that was very nice. That was
Yeah, he was very nice to me there, so I didn't really have to adjust too much.
That was not the difficult pattern. So that's very
A little
nice. We
crouch
like to
jump
see
there.
that.
Right now, it's the boss
Green.
fight.
Solid stuff, solid stuff.
Let's
Yeah,
push
totally
for some good
Kamek is
RNG
nice.
now, shall we?
Yeah.
Great. All right.
Okay.
I'm not going for that because it's harder to get the second hit. This is very nice though.
Okay, 1 cycle
Very
still.
high up, so we can
Nice.
very good.
be in the air.
Nice.
The last hit is always in the middle, so dub. And 1 cycle.
Yeah, the second, like if the second Kamek spawned on the right there, I would have been kind of screwed because, like, depending on where it was, because if it was bottom right, then there's no way I can get to him in time, and I just have to wait like 10 seconds or more.
Yeah. Basically, the reason why he didn't go for the first hit was because he spawned so far down, it would not be like very very good for the second hit, because he would spawn like very high up, and yeah, that would have made it a lot more difficult. So that was very well played.
Another cutscene there. It was nice to us. Let us explain a bit of things.
I love cutscenes, man. They're just, they really just bring the game together. Especially in a speedrun. Yeah, you really gotta know the lore while you're running.
Yeah, it's true.
Here's another little auto-scroller. Actually, you can skip that auto-scroller in multiplayer. Yeah, which is very also sick run to watch. It's by Okusan, a Japanese runner, who also held the any percent world record for quite a bit. And yeah,
I think he's trying to learn. He's trying to get record with fire route right now, actually.
Oh wow. Yeah, I recommend watching that if
I don't think he's
you like watching all the cutscenes of this game.
Yep,
it's a pretty sick run.
All right, coming up is a door I always accidentally enter by accident. Hopefully, I don't do that here. I actually lost best pace ever. I just kind of played safe there because I lost best pace ever to that door actually once. I was like on very good pace, and then I like in the top right door there. I often hold up by accident and just enter it. Chat is spamming. Oh, Jay got a new world record, apparently. That's hype. Spamming in the chat.
Let's go, Jay. Alright, now we got a castle, Nice, hopefully a cycle skip, because it's cycle-based.
Are you going for the
fresh
setup?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How far am I behind my TV?
The beginning of this level, we see Mario walk, and it's kind of goofy, but we'll see what it's good for.
You're about a minute and a half behind your PB. Not too bad.
But that's not fine.
I mean, for what has happened,
yeah,
it's pretty good.
Like that abomination of a 5 tower. Yeah, I'll do a setup here where I start walking. I jump and glide. I jumped a little early there, so I'll slow down there. And I'll try and do a crouch jump through a gap so I can save time.
Alright, that sets us up for
that's pretty
this
good.
Cycle right here. Nice.
Insane.
Okay.
Saves around 3 seconds.
Just way too good. Alright. And at the end of this level, it's actually one of my favorite parts, because we have a guy named George right here. So this is George. Goodbye, George.
He's gone.
I've lost runs to him.
We saw George for about 1 second.
Yeah. George can be a run killer actually for a lot of newcomers for this game. So don't underestimate him.
He's a lot easier to deal with when you do the slow cycle though. Like if you miss the fast cycle at the start of the level, he becomes way easier to deal with. Because you can just run under him. Oops. Alright, that's not a big deal actually.
Back up.
This
Nice.
was like a second. It's not bad.
Not too bad because we get the acorn in the next level.
Yeah, there is an acorn in the next level.
It's a very short level.
We just wanted to make it a little more interesting here.
Not a bad time at all.
On your toes. Alright.
Alright. Hi, I'm so excited for this next level. We'll have a lot to talk about in this 5-minute span of him doing quite literally nothing.
You sound so
but
excited.
there's flowers on the ground that when you spin, you get coins. So that's it's the best level in the game.
Oh yeah. No, that is pretty cool. Yeah, we'll be seeing that.
You should show off some glitchy wall kicks actually.
Oh yeah, I'll do that before I get the acorn, and I will totally not die to the...
You're trying to do a glitchy wall kick on on the edge, and then you just fall down. And we get to play this level again. Wouldn't that be exciting?
I'll do one.
I think you should fall off at the very end without getting that checkpoint.
Hardboarding
the airship?
Amazing.
40
There
minutes
we
takes about
go.
20 minutes.
I'll get the
Here, we
acorn
got
now.
the acorn back.
And then these are the flowers that I said you can spin on, and they give you a coin. It's like, this is the best game mechanic.
Wow, look at those flowers spinning, guys. Can you believe that? You know level's boring when we're looking at the flowers spin. Oh, and we got a big hand that tries to do something, but it never does.
Yeah, this hand is basically always doing the same movement. So it's,
Mr. Hand.
It's very easy to avoid him.
So Bowser, I think it's Bowser Jr. is controlling this. Also, I want to spin these flowers before Bowser Jr. crushes them, so that I can get the coins. The most useful strat in the game. Because like he crushes them and it's so
I
sad.
thought you were being serious for a second.
I was like, oh, really? And I was like, oh, okay.
You gotta get every flower, else the run's disqualified.
There's another flower. Oh, that's
Say goodbye to the flower.
No, the coins!
no, the coin.
Wait, there's still 2. We're
What
good.
happened to it? It's gone, destroyed.
I wonder if something will happen to that star coin.
Nope, still there.
Gotta rescue it.
Yeah, sorry about like
The controller vibration.
Oh yeah,
Sounds-
I can hit it.
Just guys, just imagine like Enforcer like owns like a few Lamborghinis and like they just go off at times. It's like like a
yes.
car, you know?
yeah.
If you're like a Mario U or record holder, you basically can afford that very easily. So yeah, no problem there. Oh yeah, he's like getting phone calls from his manager right now.
And his wife too.
You guys turn off vibration, right? You said.
Yeah, I actually feel like way more comfortable without it.
Yeah, I don't like it. Even I definitely run this game.
When you do you have it on your Wiimote when you run Mario?
Not on my Wii.
No.
No. It felt very uncomfortable on the Wii remote, but
Yeah.
I like it on the gamepad. I think it's just because what I started with. I started with the vibration, so it kind of sucked to take it off, you know.
That's fair. I think I started too, like with the vibration on, but then I started playing Wii and then I just turned it off there. So
That makes sense.
yeah, I got used to that.
When you started running Wii, did you like stop running Innocent BU when you did that, or did you run both at the same time?
I think I like stopped running Mario U for a while because
Okay.
there was no other competition at the time.
Also, there's a platform up here. Right, this is
so yeah,
fun.
I just played that game for a while and then I returned.
Oh no, we're almost done with the auto scroller. No.
Optimal pipe entry? That was not that optimal actually, but it wasn't bad. So
Yeah.
you want
Oh,
to
yeah,
crouch into the
crouch
pipes, by
jump.
the way. Yeah, crouch jump into the pipes because it makes the animation shorter.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Here,
Alrighty.
this is by far the worst place to lose acorn. Actually, I don't know if it's by far, but one of the worst places to lose acorns in this boss fight.
You gotta play a little bit safe.
Yeah. This boss fight is actually very difficult to get consistent at.
Yeah, I lost
Here
a bit of time
to
there.
the we fly to the left because we can see those platforms falling down from the left. So Mario falls earlier and enters the cutscene trigger earlier. So that's a neat little time save here. I think it's
100 IQ save.
1 second. Yeah. If
That's
you're,
pretty significant.
From the middle. Yeah, it's actually a huge time save. Like when I was found, it was like very nice to have to know about this.
Nice job, Bowser Jr. Another cool cutscene. We got another one coming up too. Pretty
He
excited
destroyed
about
his
it.
own ship. That's hilarious. Look at it go.
And there it goes, man. Look at that thing go. See you later.
Look at it spinning. Oh, where'd it go?
Oh, there it is. And see you later.
Boom. Be gone. All right, and now into the last world after a little waiting here.
cutscenes in this game just really just like it just makes my heart flutter. Really, I just love them all.
So this is World 8. There's 4 levels here. Or no, five levels here. I know this game. The first one and the third one are not that bad, but the rest can be kind of tricky at some points. Honestly, I'd say the last level is probably the second hardest in the run, just because of a trick that's right at the start of it. So we'll see that in a bit.
Which one is the hardest, you would say?
Hardest level in the game, 5 tower, and then I'd say the last level, 8 castle, second hardest. Just because of the trick at the start. I've lost so many runs to it.
So I assume elevator skip is on third then.
Yeah, elevator skip is not super difficult once you get like used to it. Although I'm gonna say that I'm gonna mess it up. It's gonna be funny.
Nah, you got this, you got this.
Okay, yeah, hopefully.
We believe in you.
I've already exhausted all my mistakes. Surely there can't be any more.
Yep, definitely. That's how it works. 8-1 is kind of chill, not too bad. But then we really start ramping it up in the next level, and then it kind of goes flat again, and then we get kind of insane in the last 2 levels.
Course clear.
343, pretty solid.
All right.
Very
And here
solid.
we have 8-2. It's kind of similar to 7-1. It's also an auto scroller, but we skipped that because we're tired of it. Seeing,
I hate auto scrollers.
yeah, watching so many cutscenes and auto scrollers. We just skipped this one.
Do a safer strat there. You can go
Safety
go after that first minigun level. Also, you can do a strat there where you ground pound to cancel your updraft earlier than otherwise, but I'm not gonna go for it because it's kind of risky.
There we go.
And then bam. If you're too slow here, you're gonna get a 355 on the timer, which means you have to wait. But I think I was fast enough here, so I'm good. I don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, that get A2 is
Kind of gives me like the same vibes as like 5-4 skip from NSBW a little bit.
Yeah, if you guys know Innocent BW, New Super Mario Bros. Wii for the Wii console, it's very similar to 5-4 in that speedrun.
Any NSBW fans in the chat? The crowd goes silent.
Have 8-3.
There's a
In my
star grab
opinion-
here.
My opinion, this level is like one of the easiest level with the acorn, and without it, it's like one of the hardest. So you definitely want to make sure to have that acorn suit equipped.
at the Aztec
I've
Star
seen-
grab.
I've seen so many runs like losing the acorn, and then like they try to play this level fast, but it's literally impossible because there's so much lava. So the acorn suit is just it's just a gift from the heavens here in this level.
Yeah, without the acorn, it's actually pretty difficult, but we're chilling.
DCA saying no Innocent Wii fans in the chat. Makes sense.
I figured, but I thought I'd ask. Alrighty.
And now you get to show off the elevator.
Last 2
skip.
levels. Let's
Yes, sir.
get it.
Elevator skip.
Are you
Normally,
nervous?
you have to wait. You have to wait for the elevator to slowly travel up. But by going above it, it'll teleport up to you if you ever go above it. So I'm going to be doing that by bouncing off enemies and walking on the platforms here. Do a ground pound cancel there to stop updraft early. Well, that was very close to failing, but we're good.
Super
actually
clean,
very nice.
super clean.
Pretty W. There are some
Nice.
harder strats there that I didn't go for, just because they're extremely risky. But you can get up to like a 350 on the timer, but you have to be extremely optimal for that to happen.
Yeah, a 3-4-2 in a run performed like right now. It's just like really good. So yeah, GG so far.
Yep, that's pretty
But
much the
now-
stats that I go for in those.
Now it's time for the hardest you set.
Yeah.
8.
I don't know. I just find that this is a trick called the new strat featuring wall kicks or NSFW. And there's a setup here at the start. Aztecs used to not use the setup, which was just like baffling to me. Like I jump there and updraft here. Do that. That's too high.
Couple little flicks. Okay.
Fortunate. I can try and back it up here by doing it there.
Nice.
That's too high also.
Yeah, it's a little bit too high.
Yeah.
So here on this trick, you kinda want to flick your jump button. So like Mario does those really tiny small wall kicks I can see here. So otherwise, if you do the wall kicks too high, you will like go over it, and if you grab Bowser Jr. too late, you fall off. So it's a very difficult trick to get down, but yeah, we saw it there a little, so very cool. It's a very awesome feeling. I can tell from experience when you get everything down in a full run. It's like super
you can
nice.
go for the full way if you're happy. Also, those fireballs in the corridor we just saw, they're always the same. You don't really need to worry about it. There's movement you can do every time.
I really wish that was the same in Mario Wii. It would really be awesome.
My guess is the devs just got lazy and they were gonna do the same thing as Mario Wii, but they're like, nah, let's just do one pattern and we'll call it a day.
Let's
I like
just
that a lot better.
guys. I have an idea. Let's just make Bowser really, really big, like in Mario Wii. But we remove the level. We just put a flat ground on it. Yeah, doesn't that sound great? That sounds like a super boss fight.
That doesn't sound lazy at all, really. Right now we're coming up to the final segment of the run on still pretty solid pace. Mid 38, not too bad.
Fortunately, I had so many time lapses at the start with fire out, but it's fine. I mean, you can't get
Pretty
a
good
perfect fire
backups
out
though
every
for
run.
him.
Yeah, for sure.
Hello, Peach. Don't get your hands too close to the edge of the window.
Bam.
Boom.
And there she goes.
And here he is.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
You can make Bowser Jr. drop down sooner by doing an updraft here, so that you're close to him and he'll just like ground pound earlier, and then you can grab him and then hit Bowser.
You need to hit him 3 times to achieve the victory.
Yeah, this fight isn't all too bad, but there is some difficulty
Timing
to it.
ends on the 3rd hit, by the way, when Bowser dies.
Yeah, so coming up in a little bit.
What's the second one? Boom.
Yes.
One more hit, and we will be done.
That's
Bowser
kinda
Jr.
good to you,
kind of
actually.
trying to take back a little bit of a. He's trying to avenge his father a little bit.
Didn't work out though.
Yeah,
And-
I don't know, actually, 'cause- time.
Time.
Boom.
Yeah, okay.
GG's.
Solid run. GG's.
Yeah.
Not too bad, yeah.
That was NSMBU in 38 minutes. I
I think that was about a 38. That was like a 38, like 3x, which is good.
Yeah, not too bad. Solid.
38, 37 or so.
So yeah, it's actually a very fun speed game to try out, and that was it.
Yep. There's a Discord server on the SRC page if you'd like to join. If you want to ever try speedrun this game, there's a lot
You
of
have
good
a
help
Wii U
there.
or
So.
Switch with this game, yeah.
Yeah, you can also play on Switch, which is kind of fraudulent, but you can do it.
It's slightly different, but it's still pretty fun. I mean, the same tricks are in both games, so yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I don't know exactly what we have next, but hopefully we
Yeah,
do
SML.
well.
It's J
from
Dude.
J.
Oh yeah, J
Dude.
Dude. Yeah, right.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
We love J Dude.
Yeah, thank you all so much for being on, for showcasing the game. Absolutely fantastic run. Everybody be sure to follow all of them. They all deserve a follow here.
Thank you so
That was
much.
very fun. Thank you.
Absolutely appreciate y'all coming out and helping celebrate the 30th anniversary with the Mario community. Really appreciate it.
Really, no problem.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
was a
With
pleasure.
that said, we do have Super Mario Land coming up next, the game that we're all here for, so we are going to take a quick
Yes.
break and then we'll be back with Super Mario Land. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. Before we get into this next run, just a quick reminder. If you have missed out on any of our other events or any of our old shows, so any of our main lines, GDQs, any of our Frame Fatales or UBAFs, or any of our regular Hotfix stuff, it's all up on YouTube. You can watch all the VODs there. And also, if you're over on YouTube watching, don't forget to press the like button on the video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps us out. With all that said, we have the game we're here for. We have Super Mario Land. I'll hand it over to our runner commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Thank you, Church. Hello, everyone. I am J-Dude. I've been speedrunning handheld Mario games for several years now, and this is actually, I believe, the first handheld Mario game, Super Mario Land. I've had a record in this in the past. Now I'm in third place and a bit rusty, but I'm hoping to still give a good performance for everyone today.
All right, and I'm Skillet Toast. I also speedrun this game. Been working on it for a little bit over a year. I know the game pretty well, so I'm here just to let you know what's going on while J-Dude's doing all these hard tricks.
Another thing I can mention, there's a lot of ways to run this game. I am playing on the BGB emulator with my keyboard, and I'm also going to be switching over to SNES controller at some point.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, if you want to give a quick countdown.
I can count myself in. Okay, I will be starting Super Mario Land any percent in 3, 2, 1, now.
All right, so this is the oldest game here that has been played through this event. It plays a lot differently than other Mario games. Mario has no acceleration time. His jump arc is a little bit strange. He has a large sprite compared to the screen, and these, along with other factors, can make the game a little bit difficult. If you're speedrunning, you just run through, you keep your momentum, and you're good. But as soon as you lose that momentum, sometimes things can go off the rails. You see, J-Dude got through 1-1, no issues, and on to 1-2. This level's not terribly difficult either. There's one jump, the pyramid jump coming up. It's about a 3-frame window to not lose time. It's not terribly dangerous as far as death goes. You see he bonked right there. Like I said, about a 3-frame window to get through there without losing time. But he recovers and carries on, finishes the level.
Nerves are starting to kick in, but luckily this run starts out with run right levels and you just kind of ease into the difficulty.
Yep. 1-3, another run right level. Gonna be the first level with a boss towards the end. You'll see that we actually skip right over all the bosses in this game except for the Cloud and Tatanga in the very last level. There's another pyramid jump here. Bonks a little bit, doesn't lose too much time. And then coming up here, gonna jump over the Sphinx and onto the lever. Now we get into the RNG section of the game, which is a pretty significant factor in the run. This first RNG section, you can lose up to 2.6 seconds, I believe, from optimal. Generally, you want to get just 1 life with no ladder, but you can get, worst case scenario, 3 lives and a ladder, which, like I said, loses about 2.6 seconds. He got a ladder and a flower, which isn't too bad. It's somewhere in the middle of the ranking. Now, if he's lucky and gets good sub-pixels to be able to get through here without taking damage, that's not the case, so he takes the damage there, and he's going to continue along. Coming up towards the end of this level, there is a pretty difficult trick. It's about a 1 to 2 frame jump underneath this set of blocks up here, and misses the jump.
I'll go one more time. Yeah, no.
That is a really difficult jump. It kills a lot of the top level runs, world records attempts and such.
Get quite nervous. It's showing.
That's okay. It's okay to be nervous. But he jumps through the coin cage there. He's down to 0 lives, so we're going to the bonus game to try to farm a couple lives so we don't game over during this showcase.
Come on,
the game has
lives.
blessed us with with the fire flower instead of lives, so dude's gonna try to be careful here. All right, running through here, this is a pretty simple level. He's got the super ball, so he's just blasting through. He may take damage up here. No, gets right through there. And on 2-3.
Honestly, just get more.
Nope, we need more lives. More lives.
Just marathon safety.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. See what the RNG gods bless us with. 1 life. And on to 2-3, the first of 2 auto-scrollers in the game. Doesn't need that mushroom, gets it anyways. There is a star in this level. It is right there. He's going to bypass getting that star, though, because the star can cause a glitch. It's extremely rare, but it can cause the game to crash as soon as the star ends. It has to do with the timing of the music, and a particular note starting up when the star music runs out. Don't really want to crash the game, so just skipping that for this run. The other thing to note about these auto-scrollers is if you're playing on the 1.0 release of the game, you can actually do a screen wrap glitch where you push left when you're up against an object and it'll push you off of the screen. Not really used a whole lot for this level until the very end, where he's going to use it to do a boss skip that's going to save 3 to 4 seconds. Coming up right after this set of Mario coins.
Probably should have shown it off earlier, but forgot. Oh well. Come up here.
Alright, so he's going to hold left and go off the screen, then try to grab the end of the level lever, and he gets it, no problem.
That was the one things I was most worried about is soft locking there, so past that.
Yeah, so if you do that incorrectly, you can fail in one of 2 ways. One way, you get hit by the boss and you can continue the run. You pretty much lose no time versus not doing it. The other way, you end up too far to the right, you're past where the lever is, and you soft lock the game and have to sit there for 4 to 5 minutes waiting for the time to run out, or in most cases, obviously, for a speedrun, we would just reset. Alright, he gets a ladder and 2 lives there. Optimally, he wanted a fire flower, but that's fine. Probably better to be safe to have the lives right now anyways. This level is got some tight platforming. The biggest deal of this level, though, is towards the end. There's going to be a rock jump skip. He's going to set up for that in just a moment here. Rock is going to fall. He's going to jump on that and then bounce off the bullet. Then he's going to set up for the second rock jump. This one's a little bit more difficult, but he gets it. And then he's going to damage boost past these spikes here. And off to the end of the level.
That's good. Getting more into my groove here now.
All right, the next level is level 3-2. It's going to be in a cave. It's a lot tighter of a level. The ceilings are low. There's tiles that are dropping on you. There's spiders dropping down. He's gonna grab that mushroom to damage boost through the spiders there. And grab another mushroom for another damage boost up here. Right past these spikes. Easy peasy. That jump there, where he bumped the pipe, that's a pretty tight jump to make it onto that that platform without falling in or bonking. And that was another scenario where if you lose your momentum, sometimes it's just hard to recover and keep the run going properly. But level's done. Off to 3-3, which is probably the most difficult level in the game, especially at high level runs. Right here, we're supposed to wait on those platforms, but if you jump just right, you can just jump right past everything. He's going to do the same thing right here, and then coming up, he's going to set up for the platform manipulation. He waits just a moment. So, ooh.
Just ran off.
There. Sometimes that can happen. So he waits, sets up the platform so he can go under instead of going up and through the maze there. Coming up, he's going to grab a mushroom, and he's going to jump and skip over the boss here at the end. Again, we don't fight any bosses until 4-3, where we fight the Cloud and Totanga at the very end.
Hey. Yeah, I've been taking a few deaths here. This game can be not too bad, but like, as Toast said, if you miss like one feint, all the enemies can go off, and the movement's quite slippery. Had to recover quite a few times.
All right, we got the Fire Flower. That's what we wanted here. So he's going to be super balling through. Blast those piranhas right there. This first section here of 4-1 is pretty easy, just basic platforming as long as you know where to go. Coming up though, we're going to be shooting through a hallway of piranha plants, which can be a bit difficult. As you can see, he took damage there, so he's probably going to get this mushroom. Damage boost through the rest. Prevent losing more time. He's going to grab this mushroom here, just for safety. And past this set of vampires, which is pretty scary, but as long as you're running, not too bad. That's
Pretty
it.
good.
Off to 4-2.
So this mushroom will not just be for safety, I will also use it in 4-2 to damage boost.
Right, so there's another section coming up about a third of the way through the level where he's in a damage boost past the piranha plants right here. Gonna wait just a moment for these to get out of the way. He's gonna grab that mushroom for safety. Normally during a world record attempt, you wouldn't grab that mushroom and go through a small Mario, but it is very dangerous. Right there, these two jumps off the platforms, those are very, very tight. A lot of people just starting out will wait for those. The first one is you just have a few frames to make it through. The second one is a little bit more lenient, but both of them are a little bit difficult and can be run killers as well.
Right?
Now,
decent run. I'm just glad it's not going to game over, looks like.
Now we're off to 4-3. As you can see, he has screen wrapped himself off of the screen. He still exists. He's just hiding from everything. And so he can just sit here and kind of wait through this whole first section of the level. You have to be careful. Every now and then a block can push you out of your off-screen hiding. You still have to be aware of what's going on, but you don't have to worry about the enemies hitting you.
Now just kind of just get to rest easy for a bit until final boss.
Yeah, I always go off screen here when I'm doing runs. It lets me kind of calm my nerves before I go up against the final boss. It's a little bit of a break towards the end of the game, which is kind of nice. Coming up here, he'll be coming out of his hiding hole in just a second. Right there he is. And now we go through the most pointless maze that I've ever seen in any game ever. A lot of times runners will just kind of screen wrap back and forth. just for the fun of it, because this maze is not challenging in any way whatsoever. I do believe he's probably going to be switching his controller.
Yep, I just did. Now I'm using the SNES controller, which makes mashing much easier generally, as you can see. Top 3 runners, I'll use it here. And we're going to be, our boss has 2 times 16 hit points, so we're going to be mashing for this.
You're going to see he's going to hit him 16 times, but it's going to be nearly instant. There goes the first 16 hits on the cloud, and then he's going to...
Time is coming up here.
He's going to damage boost from Tatanga, and that's time right there.
GG.
Nice.
Nice run. I'm not sure what the time was on that.
13:27.
13:27.
Cool. Take that.
Yeah, like Sot said, that screen wrap glitch only works in version 1.0 of the game. They patched it in 1.1. So if you're on a Game Boy cartridge, it's got to be the first release for that to work.
World record in this game is 12:21.20 by Shaft, so a bit over a minute off. I'm pretty happy with that for a marathon, I'd say, with like how much stuff could potentially go wrong with game overs or soft lock and 2 free. That's why we have the generous estimate here. So I'm glad that nothing too terrible happened and got to show some good jumps and Super Ball movement in there.
Yep. Well, GG on the run. I guess that's it for us.
Yeah, do you have any shoutouts or anything you want to talk about before we sign off here?
Well, we could shout out Super Mario Land runners. Again, first foremost, big shouts to Skillet Toast for commentating for me. Helped out a lot in being able to do this run on my own. And he's also an active runner at this point and making a tutorial.
Yeah, hopefully that tutorial will be done sometime in the next couple months. So if anybody's interested in speedrunning the game, it's going to be pretty detailed. It's going to have pretty much every strat that I know, from beginner to world record level strats. So be on the lookout for that. You're welcome to join the Discord too, and we're happy to answer any questions anybody has about the game.
Awesome, yeah.
Here's also.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna list a few other people. There's world record holder Shaft, really talented Japanese runner, and goes for a Taz strat at the end of 4-2 that I've actually never done before, where you're able to skip waiting on that last elevator before the end of the level. Really talented. And there's also Eep, the second place Japanese runner who's had records several times before and has been on pace to get record recently. He's running this game all the time, so check him out as well.
Yeah, I would agree with that. He runs a couple of times a week on his channel, so definitely check that out.
And don't forget to check these two out. They definitely deserve a follow as well.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you both for being on, for showcasing the game. I mean, this game is why we're here, so really appreciate you being able to showcase it, talk about it, and help celebrate Super Mario Land.
Yeah, no problem.
With that said, we do have more Mario games coming up for our celebration, so we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with Super Mario Land 2. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. Before we get into our next game, just a quick announcement. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bitch cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do all go to supporting the Games Done Quick Hotfix. So if you like any of the content we do, any of these anniversary specials, these community showcases where we get a bunch of different games in the series communities together, like Mega Man, Mario, any of that stuff, or just any of our weekly content like Speedrun, some of the Crypt and Challenge are approaching. All of those things do really help us put these shows on. So if you like what you're seeing, if you like any of our shows, please do consider one of those. It does really help us out. With that said, we have Super Mario Land 2. I'll hand it over to our winner and commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, I am Odeer. I have played this game as a kid.
I am Slash Infinity, and I have played this game as an adult.
No way. So we are here for the glitchless speedrun to celebrate SML1. Quick rundown of the thing. We're not going to use any glitches. Surprise, surprise, glitchless category. There's general movement, right? Mario game. Jump, hold right. Most of the time, there are some non-obvious strats, which we're gonna mention when they happen, like super jumps, corner boosts, swim speed manipulation, special boss kills, things like that. We're just gonna mention when they come up. Other than that, I think we're just gonna start the run. You don't have anything else to say, Slash?
I'm ready to watch you play.
Okay, let's go then. Ready in 3, 2, 1, go. So, the first input, like in any first stage of a zone except for Space Zone, you can actually buffer right before it starts. So I got a little boost there. Funny story, the current world record does not do that, because they, I think, didn't know. The Japanese runner, Ayaka Perfect Dream, I believe, because of the language barrier, they might not be aware that that was a thing back then. Just saw me jumping over that pipe there. If you try that at home, it might not always work. You need a super jump to get over there. Do you want to explain super jump, Slash?
Yeah, sure. So if you hold jump for at least half a second, you're going to jump a certain height. You can get up to 8 pixels higher if you release within a 6-frame window. There's a little wiggle room. I think it was 1 or 2 frames that it's better than all the rest.
It depends on how high you want to jump, yeah.
That's true. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, so it's a kind of a logical result of the physics engine of the game. Not really a glitch if you think about it. It's more so that they did something weird by capping the jump height when you hold the jump button for a certain amount of time. And so if you release just before that, when the cap would programmatically kick in, the physics engine carries you further up. That's how it works.
One thing you may have noticed after Deer finished the first level, it's an open world of sorts. There's 6 different zones you can go to, so a little different than the Mario games that came before it.
Yeah.
The one other thing you'll notice Deer doing is jumping at the edge of blocks, trying to basically nudge the corner of them. If you're able to do that, you'll get pushed forward a whole pixel.
Yep.
How much time does it save over the whole course?
I always forget. I think it's optimally like 2-ish seconds. 1.5, 2, but that's very optimal. Because you only save a single frame in a 60 frames per second game. So you need like 120 to save those 2 seconds, right? That's how it works. Right. Math.
All right, so here we got spin jumps from above to hit a block, and then the old carrot.
The old carrot. Best power-up in any Mario game. Cape lovers, fight me.
So yeah, if you mash the jump button, you will flutter longer. If you hold it, you'll slowly fall down. Am I correct that every eighth frame you have to flutter?
Oh, I would have to consult somebody myself. I think it's more like every 6th, but it could be 8.
Oh.
A lot of things work in octets in this game, yeah.
Yeah, it's at least 7 times a second, though.
So you saw me do another super jump there. Oops. Nope, out of there so we don't fall. So you can skip pretty much all of that level by just going straight diagonally up by employing that one super jump. You also saw me duck on a platform real quick, so we used that to despawn an enemy that would otherwise create a lot of lag, which is an important part of the entire speedrun, reducing lag where you can. Basically, the Game Boy doesn't handle lots of sprites at the same time very well, so
That's a lot of the reason. A number of damage that we take is lag reduction. That one not so much, but
Okay.
all right. So
Yeah, that
first
one I had
boss.
to do. I had Bunny here as Bunny Mario. You cannot do the spin jump. So since I wanted to grab that power up, I had to take damage on that level. Bosses look exactly
And-
like this usually. They're not a big challenge if you reach them with the Fire Flower power up. All of them have 6
Tatanga's
hit
probably the
points,
hardest
right?
one, right?
Yeah, he surely is. Next level, we have some chill time. Like this is the current space program in Mario Land. This is state of the art. You jump into a snot bubble of a hippo, and at the end of that, you kind of reach space.
We can't shoot. You can't shoot fireballs in here because you'll cause a lot of lag.
Look.
Well, yeah, look at all the lag.
Also, I just messed up my kill count, which is a good cue. You notice the little number bottom right of the screen, the 25 right now. That is our kill count in the current attempt. Something nice happens once we reach 100, so I will have to keep track of how many kills I have.
Here we have moon physics. You'll see deer stay on the ground as much as possible because you actually move faster on the ground than you do floating.
That is correct. I'm gonna play it a tiny bit safe for the marathon. Like, you can go kind of crazy with how early you land and how late you jump then. There's gonna be a new strat coming up here that has not been showcased in any marathon run so far, I believe.
I will let you go ahead and explain that.
So that route we choose is basically exactly what, or for the purpose that Slash just mentioned. We just can walk longer, and the lower route that we take there nowadays is also to reduce some lag by killing that one enemy. That one right a couple of seconds ago, you surely remember. Right here, you see me getting a little bit nervous and fiddling with my controllers. I'm switching my controller here because I have a run controller and a boss fight controller. The boss fight controller is only relevant for the boss of this level, though. This one has clickier buttons, and I have to mash very, very quickly for the boss fight. And the other one I prefer for running. It has mushier buttons, so just nicer on the fingers.
Dear, I've been told that it's the Star Song.
It is the star. Do we have that in chat somewhere? It is the Star Song, indeed, yeah. Now that you say that, I remember. Should we sing it? No, we shouldn't.
No, not us. If
Star
only
Song,
Ice
Star
Plug was
Song.
here.
If only.
If you want to hear what the Star Song is supposed to sound like, you can watch previous Games Done Quick.
Yeah, I think it was in SGDQ, right? No,
AGDQ.
That's yours, right? Was Ice
Yes.
Plug as well, AGDQ?
I mean, he was on the couch for me.
Oh, right, that's how it worked. Yeah, of course. I'm
Yeah,
getting
with Typo
old.
and Alpha Blues.
Yes. The legends. By this level, the music is so well beloved because the level itself is a little bit boring. There, I said it. You just float.
It's so long too.
It is very long. It is the longest level. Just because it is an auto-scroller. In case something goes terribly wrong, I'm gonna take the bell. Checkpoint bells in this game are checkpoints. I spoil it there.
Yes, this is where we can mention we have a randomizer where you can either have auto scrollers on or off, and you can have the physics from the last two levels in other levels.
Here's
in case you
also
wanna
where
have some fun.
yeah, sorry. That's also where my hand cam comes into play. You can actually see why I'm using this controller. So this boss fight is okay. I got the one cycle at least. Quick control switch back. You have to get in at least 4 shots and then 1 stomp. I to get that kind of outcome of the fight, which is used to be called or supposed to be ideal. Nowadays, because there's also a specific practice run just dedicated to this single boss fight, we could optimize it even further. So now we're training for getting all 6 shots on in a 27 frame window, I believe, is what one of our community members, Chubalu in chat, told me the other day. It's ridiculously tight. That's why I even bother switching controller and all of that stuff.
You hurt my hand saying how fast you have to go. All right, so we've got some more power-up management here.
Yeah, it's very good that I kept one power-up in the Topanga fight, because now we can just grab another power-up from above here with the spin jump. Forgot how to talk. And we need this power-up because this is the only time in the run where we are gonna take a secret exit. Because in this level, the secret exit actually leads to the final exit as well, the final level of the zone.
Nice and quick there.
Yeah, those blocks is what I needed the Fire Flower for. If you don't have the Fire Flower, you have to play 2 additional levels. You see it down there. But we're going up here into another auto-scroller.
That damage you had at the end of the last level, there's one of our examples of reducing lag.
Correct, yeah. That's 3 or 4 frames. I forget the exact number. But that's kind of what we're talking about. If a strat for lag reduction is employed, it's usually around that number, 3, 4, and they add up. So this level is also
somehow less interesting than the space level.
It is. You can play around a lot, yeah, a lot more with regular Mario physics.
That's true.
I think that plays a role.
That's true.
But it is also kind of easy to play around a little bit too much and just fall into the pit to your death, which should never happen in a marathon. I'm very happy that I made it almost to the end.
Also, so no one gets mad. That's not glitching. That's intended behavior of pushing Mario outside where he doesn't belong.
And if anyone fights me on that, I'm going to show you the place in the normal game where that is employed. So in this level, we started going all out here. We used to slow down for this jump. We're not slowing down anymore. So I take the hit there. There's a somewhat consistent backup now. It's still hard to do, but see if I get it. I did get it. So you have to do another super jump up there to reach that power up, which used to be a little too difficult for... I thought it was too difficult, but then we just started to practice it more. And it actually turns out it's not that bad. So that's one of those little changes that happen over the years. So we basically just slowed down in the level beforehand, finished the level at a 3:50 in-game time. Now we save a little bit of time by just having a good backup. That's a kind of new speedrun tech that is still in this game every now and then.
You got to keep the old ones fresh.
Exactly. And an old one,
some more lag reduction.
I jumped at the top of it, when I came out of the pipe, to reset a little spike ball down there. If you don't do that, there's a 1 in 8 chance, let's just call it 1 in 8, it's probably something else, that the spike ball will be on a different cycle and you would have to wait or take damage.
This game does like to work in cycles of 8. One of the things I learned doing the task for this game.
Yeah, slash right here is the maker, the current fastest task, which is not this category. It's a mixture of some glitches, but not the big glitch in the game.
Yeah, no arbitrary code execution, if you will. It's to beat Wario as fast as you can.
Yeah. So you see me here managing my kill count again. First time we touched water, I think, in the speedrun. Immediately got bad luck there. There are 2 swim speeds. which we just refer to as fast and slow swimming. Oops, classic pipe.
The difference between fast and slow is it's not much.
It's like 7/8 of the speed at slow swimming than you would have at fast swimming. It adds up though in longer sections. And it's assigned random, not really randomly, but whether if you start swimming on an odd frame, basically you get one of them. If you start swimming on an even frame from console start, I believe, then it's the other one. And you can reset the swim speed by touching the ground or jumping out of the water. And you want to do that quickly, but for that you also have to recognize what swim speed you have. And that's usually the biggest problem. As Slash mentioned, the difference is not that big to recognize it on a short span.
Yeah, it's. I had to look back at my notes. It's literally 1 pixel every 8 frames.
Yeah. But we have some water levels coming up later where that can add up to a second easily. So
this level we get Super Mario Land 1 music, right?
True. Yeah, we didn't even
and we
mention
get,
it. Ah, man. It's
and
the
quick drops.
the SML marathon. So we also saw Tatanga, who's obviously, you just saw him earlier on J-Dude's run. Obviously taken, or he has returned from the game. Another power up here, which we need for our standard route. So whatever I do not want to lose these bunny ears.
Yes, you do not want to do what others have done in GDQ.
I've been there in non-GDQs as well. In my own GDQ run, I actually had a interesting pattern on the upcoming boss. So this boss is basically random. We do predict the outcome though, which appears either left or right. There is a 42% chance that the pattern will be left, right, left. Which is why you see me predicting it.
With those odds, you might as well.
Yeah, in my last GDQ run, I actually got a right, 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 which is the most uncommon, least common outcome at only odds of 1.5%. So I'm very happy that we're past this now without that happening.
And now everyone can give Deer well wishes for his hand.
I was recently on a world record pace here. Where I went into a Mario Zone on accident here. We're skipping Mario Zone. That's what we have the power up for. And you see me switching the grip here. So my hand is gonna be fine. It's all good. It's a very, very, very extended fluttering section here in this level. There's a lot of water below me, which would take a lot of time. Again, and slow swimming shenanigans, all those kinds of things. We just don't deal with them anymore.
Swimming is significantly slower than as fast as you go fluttering too.
It's
like
also a little
frames.
bit mazy down there, so you can't even go straight through the water. So that's why we keep this power up, why we skip Mario Zone, all of those shenanigans because of this level, pretty much. Okay, here is the longer swim section. I want fast swimming here. I do have fast swimming right now. I can tell.
You can reset it by either. You can reset your swimming speed either by touching the ground or by exiting the water.
Yeah. In that space right there, it would be touching the ground, forced. And then you just roll the dice again, like it's another 50-50, whether you get fast or slow. Another one here, got fast right away, very good.
Saving the ears for some intentional damage towards the end of the level. Oh no.
Was a weird one. Oh, that is a very bad one. Ooh, that is...
So the goal there is to jump and basically bounce onto the Koopa and over all in one.
Yeah, I'm sad I lost the bunny ears. I would have been able to show off some nice tech here that only works with the bunny ears, called bunny swimming. Which is, you can hold the jump button, and as soon as Mario touches the ground, he will get another automatic jump on the first frame. Which is very helpful. He also gets a higher swim stroke than what he would usually get. I should not have taken damage there. Now I have to wait here. Otherwise, it gets embarrassing.
We're through it.
We're through.
All right. I've very much enjoyed the beginning of Turtle Zone 3.
It's an interesting level. So usually I have to not really adapt, but I have to employ a slightly different strats that I'm used to because I took damage there. Here we have a new strat.
Nice. That jump you did earlier through when you ran through the enemy, very, very short window. You cannot touch the ceiling prior.
With the swim speed lottery again, this time I lost it. So you saw me touch the jelly below me, or the whale gums, I suppose, to reset the swim speed. Here's another boss that should look like all the other bosses.
This is the turducken of Mario fighting an octopus inside a whale inside a turtle.
You said it best. Okay, last zone coming up. Also, you see me collecting coins here. What are the coins for? Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. We need all 6 of them to enter this castle that Wario, the vile garlic eater, has sealed with those coins. Shoutouts to all garlic haters.
Precise super jumps here. There we go. I think this one's a 2-frame window, if I remember.
Correct. What?
Well, that one's not.
I thought I had running speed. I did not, and then lag kicked in from the little spinny gear above. That threw me off. We take damage here because since 2020 we are employing a more modern route here. As small Mario, you generally get less lag in many parts of the levels. But you're also at death's door all the time, of course. Cannot take damage anywhere.
Here we enter around the belt of Mario to run along these spheres here.
The belt, yes. No other interpretation, no innuendo by Nintendo whatsoever. Nintendo. Nope. Children friendly.
Wholesome.
Here are some 3 basically close to frame perfect jumps to get that strat properly without slowing down. And shoutouts to Darbian. Got Carrot P. Obviously P-speed referenced. The game doesn't necessarily have P-speed, but running speed is always very welcome whenever you can get it quickly. Another shout out to Blackie right here. Blackie back in the day in 2020 suggested, why don't you just run on these balls? They move to the right. And lo and behold, they actually push you forward a little bit.
Yeah, it's I like most tricks in this game. It's a few frames, or a few pixels.
Yeah, I think it's 1 or 2 frames at max, depending on how early you land on them.
So, dear, we were talking about kills earlier.
Let me focus for a second. I have to get a very precise jump here. Got it. So to get over there, I have to either bonk the ceiling without holding jump, or not bonk the ceiling at all, but still jump high enough. So, whoops. That was a little bit of a tricky section. But yeah, the kill count is 91 right now, exactly where I want to be, because there are exactly 8 enemies in my way before the boss fight.
You run along these non-Legos, these 1968 NMB blocks.
Correct. Lego tried suing Nintendo over these, and they lost the case. I think they're not long on production. It's like as you said, a 60s product.
99 kills and some input buffering for this boss. The goal here is to kill the pigs as close to the ground as possible so they're on screen for a shorter time.
Correct. Like I could jump up to kill them earlier, but then they would be higher up, as Lesh just mentioned, and then they take longer. They float off the screen very slowly. So,
And as I learned doing the task, getting that third pig off the top of the screen is very, very difficult, even for tasks.
technically, frame, pixel perfect, everything in all.
Yeah,
in one.
it's not fun.
Humans will never be able to do that one.
No. All right, so we go from a relatively easy game to an incredibly difficult game.
Yeah, humans will never be able to play this castle well as well.
I mean, I have seen people throw controllers playing this castle.
Break them even. Then keeping them in a little anti-SML2 shrine at home.
This is also another place where taking damage is going to help with lag a lot. All right, nice little full jump there at the end to get over that spike ball.
I wanted to get a super jump over the big piranha plant, which I missed. Which means I will not be able to get the fastest cycle in this level. The second phase of the boss of Wario operates on cycles. I'll explain a little bit when that comes up. But basically a mistake there, or that kind of mistake, means we have to go for the second fastest cycle. Yeah, otherwise...
I mean, I can explain that before we get there.
Sure, go ahead.
So Wario's fight is in 3 phases, 3 different rooms, and the time that he falls in the second room depends on when you scroll the screen right in the first room. To have the most optimal drop, the last digit of the timer has got to be a 0, 4, or an 8.
Correct. So we missed the 0 cycle, and we have to go for the 768 cycle.
We get our 100th kill, get our star, which saves about 2.5 seconds.
That's what all the kill route was for. Okay, Wario, 3 phases. You have to hit each phase 3 times. Time is when you hit Wario 3 for the 3rd time. Okay, I wait until 68, then I go. That is the cycle manipulation. And now Wario will drop down as quickly as he can. And then we snipe him out of the air. And last phase, 3 more hits.
Good timing. It's not too difficult on this last one, but when you get hit, it's always that moment of panic.
Time. Forgot to go for a certain glitch. Which you have to find out yourself now what that would have been. I'm gonna tell you. And we also didn't get the shoe glitch. If you stand right in the middle of Wario there, sometimes he throws the shoe out of the window and it comes back all around the globe, back from the other side. But since it is glitchless, I obviously didn't get it.
Of course not.
That was the run, glitchless. Does anybody have the time for me? Because I wasn't really... Was it still sub 27?
37.
Whoa! That is a very good time. I'm happy.
Yeah, absolutely. GG.
Thank you. Yeah, if you enjoy this speedrun, I am currently grinding for the world record again, pretty much every day. So maybe hop over if you enjoy that. Flash, what are you doing these days?
Waiting for the school year to be over.
Yeah.
I'm actually hoping to start playing Super Mario Land 2 again this summer.
If you enjoy going to school, don't go to Slash's school. He's overworked by the sound of it. No, I'm just trying to save you some
That's true. We have a Discord server that's on speedrun.com. We've got a randomizer. We also have a practice ROM. There's lots of resources available.
There's also, like, if you haven't yet played the color hack SML2DX made by Taurus, very faithful hack. And yeah, that's all for my shoutouts. Shoutouts to my community. Thanks everybody for watching, and thanks to GDQ for inviting me.
Yeah, thank you both so much for being on, for showcasing the game, talking about it, and helping celebrate the 35th anniversary. Definitely, everybody should go follow both of these two. They're both very good speedrunners. And with that said, we do have more games coming up tonight. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with Super Mario Galaxy for... Super Mario Galaxy. I don't know. See you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. Got a bunch of Mario games lined up for you. Before we get into the next run, just a quick reminder, Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th. The SGDQ 2024 games list is out now. You can go check that out over at gamesdonequick.com. I almost said youtube.com/gamesdonequick. That's not the website. Remote volunteer submissions are open until tonight, so if you're interested in being a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for the event, you can visit the link on gamesdonequick.com/profile to sign up. With all of that said, we've got Super Mario Galaxy. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentator, let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, and we got something special today for you. We got Super Mario Galaxy. I'm joined here with Cal. He's going to be on comms. Cal is a big friend of Super Mario Galaxy. Isn't that right, Cal?
Big friend.
Yeah, don't you just love Super Mario Galaxy?
I'd say, yeah. Let me tell you, we go way back.
Well, back to last week.
Part-time. Yeah. Hey, I did one run of Terrace in 2018. I found the VOD.
Okay, never mind. You're more OG than I am.
Yeah, exactly. No, part-time Galaxy, full-time Minish Cat lover. That's what I'll go with.
There you go. That's the guy.
That's my intro. All
right. Anyway, are you ready to go? I'm kind of sudden.
Yeah.
All right, three, and go.
You never said one.
There is no one.
Oh, okay.
I
didn't start my timer.
You don't need a timer.
No. I've got a timer. I'm going for record here as well, man. I got to improve my splits.
2P run.
Yeah, exactly, guys. It's 2P. I'm on the other controllers.
All right, anyway, this is Super Mario Galaxy. So the first thing you'll probably notice is I've got two cursors on the screen. We'll go a little bit into that a little bit later, but we got a lot of stuff going on in Gateway. What we got in Gateway, Cal?
What we got in Gateway?
Yeah.
Well, I had a whole thing planned out. I was going to explain the Mega Jump in a bit, but what we got in Gateway is we got these annoying bunnies, and they just... But to be fair, right, so these bunnies, if you've ever played on Wii, they're so quick. They're lightning fast. You just can't catch them. But luckily, we're playing on the Switch. So they're slow. They're just I don't know why. They're just really slow. So we've got to catch 3 of them, and we know where they're all. We know where they all are. So how hard could it be?
Clueless. How hard could it be?
You see, that's the thing. Jay's gonna know exactly where they all are and get them within 5 seconds. I'm running around like a headless chicken for 3 minutes. Oh man.
Yeah, Gateway, this is where every single run goes to die. I think Galaxy any percent, my reset percentage in Gateway is 60 or something crazy like that. This level kills most runs.
Look, and whilst he's yapping, you didn't even see. He's just used his first bit of tech. He used the grounded 2P jump. The 2P is already coming into play.
Already cheating.
Yeah, honestly. You're only one guy. Why do you need 2 players?
Yeah, we got a little bit of Rosalina text, and then we're going into the first big trick of the run. Probably one of the hardest in the whole run, honestly. In terms of
I was going through my brain. I was like, what? You just... Huh? Oh yeah, Gateway.
Yeah, Gateway skip. You got it.
Right. I've been doing my homework. I've got a proper technical explanation for this. I can give you a rundown.
Okay. I'll let you do that. You probably know more than I do.
Yeah. I've been discussing with the High Council. They've
another Galaxy Discord.
Yeah. let me tell you the knowledge there. Few and far between, but a few people know quite a few things.
I'm just the button monkey. I don't know anything about this game.
So what you're about to see is Jay's going to do a triple jump. But if you've ever seen a triple jump in this game, it doesn't go as high as he goes. So what basically is happening is how high your triple jump goes is determined by your speed forward. Oh, look at that.
First try.
That's a ridiculously precise trick, and just walked in and done it. So your triple jump height is determined by your speed. But the thing is if you're walking, when you land, immediately you're just at walking speed. So if you're holding forward and you land from a jump, you're immediately just at walking speed. So your triple jump's only ever going to go to one height. So what we do is we go neutral the frame before, or a few frames before we land. So that means Luigi, if you look at Luigi moving, he's like quite a slidey little guy. And when he's sliding, well, he's not going to immediately snap to that walking speed. So we go neutral a frame before we land, which means he's going to slide, which means he's going to have more speed. So when we do our triple jump, he's going to go higher. There we go. Look at that.
I feel like even I'm learning something.
I you had that look on your face. I was like, have I just made a fool of myself? Am I completely wrong?
No,
Yeah,
what you're talking about.
There you go. Look at that. I learned things and everything. Yeah. There you go. That's the
You weren't
first
lying
start.
when you said you were doing your homework, Run.
I know. I was worried. I was like, I don't know anything about this game, but I do. See, I'm dropping the technical explanations.
Yeah, anyway, you'll notice in this run, we're using 2P. So this is my setup. I've got one Joy-Con in the left hand, and I've got this funky little Velcro rubber band mess in my right hand. So I've got some button rebinds. So I've got 2PA is on this back button by here. I don't know what this one's called, ZR. I've also got, I think that's it. I think that's literally it for rebinds. Everything else on the second controller is unbound because, you know, obviously you can't actually access any of the buttons.
Do you have a 2PB or not?
I don't know.
No, fair enough. It's like the Joy-Cons were made for it though, because like, so think about it. Before 3D All Stars came out, you had to play this on the Wii, and the Wii remotes, like compared to a Joy-Con, they're massive. You know, sticking two of those together is a bit of work. But Joy-Cons, they're tiny. They've got flat surfaces on them. They were like they designed them with 2P in mind.
I think I might actually have my 2P. No, I don't. They're not together anymore.
Non-trivial advantage, honestly.
Yeah, anyway, having 2P, it gives us the extra cursor, which makes it a lot easier to get stab hits in this run. We don't actually need that many stab hits. We need 1,600, I want to say. No, 1,200. Wait.
No, because it's 400. It's 400 for the first two, and then it's 800 for the last one, right?
No, 600 for the last one. Wait, yeah, I can't match. It's 1,400.
No, it's 800. It's 800 for the last one, isn't it? It's not 600.
No,
There's
it's not 800.
It's 800. It's surely. Oh man.
Cal, we're making a fool of ourselves, man. You didn't do my homework.
No, right. It's all good. I've got the numbers on the splits. I'll let them up real quick.
I'm sure it's 600. I swear I'm not crazy.
Do some maths. Maybe it is.
The chat's probably going to start screaming at me.
No, not 6. Oh.
It's definitely 6.
No, but star bits are really important for Good Egg 2, you know?
Oh, yeah, Good Egg 2.
So many star bits.
We need a lot of star bits to feed that Hungry Luma.
But yeah, it's not as important in any percent because so the Hungry Lumas, they want star bits. There's Hungry Lumas on the level select area, and those galaxies are really quick to do. So we want to get the star bits to feed the Hungry Lumas to do their galaxies. But it's not as important in any percent because we only need so many star bits. There's loads of opportunity to get it. But like in longer runs, you really need to collect lots of star bits. Otherwise, you're going to lose a lot of time having to die and do levels over and again to get more star bits for the run.
Yeah, I can't say the word star bits. Everyone makes fun of me.
It's star. He's just dropping all this 2P stuff, and he's not even talking about it. So you see, he's like doing double jumps. Mario doesn't have double jumps, but apparently it does now. He's just like grabbing things and holding them in place, like manipulating space. It's just nuts.
Yeah. So when you see, so when you see me do these little bounces on the floor, that's called a grounded 2P jump, which you just do by pressing both the 2PAs at the same time while pointing at Luigi. And also in a little bit, you'll see the, so this is a grounded 2P right here. I use a couple of them to get up here. And then in a little bit, you'll
grounded
see the
2Ps
aerial.
are really good.
Yeah, grounded 2Ps are really good.
They're like backflip height, but whilst running forward. So it's just really like smooth to do. They make for really nice movement.
Yeah, there's some really clean, like vertical movement in this game is so much more satisfying than horizontal. Horizontal, there's not really that many options. With vertical, you can do so much stuff.
You got a long jump, or you got a long jump, but 2P.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of it, yeah. Oh, apparently we've got to mention that we're playing in Korean. We're playing in Korean because
you know this one, Cal.
Because like every other game, you know, it's just a bit faster. There's less characters to spit out.
Yeah, you've also probably noticed this in like Ultra HD. It's really beautiful on the Switch. There's not that many version differences between the Wii U and the Switch. There's like a couple very minor things, but the main thing is faster loads. And also on Wii U, we don't have access to this Korean version. We would normally play on Japanese if we were playing on the Wii.
What are the version differences like with like just like swimming and things like that?
Yeah, so there's the water.
The water.
Yeah, the water in Sea Slide is slightly lower.
I think it's lower in other places too. Or is it just Sea Slide?
I think it's just Sea Slide.
Maybe not. Maybe I'm imagining it. I'm not crazy.
All right, I'm not about to crash my game. I'm not gonna bother doing this.
Don't even.
I'm not even gonna try. Doing my luck, I'll crash the game. Yeah, there's a little skip you can do here by like 2P holding this little guy, skip his cutscene, but I'm not gonna risk crashing the game.
It's like half a second.
Yeah,
I don't know why. Yeah. But yeah, he's this little guy's teaching us how to use star bits because in the next level we're going to encounter our first Hungry Luma, and I don't know what the devs were thinking because this one this first Hungry Luma needs so many star bits. It's like this is ridiculous. It's actually quite a hard level to do. So you have to focus up and collect all those star bits, Jay. I think.
Yeah, we're gonna need 100 star bits to this Hungry Luma. He's a very hungry hippo.
Like, that's a lot of star bits to collect. I don't know, man. What a planet. So you see like swiping around the bottom because we know where the star bit's going to be before we get there. So like we can get them optimally. We have to take a bit of a weird path. So like there's a crystal up top. That's got a lot of star bits. We got to collect those. So you just break the... Jay, you just break the crystal. Huh? Holy moly. Look at that. Look at that. Oh.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's actually beautiful.
I'm actually clapping. That was nuts.
So good. Like actually,
that was really good. That was insane.
That's actually crazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
First try. I've got a fun of it today. I'm telling you. Today's like my day.
Joking aside, that was ridiculous. So that trick that just happened is like, it's not difficult. It's really easy to do. Like the setup's really easy, but like. You've got to land. It's ridiculous. It's beyond humanly precise. Is kind of the way
like this trick was tested for the longest time. Like it's only recently that's like the newest trick that we started doing in runs essentially.
Exactly. It's kind of random basically. Like you could do it what you think's perfectly every single time, but sometimes it just won't work because you're like 0.1 of a pixel off that you couldn't even see even if you wanted to. So. I've also got an in-depth technical explanation. Are you ready?
Oh god, here we go.
I've been told. So basically, that's crystal float, right? Because you float off the crystal. So the crystal's got a weird property. So it's got a thing called a push sphere, which pushes you off of it. And loads of things have got these. Like loads of things like push you off them when you go on them in Galaxy. But the crystal ones are weird, where you like maintain the speed you had on the crystal from after you come off that push sphere. So like you'll notice if you've ever messed around with this game, sometimes if you land on a crystal funny, you like have this weird slow delayed fall, even though you're no longer touching the crystal, and all sorts of other things are happening we should probably be talking about, but I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, surely no one's noticed the fact that
Yeah. This is how I did it casually. But yeah, so it pushes you off and it maintains your speed even when you're not on it. It maintains your speed throughout the fall until you like touch the ground essentially. So if we get stuck in a weird way, the only way it can get us off the crystal is by going upwards. And then it maintains our speed when we're no longer touching it. So we just kind of fly off into the distance.
And I can tell you've been talking to Purple Sun too much.
Yeah, I actually... Purple Sun's been dropping bars, let me tell you. But yeah, and then there's that other thing you just did, I don't know.
Yeah, you just jumped across the tree. It's just a little jump.
Has anyone ever climbed a tree? Like, that's just normal. Like, kids do that, you know?
I've never climbed a tree. You've never seen me climb a tree.
You've never climbed a tree?
No.
Oh, man. Cali yap it. No, I'm dropping facts, okay? That's not yapping. This is in-depth scientific.
Jay, you better be taking notes. It's going to be a test at the end. I hope you realize.
Yeah. I'm going to fail at test, man.
Me too, man. I don't know half the stuff you just said. What is a push sphere?
It pushes you. It's a sphere that pushes you. It's that easy.
Okay, so Honey Hive 2 is probably one of my favorite levels to do well. Like this level is just like all vertical. It's like a super satisfying level to chain 2P jumps in.
You know it's gonna be all beautiful then.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so some things to mention is, so there's these slopes, and they're designed that you're not supposed to be able to go up them. That's kind of why slopes exist. You're supposed to not go up them, but do go down them. But in Galaxy 1, they're kind of just terrible, and there's about a million ways to go up them, so we just go up them, which allows us to break lots of levels. So this entire tree section here, the green bit of the ground, you're not supposed to be able to go up, but we just can because we know how to break the game. Galaxy 2, they kind of figured it out, and you can't do anything on a slope anymore. So look at that.
That was pretty good.
Straight up.
I don't know what that electric guard was, but that was pretty good.
It was a bit interesting, wasn't it? Easy. And we're already in the star. Look at the time save.
Wait, can you see my splits, Cal?
No, I have your splits open on my live split.
Oh, oh, great.
Yep. But the problem is they're the old ones. I couldn't find your new splits. You don't have them up anywhere.
Oh, my 213?
Doesn't exist.
It's Jova.
What was your Honey Hive 3?
In my PB?
For comparison. Yeah.
Oh, 2 and 9.
No, the overall time.
Oh, 15:49.
Holy moly. Okay.
Do you have the free crystal flow ones?
Yeah, I think that might be it. That makes more sense now.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do some more fancy 2P shenanigans over here because there is a B that we're intended to grab for this boss fight. We're actually gonna do what's called Deluxe, which as you can probably imagine, it's just without the B. That's just
Yeah. Have you flown around with B Luigi or B Mario? They're so slow, man. They just don't go anywhere anytime soon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So why would we?
Guess we can do some pretty precise aerial 2P jumps here to barely make it into the boss fight.
And then we don't need B for the boss fight either because his whole thing is use the B to get the height. Well, we've got about a million ways of getting up, so why would we use the B? Easy.
Yeah, this guy has an RNG bomb that he drops that loves to hit me, but
snipes you out, yeah.
Every single time rolls in my direction.
This is quite a precise little triple jump here to land on him just before he goes sideways. Oh,
yeah, you hit him right at the corner.
Yeah, because if he goes sideways, you can't hit him. I don't think you can hit him at all if he's sideways, even if you land on him with a ground pound, right?
Yeah, no.
He is invulnerable, yeah. So it's precise on positioning and precise on timing. And look at that, it's perfect.
Very good.
Ooh, what are you drinking?
Got a nice fresh orange juice from the fridge.
Yeah, I got my orange juice too, yeah, definitely. Freeway Orangeade Zero, Lidl's finest. Oh, let me tell you.
Beautiful, beautiful, man.
Sorry if I'm burping there, the chat.
So I got a question from the chat room. What is the difference between Luigi and Mario? How would you like to explain some of your knowledge on the character differences?
Let me do the command. I couldn't list them all. So Luigi jumps higher. Does he move faster? Does he run a bit faster?
He's got faster running speed, yeah.
Yeah, he runs a bit faster. He's very slidey. He doesn't stop moving when you stop moving. He slides a lot more than Mario, I feel. He's a bit on ice.
Yeah, that's right.
And for some reason, he's a really bad swimmer. Luigi, when you swim with Luigi, he uses up so much more oxygen than Mario does. It's kind of nuts, the disparity between the two. What have I missed?
Boo Luigi is slower.
Oh, Boo Luigi is so slow for no reason.
Yeah, Boo Mario is significantly faster.
But
I think you nailed it all.
That doesn't have any real bearing on this run though. We'll beat
really.
Luigi for a few seconds.
Anyway, if people in the chat want to guess the time for this race, a good guess that I would normally get is between 56 and 57. So if you guess it right, you can... I don't know, Kyle, what's the reward for guessing it right?
Oh my god. I will. I don't know. You need the reward. I want to do a bit.
I'll give the sub if someone gets it right. There you go.
Holy!
I'll put a sub on the line.
Okay.
54 on the dot.
Oh, we got a guest entry as well in the voice chat. Right, hold on. I'm gonna make my guess in a moment. Oh wait, no, I come through at the right time on this.
I don't even know what you're doing. Oh my god,
Look, I'm
Cal,
a genius.
you
I'm a genius.
Cal, you
oh my
actually got the
god,
time.
what?
Wow.
No way.
I can't believe it.
That's so stupid.
I am not gifting you a sub.
That's a whole new level of comedian. Oh my god. Ban him from all platforms. Oh, we didn't even mention. Yeah, sorry, you whoever put 72. You actually can't get that time, I don't think.
Yeah, numbers with 2, 4, 7, or 9 at the
FPS?
end are just not real. Like, they just don't exist.
Is this 60 FPS or is it 30? I always forget.
Nah, this game's 60.
60, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously, like, if there's 100 milliseconds in a second, but there's only 60 frames, then there can't be, like, every single millisecond if it's based on frames when you finish, if that makes sense. Things are gonna get skipped. Ooh, here we go. Everyone's favorite level.
Love a bit of flip switch. This is probably one of the shortest levels in the whole run. It's like a little bit cycle based because of these red platforms and the little guy with the laser. But it all works out pretty well for us. We just jump across this side part.
I'm learning right now. I was like, you're supposed to jump there? You hit that one then? Oh. I've been doing this one. I've been doing this galaxy very wrong. Okay,
Just
good
wait till
to
you
know.
get to see Slide C. I'll give you a tutorial.
Oh man. Oh, it's too soon. Too soon.
Too soon.
Yeah. Ouch. But yeah, I guess we should probably talk like the general concept of the run. It's like most other Mario's. Sandbox? Is it Sandbox Mario? I guess. We got to get a certain number of stars. You know, we got to hit 60 stars. So we're just gonna play every level that's the fastest star, and that's a very fast star. So go for it.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different kind of stars in this game. Like all these ones we're doing right now are just regular ones. Later on, we'll have, well, this level is Bowser Jr. level, which you have to beat to unlock the next dome, which is Fountain. And then there's also the comments. A lot of the comments are pretty fast. Some of the comments don't unlock until after you beat Bowser, which are the purple ones. I mean, we don't really need this anyway. Those are really slow. But a lot of the comments that will come up later on are like really fast stars. So the route's like really specific.
The idea behind the comments is they're supposed to be like really hard, but I just turned into you for a moment. They're supposed to be really hard, but they're like very quick. So but of course we're good at the game, so we just do them and we're quick. That's what's going on here. Yeah.
Yeah, you
like
got
the
it.
Cosmic Races. Yeah, the Cosmic Races. Like they're really quick because we're good at the game.
Oh yeah, Carl.
Yeah.
You see it again.
Yeah. Oh, there's also this whole thing going on here where we're just like jumping between planets. Like there, you just flew to the end, or like in the Good Egg 2, where you just kind of flew to the end. The kind of gravity in this game around most planets is kind of like in just a small area, but for some like main planets kind of thing, it expands out massively. So all we have to do in this one is escape the gravity of the first planet, and then the gravity of this final planet is just kind of everywhere else. So it just pulls us straight to the final planet.
Yeah, like they made the
and you see
gravity
that
on
a
this
lot.
one huge because of the boss. Like this boss is like massive.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
gravity field on this planet is just ginormous. We can get in there really easily. You can do it with a triple jump. You can do it with the 2P. You can do it really easily.
This was the first trick I learned in this game, actually.
It's one of those tricks. It's like you can watch someone do it, try it yourself, and you'll probably get it. Like it's
Yeah.
pretty easy strat.
You just jump, but high. There we go.
So I'm pretty sure that's one of my best ever terraces.
I was gonna say this is a really good run. I was like sat here. I was genuinely sat here thinking about this like break that we might want to do it like halfway through, and I was like, but like if we're on roller coaster, we just say no break, keep it going. Yeah, this
run's pretty good, man.
But yeah, so there is 60 stars in the first 4 domes technically, but it means we have to do some really slow stars. So it turns out to be faster to do a different combination and go to 5 domes instead, and that's significantly faster than just kind of getting them as fast as we can in the earliest levels possible. And that's what we're going for.
Anyway, we're done with Terrace for now, so we're gonna head over right to Fountain. We got some waffle we're gonna listen to first.
They always want to yap about stuff, and I can't understand it because I don't speak Korean.
And these text boxes here are actually quite important, because if you don't skip these text boxes optimally enough, the cycle that you can see in the background with the little green platforms, it's slightly off cycle, and you can long jump to it for the optimal movement.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense now. In my run the other day, I kept getting there, and I just kept like almost falling. I was going, why am I almost falling here? I swear they're supposed to be. Oh, it's because I suck.
Yeah, the text boxes in this game, they're not like other Mario games where you just mash through them. In this game, you have to like you hold A to time through the text, and then tap A to skip it. So it's actually quite difficult to do some of them optimally. You kind of have to like memorize every single text box in order to make sure you know the length and when to tap and whatever.
It's similar to like, lots of other Wii games, because obviously if you think about on the Wii, you only had the one face button, the one A button, so it was hold to speed up the text, and then you got to confirm to skip the text at the end as well. So it's the exact same as Skyward Sword, for example. Fun fact for you later, Jay. I've got another fun fact for you as well.
Okay.
Just a completely random thing. I was watching a video before we went live. Do you know what the maximum G-force permitted on a roller coaster is in the US and most like countries?
Okay, now you're waffling, but I'm curious.
Just take a random guess. Just take a guess. Like what? Give me a number that like might be the maximum G-force allowed on a roller coaster.
I don't even know what a good scale for that is.
Okay, right. Well, so one G-force is like gravity. Yeah.
Oh, it's
so how many
right?
times gravity can it be?
It better not be 6. There's no way.
Weirdly enough, the maximum G-force allowed is 6 Gs. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Chat, how did you all know that? Are you roller coaster experts? I don't know. What these guys, honestly. They're just an unrelated thing anyway. We can get back to the run.
Just see a whole wave of 6 in the chat room. You're all so smart, guys.
Oh my goodness. How did they know? Are you guys part of Article 24 of the, what was it, FE convention or something like that? I can't remember what it's called. Holy. So yeah, Jay just did some skips there. He just skipped like half the level because, so it's another important thing. In this game, in the air, going forward, you go slowly. But in the air going backwards, you just kind of build up speed and you go faster and you go faster and you go faster. You'll notice if you play the game and you kind of move around in the air, when you're moving around, you will feel it. You might not like actively know, but you'll feel it that going backwards is just faster. So whenever we kind of want to get in horizontal distance, we have to do it backwards. So we do a thing at the start of Space Junk 1, the previous level. And Luigi has to be facing backwards, otherwise we just don't get the distance to make it across the gap we want to.
Oh, there's no way I just did that.
Oh, you learn from the best, I
saw that on a Cal stream recently, I feel like.
Yeah, I think I did it 4 times in a row, actually.
Okay, well, I don't do that many times.
It was quite impressive. I think the second time I bonked on the far rock, so you were still on for it, to be honest.
Alright, so a little skip coming up here. Nice cheeky little bridge skip.
Oh, what a goofy trick. So what he's done is he's waited for this enemy to fire a fireball, because then he's got timing specifically for when he'll fire the next one. They're not really RNG. There's like a tiny bit of RNG, about a second difference, but they're very much on a cycle for when they fire those fireballs. So we can time a jump perfectly to get hit by the fireball. And Luigi or Mario always jump up in the air, grab their ass, and like make it go, Aah! You know, that kind of noise. So that gains a lot of height, which is very helpful here.
Yeah, one small thing you might notice about this boss fight as well, that I'm getting shells on every single phase. So actually before this run, I came into this boss fight to like set up the cycles. Like I can like wait out the cycles to make sure that I'm always getting shell every time.
Yeah, it's strange. So strangely enough, this boss isn't RNG like any other boss like this would be. It's like a list of what comes when. So we just move it to a point in the list where we'll just get shells when we actually get there in the run.
Yeah, Carmelo was definitely manipulated before that run. Before this run, you cheated. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces in this chat. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great night. Probably enjoying the run so far. If there's anyone in here that is unfamiliar with the run at all and you have any questions, feel free to shout at either me or Cal. If you want to know anything about the run or us or whatever.
Don't rope me into this. Just shout at Jade. Oh, man. Here we go. Took me a minute. I was like, which level is this? Oh, man. Oh, I'm a bit tired. Right, I need to ask you, why does this work that you're about to do? You got any idea?
Okay, so when you crouch, shake, and uncrouch, it actually downshifts your hitbox a little bit. So you can extend your hitbox downwards to get into the launch that hitbox.
Yeah, so normally you have to do like a maze throughout the planet. But we just do that trick. You just kind of mash crouch and shake to spin, and it flips you through the floor, as Jay just explained, straight into the launch stuff. Very fun. And once again, we're doing stuff with the fact that the gravity is bigger than the planets, like we did before. We just kind of hop between them whenever, as we want. Yeah. Toad shots. There we go.
No, I have an aim. Yeah, so I'm actually trying to hit those red spores in specific order to set up a shot with Toad, but I hit the wrong ones. I can't really go for that strat anymore.
Yeah, so we had two options. You do what Jay did just there, where you use Toad to hit one of the spots, or the best Toad strats is you fire yourself at the final one of his three, and then you fire Toad immediately, and you land on the opposite side of Toad. So Toad immediately hits his backside, and then he like flips over again. So it's very quick.
So we did have a question in the chat of what is my favorite technique to skip a level. So coming up, we have Battle Rock 1, and we're going to show you probably one of the coolest skips in the whole run. So definitely make sure you see Battle Rock 1.
Isn't Battle Rock 1 auto-scroller? Oh, man.
And we also have a question, which do I prefer, Galaxy 1 or 2? So I've got thousands of hours on both the Galaxy games. I'm a huge addict. I don't really do much else, but I've got a soft spot for Galaxy 1. This is my home. I actually live in the Comet Observatory. I don't know if you can tell from my background, but occasionally you'll see some Lumas fly by.
And this is why we're collecting all the star bits, by the way. So we can go and do these really quick galaxies off the side.
Yeah, this is Slingpod. It's probably one of the harder levels in the run to do optimally, because it's cycles you gotta make and whatever. But it's so fast. You'll see this level, 20 seconds will be done.
It's like what's the phrase I'm going for? It's like deceptively hard. You look at it and you're like, oh, I've got this easy, and then you fire and you just completely miss everything. You're, oh, great, nice. Just fly off into the middle of nowhere. So your angles when you're firing like this, you've got to be very precise. And if you want to make the perfect cycles, you've got to be firing these things immediately. And also there's loads of starbits in this level, which helps out our starbit farming.
Nice, that was really clean.
Perfect, look at that. Easy. Never in doubt. But yeah, nothing particularly special going on that level. Just.
All right, we have another question from the chat room that says, "When are you gonna say Ooga Booga?" I don't know. I don't know why I would ever say that. Cal, would I ever say that? That sounds like something I would say.
I've heard you repeat things 3 times, but I've never heard you
repeat things.
Yeah,
I can be a little forgetful, but
no, you just I don't know. I've heard you say a word 3 times in a row. I don't know. You wouldn't say star. That would be stupid. I don't know, like it'd be like, what are you having for dinner? And you'd be like, soup, or something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think I know what you mean. No, I don't think I'd ever say soup.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
All right, anyway, so this level I was talking about earlier, this is Battle Rock 1. This is probably one of the biggest auto-scroller skips in the whole game. Cal, I know you've probably been doing your research about this trick, so I'll let you explain it.
Have I? Oh God. It's the same as that other one, but we do it in a different spot. Yeah, there you go.
That's perfect.
No, so like I was explaining with the megas earlier. So we do a triple jump. If you're going faster, your triple jump goes higher. So if you normally do a triple jump, you're going to be going at walking speed. If you go neutral, the frame before you land, Luigi's going to slide because, as we've seen, he's a very slidey guy. And then he's going to keep some more speed. He's going to triple jump higher. And then we can do a 2P jump to escape the gravity of the auto-scroller block. And we land on these rocks. And as we said before, slopes aren't even a thing anymore. We can just kind of walk on them. Oh my goodness. Jay. And then we can just kind of... I don't know what's up with this bit, but basically it's kind of like land, but you also slide on it, and all your controls are reversed. I don't actually know what's up with it, but
yeah, it's like a very weird kind of slope. I mean, obviously you're not supposed to be here. I feel like that's pretty obvious. But every bit of control that's there is all inverse. It's very weird to get used to when you first try it.
Yeah, it's hard because the thing is as well is you're doing these long jumps, but the moment you jump, the controls are back to normal. So you gotta get used to like flipping and dealing with it, and knowing when you can long jump. Because if you click A at the wrong time, Luigi just kind of hops in place, and you just look like an idiot.
This run's really good. This run's really good. Man.
It is really good, man.
Only 8 seconds behind.
Yeah. That's kind of nuts. But yeah, we just kind of long jump to the end, because otherwise you have to sit on that platform and wait for it to kind of slowly scroll to the end, and that's never fun.
Yeah, the skip to save is probably like 25 seconds optimally when you do it well. It's a really cool trick.
Ooh, I can explain Space Junk 1 now. So,
hey, this is why we have 2 versions of it, man.
Yeah, exactly. We have the backup. It's fine. But yeah, this level never used to be in the run, from what I understand. But because of this skip, they added it. It became faster. Is that true?
No, that's wrong.
Historically, what? I was lied to. Oh. But yeah, we line up with these pull stars, and as you see, Luigi's facing backwards to the way he's going, which means we get enough speed to reach all the way across this and skip a large section of the level. If Luigi was spun forward in that bubble, there's no way Jay could have made it. He wouldn't have got enough speed. He would never have made it across. So he does like a very specific setup with the full stars on the way over to make it so Luigi is always facing backwards when he gets there. It's like quite a tempo like feel thing you've got to get used to.
We have another question from the chat room. How long is the run? I think they're already bored of us. This run, the new world record was recently set to 2:13 flat.
I think it would be like the run would be like sub 3 hours at least. I think like it would never be more than 3 hours. That'd be ridiculous.
No.
Like I feel like 3 hours flat would be like borderline. You know? No? Oh man. 6? No, it's not 6. Guys, don't be ridiculous. That's way too long.
No one would ever do a speedrun that's 6 hours long, right, guys?
Yeah, nuts. That'd be so unhealthy. Oh dear. Oh, I'm not keeping up with the splits. Oh my god, we got Fall Guys coming out.
We don't have Fall Guys coming up. I would never fall off Rolling Green, Cal.
No, it says it right there on my splits.
I would never fall off Rolling Green.
I fell off this so much as a child. Like, I think this is genuinely my most hated level. Like, just full stop. I'm pretty sure these rolling ball stars like brought me to tears.
So I just really hope I don't, jump over the side of the fence and fall. That'd be really bad, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But I mean, it's fine because like you're quite near the start, so you could just like go again if that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, right. All you got to do is not press A because that does the jump, right?
Yeah. Just don't press A, and I won't go over the fence.
Yeah, exactly. You'll be all good. Do you see, like, look, he's even explaining it to you. Do you speak Korean? You got the instructions, right?
No, I don't speak Korean. Oh no, what do I do, Cal?
Oh no! Oh no! Just don't press A.
No, I pressed A.
Oh, press no!
Oh, thank God that rail was there to save me.
Oh man. Oh, you don't know I had my hands on my head.
Did you take them off the keyboard?
I was like, yeah, I was like, what? It was nuts. It was like if I got my kinstones wrong in Minish Cap, man.
Yeah, I know that reference.
Hi, Mr. CalMC/J. I've been seeing all of chat spamming the number 6. Why is this? Jay, do you know that one? I didn't do my homework.
It must just be chat's favorite number. Do you guys have a favorite number in the chat room? Can you post it?
Like, I don't know. My favorite number would be like 3 or 7. They're quite cool numbers, right?
Nah, mine's 23.
Oh, that's quite an odd one. Really?
Yeah.
But I'd expect quite a range. Like, look, there you go. As you can see there, we've got completely different numbers. Like, there's going to be like at least... There's going to be a range of numbers, right?
Wait, no, it seems like every single person in the chat has the same favorite number. That's crazy.
It must be something to a galaxy, right? I don't know, like... That's just nuts. Anyway, chat, be quiet. Everyone be quiet. No more typing.
Yeah,
Jay's got to focus
I really don't want to die here. If I die here, that's going to be really bad.
He's got to focus up for Bowser 1. You see this, like, twisty platform? Like, that's difficult to move around, so Jay's really got to focus up. Oh, you idiot!
No, where am I going?
Oh my god! How did you miss out that badly?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We're up here.
Okay. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Honestly. You weren't even close. How did that? Oh man. But yeah, that's another one of our silly gravity things. You see, when Luigi dies, he kind of goes off to the side because we've managed to jump high enough to. Because you still have that thing kind of looped over his head, so we managed to reach the gravity on the other side, which pulls us into a different black hole, which respawns at a different spot. Will it work? Hole?
It did work. Let's go.
Oh, look, that was clean. That was clean.
Yeah,
oh,
so
man.
normally Bowser wants you to walk up the stairs, but we don't take the stairs. We're not about that in this game. Well, unless we're in Bowser 3, then we're going to take the stairs, but...
Yeah. Well, his stairs, Bowser 3 stairs are long, not tall.
True.
Makes you think, why does he have stairs, to be honest?
I don't know how he gets up the stairs. He's got really short legs. I could never.
He kind of just spawns there, you know? He's already at the top. Maybe he's really angry after he goes up all those long stairs and he'd like... No, he'd never call you names, though. That'd be ridiculous.
No, Bowser wouldn't do that.
No.
He's got standards.
I mean, I don't speak Korean. Who knows what he's saying?
True.
But yeah, Bowser... He changes throughout his 3 appearances. He evolves a little bit, but the strategy is the same every time. Minimize the time between. Ooh, you really have been learning from me. You want to minimize the time he's doing his goofy attacks and maximize the time that you can slap him around the arena. Because it's always the same. You want to get him to land on the fire and launch him around. And he always trolls you like this. I don't know, this guy, he like starts running around and he decides to do like a goose step halfway around just to go to a different direction.
Why am I actually on world record pace, man?
Oh my god, get the layout. I am on world record pace. Alert.
This run's actually really good.
Guys, I think you need to inform the Super Mario Odyssey Discord. They really should know. Please do not. I'm sure they would appreciate it, but...
Yeah, like Fountain is definitely the hardest part of the run, and that all went really well. That was surprisingly good.
You'd say Fountain's the hardest part, really?
Oh yeah. To do like really optimally, Fountain's definitely the hardest dome.
Not Garden?
Well, in any percent.
Okay. Not Garden? What am I saying? Bedroom.
You sound like me, man.
I know. I've kind of embraced it. I kind of embraced it at this point. That kind of thing, you know? We roll it. No, guys, don't ping the American Heart Association. What have they got to do with it? That's not one of your sponsors, right, guys? No, not one of the charities. No, huh? I'm so lost.
I don't know what's going on. Don't go pinging anybody.
don't go pinging people unless they're interested in Super Mario Galaxy. In which case, you can let them know. Ooh, we're moving on to.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little bit starstruck. I just saw a name in the chat. I'm the huge fan, HypnoShag, by the way. I just wanted to point that out.
That's nuts. Oh my, he's right there.
That's actually crazy that he's here in the chat right now.
He came all the way here.
Came all the way here to the GDQ live stream. All right, we've got Beach Bowl 1 coming up. This is probably one of the biggest abuses of height we use in this game, because this game wants to go under the water, get 5-star chips. But we're not going to get any of the star chips. We're just going to go up.
Yeah, I genuinely forgot how you do this one casually, because whenever this thing loads in, I see the star chips. I'm like, yeah, but like we just climb. Like it's not hard, you know.
Like I don't even think I could tell where all these were.
Frame perfect jump. Look at that. Yeah, that's another thing. So at the start of the level, you saw kind of Luigi did a little hop the moment he landed. So whenever Luigi or Mario lands in this game, they kind of break their knees from him. They take a little second to stand back up. And if it's in the level, you can open the camera and close the camera, and Luigi runs off really quickly. But at the start of the level, you can't do that. You can't open the camera. He's gonna stand there and kind of go, "Oh, welcome to the galaxy" for a moment. But if you land a jump on the first frame he lands, you get control of Luigi straight away. So it saves a second every time you do it, pretty much, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically why like no gold in this game will ever be accurate, because you'll never get that on every single level.
Yeah. But it's just obviously you want to go for it. Even if you're not good at timing it, you just mash it, because if you get it, it's just like a second for free. Why wouldn't you? No downside.
Yeah.
Beach Ball 2. It's time for everyone's favorite, swimming.
Yeah, we've got some more goofy frame perfect stuff we can go for here. So the ideal chain we want to go into is a frame perfect jump to a frame perfect ground pound, which skips the home and ground pound animation, into another frame perfect ground pound. Then we'll probably get none of them.
Oh, outside of the...
Okay, we didn't get that one.
So when we say frame perfect ground pound, Mario and Luigi can't do a normal ground pound out of a long jump. They can't. They always do the spin ground pound that you're saying. They can't do a normal one. But if we do a very specific frame perfect input, you can do a normal ground pound. So it saves a second if you do it, instead of having to watch the whole homing animation.
Yeah, you have to shake and ground pound in the same frame, which is kind of weird, but
Oh, is it same? I thought it was one after the other.
It's either the same or one after the other. I actually don't know.
Interesting.
Interesting. Carl with your notepad, man. Bro, my notepad doesn't have any cool information on it. I've just got boring stuff.
What does it say in there?
It says, my route
Remember
is C
to
slide
collect
S.
stars. Yeah. Oh no, left down, upright.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. Jay, I got another interesting question for you.
You have another question?
Yeah. If you were to buy eggs at the supermarket, how many would be in the container, do you think?
I don't like eggs, man. I'd never go buy eggs.
Oh, so none. Okay.
Yeah, I'd buy zero eggs.
What a stupid question. Yeah. Oh. That's fine then. No eggs. We give up.
What about you, Chat? How many eggs would you buy?
I don't know. I think Chat likes a lot of eggs. They'd probably buy like a big one. Like a big carton's probably got like 12 eggs in it, right? Yeah, like slime set. Oh no, everyone only wants the small cartons. Never mind. I'll have to get you something more topical for you.
Alright, I got my favorite skip coming up, and by my favorite, I mean I hate this trick.
I'm telling you just got to get these Joy-Cons with notches, man.
I love Joy-Cons. They're the best controller Nintendo has ever made.
I don't know. I think I'm detecting a hint of sarcasm there, Jay. I'm not entirely certain though.
Yeah, so I'm used to running this game on the Wii. Like I've been running this game on the Wii for years and years and years, and then the Switch version came out, and all of a sudden this was optimal, and there's no notches on Joy-Cons, which makes this trick significantly harder than it needs to be. This used to be...
It's really...
Yeah, I don't know.
it's really jarring to switch. It's like it feels really wrong. You go from the nunchuck's got like massive range of movement on the joystick. It's got these notches. You got to like properly give them a shake to like register a shake input. The Joy-Cons, they kind of just they shake at any old thing. The sticks move like a tiny little distance. It's just a weird change. It makes it really hard to play. But like once you're used to it, it's just the benefits of playing on 3D All Stars. It's just so much a smoother experience.
Like it feels quite nice in some places as well. Like being able to chain long jumps, you know, without notches feels quite nice. But in terms of like precision,
yeah, that's the thing.
Nah.
So I found some Joy-Cons that have got notches, and I've been using them. And in some places, like that last trick where Jay just did the skip of Beach Ball 3, it's really good because we want a notch angle for that. If we've got a notch angle, that trick's free because we're gonna jump the right direction every single time. But for other things, I'm going around, I'm like, man, when I kind of had that freedom to just kind of go wherever without the notches, I think it was a lot nicer.
Yeah.
And it is definitely a good thing. Yeah, here, Bubble Breeze, we go
probably the
very
biggest
quickly.
skip in the whole run in terms of time save, like genuinely.
Oh, no, Jay, did you watch the video on how to do it better?
Oh, yeah.
How to optimize your Bubble Breeze skip? Yeah, okay.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank God I watched that video.
It's like the only resource on Speedrun.com for Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, it's not good.
Yeah, that is probably one of the easiest tricks in the whole run. There's like a massive invisible wall that you can land on there just to jump over it. And normally you'd have to go through, collect a bunch of stuff, get all the way to the end. It's like a really long, grueling process. And sometimes you have to wait. But you can just jump over the wall.
And going around in the bubbles sucks as well. It's like if you slightly go the wrong way a little bit, you hit a mine, you're in the ground. It's just the most painful thing. But now we don't have to do any of it, you know?
Yeah, it's great.
Easy. Ooh, S. Man, I'm really sucking at doing these quick. Okay, Jade, did you do A-level chemistry? We were talking about that the other day.
I did do A-level chemistry, yeah. Okay,
interesting. You know about the guy that had his like revelation in a dream about the structure of a compound, benzene. Can you remember how many hydrogen atoms is on that compound?
How many of these do you have?
That's his entire notebook.
I'm not gonna lie, I've got a list of 40.
A list of 40?
Yeah. Some of them are really terrible though, so we're gonna be giving it up. Sorry, I mean I've got a list of more than 5 less than 7. Yeah.
More than 5 less than 7.
5.54?
Yeah, because some of them aren't very good, so they only kind of count for half. Yeah, that's a good point. Don't worry, we got plenty of good ones to come.
I actually can't believe how good this run is, man.
I'm just trying to keep calm, distract you now. Let's go find Luigi.
Yeah, we probably should go find Luigi, right?
Yeah, he's been missing for this entire run. Luigi would never say anything like weird to you as well. Like he would just be like, "Oh hi, it's me," you know.
Yeah, he's like, "Yo, what's up, man? What's good?"
I've never seen him say anything strange in this game ever. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, my Discord just did something weird. I'm all good. We're back.
Alright, use the backwards momentum deck, into the star quickly. This is the first time you're going to see the rainbow star. So we're actually going to try and keep this rainbow star going for a little bit. So we can use it a little further into the mansion.
Yeah, we also want to have Luigi at full running pace when we hit that star, because if you kind of grab the star whilst you're standing still, because in the star you run faster, it kind of has a much longer build-up time to get to that full running speed. But if you're already running when you go into the star, you kind of hit full speed straight away. So we want to do that, otherwise we're going to lose our time with Luigi kind of just walking around.
Yeah, let's get all those chips like super quickly.
If you doing Ghostly One like perfectly like that is just
it's so satisfying.
It's so nice. And like it works out perfectly. It's beautiful. And here we go. So luckily in this game, walls are just a suggestion as well. So
yeah, they just forgot the program in the flaw there. There's like so many different ways to clip through there. That's the easier method. There is a harder version that saves a little bit more time, but doing it on the Switch with no notches is a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, you need like a perfect left angle because there's a really thin ledge you want to stand on. And if your angle's not right, you're just going to miss the ledge. Like it's just impossible to do. Look at that. Oh my. This is a really good run.
This is a really good run.
This is a really good run. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Nah, we're all good. We're chilling. We're chilling. It's fine.
You can't be nervous, man. Second one of the day. Okay, gotta remember to talk to Luigi here. It's very important for the route that if we don't talk to Luigi here, the run is a little bit ruined. Because talking to Luigi here actually like allows some stars to spawn in. Which are like the Good Egg L, the Honey Hive L, where you have to go in the level and find and save Luigi.
Saving Luigi is really quick though. He gets stuck in really easy places to find, you know. A bit of an idiot, isn't he?
He's a little bit of a goofball.
But also we've got to save him now because so every level in this game we're not just doing them in an order for fun. People much smarter than we are have gone through and figured out specific orders to the levels so that comets spawn on levels at right times. So the comets they change on which levels they're on after every single star you get. Sometimes they can only appear after you've got certain stars. Sometimes they can only appear after you've got a certain number of stars in a galaxy. So there's a very specific order to all the levels we have to do. So if you don't talk to Luigi there, you can't go to the Luigi star in the next one. You can't get a comet, and everything your run's gonna be over basically.
Yeah, the actual routing in this game is incredibly smart. Like, it's crazy. There's so much that's gone into the route of this game.
There's like three or 4 page documents on how the comets work, and I'm not gonna lie, other people have done that work. I'm not gonna read them, but I'm sure they're very informative.
I like somewhat understand how it all works, but even just like the minute optimizations, like there are some stars, like for example, we always do Sling Pod as star 13 because it overlaps 2 of the cutscenes of going back to the beginning where Rosalina is. You know, all these hungry Lumas, they bring us back to the beginning where Rosalina is. Like, it's so smart.
And then there's like things like you want to get a certain number of star bits in certain levels because it means that your text box will be like, so the star bits count down at the end, and it means that animation will be as short as possible for you getting as many star bits as possible in that level. That makes sense? Is that the right thing?
Yeah, like optimally in some levels, like in this level, you'd optimally get 2 star bits because you can essentially get them for free. Because the text box, you can kind of skip it with the text box or something like that. It's really complicated. There's so many like minute details that goes into running this game that don't really matter that much, but over the course of a 2.5 hour run, it saves a lot of time.
It's all good though. I can take your mind off that confusing minute details. I've got a question for you, Jay.
You have a question for me?
Are you a fan of the rugby?
I haven't watched rugby in a while, no. But I've heard there's a lot of nations, right?
Yeah. I was wondering. There was a competition recently. I can't remember how many different teams competed though.
It was definitely a few nations.
I'm kind of at a loss. Like if I was to, there was England. You know, there was Wales. I think France might have been it.
And I feel like Chad might know how many nations.
Like I feel like I'm almost there. Like there's probably Scotland as well. They would have done it. Ireland must play surely. Was there one more? How many is that?
You forget in New Zealand?
No. They didn't play. Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, did they not?
No. I can't tell if you're doing the bit. No, of course they didn't.
Wait, I'm actually confused. I haven't watched the.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
The Six Nations is like Europe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how much I know, man.
You're thinking Rugby World Cup.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't play rugby. I don't know about all the rest.
Kyle, you're really testing my brain here, man.
I know. I've got to keep you active. You can't fall asleep. This is too good of a run to throw away like that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You are right. I gotta lock in.
yeah, because we know where the levels are, we know everything about them. We know where the bits are to get to. We can just fall off that edge and move our way over to the end instead of doing the whole normal race. That's slow as hell. Easy.
All right, so now we've done that terrace visit. We're gonna go all the way back over here to kitchen again, because now Beach Ball C's here. The comet is here. And this is a really fast one as well.
See, because someone smart has figured out that the comets are going to work out now. It's kind of confusing. It's like some galaxies are like 1 on, 1 off. Some galaxies are like 1 on, 2 off. It's just an awkward thing to line up sometimes.
That's the home menu button. I don't know how that just happened.
Spliced. It's over.
I didn't splice, I swear. So I swear I'm like on a cable.
Jay, a chat user has informed me of something quite alarming.
Alarming?
Yeah, I'm looking on your cap. They said there's someone spying on you behind you.
No, surely there wouldn't be. Anyone else in my room? Surely not.
I don't know. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't really.
I don't have mine on either.
No. I think that's just the lights outside. I'm sure we're fine.
Yeah. Probably a police car.
Oh,
or
it's
driving by.
It's a Luma because you live on the observatory. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just a busy, hungry Luma.
Exactly. What a little prankster comet, honestly.
Oh, 2 for 2. Very nice.
It's clean.
Very
so
clean.
that there, Jay's made it look very easy, but if you don't come to that, like, you see it's kind of a circle. So if you don't hit that at the exact right angle, Luigi's just going to fall down. He's not even going to try to do a wall jump. And if he doesn't try to do a wall jump, you just die. So you've got to do quite a precise setup to make sure Luigi comes at that wall with a good angle at the right height. And then you'll be able to get a wall jump and skip going around half that level. And it can all too easily go wrong.
All right, well, now we've got another race for the chat. So if you guys want to get some guesses in for Ghostly 2, Cal, I really don't think you're going to guess 2 in a row, but...
No, I mean, I was pretty lucky earlier.
It's like, it must be such a low chance to guess both of them correctly.
Yeah. I don't know, but I'm feeling the vibe, to be honest. Like, we're here, you know, we're flowing. Like, maybe it could just happen. Like, the answer could be like passed to me through the ether.
Yeah.
Feel like a field of some kind, you know.
Anyway, for those that do want to guess, a good guess of this one is between 38 and 42. So best of luck, best of luck. I cannot believe I just died there. That's crazy. That's gonna be like a new death.
Even I've not done that one.
That's gonna be a new one.
Oh no.
I mean, that's only a quick death. That's not too bad.
Guys, everyone was wrong. The answer was DNF. Sorry, DNS. Did not start. Oh dear. Everyone stop guessing and just guess what Cal MC. Guys, I'm not going to guess it right.
Cal's not going to guess, guys. There's no way he gets it again.
Ooh, it's coming to me. I feel it on my fingers, you know.
And he's got a crystal ball.
Yeah. Like, ooh, the spirits, you know. I don't know. No, it's not clear yet. It's not clear yet.
No guesses yet.
Well, you see, at the moment, I've only got my 5 senses working. I need to open my third eye. You know, my sixth sense. I'm gonna activate my sixth sense. Hold on. Oh, right. Here we go. In the chat. I'm gonna drop a number that feels right.
Okay. All right, any 40 10s in the chat room.
Oh my god!
You got it again?
Oh, the spirits, let me tell you.
There's no way you got it again, Cal.
They're shining. It's my sixth sense, man, I'm telling you. Oh. That's nuts. No, Cheese Jay, you did it after you finished. That's cheating. I saw that. Deathlord, you too. Yeah, I know, Karma. Bronze, you can't do it after you finish. Guys, you got to guess before he finishes. Otherwise, you're just like...
It's just cheating at that point.
It's not even guessing, is it? You can't enter the lottery after they've drawn the numbers, man. Like, that's not how it works, you know? That's ridiculous. I don't think they understand the rules.
Yeah, no, clearly rule breakers in the chat room.
Yeah, honestly. that's a weird, silly thing about this. So we're going back in to do an S level, a secret level. So you can skip the intro cutscenes very quick. But for some reason in this level, when you skip the intro cutscenes, Luigi's facing the other way. I don't know why. If you don't skip the cutscenes, he's facing forward, so you can do a jump backwards. But if you skip the intro cutscenes, he's facing backwards, so you can't do the jump.
I've never actually thought of that, to be honest.
Have you never noticed that?
I've never actually thought of that.
It's really goofy. Jay, what did you just jump off?
Nails. Okay,
Real good, real good.
that was very scary.
Is this run sub-hour by any chance? No, it's already 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think this
Look at
record
the time,
sub-hour,
right?
guys.
Honestly. They can't do maths either. What's wrong with these chatters, honestly?
Yeah, there in Ghostly Ass, what you're intended to do is there's a series of keys that unlock the wall slowly. It's an auto-scroller. You gotta grab every key, unlock the next part, grab the next key. The walls are actually still there, they're just invisible. So there's a really small ledge that you can jump on there.
There's like pockets of like reality, and you kind of have to slowly watch them auto-scroll around, and you've got to stand in the right bit where the ground is. But only some of it's available. So like the walls are still there, but the floor isn't, so we can just kind of hop through where the floor is, but use the walls to get up. That's nice.
Yeah, we've got some chatters in the chat room asking for a joke. Cal, do you think we're ready for some jokes yet? Or do you think we gotta wait a bit?
No. Don't be ridiculous. This runs way too serious.
This is a serious live stream.
You can grab that from so far away. Oh my goodness. It's
Yeah,
a wiggler.
shot really early there.
I saw a wiggler. I saw one.
It's no Wiggler Wednesday, it's Sunday.
They want jokes already. I think it's because they don't have the attention span, these guys, honestly.
Need some Subway surfers in the bottom.
Yeah, I think they're more like Vine users. They can only pay attention for those videos.
Oh yeah.
How long were those videos? How long were those videos again? God, Vine was so long ago. I can't remember.
I mean, Vine was only 6
man.
years ago.
Oh no.
Was it actually? That's a beautiful coincidence. Oh man. That'd be incredible.
I mean, it's not far off.
That was a really clean fight.
Oh, no. It was 7.
They're not 7 seconds. They are they?
7.
No, they're not. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Someone look up free Shavakadu. I don't believe you. Yeah, Bowser's kind of not a factor here. Bowser Jr.
Yeah,
This
this is
level's
one
really
of those. Yeah, this is one of those fights where like the shells have small homing properties. Like, you know, they're green shells, they're not supposed to home in, but sometimes they'll home in crazily, like even more than a red shell will. Like sometimes I've thrown it forward and it'll home into something that's to the right or like behind me, and it's just really makes no sense.
They go dead straight when you're aiming at the thing you want to aim at, and then they'll break the laws of physics and time just to hit the guy behind you for no reason. Sometimes it's just like, oh great, thanks Green Shell, appreciate it. Honestly, but I don't know, we really abuse poor bandage Bowser Jr. in this. I've just noticed like his levels are really they're very silly. Like you just kind of go to the end and fight him every time, don't you? There's no level in the middle.
Yeah, not really at all.
Oh, gotta remember to talk to Toad.
It's also very important. If we don't do this, then the Battle Rock L star won't spawn. So it's also a pretty big thing that can kill runs. We're gonna talk to Toad.
Yeah, Luigi isn't actually trapped until he sends you the letter that he's stuck there.
Sometimes the snail mail is just very slow. Gotta wait a few stars before it arrives.
Poor Luigi trapped in a little glass cage like that. Luigi in the jar.
Who put him in the jar?
Trying to get out, honestly. Whales, I hate shells. I've never seen that one before.
You've never seen that emote?
Oh, is it?
That's an iconic one.
Is it the Big Mouth incident?
Yeah, it's the Big Mouth
Yeah,
incident.
it's the Big Mouth incident. Oh man. Oh wow.
It's like a perfect example of how bad the shells could be in this game.
Yeah, that was a hell of a time. Yeah, it's just one of those filler levels, nice and easy, nice and quick.
Yeah, this is just one of those levels where you You can die here. I've definitely died here once or twice, but you shouldn't die here.
Who would ever die here, man? That'd be really embarrassing.
Yeah, you've never done that, right, Cal?
Yeah. I mean, like, but like, if you did, like, you'd learn and you wouldn't do it twice. Like, that would be. Oh. Oh no. Okay, it's fine.
Alright, hopefully we can nail this first try again, because we got a really clean brew bill here, so the second one would be really nice.
It's all good. I've got another question to calm your nerves, Joe.
Okay, yeah.
Do you know how I was discussing roller coasters earlier?
Oh yeah.
So you got your maximum G-force allowed. So like in the UK, I know we got like Thorpe Park, we got Alton Towers, you know. But I just can't remember that name of that theme park in America. Something to do with like
flags.
Oh.
The one about flags.
Yeah. It's not Disneyland. Yeah, it must be that one, right?
No, I missed the 2P jump.
Oh man. But yeah, so this one here we've got going on. So it's that mega jump.
Oh, that
was gonna say that was never gonna work. That was not a mega, yeah. But so we got this mega triple. But the thing is as well is that we've got a really precise range of angles that it can work in. If you're too high, you won't get the horizontal distance and you won't make it to the wall. If you're too low, when you do your 2P jump, Luigi won't pop out the gravity and you just kind of get sucked back in. So you've got to get that very perfect angle like that. And yeah, with these slopes, like we're saying, where they're not really a factor. But basically, with a normal slope in this game, if you try and go up the slope, the game won't let you. If you hold up the slope, the game won't let you. So all you have to do is, it's not very smart, the game. You just hold the direction of the slope. So like if you're going down the slope, you do your jump, you then you then immediately hold the other way because you're no longer on the slope and you're trying to go down the slope, so the game's fine with you and you can do your spins now and everything. You can gain all the height up the slope.
Hey, that wasn't too bad, was that? Like second or third try, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for no reset run, you can't really complain.
I was gonna say, remember it's L.
Oh yeah, I want to do the wrong star. That'd be embarrassing.
Goofy. Hey, it's still a pretty solid run.
This is a really good run. I'm not gonna lie. I said I was gonna be happy with anything that was a 1x, and this is very much better than that.
Yeah, absolutely. Pacer right now. What's that game about siege and rainbows? I don't know. I mostly play Zelda. Sorry.
I don't really play anything else. I'm a speedrunner.
No. Yeah. Oh, I just have to remain a mystery.
Anyway, we're done in the fountain. Now it's time to head over to the bedroom because it's bedtime.
Oh, thank goodness.
Get all nice and cozy.
We do a lot of stars here.
We do a lot of stars in the bedroom.
Well, that's the thing, isn't both the other observatories we've been to? No, all three of the observatories we've been to so far only have 2 3-star levels, right? Only 2 like full levels, big levels, main levels.
Yeah, this one has Dusty Dune as well.
This one's got, yeah. So that's the thing. So all the other ones we've only got like 2 main levels in them, but this one's got 3. But we're gonna ignore Dusty Dune because they're very slow.
Yeah, you'll be happy to know that 90% does no Dusty Dune, which is great because those levels are not fun to do well.
Yeah, it's like I was saying at the start, it's faster to go to a whole new observatory and get stars there than it is to Dusty Dune, so just to put it into perspective.
Yeah, Freeze Flame is one of those levels that has a lot of very fun vertical paths, which are very nice for 2P movement.
Oh, when Freeze Flame goes right, it's beautiful. But because it's got this, like, skating and stuff, it can very quickly go wrong. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. And I think this is just like my favorite little skip in the game. It's so goofy. Anyway, instead of going around the long way, we just jump off that pot there. Uh-oh. This guy looks kind of scary, Jay.
Oh, I really hope he doesn't hit me.
Oh, look at that. Oh, you got him. Again? Oh, no.
Yeah, this boss is probably the
That's fine.
easiest boss in the whole game because you can literally just chain hit him over and over.
Oh, again? Oh.
And he doesn't really get a chance to attack you or anything.
Uh-oh.
Did my disco just crash?
Uh-oh. Yes.
What was that? Am I back?
You're back.
No, guys, it's not 6. It's exclamation mark sky.
Oh yeah, we'll deal with it. I thought that was my internet for a second. I was like, "There's no way."
I thought you were gone as well, man. Welcome back. No, I still don't see anything. Oh.
I can share in a sec. I just gotta wait for the cutscene.
Oh yeah, of course.
There you go, Kyle. You're no longer blind.
Yay! Oh, my like foresight of all those races is like.
I was gonna say that would have been awkward for you if I was gone. You'd have nothing to commentate over.
Not mid-race. Oh no! Oh, it would have been disaster.
You need to really hope your memory of what the game looks like.
Let's think.
Alright, so here we can get these chips really fast. As soon as we spin, we just go neutral. And going neutral allows us to just stand still. Which allows us to wait out the spawn time for the chips. You have to wait like a second to actually be able to grab them.
Yes, if you keep holding forward whilst just skating and you spin into them, Luigi will just phase straight through the chips, and you have to kind of do a loop around. And you look a bit stupid.
Yeah, we got a couple little fancy gravity skips in this level. So first of all, instead of doing anything with the Firefly here, we're just gonna jump straight up. And I'll jump over to this side, which flips the gravity. Then also we're gonna long jump just straight off this side, which will also flip the gravity, putting us all the way down here, which is on cycle for this platform as well. That's just right to the end already.
And then luckily, Fire Luigi or Fire Mario can kind of fly.
Yeah, so the first 3 or 4 fireballs that you throw gains you a little bit of height, which allows me to stall enough to grab the star just instantly.
It's kind of nuts. And it's also because you can spin more often when you're Fire Mario, obviously, because normally you got to wait for that whole spin animation. But Fire Mario just kind of fire fireballs repeatedly. Very helpful. Oh, the bunnies again. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I guess the Garden and 1 is also another one that just has like a pretty easy skip to skip a lot of the planets. We gotta catch this little guy at the end.
Do I know? Am I clueless? Skip to skip all the planets.
Oh, the little ones near the end.
Oh yeah,
this one,
okay, yeah.
You got
No. Discord also just like gave me another heart attack.
Oh really? Oh no!
It just closed it. Like nothing happened. It just closed it. I was like, not again.
Yeah, so we
Fine,
can
I'll
actually
boot up Galaxy.
use this flower. So normally it wants us to fly to this first planet and lock a bunch of vines to go to the other planet, to the other planet. You gotta go all the way through all of them, but we're actually just gonna fly straight to this end one.
I never kind of acknowledged that was a skip because it's so simple.
Yeah, it's like really obvious.
Never kind of acknowledged it in my brain that was a skip. But yeah, obviously, because there's like 5 other planets there.
We've actually got a really consistent method of catching this bunny. As long as we don't stand too close to him, we can always just long jump forward and then lean a little bit right, and it'll always grab the bunny in the same spot.
You just land on him like that. It's beautiful.
Because usually if you don't catch it like that, you're going to chase him all the way around the planet, and it's a huge mess. And sometimes he likes to jump over the bushes, and it's awful.
Oh, tell me about it.
I'm sure that's probably happened to you once or twice.
Yeah, we'll go once or twice. Yeah. Sure. Oh man. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry.
But putting you to sleep as well.
I think maybe we need a joke of some kind.
We need a joke. I've got some jokes
so
for
wake
it
me
if
up,
you want one.
Go on, hit me.
Is it time for a joke? All right, Cal.
I think it might be. Yeah.
What is a speedrunner's favorite food?
Well, I don't know if I can speak for all speedrunners. I quite like ravioli.
Oh, Cal, it's fast food. At least you got one. At least you got one laugh. Where would Cal go?
I don't know. Al's just so upset they left.
Cal, come back, man. We need comms. I don't know what's happening here.
You've never played this game in your life.
Where do I go?
Sorry, I recovered. Oh,
Thank God.
Yeah, I don't know why my Discord just disconnected there. It was really weird. I hope stream didn't hear it. That would be really awkward. Oh, it's all good. We're back. You got any other jokes?
No.
No, we'll save this for later. We'll save this. No, man, you're supposed to keep me in suspense. Oh, well.
Maybe. I might have more jokes.
Okay. So good. Is it? Because whilst I was gone, I got to thinking.
Thinking? That's dangerous, Cal. You can't be doing that too much.
Ouch! Oh my no. Oh. No, if you've not played rugby, you've probably not played cricket either. I don't know. Is there any cricket fans in the chat?
That's one sport I don't think I know anything about is cricket.
Really? Yeah. Are you sure?
Literally nothing.
Well, right. You sure? Right. So, but I mean, if you hit the ball along the ground to the boundary, right? That's 4 runs. Yeah. But if you hit it through the air, you get more runs than that. But I was scoring this game the other day, and I just couldn't think how many runs it was. Oh, this is so stupid.
I hate you so much.
Oh dear.
All right, Cal, we got your favorite skip coming up. Gusty Garden 2 skip.
Oh, I love this one. Anyone else? Wormless.
I love a bit of wormless.
Yeah. This skip has many names. I think we'll stick with Wormless here today. There's what we got. It's also known by Weed because of the conspicuous shapes on the ground.
I think that works.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, it's beautiful. Very, very nice.
But yeah, really precise. It doesn't feel precise, but it is. You got to jump out the gravity on the one planet in the exact right spot, and it allows you to fly all the way over here to the final planet. Skip's quite a chunk.
Yeah, this one actually saves a lot of time. I think it's like 55 seconds or something crazy.
Nuts.
Yeah, it's one of those tricks that's like deceptively difficult. Like some days it just works perfectly every time, like it's not even close. And some days you get the most perfect setup and it doesn't work.
You can kind of tell whether it's going to work if you can see the final planet when you immediately when the camera changes. And sometimes you just do it like 6 times and oh my, it's infected me. And you just never see the planet. You go, what did I do differently? Where did it all go wrong?
But that was like gold. That's like a 3-second gold.
That was very good. That was very good, Tifa. Quite smooth.
Yeah, I've started doing it setup-less, so scary, but it saves a lot of time. Now, this next level is probably one of my favorite to do optimally. This is the one with a lot of the vertical components of Freeze Flame. This is Freeze Flame's secret.
Oh, what a level. What a level.
And the whole chain of movement for this level is just really nice. Yeah, it starts off really fast because we can skip the cutscene. No waiting at all.
That's the beauty of all the secret stars. they've all kind of got that bonus built into them rather than doing a whole new star and watching the cutscene.
Yeah, because each of the intro cutscenes are 15 seconds long, so it's like a pretty big thing if you can skip it. Yeah, it's really long.
Oh my. I knew I was sat there for a while, but 50. Ooh. How much of the game is spent in that intro cutscene?
So what, 15 seconds for like 50 stars or something?
Yeah, something like that. That's quite a while. This is not an elaborate plot to draw out that number again. I was actually trying to do the math. Yeah, we just gotta get up this mountain.
Yeah, this one we're essentially just scaling to the top of the mountain. Break open the snowman. And then we got some more movement we can do over here.
So quick. Yeah. Because we're so quick, we've got the same fire flower from before. And we can use it to destroy that crystal so we can get our triple jump off.
But the 2P jumps just allow us to scale vertically so fast.
2P is so good in this game. I love it.
It makes for some really satisfying movement sections.
I don't think we ever actually explained a mid-air 2P. So it looks very simple. Jay's just kind of like hopping in mid-air, but that is very much not intentional. You're not supposed to be able to do a 2P jump in the air. You're only supposed to be able to do the grounded one we were doing at the start, where you click A on both controllers at the same time. So if you do a spin ground pound in midair, but you time it very specifically, for some reason that resets this thing, and you can do your 2P jump whilst in midair. So you got to do your spin and your Z input within 6 frames of each other, and then you can just.
No, that's actually 6 frames. Like, he's not even joking. It's actually 6.
Guys, it's 6. It's 6.
I'm gonna point that out before the whole chat's gonna line up in a second.
Oh man. No, yeah, but if you hit them within 6 frames, and Luigi just goes final, good fun. And I asked the guys why. I asked the scientists. They have no idea. I think 6 is just like a universal constant in this game. It must be.
It literally is.
There's something interesting on it. I mean, I asked them about the 2P long jumps as well. You wouldn't guess how many frames that is.
There's no way.
It actually is 6 frames as well.
Yeah, let's read some comment. There's another very quick star. It's essentially just the end of Freeze Flame 3, but instead of using the ice flower, they're all just ice. So you can navigate them really fast.
The only difference is that it tries to kill you on the last gravity change, doesn't it?
Oh,
or does
yeah.
it always try to kill you on the last gravity change?
It really does try.
It's weird. On that last gravity change, if you hold forward whilst the gravity changes, you'll just fall off the side of the map. Like, there's no controlling it. It's over. You've got to make sure you go like neutral for a moment there.
All right, I have a question in the chat room. Hey, Jay, would you rather have dinner with Jay or $500,000? What do you think, Cal?
No, it is Jay-Z.
Jay-Z?
Yeah, I've already had dinner with Jay.
And would you say that was worth it, or $500,000?
Where's my $500,000, man? Like, oh, honestly.
Wait, you can get paid and have dinner with Jay-Z? Yo, I'm down.
Oh, exactly. That's the way to go, isn't it? Slim chickens, I heard.
Yeah, I guess Garden 3 probably is one of my favorite gravity skips at the end. You can do some really cool stuff. There's like so many different ways to skip the end of this Gusty Garden 3. But we're going to be doing the 2P method, which is slightly faster than all the others. Yeah, these little disc planets have a bunch of chips on them, but like normally they want you to jump across all the poles. We're just going to be using the gravity of each one to get them really, really fast.
Getting this is also very satisfying if you get it perfectly. Look at that, lines up perfectly. Oh. But the thing is the gravity on these things is really goofy, so you have a slight mistake and it's just, you're going to completely miss them. And right now you can see Jay's not just looking around for a bit of fun. He's not just having a look at the rest of the planets. So things that move in this game only move when you can see them. It's like an optimization technique so that the game doesn't use too much processing or memory and that kind of thing. So those platforms at the start, Jay's going to look away so that they don't rise up too high and he doesn't bonk on them by the time he reaches them with his long jumps.
That was really clean. That was so good.
Yeah. Was they gold?
Almost. It was almost a gold.
Oh. But there's lots of like little optimizations like that. There'll be some in toy time later and stuff like that to make sure the cycles are in the right spot when we get there, just to save a second or so.
Yeah, no, I got Gastigan comment, which is literally just the boss fight from earlier, Major Burrows, but with 1 HP. So this is also another really quick star. So we can just kind of waffle through this one. There's like a little bit of an optimization. So at the beginning of the level, you're going to see me walk to a certain spot. This makes it so... It's kind of like an RNG minute because Major Burrows has like different spawn points where you can spawn in. If you walk to this one specific dot on the floor, he always spawns in the same spot, which is actually quite nice.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
Maybe
so if you see, like, instead of like walking over to him, I'm just gonna walk over to this dot. And he'll always spawn to the left of the tree.
Oh. No.
So if I just stand still now, you'll spawn right there. Which allows for a really quick kill.
He's not even like ahead of the chat. He's actually playing. What? I mean,
what do you mean by that, Cal?
Oh man, he doesn't have the gift, the foresight, you know.
Yeah, I've got my crystal ball out for this round.
Yeah, exactly. He's only got his notes. Oh goodness.
With a picture of a crystal ball in it.
That was close. That was close. I almost got exposed. Do you think they? I don't think they noticed. I think we're all good.
No, I don't think they noticed at all, Cal. I think you're off the hook.
Yeah, we're good. It's fine. I'll distract them. Do I have any jokes? No. Food usually works. I don't have any food though.
You don't want to start a food discussion. Everyone hates when I talk about food. Everyone says I have the worst food takes.
But right, speaking of food, you love Subway, right?
I don't mind Subway. Subway's alright.
Yeah, Subway's right. But I mean, when I go to Subway.
Kel, please.
Footlong is just a bit too much for me, to be honest. A bit too much food. I don't know. I wish they had a smaller option.
Wait, Kel, I think they might have a smaller option. You know?
Really? How big is it?
I think it's 6-inch.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, there's plenty more where that came from.
I think that's the problem.
I'll have to like do a speedrun of them in Limiki. Drop like 20 in a second.
Get rap god.
I'm not lying, my list is running a bit dry.
Oh really? Thank God.
No, I googled it and apparently Apple iPhone. What? What does that mean?
Apple iPhone?
Yeah.
It's just telling you words now, man.
I think this list must be AI generated. It's 11 common things that are 6. Number 10, Apple iPhone. Number 10, Apple iPhone, and there's no number 11. I don't know. Man. I'm lost. I gave up. It's over. Oh, look at that. Metal Pipe.
Got Metal Pipe gifting 6 tier 1s to the GDQ chat. Definitely say thank you if you got a sub from Metal Pipe.
Ooh, here's a fun. Oh, finally have to pick up the bee suit, honestly. For the first time.
Yeah, it's the first time I get the bee suit in the whole run. And we turn into a rocket. Essentially.
Wait, Luigi was this fast all along?
Yeah, so when we're scaling...
Why did we even skip using Mario?
Yeah, when we're scaling the wall vertically, we can do the... I don't even know what it's called. It's just like a very high-tech, whatever.
I think it's called the Strat, like, officially. I think it's called like, the Honey Climb Strat. I think that's the only name I've ever seen for it, like...
The fly-high bee thing.
Strat. Yeah.
Literally, all you do is you face up on the wall, go neutral, jump spin, and you just start flying really high. You can also do it off this enemy to get an even bigger boost.
I've never seen it.
And it's one of those things that's really weird to do on 3D All-Stars because of no notches. Like, the Joy-Cons just really don't like this sometimes.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh. But very convenient considering there's a level about going upwards with the...
Yeah, very convenient, actually.
Very convenient, yeah. There's not much else B Mario or Luigi can do. They can do that.
Alright, but now we got Bowser 2. This is probably one of the most satisfying levels to look at when it goes well. But it's also one of the hardest in the whole run.
Yeah, this level's lots of very precise little movements. Lots of cycles as well.
Gravity switches as well.
Exactly, everything's got to line up.
It's got everything.
And of course, you get it wrong. You're just immediately in the goop. You just gotta sit there.
But I'm gonna lock in for this one.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you can just waffle over me.
yeah. Whatever you do, don't like jump off the map again. That would be really.
Yeah,
really
that'd be bad. That'd be bad.
I mean, because you actually wouldn't mean to do it this time. But yeah, we just gotta. Long jumps obviously our fastest way around. We want to keep our backwards momentum when we change into these different things of gravity. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. We've got this cycle here with these platforms, which is kind of dictates the entire first section. We've got to get there quickly. This little side flip 2P is probably one of my favorite strats in the game. And then we do a backflip there. You've got to get a really good amount of height, and it allows us to get to these little moving blocks one cycle early. And then if we do this jump off here and we spin at a specific time when we touch those coins and hold the correct angles on the joystick, you fly all the way across that section. You normally have to sit in an auto scroller to the end. And then we're going to skip those last few platforms as well with another 2P jump.
I think that's the best I've ever done that. Like, genuinely.
That was nuts.
I'm pretty sure I've never done that better. Ooh. That was perfect.
That was ridiculously smooth.
I'm pretty sure it's gold pace for 2 seconds. That's really good.
That was very nice. I mean, I was trying to keep up.
I'm genuinely shocking myself with how I'm playing today. It's really good.
Yeah. What happened?
It's the KFC ad before the run.
Yeah, it must be. KFC. Oh.
I knew you were gonna try and think of one.
No. I was gonna go for it. It's a certain type of food, isn't it? Oddly enough. I don't know. It's like McDonald's, isn't it? Does KFC have a certain number of spices?
Yeah, it does, but it's not 6.
I'm actively googling it. I can't remember what the number is.
It's 13.
Man. Oh, that's not even close. That's way too much.
Oh, why'd he hit me?
Why would he do that? I almost called him a bad word. That was close. Oh.
No, never mind. It's 11. I'm wrong.
Is it?
Yeah.
Numbers don't mean anything anymore, man. Numbers are actually just over.
We've
11,
given up.
13,
it's 6 or
whatever.
it's nothing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Question is whether or not I corrected myself before chat blames me.
Oh, Jay, I got an interesting question about that planet you fight Bowser on.
Okay, yeah.
So you see these lava pits. Like, how many of them is there? Because why would he build so many of those into his planet?
Can we kick him from the car?
You invited me here. That's not how this works. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think that was one of my best ever bedrooms. That was really good.
That was very smooth.
That saved 7 seconds on world record, so.
Nuts. According to my splits, you're still on 113 pace. 213 pace, which is nuts.
Yeah, if I get a 213, that'll be my second ever fastest run, so that'll actually be quite impressive to do on a no reset.
Yeah. Ludicrous. If you you can just tell. I change up the voice when I'm going for a stupid joke.
No, you actually can. You've got such a tell.
I know when I do it. It's because I always do this thing where I'm like, if I'm going to do a joke, I can't say any of the answer in the question. So I start it and then I immediately have to think I need to not say the answer in the question. But Jay, if you are to get a 213, that would be really quick. I think I'd probably have to serenade you. I'd play some music on my guitar.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You got a few options though. I got my bass. That's got 4 strings. Oh, how many is there on how many is on my normal guitar though? Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. This is painful.
Så Cal, what dome are we in, man? What dome are we in?
5.
Oh, thank God. This is dome number 5. This is engine room. All right, first level, we're gonna go to Gold Leaf. There's got more bunnies we gotta catch. But first of all, we got a bunch of chips we gotta catch first.
Wait, is it actually 5? I was joking. I thought it was 6.
No, it's actually 5. Garden's 6.
Oh.
We don't go to Garden, thankfully.
Boo. This run sucks. Go to more domes. What are you doing? All main domes. That's my favorite category.
All main domes.
I can't remember what it's called. You know the
Oh, enter all domes.
Yeah. I heard there's a guy who got a really quick world record on that.
Like a minute something.
Yeah. Speaking of world records, I had a guy got a world record earlier today. Did anyone else say that? I don't know.
Stop rubbing for me now.
Hey man, I'm trying to earn my pay here.
Trying to earn your pay.
Yeah.
Hey, you think you're getting paid?
Hey, that other guy gave them like dental plans, man. I please, Jake. No, it was a huge run earlier. Only problem is I saw another guy did like loads faster than that years ago. I had to break it to you. Yeah. You told me you forgot to record it though, so.
Yeah, I didn't record it. No vid, no did.
Yeah. Well, what a shame. How does it feel knowing you're the second best Galaxy runner?
You know, to have you in the call, I'll happily be second place to you, Cal.
Yeah, what can I say? I've invented strats people didn't even know they needed yet.
Have you shared it with them?
Yeah, it's just me coping because I'm bad, but like...
Yeah, Cal has shown me new ways that are possible to die that I will never do now.
Yeah. They'd be like, interesting, you can do it like that. I don't know why I would.
I've never seen anyone die this level. I'll try to avoid that one.
Oh, I guess you could jump that way around the planet, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, Gold Leaf 2 is another level with a lot of vertical paths. So I'm going to start off by getting some stabs out of these boulders. If you hold the boulders and they crash into each other, they give you... I think they have 8 in each boulder.
That's
either 8 or 9.
Surely.
It's something like that. Yeah, you can climb this wall with 2P. Go straight into this planet.
We don't even need the cataclax. Oh god, it's time for the hardest planet in the game.
Yes, you can jump over to this planet. Plus you jump over to this one. And then this little stick planet is probably one of the most complicated ones to do well in the whole game. It's like one of those ones that once you start messing it up, it's just a mess.
The gravity is so goofy, and like, if you long jump too far, Luigi just kind of spirals for 5 minutes. It's just... Oh.
Yeah, the gravity changes like 20 different times. And we can just do a simple triple jump into a 2P to get on top of this flower. And there's like I think it's a 4 or 6 frame window to get a jump off that flower before it kicks you off. It's a pretty big window.
You're normally supposed to only be allowed on the flowers if you're like B Luigi.
Yeah, and intended there, you gotta get the bee and fly on all the flowers, and it's so slow.
You can see how many flowers there is that you'd have to go so far. It's just, ugh. I hate my brain as well. I've come up with another one. But we'll get there. We'll get there later. It's Galaxy related, so like I feel like
it's Galaxy related.
Yeah. But it's me and Galaxy related. Even better, you know.
Did we even prompt anything, or is chat just saying it?
I didn't even. No one said anything.
Okay.
Guys.
Relax.
Oh man. It's fine. I got a new idea. Let's do something like orb. No, they're not gonna catch on.
Target.
Oh god. Oh dear. We've created a monster.
Yeah, Gold Loop
This
3
is
is another
like- this is-
vertical level. It's so fun to do well.
Unironically, the cool. What did you just do?
What was that?
I was about to say this is unironically like the coolest level in the game. I think.
That's a new one. Put that in your notepad.
Yeah, write that down. Write that down. I'm doing that next one. It's how the world record holder does it, right?
Oh no
Oh,
way.
that's real.
That's really bad.
Oh. Is this run still a pacer? Oh, it is. I was gonna say, can you die and like do the trick, but no, it's okay. I mean, you. Oh dear.
Yeah, so normally you would, there's an animation trigger once you land from the vine, but normally you would jump off the vine a little early to get on the wall to skip the animation of this guy spawning.
Yeah, he's like always there, but he doesn't get angry and start fighting you until you hit that like little cutscene. But if you hop on the fence and avoid the cutscene, he kind of just sits there whilst you kill him, which is very quick.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to kill him when he's not spinning around shitting bubbles at you. That was a pretty good backup.
Bubbles on that last bit. So yeah, it was very good.
Backups in this game are really important because if you don't know your backups, things can go really badly.
Jay, I think chat's got a question for you.
A question for me?
Yeah, I don't recognize the name of that level though, do you?
Wooded 2? No, this isn't wooded. This is Gold Leaf. It's got
Oh,
like wood
yeah,
and
yeah.
trees and stuff, but
I can understand the confusion then.
yeah, you were close. You're
That
close.
must be something else. Must be something else. I'm sure nothing happened in Gold Leaf and Wooded 2 though, right?
No, surely not.
No.
Let's see if something happens in Toy Time 1 though. Toy Time 1 probably has the most important frame perfect jump. Like if you get the frame perfect jump here, you can get on the cycle for the left train, which is like 2 or 3 seconds faster. But if you don't get it, you gotta go right train. You missed the train.
I've heard that Gold Leaf C actually has the most important frame perfect jump, I've been told.
Gold Leaf C?
Apparently you can like hit the cosmic thingy trigger like early and it's like a proper like 2.5, 3 second save as well.
I don't think I've seen that one actually. I know the one in Freeze Flame C is like that.
Oh, maybe it's that one.
I think you might be talking about Freeze Flame C.
Yeah, I might be tripping. There's a chance. Yeah, this level's really cool for 2P movement again as well.
Yeah, this level is where you're first intended to use the spring, but we are definitely not going to be grabbing the spring. We're just going to be 2P jumping all of our way through these places that require spring.
Because the spring is slow, 2P.
Yeah, the spring makes you really cap movement speed.
Exactly. You're forced into it in one level in 120, are you? Or is it 2?
Just one.
Yeah. Is it Map the Splatter or something?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, good. But every other time we just 2P jump it. And then look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. Don't need the spring. We just kind of jump our way up the side.
Yeah, normally there's like 5 different things you have to do to climb up this guy, but we can just jump off his hand and the side of him. Just get up the whole thing. Normally there's like screws you gotta screw in, the break certain parts, climb up other certain parts. But we'll just climb up the side.
But luckily they left these like 2 walls not very far apart from each other on the side, so. But that's also looks deceptively easy. If you like accidentally like bonk your head on something, Luigi will just plummet. If you're accidentally like at the wrong angle, Luigi will just plummet. Like it is kind of, they've not just left it completely open for you.
Yeah, like if you spin too fast, you spin bonk, and then you fall, and you die if you fall. Pretty much, it's just no way of saving it.
Because you get crushed by the wheels, or you just fall straight up the map. There's no, and you have to do the whole thing all over again. Oh man, who would ever do that?
Alright, so this is Gold Leaf C. It's another one of the Cosmic Luigi races. Normally there's like a bunch of extra blocks they put in that they want you to climb. See these blocks here, they want you to go all the way around, follow the arrows. We're gonna go straight to this tree on the right and just jump straight to the top. Like really fast.
I don't know, this feels like the guy who took a taxi in the like one of the Olympics marathons. I don't know, Jay. I think this might be cheating. Was that a thing? I felt maybe I've made that up. I don't know.
I feel like you made that up, but that sounds like something that definitely could have happened.
It does sound like something that did happen, though. It probably did.
Yeah, there's so many different ways to get up this tree. Fastest way is to just backflip 2P. You can do a triple jump. You can do plenty of different stuff.
We didn't do that last time though because in the other times we're here, for some reason the camera changes, so it's like stuck behind the tree. If you do a backflip, you're gonna have this horrible camera and it's gonna be really awkward to 2P jump. But in this level, that doesn't exist. You can do a backflip.
Alright, but now we have everyone's favorite auto-scroller level. We're quite lucky in this game that there really isn't that many auto-scrollers. Like, we can skip a lot of them, like Battle Rock 1, Battle Rock L, we can skip. We can skip some other ones, but this one, we just have to wait for the whole level and follow him around, get in the rings. This is one of those places which is nice when you're on pace. It's like the calm before the end of the run. You get to just breathe for a little bit before the end.
Did you prepare the in-flight entertainment?
The in-flight entertainment? God, Cal, I don't know. Have you got anything else in that notebook of yours?
I forgot the snacks, so like...
No snacks?
I was kind of relying on you here. I don't know.
I've got some biscuits here, but I don't know if anyone in the chat wants some biscuits.
Oh. What kind of biscuits?
Chocolate digestives.
Oh.
I see there's an S tier biscuit.
That is it's up there. I finished a whole pack of those today.
No way.
Right, but hold on, let me say. Not milk chocolate digestives. The dark chocolate digestives.
The dark chocolate ones are so much better, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm a huge
There's dark chocolate?
Yeah. That's the way to go, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's the future. That, like a bourbon, they're like right there, you know. Oh.
You're gonna make me hungry.
This really reminds me of something though, this level.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. It's I sure hope there's no Majora's Mask 100% runners in the chat though. That they might be like mildly traumatized by this. I don't know. I'm sure there wouldn't be any of those here though. Like, why would they be here with Mario? You know? Yeah, of course not.
Yeah, Guppy has 8 rings for us. We gotta go through all of them and he'll give us a star. But yeah, this is not really much to this level. There's a couple of different things you can do with the shell. Like, some people don't know you can break with the shell. You see the little red lights on the back. But yeah,
RJ, you sure know you?
There's not much else to talk about here.
Yeah.
I'm just waffling now.
You can click A and it goes forward.
Yeah, that's a pretty crazy one, actually.
What happens if you're driving your shell round a roundabout? And then there's like a bigger shell on the outside.
Yeah, surely I would be driving my shell around a roundabout.
Yeah, actually, that'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, that'd be really stupid.
Fiona, it was about the beaver minigame from Majora's Mask. No?
Yo, welcome to the live stream 6 poster.
Oh,
you
man.
made it just in time.
I think I summoned him. This is incredible. I'm not reading out Proverbs 6 from the Bible. Oh, man.
Alright, Tight Time 2 probably has one of my favorite movement sections in the whole game. This is so satisfying.
When this links up, it's crispy.
Yeah, there's 5 chips we gotta grab on this next planet. And as you can see, this planet is pretty weird shaped. It's got pretty interesting gravity. So we can use that to our advantage in a bunch of different ways. Firstly, we're gonna grab this little guy.
Chips.
Grish.
Crisp in it.
Yeah, so you're intended to screw in this giant screw, but we're not going to do that because we've got 2P with extra height. We're going to come over here and grab this 4th chip with a backflip and land on this enemy, which gives us huge bounce, which gives us enough height to get the 2P jump onto that last one.
Oh,
it's so clean, which allows us to just land here, grab that launch star straight away.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this game isn't quite like Galaxy 2. Every time a launch star, we never even mentioned it, every time a launch star shows up, there's like a 2-second delay before you can actually use it. So we have to fall back down and jump back up again.
Yeah, they got rid of that in Galaxy 2, which is probably one of the best changes they made.
Yeah, you just hit the launch star and you're gone. You're out of here. This planet looks oddly familiar though.
Yeah, I think it's it's that guy.
It's from my favorite game, isn't it?
It's Link, right? This little 2D
planet. Yeah. I love him. I love Link. Oh my god. Minish Cap, what a game.
Minish Cap. Not enough Minish Cap references this stream.
That's so true. I've been falling behind. I mean, Minish Cap's got nothing to do with 6, so like, What am I supposed to do? It did it to itself.
All right, Cal, this is the last race of the run. Are you ready?
Well, I sure am.
You've got 2 out of 2 race guesses, right? There's no way you get the third.
Yeah, this one's difficult because there's like quite a wide range this one could be in as well, because like if you get the surface swims, you know, if you don't, we should probably talk about the surface swims. We've not mentioned those.
You haven't done any yet. That's perfect time to.
Oh yeah, oh man, yeah, of course. Here we go. So if you're on the surface, right, and you swim, you go really quick. No, it's more complicated than that. But if you're not holding any direction, you're neutral. This game has lots of weird things with being neutral. And you just shake your Joy-Con violently. Luigi will stay on the top of the ground of the water, and he'll just go super quick. Like look at Jay now; he's just flying along. It's supersonic speed. Not quite sure why it works. Not quite sure why it does it, but it does. The only caveat about it is though you've got to the first frame after your one spin ends, you've got to do it on the next spin. Otherwise, he kind of snaps out of this surface swimming, and he's going to go really slow. But anyway, guys, a good guess for this one's like between, I don't know, 44 to a minute, something like that. There's quite a wide range. So I'd be crazy if I got this right. But this is a good one. So I'm feeling like, I mean, there was that shell, so okay.
I can try Sober Sim's not too bad.
I'm guessing now.
He's got his guessing brain on.
I think I had a brain fart. I couldn't do it quick enough. I
Cal,
misread
did you
it.
guess after I
said,
finished?
No,
There's
I'd
no
never.
way.
No, look, you only just finished. Oh my god, I got it! I got it again, guys.
Wait, you got it again?
I'm gonna go buy a lottery ticket. I'm buying a lottery ticket. Jay, actually, you said that was the last race. We got one more race.
Oh no, this is your favorite race, right, Cal?
Yeah. I may or may not have just checked the VOD whilst I was waiting here. You'll never believe how many tries it took me to do this star yesterday.
In your PB, right?
yeah, you'll never believe.
Oh no.
It's a very unfortunate coincidence. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh no, Cal. It's so over.
Oh dear. Let me fact check this. Just check I'm not. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, this level's really easy, guys. Just another little bit of surface for me again. Cosmic Luigi, he's easy to beat. He's not very quick. The developers didn't make these races too difficult. You know, kids play this game. Like, who would ever lose to this guy?
So we have a question from the chat room. Why play as Luigi if Mario is available? Cal, why are we playing as Luigi right now?
Well, you see, there was that time Mario ripped me off.
Oh yeah? What were you buying?
Well, man, I don't know. I was just... I've not thought the bit that far through. Give me some time.
Okay, I'll give you a minute. So essentially, we're playing...
Cover for me.
We're playing as Luigi. Luigi world record is a 2:13 flat. Mario world record is a 2:20. And it's a pretty big difference. Mario has a really long cutscene at the start of the run, which you can't skip. It's like 5 minutes, or like right at the start of the run. And it makes it very painful to run. And Luigi is just a lot more enjoyable as a speedrun. It's a lot more beginner friendly as well. It's just very preferable to Mario, honestly.
Nope, I got nothing.
You got nothing?
Yeah. Mario's committed many crimes. We don't, yeah.
Yeah, we don't.
Luigi is a much
crime.
nicer brother. Yeah, exactly. We're not about that. Jaywalking, you know.
Jaywalking? Not on my watch.
Yeah. Yeah, ridiculous, I know.
I'm just sat in my chair, man.
He sold me a pogo stick. But it just like, he told me it was one of the best around. It just didn't go very high, I don't know.
Alright, so you saw me go first person
very
there.
upsetting.
I was advancing the cycles on this planet, which allows me to get under here straight away as soon as I land. The cycles on
Everyone's
this planet.
favorite enemy.
Yeah, these enemies are really janky. I've died in hundreds and thousands of different ways to these little goofy guys. Yeah, the cycles seem really tight.
They like to kill you when you're not underneath them, basically. It's very fun. You'll be like round corners, and they'll still find a way, you know. Jay's sitting. No, guys, it's not a crime. He's just playing Mario. Like, leave beat. Come on.
Oh, soft lock. Okay, thank God.
I don't think it is there. Is there another one there? Is there one between the two?
Yeah, you can soft lock between two of the things if you get stuck in the right place.
I thought it was between. So I've seen a soft lock. If you get hit and you land between the two like buttons, you can get completely stuck there as well.
Oh, really?
That's the one I've seen. Yeah.
I've never had it happen to me. But I've seen it happen to people.
Oh, look at that! It's our favorite dating simulator developer.
Yo, what's up, Dad? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're doing some Superman Galaxy right now. Get comfy, get relaxed.
I heard they got a run in oh, what was that event called again? If only there was someone here to help us out to promote it or something.
Wait, was it like GameStop Quick or something?
I don't think it's fine. It's fine. Never mind. There's nothing going on. No, there's no event. It's cancelled. Dan is running Yoshi's Story at SGDQ.
Okay, I haven't looked at the game list.
Are you on staff? What's going on, man?
I haven't looked at. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hold on.
Sorry, I kind of put you on the spot there.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just open the games list real quick.
Let's try that again. Let's try that again.
Take two, guys. Take two and action. Yo, what's up, Dad? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, man of many talents. I heard he developed that Twitch extension, maybe. But he'd also done that dating simulator. If only speedrun at like an event or something, that'd be really cool as well.
I also heard that Dan Salvato is going to be running Yoshi's Story All Melons at Summer Games Done Quick this year and is opening the event.
Opening? What? I didn't know that. Oh, that's exclusive right there.
No, it says so on the games list. I'm just reading off of it. This is the public page.
I give up, man. Is it a games list? Is it a schedule? Why does the games list say when the? Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know.
It says event opener.
Congrats, Dan.
I think we're all broken. It's been 2 hours too much Galaxy.
It's so good. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. I can hear the bells ringing. You know.
You started queuing up the read. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. I'm so confused.
Oh man, I lined up so well as well. Lined up.
That is.
Lined up for a home run.
That's so good.
Set up for a strike. Oh,
you just assumed I had read it.
Oh, it was an own goal, man. It's over. Oh well.
What a great run.
Oh, nearly there. Yeah, this genuinely.
It's alright, son. There's like 10 minutes left and we can go.
Yeah. Oh. What we got going on? Where? Wow. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually split this time. And then it's kind of all updated. And I was like, wow, this is very quick. Yeah.
This is a very good run. This is probably one of my best runs that will ever finish.
Yeah, this.
And we've just been joking around the whole time.
Yeah. We've just been taking the absolute nick. Honestly. Oh. Taking the Mickey.
Alright, so our last visit to Kitchen, we're gonna go to Boy Base. Boy Base is a very vertical stage, but first we're gonna go underwater to break open this little cage. Raise the water up.
So. Are you new penguin bounce?
We will not be doing penguin bounce.
Honestly, you disappoint me. Yeah, we gotta do more swimming. And the camera likes to kind of have a mind of its own.
Yeah, the camera here can be a little bit of a mess, but we gotta keep this bullet bill kind of on screen. Otherwise you won't move. I'm gonna get him to hit this little ball. And then this next movement section is so satisfying to do well.
But it likes to cause problems.
It better not.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I wasn't familiar with your game. Oh, look at that.
Oh, I missed the 2P jump. No, that's not even clean
never
anymore.
mind. Pack it up.
I'm retiring.
Yeah. You know how we said this run was good earlier? Like, forget all that. Oh, man.
Forget about it.
Washed. LeBron James reportedly missed a 2P jump at the top of boy base.
I've been informed in the chat room that it was in fact not a bullet bill. Sorry, that was actually Dodgy Dave. My bad.
Dodgy Dave.
Sorry, I hate getting the names mixed up with enemies in this game. I really do apologize.
Is it not like Torpedo?
Yes, Torpedo Terror.
I don't know. I don't know that name with T. Honestly, Dodgy Dave sounds like the guy you'd find behind Tesco. I don't know. Like, he's way too functional to be Dodgy Dave. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Anyway, we're gonna go see Torpedo Ted again. This time to break open a different cage. This time he's gonna break open with a pipe.
No, this time he's gonna hit you. I guarantee it. He's got it. He's got it. Surely. He's got that homing system and everything. Never mind. Is that it? What's wrong with that star?
Wait a second. Why is it green?
Greens. Collect me.
Collect me.
Collect me. Oh, that green star was really fun.
That was a really quick one.
Is there only one of those though?
No, there's 3 green stars in this game, Cal.
That's still not many.
There's not many greens at all.
Oh, I just paused. Oh, I paused. Over. I paused my life split.
No.
My run's invalid. I can't believe it. If only there was a game with more green stars. Oh man.
Wait, did I not get enough stab hits?
Oh
my god, there's no way.
Oh no.
That's awkward.
Oh no.
Wait, what do I even do now? Wait, I think I know what I
You don't
can
have
do.
any more. Yeah, you don't have any more like. Jay, there's no toad bank in this game.
Wait, can I do Honey Have L now? Wait, that's actually quite bad. Okay, I can do Honey Have L quickly.
Okay.
That's okay. That's awkward.
Oh no. So you know how I was saying earlier, they weren't really a concern in this run, the Starlets. Well, it was 600.
Yeah, it was actually 600.
Wasn't 400, wasn't 800. It was 600, obviously.
This run was going so well, man. Why did I do that?
Oh,
it's fine.
Oh.
It's even more impressive to say I got a 214 with that mistake.
Yeah, you gotta like do it though.
Yeah.
Quite a bit of. Oh, look at that, 15. It's so good. I saw you do Basel 3 earlier.
Yeah, my Basel 3 was clean.
You're locked in. You're locked in. Guys, what? There was no 6. Why are they? Oh, we broke them. Oh no.
We broke all the cheddars.
Oh man. There wasn't a 6, right? I'm not going. Am I crazy?
I don't think so, but
I don't know anymore, man.
We got an outside observer. We see our independent adjudicator still says. Maybe they had a car go past.
Wait, does the Luma stay fed? He better stay fed.
Bro's digested.
Okay, he's plump over there. Yeah. He's looking real plump.
He looks a bit like Kirby, bit of a planet, to be honest.
This guy definitely looks like a planet.
Yeah.
Don't waste those stab hits, please. Please just eat them. Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh, why would you do that? Anyway, it's time for Drip Drop, yeah.
This is definitely the audio supposed to do it, and definitely didn't mess that up.
Yeah, Drip Drop to finish Kitchen 2, obviously. Yep.
A great speedrun.
Oh man. Ain't no J. You needed 600 star bits. Oh my god, how did we... Oh.
They're even finding more than we're not seeing now.
Oh no. It's like the hidden patterns in everything. Guys, I think it might be number wang.
Oh my god, I have an aim.
Anyone for... What?
Okay.
See what I mean? These things, they're like, sometimes they zoom in and sometimes they just have like a mind of their own. Anyone for number wang? No? No? Just me? Oh. I thought that was a funny reference.
Yeah, I don't know the reference, Cal. You're on your own, man.
Yeah, I missed it.
No.
Sorry.
No, it's a very British reference. So yeah. Damn. Oh. Oh, here we go. Only 2 stars left, Jay. We're nearly there.
Okay, to
You
be
said
fair,
2, chat.
Nah, it's number one. Yay! They know number one.
I can't believe I'm actually getting a 215 here. I really can't believe it. That's crazy.
Incredible. Oh, did you get an extra one or something? No way. We're straight off to Bowser. That's crazy. I've had the unironically, I need to mention, I've had the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse theme stuck in my head this entire run. I don't know why. I feel like this just needs to be known. It's also topical for this split. It's topical, but like it's just you know. Oh man, it's crazy how this ship transforms as well. Like that's sick. Do you think they like thought that through before they designed the observatory, or like did they just kind of go, oh, you know what, screw it,
like
this
a
one
comet,
goes
to be
here.
honest. It looks like a Daredevil comet.
Yeah. Not the purples. What is capture effect? What are they typing in chat? I think they're losing it.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either. I give up.
I don't know that anybody knows what's going on anymore.
Yeah. They've got their own like. It's indecipherable. It's like dolphins wailing. You know, you're like just noise at this point. Block them out. Block them out.
All right, we're about to get a really clean Bowser 3. It's time to cook.
Lock in. Here we go.
It's time to lock in. Yeah, this is the final level.
Go for it. Go for it. Hit it. You know more about it than I do.
Alright, so first of all, there's all these spotlights, and these change your gravity to allow you to walk on the walls. We don't even want to walk on the walls, because we're going to walk on the walls.
Oh.
There you go. See, Cal gets it.
Oh, that's a good one. That's
I'm
a good
going
one.
to use the boost we get out of jumping out of these. Jump all the way up. Or not. Never mind.
Yeah, there's lots of cycles going on in this level, and we want to avoid the cycles because cycles take a long time.
I was going to back up anyway.
But just climbing up walls is very quick.
Right,
we've got to go the whole way around this planet.
Yeah, this one we can just jump to the left instead of going forward. Allows us to get past the invisible wall that's there. This little ice section.
The devs kind of thought it through. There's a big block in the way. There's a big block in the way, but you just jump to the side, and there's no more big block in the way.
Yeah, they didn't make the invisible wall big enough.
I don't know what they were thinking here, though.
Yeah, this one you can literally just long jump to the right, skip that whole section as well.
You just like that. That's like a kind of difficult, like, I don't know, 20-30 second bit. You just jump across it.
Yeah, this part we're gonna take an intentional damage boost. Now our health is actually quite important here because we have to do another damage boost coming up in a sec. So we're gonna go all the way down to 1 HP. But this part is very interesting because the camera can be a little bit goofy with this womp.
Oh, that's making me nervous. I'm gonna bite my nails.
Okay, I'm gonna have to abort that because that
I
was
was
not
do
gonna
not.
work.
Yeah. So that's the thing with that one. When you do that jump, you've got a really like difficult camera.
I don't know what's going on here, but it's gonna make it work.
Interesting. Yeah, but there's like quite a difficult camera. But if you fall short, that womp will crush you. So you just have to abort. There's like no way getting out of that. No way getting across the other side. But it's all good. We made it out alive.
I can't believe
now it's time for the long stairs. It's easy. It's easy. Long stairs time. Luigi, power pose, do it. Blue steel.
Dance.
Oh man, look at that. Oh. Oh, you don't get that one. You don't get that one.
Yeah, I don't know what blue steel is either. I don't know what these references are.
What makes sense? Are people trying to explain things in the chat? They better not be. They better not be giving. They better not be giving out the secrets.
No, the thing we were confused about is French.
Oh, French. Yeah, I'd be confused about French too. Yeah.
It was whatever the French switch says when you take a screenshot.
Yeah, that way. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. All good. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, we all knew that.
Guys,
we were testing you.
Guys, what are you? Why is there so many stars in the chat? Oh no. Mods, I think you better get in here. I think it's time for shield mode. Man. Oh dear. Look at that raucous. Whoa!
Alright, so this is the final Bowser fight. This guy's gonna turn into a big rock. And he's only got a little bit we can hit, but we can actually hit him straight away as soon as he starts rolling. Hit him out of the rock straight away.
Look at that.
Ending as always, 3 hits around the planet. Takes us to the second phase. This one, there's all these green balls around the planet. So we're gonna hit the first green ball, and then we're gonna use the 2P cursor. Oh, well, never mind.
Never mind.
Why do I even
We're gonna get him with the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, we want to hit him with all these green balls around the planet. I feel like we can get some really fast hits with 2P here, but sometimes
yes, the 2P can kind of reach around to the green balls on the other side of the planet. Very fun. The final showdown. Here we go.
This is the last phase. We're just gonna start shooting a bunch of fireballs.
So he's kind of, I think he's kind of unique to Bowser 3 actually, this bit, where he stops his attack when you get hit. Like, none of the other Bowsers do that, do they? Particularly?
No, I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
Alright, try and go for Tastrat, which is a really precise damage boost here.
So because he stops his attack when you get hit, you want to try and fall back onto this fire. So in an ideal world, Bowser's fired another fireball there, and Luigi's fallen back onto the fireball immediately. And if he does that, he's going to immediately pop out of his rolling ball attack and try and jump on the lava, and then you can kill him a bit faster. They've 7 seconds-ish?
Four.
That feels like too much. 4, yeah.
I can't believe I got a 215 there. That was so good.
Look at that. Oh, man.
That was really good.
Don't backflip now.
Yeah, don't backflip. Don't backflip. It's not over yet. We still have to grab the star.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that definitely would have been a 214 without me getting star bits.
The star bits.
Can't believe that, man.
Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, that's still an insane run. Like, no one even's done like a 2-1x in a marathon ever, have they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the best marathon run done by like far for Galaxy. It was really good.
Nuts.
All right, and 3, time.
GG.
Oh, what a run.
Incredible. Absolute cinema.
That was absolute cinema.
It was. It really was.
Yeah, that was quite the speed run.
Good stuff.
Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to take up too much of you guys' time. I know you've got some more banger runs on the schedule.
Oh, Jay, you beat your estimate too.
Holy!
we're really hurrying up all these poor next runners, aren't we?
Yeah, hopefully they're not eating food.
Yeah, people have been smashing the estimates today.
Guys, order your KFC now. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, incredible run, Jay.
Yeah, thank you, Cal, for being here. Thank you, Serge, for having me on. Great show as always. It's always fun being on.
Of course. Is there one last thing I can do?
Oh no.
It's gonna
Guys,
be a good
how
one.
many brain cells have we lost listening to Cal today? Post it now in the chat room.
Bro, more than 6. It's how many you're left with, man.
Hold on.
How many are still functioning? Oh no. Guys, are you ready? Okay, look between 5 and 7 on your keyboard.
Okay.
Okay. That's enough.
There's a 4.
Yeah, pack it up.
There's a 4 there. What are you talking about?
What is wrong with your keyboard?
It's a number pad.
Oh man. Oh.
8 is also an acceptable answer.
No. Empty void.
That's also an acceptable answer.
Maybe 10 keyless is the way to go. Anyway. Oh,
Thank you both so much for being on, for showcasing the game.
That was great fun, man. We had a good time.
Yeah. I was. All right, hold on.
Oh,
everybody.
Yeah, I think
Everybody calm down.
Now.
Yeah.
I'm not laughing, you're laughing.
It's all good. We can entertain them whilst you just have fun. Oh dear.
You should all follow both of these fine folk. They're absolutely phenomenal runners or comedians.
Absolute comedians.
Because you know what they say: full-time comedian, part-time speedrunner.
That's
no
fair.
one says that.
No one says
that. Not a single person has ever said that.
Funniest joke you've ever made, man. Honestly. Oh.
Oh. I'm tired now.
Right.
I think it's bedtime, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
We've got more runs coming up, so we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back with Super Mario RPG for the Switch. We'll see y'all in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We've got a bunch of Mario games lined up for you. Before we get into the next game, just a quick reminder. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. You can join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. The schedule will come out tomorrow. You can use !AAPI in chat to get more information. Also, Sonic and the Sidekicks is coming up June 1st and 2nd. If you speedrun a game with any of Sonic's friends, you can use !Sonic in Twitch chat for more information. With all of that said, we have our next game up, which is Super Mario RPG for the Switch. I will hand it over to our runner commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hell yeah. All right. Rolling in, gamers. What's up? I'm Void. I'm joined by Gamer Ice Blue.
Hello. Hi.
And I'm going to be playing Super Mario RPG Remake because this game is sick and it's a Mario game. And I have been invited by Church to play this game today for y'all. And Ice Blue is going to be doing some rolling deep commentary. And
gotta make sure everybody knows what's going on.
Without further ado, we'll get started. I'm playing on normal because normal is the way to play. If you're a gamer, you play on normal. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun.
So yeah, right out the gate, we get our wonderful cutscene. Everybody knows this cutscene. It's a great cutscene.
This game has great cutscenes, and it makes me sad that some people are complaining about the fact that you cannot skip the cutscenes.
These cutscenes are iconic.
Yeah. Wow,
Like,
what the heck? Like, a game released in 2023 cannot skip cutscenes?
Me, good.
Yeah, good. I'm happy to be watching those cutscenes because they look great.
That and it gives us a break from some button matching that we do here.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too much going on here. We're going to be using, like for a lot of these early fights, we're going to be using jump because the way that jump works, it actually powers up every single time, or every 2 times that you use it, the jump power goes up by 1. So we need to power up jump so we can take advantage of that power boost from it, mid-game and late game, actually. We're also going to be avoiding building the chain bonus here.
I see what you did there.
Haha, avoiding.
Yeah, so you don't have the chain bonus mechanic available yet, but that will come into play after the Bowser Skip segment. Basically, like, this game has introduced a ton of new battle mechanics compared to OG SMRPG, and chain boosting is one of them.
Yeah, well, we'll get a little bit into the chain bonus as we unlock, you know, the ability to use it, and when we get our first character, Mallow, we'll kind of go through that and talk about why we need to keep our chain bonus up throughout every battle.
So here you want to attack the chain. If you attack Bowser, Peach is gonna yell at you and be like, "Mario, attack the chain!"
Yeah, 2 jumps, pretty simple. Then Bowser tries to yell at the chain, be like, "Don't let go, no." I will say though, one thing that I don't like about the change is that they took away the peace sign and replaced it with the cap removal.
The what now?
Like, he used to do the peace sign.
Oh, the peace sign. Yeah. I still don't know why they removed that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Honestly, though, like, makes the game unplayable when you think about it.
All right. So now we
Another
get to see,
iconic cutscene coming up.
you actually get to see the sword like destroy Star Road here.
Oh yeah.
Such a good cutscene. I still think my favorite cutscene is the Geno cutscene.
Yeah, it's a great one. So the cutscenes that they added in Remake, they all match a character joining your party. So Geno gets the cutscene basically like in the Rose Town Inn. Mallow gets the cutscene in Mushroom Kingdom. And then Bowser gets the cutscene right before Booster Tower when he smashes the door, and Peach does the when she does the parasol thing.
Yeah. Mallow's face in that cutscene is absolutely priceless when she jumps out the window.
Yep.
All right, so Toad's just wondering where Princess Peach is. Find out that, you know, why are we back home without Peach? Need to go back to the castle.
Yeah,
something a little bit.
Mario, can you go fetch Peach again, please? Pretty
Something
please.
something a little bit different about the castle, though. There's a giant sword in it.
The castle has been taken over.
I still don't know how you mash like that. I've seen you mash, and I'm just like, I've tried that, and I just can't do that.
Oh, you cannot do the double mash?
No.
Oh, okay.
My thumbs don't work that way, sadly.
You know what they say.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I thought you were gonna guess something. Right, so the way I mash text, I guess since Ice Blue touched a little bit on it, I use both of my thumbs to mash A to go through text as quickly as I can. A is the only button that you can use in this game to mash text, so it is a bit unfortunate, but with the double mashing technique, you can actually like get super close to turbo speeds, which is very nice.
It was actually like, I think Phantom like timed it out. I think Phantom timed it out that your mashing is actually faster than their turbo controller that they have it set to. Yeah, because like we have turbo capped. Just, you know, because it does like the faster the mash, the faster the text box goes. So we cap the turbo just, you know, so people aren't just pushing out like these, you know, 2-minute PBs just off of having like a super fast turbo button. And I think Phantom uses, I think it's like either 10 or 12 hertz or 6 hertz. I forget. We talked about this a while ago. And Phantom was like, yeah, I timed mine versus like Void's mashing, and Void's faster than me. I was like, oh.
But yeah,
Alright,
shouts to Tokyo 90. He's the one who introduced double mashing in this game. So, you know, it may or may not be a blessing or a curse. I'll leave that to y'all for deciding. So this fight, we actually picked up a couple flower items right before it, which allows us to do 4 jumps clean. You actually want to spread your damage before killing one of the hammer bros so that you not lose anything after. Because when one of the hammer bros die, the other uses Valor Up.
And Valor Up gives him a 50. Yeah, it gives him a 50% damage reduction, basically.
Yeah. Actually, is it Valor Up or Vigor Up? I don't remember.
Valor.
Valor. Okay.
Vigor Up increases their attack damage. So yeah, the mushrooms that Toad gave us, we're actually going to sell these off because unlike the original, like the SNES version, we actually can't sell our flower items. So money routing early on is going to be a little bit on the tighter side. So we're going to sell all the mushrooms that Toad just graciously gave us, and we're going to buy 1 honey syrup, and we're going to buy jump shoes. With jump shoes, it's going to increase the damage that jump does, since that's going to be Mario's main source of damage here. And then here we're going to talk to the Chancellor. We're going to find out that Mario is indeed a shapeshifter, able to transform into Bowser and Peach.
Mario pretty good at that. Better at that than being a plumber.
Not wrong.
I think even in the movie, like, he was like probably like the worst plumber.
He was kind of bad at his job, yeah.
Well, like their first client, they like destroyed this person's bathroom.
Yep.
So with the mashing, you don't really have to worry about accidentally selecting yes here. If you hold down on the either the D-pad or the joystick while you're mashing the text, and it tries to hit you with like a tutorial, the game is going to register that down input while you're mashing, so you're able to just like quickly just say no.
Yeah. There's still a world in which you say yes if you mash too fast, or there's also a world where it will loop back to yes if you mash too slow. So, you know, as long as you mash decently fast, you're going to be fine.
Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't seen that yet. Knock on wood here.
Knock on wood. By the way, this is Mallow. Mallow is the main character of Super Mario RPG Remake. He is absolutely cracked in this game. Right now, he's not much, but later on, he's definitely going to be the main character.
He's definitely the GOAT of this run.
We'll get to it later on, but just know that the new battle mechanics that we mentioned earlier definitely come into play when it comes to Mallow.
Yeah. So one of the reasons why Mallow is just absolutely cracked at this. So every character in the game actually has a kind of like a passive buff towards like the chain bonus. And when you're above, you know, whenever you have any kind of multiple of a chain bonus, you get a percentage of that buff. Mario gives you increased triple attack percentage gauge increase. Mallow increases your magical attack. And magical attacks are pretty much like our main source of damage throughout the entire run. So whenever Mallow's out in the field, our jump does more damage. Mallow's T-Bolt does more damage. Later on, Shocker and Snowy do more damage. So we're gonna be using pretty much Mallow for the entire run, give or take a couple of bosses. But we don't see that high damage output until probably about like level 10 when we get Shocker. Bandit's Way. Couple like cool jumps here. We're gonna be utilizing a kind of like the way that we do like the star towards the end of this like section. We just kind of stand in the doorway and just let the canines just run into us, because that's where they spawn out of the door, and we need to get at least 18. I don't know, Void, do you go for higher than 18 or just 18?
I like going for 19 and exactly 19 because 18 does not combine the first 2 level ups, and 20 breaks the second level ups. And 19 ends up being perfect.
The sweet spot.
Yeah, the sweet spot. So I did a practice run yesterday and I got 15, which is unfortunate, but it's really not the end of the world if you don't get like whatever I'm shooting for.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of backups.
Yeah. There you go. We got 19. Very nice.
There we go. Let's go. Nice.
Yeah, I think yesterday I ended up fighting a fireball in Booster Tower to make up for the lost EXP. Even though I'm not sure, I would have to like calculate if being 4 short here is it matters.
One thing, getting both the level ups on Mallow and Mario there, it does hit that. It does give you that text box that pops up there. For some reason, that text box is linked to Mallow leveling up.
Yeah, the reason why is because it actually tells you that you can't heal in field by pressing Y.
Yeah. So we get that text box.
HP Rain at level 3, so that's why it's linked to that.
Gotcha.
So this fight pretty straightforward. You just do a bunch of jumps, and whenever you end up low on flower points, you use the honey syrup that you bought.
Gotta be careful though, because the way that the item menu is, you have Coca-Cola first, and then the honey syrup. I've definitely never used the Coca-Cola by accident there.
I think we all have. Alright, got lucky and he didn't throw bombs. So another cool change about this game versus OG is that you can block single target spells in this game, and in OG you could not do that. So, I mean, I understand that like Croco throwing bombs doesn't really qualify as a spell, but it was not blockable in OG, and it made this fight like quite a bit of a headache in the speedruns because of that. But because you can now block bombs and just single target spells in general, it makes this fight pretty free. So here we're gonna sell the wallet because, like we mentioned earlier, we're pretty poor in the early game, and we're gonna buy more honey syrups and a few safety items.
One thing we actually didn't touch up on, and you may have seen, like, Void kind of just like warping straight to Mushroom Kingdom. They actually introduced like fast travel in this game, which is really, really nice because you can fast travel to the same area and it brings you to the front of it, which you'll see us do in Rosetown. You can actually just warp straight to like the world map from where you are. And in the instance after we beat Croco, we just warp straight to Mushroom Kingdom since we've already visited there. And it brings us right to where we need to go, like right by the shop.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we can't skip Mac in this run. We haven't found something like that yet. Glitch hunters.
The reason why we can't skip Mac in this game is because there's no Mac. There's only Clay Morton. All becoming Clay Morton.
Okay, we'll go with that. This fight could go 2 directions. So you like Void was saying, you can block like single target abilities. You can't block AoE stuff.
Yeah.
So if Mac hit or Clay Morton hits you with 2 flame walls, Mario's gonna die. So we have to like be mindful of that and hope that he doesn't do double flame wall. because then we have to spend a turn like using a pick me up that we purchased just a little bit.
Yep.
But
that was a good fight, though.
Good fight. Then we get our first star piece that we have no idea what it's for. But we're gonna take it with us anyway. Yeah, I think like the whole fast traveling, like the ability to fast travel, like anywhere, like on the map and the overworld stuff like that. I think that's one of the biggest like factors that contributed to like us just getting this time down like well under like what OG is now.
Yeah, I think this run at this point is like 5 minutes faster than OG or something like that.
I think what Justin's time is like a 2:36 without credits, right? Or 2:38?
Like high 2:35 or 2:36. Yeah, I don't exactly remember, but yeah.
Yeah, we're
like
we're
5
roughly like
minutes.
5 minutes. Yeah.
Which is wild to
Pretty
think about
good.
because like this game has those extra cutscenes over OG, but just the fact that everything else is faster, like text mashing is faster, battle animations are faster, like you just end up saving so much time, and also like just like combat in general, like the strats are better because of the new battle mechanics, and yeah, it's just pretty pog.
Yeah, triple attacks that we'll learn about in a little bit are actually really, really nice. We routed in some really, really cool fights with these triple attacks.
Yeah, when you use the world travel, you can warp to world map, or you can warp to any location that you want on the map, and it's really like how could I say it? It depends. Like it's a case by case usage on which one's better. But one thing's for sure is that like you need to have visited a location before being able to travel directly to it. So like right now the Kara sewers were unlocked, but I needed to visit them to really have access to them as a location to be able to travel directly to. So.
Yeah, I think like the flag that gets like basically set is like I think you actually have to enter it from like the world map first in order for it to happen, because like there's an instance in Kara Sewers that you can actually go to Land's End, but you can't do anything there. It's just all you see there is a Bezo, a shy guy, and the game actually just tells you, hey, you can't do anything. It's a dead end, but we can't like actually warp to Land's End by going there. Our immense disappointment when we found that out.
So this fight is basically the whole reason why we do so many extra jumps in the early game. If all my attacks are timed perfectly for this fight, you end up like with just enough damage to save a turn on Belome, which is very nice, or save an attack, I should say.
I think like if you perfectly time every jump, I think you do exact damage to kill Belome.
Right there. Yep. There you go. Nice. Belome can do a couple things on turn 2. He can either do a physical or he can use Sleep Sauce on one of your characters. He gave me the best pattern right there, which is very nice. Very generous of him.
Yeah, Sleep Sauce is definitely what we don't want to see. That is where we have in the notes it just says cry repeatedly.
Yeah, because when one of your characters gets Sleep Sauce, like the fight ends up branching out in like a bunch of different ways depending on like who gets Sleep Sauced, and like afterwards, like if he misses Scarecrow on Mario, like that can also change things, and yeah, it can turn into a mess. But overall, really not that bad.
I think this is probably one of my favorite areas that got like a visual update, like with the graphics.
Yeah. Big fan of Midas River.
Yeah, Midas River looks really good.
So there are actually frog coins and regular coins in this. I don't think the regular coins count towards your coin counts, but the frog coins do. And we want a certain amount of frog coins throughout the run up until Seaside Town, which is where we can spend them to buy the EXP booster. So we want to grab all the frog coins that we see on this path. We actually purposefully use the path that has the most frog coins. And for this first half, for this waterfall section, I make sure to grab exactly 10 coins, which sets me up for the second half.
Yeah, we want to we want to end this entire minigame with 60 coins, just because it skips a text box and like a small little animation that the toad does.
Yeah, more than 60 is fine, but it's a little faster to have exactly 60, so...
They added a small little new mechanic to the barrel rolling minigame. There's actually a fish that spawns behind you a couple of times on this pathing. And the timing to jump over it is slightly different than like the ones that are coming like directly towards you.
Yeah, the fish coming from behind, like you need to let them get uncomfortably close to you to be able to jump them without taking a damage. All right, there we go. We're gonna see an example here. There you go. Uncomfortably close.
I think if you get hit, you lose 8 coins?
It's like 5. Because of the routing that we do, basically getting hit by a fish is GG for that frog coin, and you would need to go for a backup one. Thankfully, there are like a good number of backup frog coins. Like you can jump on an extra wiggler in Forest Maze, you can get the one in Mole Mines later on, or like...
There's one in Marrymore
Inn.
and
Others, yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of backups.
Yeah. Like, it's really not the end of the world if, like, something tragic ends up happening on this minigame, but it's obviously... Since you have to do it regardless, might as well grab the coin and not have a skill issue.
I unfortunately suffer from skill issues. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't we all?
Hey, I recognize this screenshot.
Yeah.
Like, I think I saw it on the Twitters. Twitter.com.
Twitter.com/games done quick. Announcing that this game is going to be the event closer for GDQ 2024, which is very pog.
It is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
So a couple of name changes to some of the NPCs in this game, just like Clay Morton, from like Mac to Clay Morton. We have Frog Fuchsius to Frog Sage. A lot of us still call him Frog Fuchsius. Yeah, it's just something that's been like ingrained into our heads for the last almost 3 decades. Couple of, bunch of text boxes here. We tell him about the star. And then he hits us with the owl from Ocarina of Time, where he asks you if you would like me to repeat this, and then the answer for yes is the first option.
All right. Well, turns out Mallow is not a tadpole. How do we feel about it, gamers?
Can't believe this Mallow's not a tadpole.
Ta-ta.
I disagree. I think Mallow's a tap.
Well,
there's only one way to find out.
There's only one way to find out.
Gotta continue the adventure.
There's a lot of mashing and a lot of cutscening on this part of the run, which is a little unfortunate, but it's an RPG after all, so...
Pretty nice movement though through Roseway. We're gonna pick up the 2 big coins and I believe a couple of small coins from the boxes. We want to have exactly 1,700 coins when we get to Seaside Town after we sell like all the items that we're gonna be picking up, and that's gonna allow us to buy 8 fire bombs and 1 fright bomb. That's gonna basically just like kind of carry us through that portion of the game. Oh, you just pick up 1.
Yeah. Because those coins only count as 1 coin, so they're really not like much of a difference maker. The big coins count for 10 though, so you do want to grab those big coins. Like the singular coin that I grabbed on that last screen, basically, like I grabbed it for swag because it's on the way. I feel like the other two chests are just ever so slightly out of your way that it would be unoptimal to hit them. So I don't. Yeah, here we're doing the world map thing because this cutscene unlocks Rosetown, and it's slightly faster to just warp to world map instead of walking out of Roseway. And now we're gonna grab some stuff before triggering the cutscene. So frog coin here, and we're gonna go at the house, top left of Rosetown, grab those 2 flowers, and then grab the frog coin right here.
And then you'll see the first instance of using the map warp to the same area to bring us right back to the front of Rosetown.
Yep. The alternative would have been exit out of that house. Or no, actually go downstairs and then exit out of the house. So we skip out on 1 screen transition this way and also extra movement. But again, that was actually like a very good example of like how we use map warping and going straight to world map for faster movement and just like nice time savers overall. All right, so here we tell Gaz that he's got the wrong number, and now he has no idea that we're Mario, despite the fact that we look exactly like his Mario doll. And now he's gonna kick our butts with the Geno doll before Geno becomes alive. That is.
Yeah, we go from being Mario to Mario in quotations. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
All right, this is my favorite cutscene by far. I just love how this cutscene got like improved. I always feel like whenever Geno like gets up and just falls over, it's just like me when I wake up or something. No feeling in the legs, no nothing. You just get up and you just fall.
Me IRL. Can I just go back to bed, please? The day hasn't even started yet, and it's already a really day.
Just right out of bed. Here we go. Nope, not happening. All right.
Speaking of getting out of bed, that's what Mario's about to do.
I'm shocked Mario's even getting out of bed after what just happened.
Right?
So Gaz is going to tell his mom, hey, I just saw Geno walking through the forest. And his mom's going to be like, yeah, and is it also Geno that broke my lamp the other day too?
Yeah, she's like, nah, Gaz, you captain. Alright, the forest maze. I mentioned Wiggler jumping earlier, so this is the Wiggler jumping portion of the run.
Yeah, jumping on a Wiggler 10 times will award you with a frog coin, and you also get 9 like small coins as well. We need 4 of these in our routing to be able to afford the EXP booster. Do have to be a little bit careful with the hitbox of the Wiggler. You can sometimes get an encounter being slightly off the center of the Wiggler. Encounters against these things are very scary, mainly because they have Sandstorm, and their Sandstorm does a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can get mauled pretty easily in a Wiggler encounter if you cannot run away right away. Thankfully, the wiggler jumping went pretty well. There's an alternative route that this game offers. Once again, due to the inclusion of map warping, you can actually visit Pipe Vault to collect frog coins instead of doing those wiggler jumps, and it's very much safer, but slower by about 10 seconds. Because I'm cracked at this video game, I decided to go for the wiggler jumps, and also it's to impress the masses.
Always impress the masses.
Yeah. Also, like, something I almost forgot to mention, but I think this rendition of Forest Maze is one of the better remixes of the soundtrack for SMRPG remake.
Yeah, this one's really good. Top Up Booster Tower is also really, really good. Ooh, nice set of spawns there for the last screen.
Yeah.
The last screen can be like really, really dangerous if it spawns like 2 of the hornets there. Because their hitbox is like very, very large under them.
You can get trolled pretty easily in Forest Maze, yeah. Like, just in any given screen, really, like the bees, if they, if you like catch their attention when they're at the lowest point of their like, I guess, overworld animation, like they can just run straight at you and you can get into an encounter from that just because like their height is so low. And it's annoying because when you get into a bee encounter, like the bee at this point in the game is faster than you are, so they're gonna act first, so it's gonna be like an additional time loss. Also, something else worth pointing out that we didn't really mention yet, they redesigned that last portion of Forest Maze to have the save box and the hidden red essence be right before the trigger to get into the Bowyer fights. In OG, that was right at the start of that last maze section. So it's kind of like a nice, how could I say it, quality of life thing where like if you were to like die to Bowyer or something, then like at least you don't have to go through the whole Forest Maze section again.
Yeah.
Also, we grabbed the red essence because we're gonna need it later for the Bunt fights, but we'll talk about it when we get there. The Bowyer fight is actually like a super interesting and unique fight in this game. It works exactly the same as in OG, but it depends on like which actions you do, which will determine what Bowyer does and what you're allowed to do. All right, nice. So this was Toad Assist. We actually go for Flower Essence on purpose. Flower Essence will restore flower points and also give a boost to the person calling for the Toad Assist. And Gino is actually like much higher level right now than both Mario and Mallow, so he's gonna do a lot of damage with Geno Beam. And boosted Geno Beam on top of the chain boost from Mallow given to magic attacks is gonna make quick work of Bowyer. But we also want to make sure to only use Geno Beam to manipulate Bowyer only locking X. And him locking X will reduce his moveset to only physicals and single target spells, and still allow us to use Geno Beam.
Yeah, so the way that we manipulate this fight, so Bowyer actually is on a kind of like a counter, like a count-based like attack. So like each action that you do is a number of points. And whenever the the number of points goes over like a certain amount every 2 turns, when the game checks for what button to lock, that determines like which button to lock. So anywhere between 0 to I think it's 5 points, he will lock X. 6 to 11, he locks I think it's Y, and then anything higher than that, he locks A. And A attacks are worth 4 points, Y attacks are worth 2 points, and then items are worth 0. So that's why we're only using Geno Beam, twice in between the button locks, so it stays at that X lock.
Mm-hmm. So right now he's dead, but they added this art to the fight, which is basically just a triple move tutorial. Also, you get to see this gorgeous cutscene for Star Riders, which is the only time you'll see this cutscene because you can skip that one. You can actually skip cutscenes in this game, turns out.
And people are still complaining.
People are still complaining. Yo, they're still complaining instead of enjoying this amazing video game.
I believe they did a phenomenal job with this game. Like, this entire remake was just absolutely amazing.
Game is godlike.
All right, so we're actually gonna learn about Star Avenue, Star Highway, whatever you want to call it. There's
Star Avenue.
There's 100 different names for it. And each time Gino just gets like frustrated. He's like, "It's Star Road. Get it right." So we're gonna find out like what the stars are for, why we need them, and what we, and then we're gonna also see NPCs saying, "Oh, I need to report this to Smithy." We don't know who Smithy is, not yet, at least.
Yeah, who the heck is Smithy?
Oh, you don't map warp there? Is it actually faster to just run out?
I still don't know. Like, I think I've seen some people do the map warp, but I've always heard that just walking out is faster, but I don't know. I'm conflicted there.
Oh, I map warp out of there. All right, a little bit of shopping here. We're going to pick up 4 pairs of work pants. One's going to be for Bowser later on. And then we buy weapons for everybody. Because the entirety of like the mines here are basically just going to be a lot of physical attacks with Mario jumps. See Bowser, I don't know what Bowser did to lose, what, 9 soldiers?
Yeah, he lost like 9 soldiers in like 10 minutes or something. Not doing a very good job at rallying the troops. Bowser is the best character in this game, by the way. Like the way they wrote Bowser in Super Mario RPG is just incredible.
Yeah, he has some pretty awesome dialogue lines. Every single time it's mentioned that, oh, well, if we don't repair Star Road, no wishes will come true. And he's just like, you know what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Alright, we're just spraying in the middle of nowhere in this mine right there. We're gonna jump on it for absolutely no reason. And we're gonna get owned.
Owned and robbed.
Yep. Double owned.
It's a pretty interesting way that we catch Croco here. We're only going to utilize like 2 of these screens. So after this whole bomb cutscene, we're going to pass through this like next screen, and then we're going to see like the bomb blow up the other raw wall, and then we're just going to re-enter that room and just kind of wait out Croco spawning. So we just kind of like loiter around the room a little bit, wait for that fireball to spawn, and then we're just going to engage Croco.
Nice miss.
Classic.
Classic. Oh, another miss. All right. So the Croco refight, he has a very high evasion rate, which is the main reason why you want to use jump with Mario instead of physicals. Spells cannot miss.
Yeah, this fight is very, very famous for just losing 20 or 30 seconds because Gino missed or 2 people missed. Once he takes your items, he gets in a new attack. It's called Chomp in OG, I still call it chomp. Just ingrained.
Monster toss.
Monster toss. But if you don't, it's got a slightly different block. But if you don't block it, it does a ton of damage.
Yeah, it does a you die amount of damage.
You're actually gonna have Star Riders turn 1 on Punchy because of those two
even
misses.
when I have Star Riders turn 1, I don't do it turn 1. Because I feel like doing it turn 1 increases not like increases the likelihood of him using Sandstorm, but I think it gives him another potential turn for him to use Sandstorm. So I kind of don't like that. But once again, like that's that's Void.tv quote unquote science. So can
Every
neither
single
confirm nor
time.
deny that.
Look, every single time I do Star Riders turn 1, he counters with Sandstorm at the end of the turn, so I don't do it anymore.
Well, there you go. That's why. Oh, nice. Okay, first encounter by accident, and we get into a special encounter. You want to talk about special encounters while I?
Yeah. So they also added, like, along with like the new battle mechanics, they also added a 20% chance for an enemy or 2 enemies in your fight. I think it's just 1. To be a special enemy. And the special enemies, why we want to avoid them, it adds an extra dialogue box at the end when we run from the encounter, and B, the enemies actually have triple the stats. So while you get rewarded with a frog coin, triple the stats is a lot, especially for like a game like this. So like they have triple attack, triple defense, triple HP. And like one of the big fights that we normally see these on like later on is on the Shogun fights in Land's End, which it'll bring their HP from 150 to 450. And I've seen it plenty of times, like yesterday. Karna Kiss from the Shoguns already does a lot of damage, and there was a missed block that happened, and it did 280 damage to Mallow. So poor Mallow
gauge is up 100%, so we can use Star Riders. 262, pretty good. Oh, Sandstorm right away. Oh, the miss on Gino is actually quite good. Okay.
You actually don't even need the cleansing juice then.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to cleansing juice. Had it hit Gino, I probably would have spent a turn with Mallow to use cleansing juice on Gino, because Gino is the one that does the most damage in your party. So the problem with Sandstorm is that you're not going to be able to kill Punchinello this turn, which would have been optimal. So yeah, now we're going to see some bomb animations.
Yeah, the fear status effect actually drops your defense a good bit, and it drops your physical attack and magical attack by a lot.
Yep.
And Sandstorm you have Sandstorm that puts it on it, and a lot of these bosses in like the earlier part of the game actually have that move.
Yeah, SMRPG devs throwing move distribution out like it's Gen 1 Pokemon. Alright, we're dead. Ah, just kidding.
That's the run.
We can't die, we have plot armor, and also the power of autosaves. We actually did not talk about it, but this game introduced the autosave feature, which basically makes this run like indestructible in marathons, which is very nice. It will essentially save your game upon the next loading zone, like I think every like 20 seconds or something like that. So it's a very nice feature for stuff like that.
Yeah, and like that, it also makes like quick loading like pretty fast too, because like it'll just start you at the front of that room that it auto saved in, and it's a pretty big like indicator that it's auto saving. You'll see it in the bottom right corner.
Yep, right there.
All right, I'm not gonna say cat jam, but I'm gonna say cat jam.
I'm gonna say Kekona.
This is like one of the best minigame songs ever.
Which is why I'm gonna honk all the way through it. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
So there's a couple of like differences in the minecart minigame here versus OG. They actually added a very, very developer-intended skip to it, and it's pretty noticeable when you see it. But it's a really, really nice skip that they added to it, I think, because it just basically just allows us to like actually get like a free sub 2.
Yeah, they like redesigned the third room to basically take that skip into account.
All right, so we have like a very like specific routing through these rooms here, a very specific coin routing, mushroom routing. That way we can have, you know, our 1,700 coins by the end of the run, because the coins in here actually do count.
Yep. Oops.
Oh.
A little too late on the braking.
So yeah, that was the skip right there. So they actually added the set of tracks there to allow us to jump from where we were just now. So it skips like 45 seconds of like minecart. It's pretty large.
All right, nice. Should be like a 145.
Pretty fast.
Pretty fast. Then the best minecart time now is what, like 141, 140?
I think I don't know if somebody got the 140. I think it is 141. Or maybe KB got the 140. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I don't know.
145 is pretty good.
Yeah.
So, like traditional Mario RPG, Mario's never going to use the front door. Instead, we're just going to use the roof.
Mario always falls down from above.
I mean, why use the perfectly good front door when there's a perfectly good roof you can crash through?
Exactly.
So unfortunately, we can't actually map warp just yet. We actually have to like experience the cutscene here where the Sniffets are chasing the beetle. That way, so we can learn about Booster Pass and Booster Tower. But once we see this, then we can map warp. Just love the giant hole in the roof there.
The void.
Haha, see what you did there.
Hey, Lamau. Alright, going to Booster Pass now. Pretty short area, and this is the first and last time you're going to see it. Some people have been trying to route in a Booster Pass revisit.
They've been trying.
Yeah. That would be possible for you to do after Booster Tower. Essentially, there's a switch in Booster Tower that you can hit that will unlock a new section of Booster Pass, which has like a few items that would be useful to us, but we haven't found a good purpose for them yet.
I think it's what? A frog coin, a flower, and Coca-Cola?
Correct.
Yeah. Get one of Bowser's best dialogues here. Out of my way, shorty.
That's my favorite line.
It's so good.
Out of my way, shorty. Here you go.
I always make a joke about this cutscene here. This is basically like my experience with like DoorDash and like Uber Eats. run crash directly into your door, and you're just like, here's your delivery. And now we're gonna draw in the Bowser minions, or the Troopa Troop.
The Koopa Troop, yep.
Yeah, Koopa Troop, there you go.
Koopa Troop is an OG, but Bowser's Minions is what they're called in the remake.
Has it been that long since I played OG? Maybe I should rectify that.
Well, it's a good thing that right after this run, we've got Just Incredible 83 going to be running Super Mario RPG OG.
Which is also a very good run.
Yeah. Lots of Mario RPG coming up. The Abyssal Tower, definitely the first part of the game where the isometric platforming is being shown in full force.
Yeah, it's really well done here. Coming up, we have a very famous room that has our only instance of like trap tiles where you can, if you walk on the wrong tile, you encounter an enemy, but we're gonna kind of just like jump around them. Those enemies are unrunnable, so if you do encounter them, you do have to take them.
Oh. And also you want to go around the room and grab those frog coins because we do be needing those frog coins. This encounter, this chain shop encounter, you can actually avoid in OG and also in Remake, but it's really, really hard and also like kind of random to be able to avoid that encounter. So most of the time you just force it and hope that you can run away pretty quickly.
Oh, you still do the terrorize strat.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm a boomer. I haven't updated that strat. I don't like the new strat is really not that hard to learn, but like my muscle memory is just too strong there. So, well, I'll definitely switch to the new strat for SGDQ.
I think it breaks even. It's just, I don't know, it less of a chance of terrorize missing.
Yeah, if you don't use terrorize, then you don't have to worry about terrorize missing, even though I don't know the odds. I feel like it might be a 10%, just like on clowns. But yeah, it's funny because like when I timed that strat a while ago, like I had the terrorize strat save time over no terrorize, but maybe I didn't do exactly the strat that the no terrorize strat is now doing. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh, don't lose the minigame, by the way.
Yeah, so you really want to succeed in this minigame. If you beat the minigame, Booster gives you Booster's Charm, and it's a pretty useful item for the rest of the run. Same as an OG, actually. Oh crap! I wasn't paying attention. My bad.
You got 2 more chances though. It's
yeah,
okay.
I got 2 more chances. Yeah. Oh, man, today is not my day. I swear.
Like, are they picking like random curtains? Oh,
never lucky.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to fight Booster. It's okay.
Yeah. It's okay. Turns out that in Remake, fighting Booster is like a lot faster than sitting through the curtain minigame. And turns out you also don't need Booster's Charm. This is like one of the biggest differences in the route between OG and Remake. So here we use Terrorize because Booster is weak to Terrorize, and now we can just go ham on damaging him. Bring back Mallow for the chain boost. and then Mario's just gonna do a ton of damage with jump. 225. The pain train, my favorite attack.
Pain Train is always a sight to see. But no, we ended up routing in Booster here because Booster gives like 147 coins or something like that, and like some experience that we routed in.
Yep.
And it turns out like over time, it's like roughly I think 40 or so seconds faster after like all the.
It's at least 45 or 50 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close to a minute if you get like perfect RNG later on. But yeah, it's just like so much faster. All right, clowns. We use terrorize as well because they can be feared. Nice.
Okay.
There's always a chance that there's always a chance that terrorize can miss these guys, and if that does happen, then it makes the fight like pretty annoying. Bring Mallow back, and now we can do physicals on Great Guy, and Knife Guy is just gonna go down to Fire Orb or Fireball.
We actually didn't touch up on physical attacks here. So actually, something we just forgot to mention, you know, in the 57 or so minutes that we've been here. Physical attacks, when you get a perfect block, like a perfect physical attack, it actually does splash damage. And we use that splash damage like in a lot of these fights to take out, you know, groups of enemies. Like we just did with Knife Guy, Great Guy. We did those splash damage hits. So when Mario did Fire Orb there, or Fireball, it will take out Knife Guy.
Remember when SMRPG remake, like gameplay footage was shown and like splash damage was unveiled, and people were all like, "Wow, it's gonna make the game so easy." Like, it really doesn't. It really doesn't make the game that easy because the splash damage, for the most part, is and somewhat inconsequential, and also you need to like perfect time your hits. If you only half time your hits, it's not gonna do the splash damage.
Yeah, I don't see any instance of doing an extra 20 damage to a side enemy making the game too easy.
Yeah. Alright, predict how many flowers on Booster Hill, gamers in the chat room.
13.
Winner gets a fabulous prize.
13.
13, alright. So fun fact actually about this, because of the flower items not being able to be sold in this game, versus OG, you could legitimately actually like back not now. I think you need like a minimum of like at this point like 4 or something. But like there was a point when we were routing this game where this could legitimately have been a bathroom break. Which is kind of hilarious to think about. Like just put the controller down, like let Mario get owned repeatedly over and over again, and like just not care about grabbing flowers at all.
Yeah, there was definitely a point, like, because we had so many flowers already like routed in, to the point where like you could just get up and go make lunch, come back, and it didn't even matter. I really love whenever you grab a flower from Booster and it just allows you to just kind of like clip through a barrel.
Yep. Gives you invincibility frames for a little bit. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, they introduced red barrels, which are faster, twice as fast actually. All right, what's the lucky number?
What's the count? 13.
Oh, let's go.
Damn, how did they know? How did they know? All right, congrats, Ice. You win absolutely nothing.
Hog.
Thanks for playing.
Hog.
Hoggers.
All right, small menuing here. We're going to take everything off of Bowser, equip the Zoom shoes over to Geno. We want Bowser to be slower for this fight, because we need him to be the final attacker for the first phase before Candles.
Yeah, so essentially, like the strat that we're about to do on Buns, we call that strat revolving door, and it's a little complex, but it essentially involves your character being slower than the enemies and switching in Geno. Geno gives an attack and a speed boost with chain boost, and that will allow Bowser to all of a sudden be faster than Bunt, and that will give us extra actions per turn, which is crucial for phase 2 of this fight.
Yeah, taking out the candles in this fight are. Yeah, we just need the revolving door strat here.
Mm-hmm.
The less time that Raspberry or Bunt and Raspberry are together, the better. Just because the top portion of the cake does strong AoEs and strong physicals, whereas Raspberry, the bottom of the cake, seems like it only just spams Sandstorm and physical attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running. Oh, it bait and switched you on.
Yeah, I was like, which one is it? I think we're getting the Bowser kiss now.
The best kiss.
Yep. Usually when you get that kind of snippet RNG, like it's really hard to recover a Peach kiss. So enjoy the content, gamers.
The sandpapery kiss.
Yep. Do y'all like the OG or remake better? I personally like the remake more, but I never grew up with the OG. So like the OG doesn't really have like any special place in my heart, but I really like OG. It's just that playing remake when it came out like really blew my mind. I was like, man, this game looks so freaking good.
As for me, as far as gameplay goes, I really, really, really love the remake. Soundtrack wise, OG. I do love the remake soundtrack. They did a phenomenal job with it. There are some songs that are better than OG, but OG just the original soundtrack was just
a little more iconic for you, eh?
Yeah.
I understand completely.
All right. So, because we ruined the wedding, now we have to fight the cake.
Yep. Can you believe, actually, Ice, that yesterday, as I fired up SMRPG Remake, there was an update to the game, and we're still fighting Torte twice in this fight. I'm just throwing that out there, Nintendo. Like, please fix that for my OCD. So yeah, here I'm defending twice because it's make sure that Bowser is the last one attacking so that I get all 3 actions for the start of phase 2. And this is where Revolving Door is going to come into play now.
And this is where we're also going to use that red essence we picked up earlier.
Yep.
Because we want Mario to stay alive, and because Raspberry and Bunt do so much AoE damage that we can't block. Mario is going to be pretty much like one of our biggest primary damage dealers whenever it's just Raspberry left.
Mm-hmm.
We're also going to be breaking chain here, just because you don't need to do timed hits to take out the top portion of the cake. And we'll rebuild that gauge after this set of attacks.
Okay.
At least he was generous there.
He was generous on this the second turn, yeah. Usually, there's a very real chance of you dying if Bunt only spams spells for this phase. Mallow, his only purpose in phase 2 is to be a meat shield. Geno is the damage dealer that you want to keep alive at all costs.
No.
I'm actually going to revive Bowser just for safety. Because since Geno is feared here, I don't think I am going to kill, no matter what.
Yeah, you're looking for 600 here. This might actually kill, though. Oh, just kidding.
Okay, that killed. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so if I hadn't revived Bowser, I guess like because Pain Spout missed Mario, I probably was safe. I don't think Mario dies from one Pain Spout.
No, I think it leaves him with like 3 HP or something.
Yeah, something like that. But you know, there's nothing fun about dying to Bun and having to like sit through the chasing cutscene and like this fight is like pretty long and pretty cutscene heavy, and it's just like
You're going to learn Mario's infamous move. For those who have played this game and know it, Super Jump. Thankfully, you're only going to see that once in this entire run.
Yep, that's another major change that this run has over OG. In OG, I think you super jump like 8 or 9 bosses throughout the run. And in this game, you only super jump one boss, and it's going to be Johnny, and it's going to be to acquire the items from getting super jumps. So 30 super jumps gives you the attack scarf, and 100 super jumps, which is the maximum that you can do, gives you the super suit. And the super suit is super strong and saves a super amount of time. So it's super required to go super fast in this game.
Yeah, and then like after I think 2 sections that we use it with Mario, we're gonna slap that bad boy right onto Mallow.
Yep, and this is where Mallow is going to become the main character.
I mean, it's SMRPG, so I mean the M is still Mallow, right?
Yeah, Super Mallow RPG. So here we talk to Mr. Shop Guy to get the cricket pie to give to the Frog Sage. You can do that earlier, like you can do. We could have done that on our first trip out of Mushroom Kingdom, but this is actually a little faster to do it right here. Saves a little bit of movement.
One big change that they did to the OG versus remake. So there's a frog coin that we grabbed in the very first instance of like entering Mushroom Kingdom, like standing on top of Toad's head. If you didn't get that in OG, it was just permanently like gone. You could never get it again. In the remake, they actually made it to where you can actually get up there at any point in the game. And you can get it multiple times, like different times. So nice quality of life change there to get that frog coin.
Yeah, that's a good point, Dash Speed. The attack scarf can only be equipped to Mario, but the super suit can be equipped around.
Yeah, but the attack scarf isn't as good as the Troopa Pin. Troopa Pin just gives you a permanent Geno boost for attack.
Yeah. I like to think of the attack scarf as a Mario exclusive Troopa Pin.
Yeah.
Since the attack scarf, like it's like a pretty significant buff to Mario's stats.
Yeah, I think it's like 30 to attack, magic attack, and I think like maybe 30 speed. I don't remember the speed number that it gives you. It gives you a lot though, or it might not even give you speed at all. I just know the super suit just gives you an astronomical amount of stats.
Yeah. So yeah, we call this cutscene ABC. I'll let you guys figure out what ABC stands for.
I won't be giving hints, sorry.
Yeah, there will be no hints given at this time. Just know that it's about, 3 minutes of mashing?
It's definitely a test of endurance for that part of the game.
Yeah.
All right, keep an eye out on Mario or on Mallow's face here when Peach jumps out of the window. It's a very priceless face. All right, so we need to go deliver the cricket pie. Because in this game, you know, having a pie cures like depression, sadness.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Absolutely. So we go from like just like very sad music to like giving the pie to Frogfucius here.
You know how in the Dr. Topper quiz at the end, like one of the choices for red essence says relieves back pain.
I wish.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, so a little bit of a menu here.
Yeah, we're gonna remove a bunch of equipment from everybody because we're gonna be ending up selling it after we finish up Star Hill here, and that's going to basically top us off the 1,700 coins.
Yeah. Oh, something worth pointing out here. I did map warp to Mary Moore because it puts us closest to Star Hill on the overworld. It's actually much faster to do that than to go straight to world map and then having to go from Tadpole Pond on the overworld to Star Hill. There's a neat little usage of world mapping or map warping.
The movement on the world map is a little bit sluggish. But I guess it's just to enjoy the world map more.
Mm-hmm. Star Hill got an insane glow up in Remake compared to OG.
It's actually really, really nice looking.
And one of the neat things about map warping is that we can just basically ignore activating the stars in the last room. So we go straight for the star piece and then we can map warp out. Because basically getting this star will give you the trigger to unlock Seaside Town. So we just go back to world map and then go to Seaside Town afterwards.
Yeah, we'll do our shopping here. That's going to set us up for this mid portion of the game up until, I believe, Nimbus Land, where we use our last... Well, if we get a couple freebies, we'll get our enough firebombs for the end of Nimbus Land.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't get any freebies, it's fine. We do have alternative strats to take care of, like Dodo. I don't know what the percent... I think it's, what is it, 20% chance for a freebie? Like, it's just like a flat 20? Yeah, you can see there, very tight coin routing. 7 coins, like, was all we had left over after all that shopping.
I think freebie chance in this game is a hard 1 in 3, if I recall from what Pitch said.
Okay. That shit doesn't sound too bad, actually.
Yeah. So there you go. We bought the XP booster with all of our 22 frog coins. Now we have no more need for frog coins for the rest of the run. And we slapped that bad boy on Mallow, and we're gonna, from now on until the end of the next section, which is Sunken Ship, get just enough EXP on Mallow so that he can learn Shocker for Yerdovich. And that's gonna be our main damage source for that boss fight. We didn't really talk much about level up bonuses so far. Peach is getting all HP. Mallow is getting all special except for one instance. For Mario, you want to alternate between special and attack depending on which level. And for Bowser, you want to give mostly attack up until you don't really have a need for Bowser, which happens after Mega Smilax, if I recall correctly.
We don't even use him on Mega Smilax, though.
No, I know, but that's when you stop giving him attack because that's when it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
So we're still poor, so we're gonna grab the coin chests that are laying around Sunken Ship. Sunken Ship has a ton of coins that we can fully take advantage of.
Yeah, we still have a good bit of need of coins coming up here. We have to buy a star. We have to buy a trampoline, like usage, and then we have to buy 2 weapons in Nimbus Land for Mallow and Mario.
Yeah, speaking of Gamer Pidge, in the chat room. Alright, so here Untimed Geno Boost is much faster than timed, and it doesn't matter to drop chain here. Nice freebie.
Nice freebie.
This is actually a really neat instance of splash damage. Probably the only instance where splash damage matters in the entire run. I don't know if you can expand a little bit on that while I fight this guy, guys. Nice freebie again.
Yeah, so the tentacles there, I believe, have 250 health. At least the ones on the right-hand side of the screen. Because they both have 2 different values of health. And we need that splash damage there, so whenever Geno does that firebomb, it does just enough to take all 3 of them out. As opposed to like defending and then using that bomb with Mario. Because we need Mario to start the fight with Calamari.
And yeah, dropping chain due to untimed Geno Boost for King Calamari doesn't matter because we end up getting chain back in time for the next 2 fights, which are scripted, and also for the boss fight coming up. So it just ends up working out perfectly. It's like free time save, and it's like inconsequential. Shoutouts to that next room, whatever name we have for that room, like the Staircase of Doom or whatever. And shoutouts to the linebacker, which is this fish at the bottom. Okay, he was very nice right there. Sometimes he can just like guard the door and not let you through.
What's skipped in any percent, if you don't mind me asking? Nothing really. The only thing we really skipped now, because like we haven't really found anything, is the Fortune Teller and Bellum Temple.
Yep, that's basically like the one major skip in this run.
Yeah, so glitch hunters. Sorry, there's something caught in my throat. Sorry.
Yeah.
Look, if somebody wants to sit down and like take this game apart and find some skips for us, look, we would love to bring this down under a 220. So quick work here. We're gonna get our gauges back here, our chain bonus back here with the defend T-bolt, because Mal is just gonna take out these
Yeah, the Bandana Reds, which have exactly 125 health, so that's pretty damn convenient that T-Bolt's AoE attack with the chain boost that we have up until that point does 125. It just lines up perfectly. But right there, T-Bolt is going to do a little more damage because Mallow got a level up. And now we have max chain right on time for the Johnny fights.
All right, gonna give Void some concentration here. I'll go over how super jumps work after this fight, because we are going to be super jumping Johnny here, and it's a lot. It's gonna take about 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Yeah, a minute and something.
So we're gonna Geno boost Mario here, and then we're gonna be doing 100 super jumps.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All right, we're gonna do 103 super jumps.
Okay. Stop bullying Mallow.
You don't have like a backup like honey syrup, huh? Yeet.
There you go. No need for backup super honey syrup.
Yeet.
Yeet.
All right,
First try.
so
First try.
All right, so what makes those jumps so difficult to do? It's a lot of eye strain because you're constantly just looking at this one spot for a minute and a half, and after the 13th jump, the window shrinks down to 3 frames, and you have to press that, perfectly on those 3 frames that you have, in order, each time you hit those jumps. And it's what, 86, 87 times you have to press that in a row over the course of like a minute and like 30 seconds. So I mean, it's a lot of strain on eye. And I believe, if I recall, remind me, Pidge, or maybe Justin can tell me, like, what the BPM is for super jumps.
Oh yeah, I actually don't know the answer to that either. I think me and you were joking the other day that it might be 69.
I swear I heard somebody say that it was like literally like the super jumps were 69 BPM.
So here I'm using a few flower items because the Yerdavik strat requires 32 FP. And unless you get 14 flowers on Booster Hill, you do need either a backup flower, which would be slower than just using your flower items, or you just unload your flower items right now. That's what I ended up doing. So this fight is actually super cool. Provided I don't screw it up.
We do have confirmation that it is that BPM.
It is 69 then.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, Shocker is going to do a ton of damage once boosted. 270.
Yeah, so this is where Mallow becomes our powerhouse.
Yep.
Scripted first turn here is Water Blast. We're going to allow Mario to die here. Mainly because, like, Mario doesn't get the option to swap out characters in battle. Nice Flamestone. Good.
Nice.
What we want to see. But yeah, Mario doesn't get that option, whereas like Mallow and Gino would get the option to swap out character to like Bowser or Peach. And we don't want that animation since Mario does nothing in this fight, basically.
Well, the extra damage from the first jump that he does matter, but yeah.
Yeah. And then he takes a Water Blast directly to the forehead.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's really annoying when Water Blast misses Mario in this fight. Also, something worth noting here. So, like, you switch into Bowser and you use the Firebomb. The reason why we switch into Bowser is because Bowser is going to be slower than Mario and Mallow, and we don't need Bowser to take an action for the next fights in Land's End. There's a very convenient piece of routing and usage of character swapping in battle that this game provides, which is not a thing in OG.
Yeah, and like when we get to the Shogun fights, and there actually no, so there was a second skip that we didn't really talk about. That I still don't understand how this works, but we're gonna talk to our very random NPC, and we found this out. I think it was one of our JP runners. I think was it Fizz or was it?
I'm pretty sure it was the low-level runners, like, because in low-level, whenever they would get to Land's End, they would always skip the first Shogun fights, and I was like, how is that a thing? And when I ended up doing low-level myself, I narrowed it down to like 3 or 4 different things, and it ends up that talking to Mushroom Boy, who is the NPC that you need to talk to, clears the same flag as the first Shogun fight. So this is just very interesting. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk to the Elder to open up Land's End, and now we're gonna talk to Mushroom Boy. We're not gonna do anything with Mushroom Boy. We're just gonna talk to him, and that sets up the first Shogun fight skip.
Yeah, just engaging in conversation with this NPC sets this flag in the game that says, "Hey, the first Shogun has been beaten. Congrats." And I none of us know how it works.
Yep. Just like a random fact of life. All right, here I'm grabbing the red essence that's going to be used for the final boss. Oh, dog pits. Oh. Okay, safe.
Not even close.
Not even worried.
Some pretty cool movement around here just to skip past all those geckets.
Yep. Fast geckos, as I like to call that strat.
And then we have a nice little movement tech here to skip the animation of Mario getting like absorbed by the donut blocks here. You can actually stand on the very far edge of them. So you line it up on a corner and you can just jump across those on the far edge, and it just skips that animation of Mario just getting like absorbed onto that platform.
Yeah, very minor time save, but very cool looking. All right, so yeah, like you saw, I ran into the first Shogun, didn't get an encounter, and now I'm gonna do nice special enemy. So unfortunately, the Land's End split is like the one split in the run that's probably the most RNG heavy. So the Shoguns can be special encounters, and like Ice Blue mentioned earlier, special encounters are really hard to deal with. So it's just better to run away and try again.
Yep. It's definitely faster to just run away, try again, than actually fighting the special, Shogun.
Yeah. Oh, I tried yesterday, so.
Yeah. 280 damage Carnate Kiss to Mallow was definitely a time.
That was a fight. Another special Shogun. Otherwise, like, the Shogun fights are pretty straightforward. Just Firebomb and T-Bolt to do a lot of AoE damage to all of them.
We've gone through so many different reroutes in these fights.
I was actually so proud of my splash damage strat for these guys, but then it got absolutely murked, which is good because it was also like pretty unreliable. Well, I mean, not unreliable, but like people were having skill issues with it.
Hurley glove timing is literally impossible. I don't want to hear it.
Well, all I'm hearing is a skill issue.
You know what? I suffer from skill issue. It's fine.
Yep.
So I did see that you got, 2 freebies from
I got
Calamari?
2 on King Calamari, yeah.
So you're pretty much set up for the rest of everything.
Yeah. If I don't freebie the Firebomb on Mega Smilax, I'll just Shocker. Well, I guess I am set up. It's just like if I get another freebie, then I can Firebomb on Dota 1 instead of doing Shocker, which is a little faster.
True. So, I one thing that I found out about this game, and I never knew that like the 2 stars that we use in Land's End and right before Bellum Temple have different XP values, and I never knew that until Void pointed this out because I was trying to set up a file for practice and things like that, and I was like, why am I XP short? And comes to find out that the first star that you get, I believe each enemy is worth 11,
The first star, each enemy is worth 11, and the second star, each enemy is worth 6. So that's a thing throughout the game. Like each star chest that you encounter in the game gives an amount of EXP per enemy based on which star it is. It's not based on like what enemy you end up running into or whatever. It's based on the star.
Yeah. So like I was like 20 experience short, and I was like, what happened? This is a fortune teller skip.
Yep.
So we're gonna do a little like
line yourself up and land on the edge of the fortune teller's head, and if you are still like moving forward, you end up getting like kind of stuck there. So you can just jump off of his head and onto the below him statue, which skips both talking to him, grabbing the coins to pay him off, and the opening of the gate afterwards. So all in all, it saves like a good 20 to 25 seconds, which is very nice. And now we have to like get the right scroll to be able to proceed to the Belong 2 fight. And the Belong 2 fight is, you know, like this is still part of the Land's End split. Therefore, it's a mess of RNG. There's a 1 in 4 chance of getting good RNG on this fight. Otherwise, you kind of have to get put to bed, pretty much.
Yeah, Balome has 2 attacks that he can do that puts the entire party to sleep, and he also has a single target sleep attack.
Yep. You could get lucky on the single target sleep attack. Oh,
Nope.
not light bubble. Never mind.
Never lucky.
Never lucky. That's fine.
So our backup here is just to swap in Mallow with Bowser.
Yep.
While Mario takes a nice little snooze.
Okay, so Mario being eaten is how many enemies in Volcano? I don't remember.
Ooh, let me check.
Yeah.
I have notes up anyway.
So that's what you would be able to avoid if Balone would give you good RNG. You would be able to avoid him creating a clone and having to sit through an extra turn's worth of attacks. Right here, Mallow is going to get to level 14 right on time for the Mega Smilex fight, which is very useful because level 14 is when Mallow learns Snowy, which is a very powerful elemental attack. Also AoE, just like Thunderbolt. And just like by using Thunderbolt, Snowy, and sometimes Shocker, you can just like power through the rest of the game using Mallow.
5 enemies.
5 enemies,
Mario.
alright, thank you.
Yeah.
So the reason why I asked that to Ice Blue is because the Balloon clones that he creates on turn 2 do give you extra EXP during the fight, and we have routed the remaining stars in the game based on how much EXP you get from a clone. Or whether, like, how much EXP you might not get from a clone if you get good RNG from Balloon. So usually it comes down to like a 1 or 2 enemy difference in Barrel Volcano. So it's like it's very minor, but it's still like worth keeping in mind because it ends up mattering for some level ups.
Yeah. All right, sub 10 wall climber bust.
Sub 10. All right, we'll see. We'll see. So, did you know that if you get sub 10 on the wall climb, you get an extra text box from the paratrooper at the top?
Do you really?
Yeah, it's really funny. So, like, it doesn't even save time, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so here we can map warp to the entrance of Balloon Temple, which is very nice.
Yeah, that's one big thing, like, with map warping. They did add, like, small little checkpoints throughout, like, the bigger maps. So, like, even at, like, the end of the game, like, if you make it to Factory and, you know, Weapon Worlds, you can actually just map warp, like, quickly warp back to Factory if you needed to leave for any reason, and it'll bring you right to the, like, the spot where you fight the clerk, manager, director.
Mm-hmm. Which makes low level a lot more bearable as a category. What do we get? 10-16. Rip sub 10.
L.
Switch in Mallow. Here, Super Suit. Trooper Medal and EXP Booster on Bowser. The reason why we put EXP Booster on Bowser is to merge some level up screens, and it's a minor time save, but it's nice to have. and it's basically free because like from this point onwards, we don't really have a usage for EXP booster. Actually, no, that's not true. We're gonna be equipping the EXP booster on Mario during Nimbus Land and Barrel Volcano. But after that, we're gonna not have any use for EXP booster.
Yep.
Alright, so this Mega Smile X fight was actually quite of a challenge to route. This went through through a lot of iterations, and we settled on this, which is actually like kind of counterintuitive, because we actually take an attack from this phase. And there is like a way that there is like an attack that Mega Smilex can do on that turn, which is Pollen Nap, and he can put one of your characters to sleep. And in this instance, only Mallow would be affected by the sleep move, but he ends up being woken up on the next phase afterwards, so it ends up not mattering. And then phase 3, we can use a Firebomb and use splash damage with Geno to dispatch it. And last phase is when we're absolutely gonna go ham with Snowy. Since Mega Smilex is a fire enemy, he's weak to ice spells.
Remember when I was first learning this new strat, the timing window, because like some of these enemies just get like an instant attack the moment it's their turn.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. You're definitely gonna be paying attention to that.
So like when I was like first practicing this new route and this new strat, immediately got chomped, and I was like, oh, all right, well, I got to start over.
Yup. So yeah, then you use Snowy to get rid of the small Smilex, and use Star Riders to absolutely destroy the big one.
I remember going through all the different iterations where we had ice bombs, we used CCB, Cloud Car Barrage.
I remember that. Clown Car Barrage is another triple move. It's the Mario, Mallow, Bowser triple move. It's a very good triple move. It does elemental damage, and that's going to be useful later on Axem Rangers. The problem is its animation is much slower than Star Riders, so ideally the triple move that you want to use is Star Riders. So the fact that
even
we're
though we
able to
skipped
make Star Riders work on Mega Smilex is very nice. Also some nice isometric vine climbing. Oh, I fell down. You know, I was like ready to flex how good those vines were, and then yeah. Okay, you saw nothing. I didn't fall down.
It was first try. I saw it.
Yo, also, thanks for the shout outs. Appreciate it. Follow the stream, please. I like the gamers showing up to my streams. You guys want to, you know, listen to my French Canadian accent, talk about poutine all day long? Yeah. Bob the follow button. Follow the stream. Follow the stream. Okay, so coming up after this cutscene, we're going to have our last shopping sequence of the run. We're going to be buying Mega Glove, which is going to be Mario's last weapon that we're going to get. And we're going to buy Sticky Glove, which is going to be not Mallow's last weapon that we get, but it's going to be bought. It's funny because we routed in Sticky Glove to save time on menuing in Nimbus Land, because before that, we would bring in Bowser for the fights in Nimbus Land, but buying Sticky Glove allows us to do the rest of Nimbus Land with Mallow.
Can you believe it? There's a second person in this world named Mallow?
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Like this entire section of the game, like I didn't even know like tadpoles could live in the sky.
Mario once again flexing his shape-shifting skills.
If only we can get Mario to turn into Mallow in the middle of a fight too. And we could have two powerhouses. All right, so Mallow's going to show us how it's done getting into the, you know, Valentina's castle. Immediately getting denied access.
Crying about it. Can you believe it? There's another frog who can jump. When I was a kid, this game had me thinking that tadpoles could just look like marshmallow clouds. Yep.
One of the biggest dialogue changes that really like makes me sad that they changed is the name of the statue from Garo here.
Yeah, I wonder why they changed that. So they renamed it to In Search of a Lost Brother, but in the original, it's called A Plumber's Lament.
Plumber's Lament was just so much better.
Yeah. It's such a good name. But I guess like they needed to throw in another Luigi reference in this game because it's the year of Luigi.
I guess.
I don't know, man.
It's just green Mario anyway.
Are there speed differences in this version? Yeah, this version is faster. It's more faithful to the SNES JP dialogue. Oh, really? I didn't know that, bitch. Oh.
Yeah, that's actually something I didn't know. It's just Weasley having fun. I mean, fair enough.
Hey, just know, gamers in the chat room, if you ever have a question about this game, ask Pidge.
Pidge is the reason we have the entire, like, dictionary encyclopedia of a website with all SMRPG knowledge.
Yep, shouts to Pidge.
Routing, like she set up an entire, like, section of the website that shows all the perfect block spots for every attack in the entire game. Everything.
Yeah, like, they renamed Frog Fuchsias, presumably because of, I don't know, I guess copyright or whatever. They renamed that. They also removed the Bruce Lee reference, and didn't they like also change another thing that was like pretty noticeable? That like people were like, "Bro, why did they do that?"
I mean, other than the Spiridovich name, which we still call Yaridovich.
Yeah, I've never called him Yaridovich, or never called him Spiridovich. Never will. Also, crap, I was not paying attention.
But, all right. Well, you got another chance.
We can do it again. We can do it again.
Got another chance, it's fine. Give a little focus time here.
I failed it again, no! Man, this is not my day.
You didn't need the feather anyway.
Nope, didn't need the feather. And also, it turns out that it's slightly faster to fight Dodo, and also, he gives some EXP.
So yeah, we're just gonna throw fire into his face because he's weak to fire.
Yep. Fire and lightning. He's not weak to lightning, but look at the damage that Shocker does. Mallow once again proving that he is truly the main character of this game. So this is the point where Bowser has gotten enough attack levels that we can just mash straight through and give him HP.
Yeah, by skipping the, the whole like Dodo game there, it also skips the cutscene where Mario gets jabbed repeatedly by the like the bird soldiers here.
That's where actually the bulk of the time save comes from.
Yeah,
which I had no idea at first. So we talked to this guy. Get the key.
What's your flower count right now?
Like 44.
Okay. Do we
got the
still
box
need
from Booster, so we're chill.
Okay. I don't know if we still needed a little bit more.
So another change in Remake over OG is you cannot skip those heavy trooper fights, but Mallow, having learned Snowy, is very useful here. You can one-shot them with AoE. We tried rerouting the fights without using Snowy, but turns out that if you like kill big troopers with physicals, they have like an 80% chance of dropping something, and that's ends up like losing a ton of time.
Oh yeah, the defense up thing. Yep. Yeah.
Alright, so once again, untime Geno boost because you don't need a defense boost for this fight. And now we can just go ham on the shell. The way the shell phase works is very peculiar. It's like you have to do 500 damage across 5 attacks. But if you do like 2 level damage, it's not gonna progress the I guess like breaking sequence of the egg. It's very interesting.
Yeah, the blocking animation on the egg shots that Birder does here is peculiar. It's like...
Yeah, I was too early both times, but that's okay.
The moment like the egg, like the third egg leaves Birdo's like mouth is when you press the block button. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. So you can actually skip that fan and not get into the encounter, or I should call it the pinwheel. But I messed it up, which is fine as long as you can run away. It doesn't matter too much.
We're also going to put the EXP booster on Mario for just a small instance here. And then we're going to re-equip the attack scarf back to him right before Valentina.
Yep. Gauge up, by the way.
Gauge up.
Yeah, those big troopers can be special encounters, same as the Shoguns, so that's why I'm taking my time before actually inputting my actions whenever I enter the battle. The good thing, though, is that the game will always notify you on your first special encounter in the run. So if you end up never getting a special encounter, you can just like blast through your menus, which is very nice. But like as soon as you get your first special encounter, you have to like pay attention for those fights to make sure that you don't input your actions into a special encounter and end up committing to the fight or, losing time.
Yeah, I believe heavy troopers are 260 or 250?
250.
So yeah, special encounter would make them 750, which we don't want to deal with that. That is a lot of health to deal with. It's a good thing they can't put those on bosses, right? Or can they?
Yeah.
Looking at you, Machine Maid Yard.
Well, technically he's not a boss, so... Yeah, Mario gets level 12 right before Valentina, and now we're gonna be falling straight down.
I mean, if it becomes a special enemy, it definitely becomes a boss. So yeah, we're gonna remenu back our attack scarf here, and this is gonna be pretty much the second to last instance of Mario having the super suit on, and I think we put the EXP booster there on Peach to just kind of merge some level ups here.
Yeah, same reason why we put the EXP booster on Bowser before Mega Smilax.
Yeah, this fight is definitely going through a few reroutes as well. We used to use Bowser for it, just because Bowser's sheer like high attack power, high defense power. But we've gone a little bit more risky since Mallow just does a lot of damage. The only thing to be careful for is a potential, I think it's like a 25-30% chance of Dodo countering. And Mallow just doesn't have defense. So if you get hit by that and you mistime the block, you're in danger.
So yeah, Dodo always takes the middle guy. And it turns out that it's Mallow. Yeah, we save a firebomb for this fight specifically because it does a ton of damage, and then we can just finish him off with an attack.
Yeah, I think we timed it like firebombs are like 2.5 seconds. They're very fast to use. Shocker is like 4.5 seconds.
Alright, so Valentina might be like one of the worst fights in this game in Remake, which is unfortunate. So she outspeeds you, and she uses a ton of spells that are all slow. Okay, Blizzard is like a fine one because now Gino's gonna live. It's very rare for Gino to be able to live 2 spells.
And we want Gino alive because he gives that passive attack and speed boost. We just want him alive for the attack boost.
Yeah, the longer Gino stays alive, the better.
Valentina also has a very high evasion stat as well, so there's a chance that Mario's fists are just going to miss, which is very unfortunate.
Yep. So yeah, Mallow got put to bed. Gino's dead. Like, you're not at risk of dying, yeah, because Mario has a super suit, but like Gino dying definitely loses time. Alright, well, Mallow got slapped.
Okay though. Fight's good.
That was not that bad, TBH. The fact that I got the physical on the last turn definitely makes up for it.
Yeah, if Valentina uses a spell, the spell that you want to see is probably Solidify. It has the fast.
Yeah, Solidify is pretty fast animation and also does minimal damage to Gino, because Gino has the safety ring. So the safety ring in OG makes you immune, I think, to elemental damage. In this game, I think it's just resistance. I think it's like 50% less damage or something. But yeah, so like he would take less damage from Blizzard and Blizzard and Solidify during this fight. He takes 1 trillion from everything else, though.
I love the part where Mallow's dad is just like, autograph, please?
Yep.
Getting constantly scolded over and over. All right, so from this point on, our super suitor is going to be Mallow for the remainder of the entire game, except for the Smithy fight. Reason being, Mallow's just the GOAT.
Mallow is the main character, so we're gonna prove that here.
We are gonna put the EXP booster back on the Mario just for some level ups here.
Mm-hmm.
By the end of the run, we want Mario to be level 14. Even though we don't use Ultra Jump, we still want him to be 14 just for the stats.
All right, so you said 5 enemies, right?
Yes, 5.
All right, cool. Right there, what I did was like another instance of map warping back to Nimbus Land, so instead of having to sit through the falling down animation like you would in OG.
Oh, but you don't get to see Mario do the XOR face.
True. All right.
No, we don't pick up the lazy shell in this category.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, lazy shell is too much of a detour. The whole reason here we give HP to Gino is so that if we get Water Blast from Zar Dragon, he lives. He's gonna have just enough health to tank it. Alright, coming up, Stump It Skip. Pretty important skip, even though like it's not that bad if I do encounter Stump It. It's just I cannot run away from it, so I would have to fight it. Alright, well, there you go. Okay, case in point.
I believe the all bosses category, Duke Magus, does pick up the lazy shell armor and the weapon. But yeah, any percent doesn't go for it. It's like a 3-minute cutscene that we just don't want to go for when we don't need it. I believe getting the Stump It encounter is going to get Mario and Gino to 15 as well.
Yeah, for sure. Which is you know, not optimal, but definitely going to make the final boss safer.
Yeah, it's a solid backup. Like if you know, for if you get meteor swarmed.
Yeah. So this is another mandatory encounter, but thankfully because Mallow has the super suit. Ooh, I got the Energizer drop. Because Mallow has a super suit, T-Bolt does just enough damage with AoE kill the Corpidite and the Urspike. The reason why the Energizer drop here is good is because you do need to boost Mario. Hold on, let me equip Duck Scarf, and here, use the Flower Box. Another side effect of using flower items in field is it restores your flower points, and you do use flower points for both the Corpidite fight and also like I did for the Stumpet fight, so... And you do need flower points for the boss here, so... Also, what was the other thing I wanted to mention? Yeah, so the Energizer on the Energizer drop. The Energizer drop is like a 25% chance, but it ends up saving a little bit of time on this fight. Because you want to boost Mario, but you don't really have a usage for the defense boost.
Yeah, and we don't want to lose our chain bonus here. Because we want Mallow to two-shot Zardragon first form.
That fight was so bad before like we figured that out. That suit on Mallow just like allows him to two-shot this fight.
Yeah, we were going through like multiple physical attacks and all this other stuff.
We were mauling.
Then we discovered Super Suit Mallow just does an astronomical number of damage to this fight. One big thing to worry about with Zardragon and Zombone is they both have a very high chance of countering. And losing anybody and losing your chain before Axum Rangers is very, very scary.
It can potentially be a big problem, yeah.
Yeah, because we need very, very precise damage on Axum Rangers. Because we want to skip every single dialogue box from all the Axum Rangers dying.
Boulderge. So had I not mistimed Mario's attack, I probably would have killed Zombone on that turn and skipped on that boulder attack that he gave me. But them's the breaks.
Yeah.
That's actually like probably the I guess the riskiest, riskiest quote unquote damage roll in the entire run. It's like a 50% chance of being able to kill Zombone in 5 attacks. And if you do, you end up saving him attacking and you giving him the finishing blow. It's a bit of a time save. When we were routing out Booster's Charm out of the run, like that was the one fight that mattered the most. And turns out like it's not even that big of a deal, depending on like which attack he ends up giving you.
So we go from sussy music to probably one of the best tracks on the game. And it's a very short-lived track too. It's so sad.
Just Tokyo 90 once again.
All right, so we have one of two things that can happen here. So whenever you use a spell on Axum Black, he will counter with Spritz Bomb. And the timing for block on Spritz Bomb is strange, because it's like right before the bombs like land the second time and explode.
It's another instance of uncomfortably late.
Yeah. And if it targets... So the way that this fight's going to work is the moment Breaker Beam comes out, our entire party is just going to get absolutely like, exodiated. And Mallow's going to survive with 3 HP. But if Mallow takes damage from Spritz Bomb, if he's targeted with Spritz Bomb and takes damage, your entire fight goes out the window. And you have to like do a series of backups. But yeah, this is a very uncomfortably late. Oh yeah, we're also not going to fully like time this, and it's still going to keep the chain bonus by doing this. Okay, so yeah, even on Geno, it doesn't matter. Because we're swapping him to Bowser to do CCB.
Yeah, the
Clown
reason
Car
we don't
Barrage.
full-time Snowy is because Clown Car Barrage here is gonna kill all 5 XM Rangers at once. Like, if we were to, like, kill them, to async kill them, they would drop text boxes, and that would lose you some time. But killing them all at once does remove all of those text boxes. Also, this attack got such an insane glow up in this version. Nice miss on Mallow.
Oh, nice miss. Well, now your fight's just completely free.
Yep. And then Shocker twice wins, baby. Chip weak to lightning. Once again, Mallow proving that he is the main character of Super Mario RPG Remake. Also, that was the last time that Bowser will see usage in this run, so bye, Bowser.
Bowser enjoyers, I'm sorry. We're sorry. But I find it really funny that, like, your spells can't miss enemies, but enemy spells can miss you.
Yeah, but, you know, life isn't fair, is it?
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine if Snowy could just miss. Like, ugh. That would be awful.
It would be tragic, yes. Alright, so now we need to go back to Nimbusland and sit through a few cutscenes, but in the meantime, I need to ask chats, what you guys think of what you guys, like, what do you think of which Bowser doors will be the battle doors this run? So, in the upcoming Bowser's Keep, we have a section, we have 6 doors, and 2 of them are going to be action doors, 2 of them are going to be quiz doors, and the last 2 are going to be battle doors. You don't want to see the battle doors. The battle doors are the slowest doors. You need to clear 4 doors to progress. So it's between 1 and 6. And which 2 doors do you think will be the battle doors, gamers?
2 and 5.
2 and 5? All right. My brain stopped Englishing for a second, so that might have sounded weird at first. ESL moment.
All right, so for the first time in history, we're going to get to ride the bus.
The bus.
On the bus.
On the bus. The battle doors will be the first 2 doors you pick. So I usually pick the inside doors. So I go 3, 4, 2, 5. And then I adjust in case one of those is a battle door. But usually I always bank for doors 1 and 6 to be battle doors, because that would give you like the most optimal movementing through that room.
Also, whenever the bus moves, it goes ooh woo.
Yes, it does.
Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Now you guys can't unhear it anymore.
Also, when Frog Fuchsius floats, it's ooh woo. Ooh,
yep,
woo.
same thing.
Yep.
It's not that he floats, it's that his Lakitu is giving him a ride.
True, yeah.
Alright, we're back at the start of the game, gamers.
Alright, so this is Super Mario RPG.
Yeah, I'm Void, this is Ice Blue. I hope you guys enjoyed the next 2.5 hours of gameplay and goofing around.
Oh, you could just run across that first donut block? What?
Yep. Shouts to Headstrong for those 2 movement optimizations through those 2 rooms.
Wow. It's like a free PB waiting for me because I hesitate there.
Alright, here we go. What do we got? Oh.
L.
I
already lost. Dang.
Damn, that's crazy. Alright, platforms. Probably my favorite door in Bowser's Keep.
So what are we gonna do with the super slap? By the way, are we gonna pick it up?
Listen.
The silence spoke everything.
If the gamers in the chat room bob the follow button to my stream, I might get the super slap. We'll see.
The silence spoke everything to me.
Yeah, I know. So super slap is Peach's ultimate weapon, but Peach is not useful in battle. I am gonna grab the royal syrup. Yeah, I missed it by accident. The royal syrup is supposed to not be necessary, but it can be a backup strat for the final boss fights.
Yeah, if you get like the absolute worst possible pattern, like where you get safe head for Smithy 2.
Which is what happened to me yesterday, by the way. So I needed the royal syrup yesterday. Am I like really not able to make that jump? Alright.
I didn't even know you can grab that from there.
Alright, there you go. Yeah, I like doing that strats. But I obviously like completely messed up that room, but that's fine. I just really wanted to make the jump and like prove to the world that I could make that jump. Unfortunately, I couldn't. Ah, come on! All right. Well, who said 2 and 3 in the chat room? Any gamers said 2 and 3?
Nobody said 2 and 3.
All
y'all have lost. Sorry.
La-di-da, Cricket Pie, Mushroom Kingdom, Blue. Gives you strength.
Relieves back pain.
Yeah, I know. Healing Rainbow. Carabiscus is a carrot, and Johnny loves cran juice.
Those are pretty clean questions.
Yep, not bad at all. All right.
You chose not to post it? Oh, okay.
I said
Pidge,
yeah, of course.
Pidge is the winner then.
All right. There's actually a cheese for the next set of barrels. 45. So the cheese is... I will sell the secrets. The magician is going to sell his secrets. You count the barrels at the top. And then you add 40 to that. And then depending on the front row, depending on whether there's 8 or 7, you either keep that count the same or you subtract 1. That's the cheese.
Yeah, I remember seeing an instance where somebody had 7 on the right side and they counted the top barrels and just got it wrong. It was like, oh.
So that was 3rd, 2nd, and 1st.
Oh, pretty good pattern.
Yeah, that's like just... They're all lined up.
Straight conga line.
Yep, very nice. Okay. So I'm gonna grab this rock candy. The prizes for the quiz doors are both rock candies. You only need one of those two. All right, this is one is 1st to 21 loses. 8, 9, 10. Oh, nice. 15. Wow.
Wow.
That was like the best RNG I've seen for this this puzzle ever. It's better the more Topper hits the box because he does hit it faster than you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna peep your strat here for the cannonball room.
Yeah, shout out to Kirk Q for that strat actually.
Mine is very unoptimal.
Since the dawn of time, like that room has been done this way, or is supposed to be done this way because it's supposed to be optimal. It takes some time to memorize for sure, because like there are multiple solutions to that puzzle, but this one is supposed to be the fastest. Kick the ball, please. It's faster if you kick the ball, Mario. You have to understand, please. Help me out here. All right. And door 6.
All right. Gamers, are we following Void?
Yeah, hit the follow button.
If you want Void to pick up the super slap, hit the follow button.
Yeah. Okay, little cheese gear. You land on that platform, and then you intentionally fall into the lava, and that's gonna reset the position of that platform with you on top of it. So it's a nice little time save. Also, who the heck is this guy?
Never seen that game before in my life.
Yeah.
Just kidding, no super slap.
No super slap. The meme is if you grab a super slap, you are hereby forced to reset your speed run. Alright, pretty crucial that we beat Magic Koopa in 2 turns.
Yeah. If not the second turn that he attacks, he will summon a monster.
Yep. I'm not sure you'll have to kill to proceed with the rest of the fight.
A Bahamut, a King Bomb, or... I forget the last one.
Like Jinx?
Yeah, it's a few different enemies.
If you already follow, then just sub to him. Thanks, Richard.
Yo, shout outs to Richard. Shout outs to Richard.
Yep. Fun fact, actually, I did a 10-hour stream yesterday, and I just hit Partner Plus for the month of April. So yay me, and yay to the gamers of Void.tv for helping and supporting me. All right, so
this fight.
This fight, yeah, the Boomer fight. This fight is like, this would be fine under normal circumstances, but this is like one of the unfortunate side effects of moving to HD. This fight is actually extremely laggy, and we suspect it's because of those candles that had a lot of moving sprites.
Yeah, so like all your timing windows that you thought you had throughout the entire run.
Oh, the miss!
Nice. You have to like react to them like 2 seconds later because of how laggy this fight is. Boomer has a small chance of countering with an instant KO attack, which we don't want to see.
Oh, nice. Look at this, like, 20-year-long Blizzard animation.
And we don't want to lose chain here, and we don't want to, you know, die because it's
Gauge up.
slow.
Yep.
Gauge up, by the way. Oh, you got him before he went blue too. Nice.
But yeah, the miss that I got on Skewer is really good because Skewer is like basically the hardest attack to block in the entire game, at least for me. And you really need Mallow in this fight because Mallow is your strongest character. Like, he's the one carrying the super suit right now. Like, he's the guy that does the most damage in the party.
How many dynamic lights? There's 24 candles having a sprite of fire. Each chandelier has 12 candles, so you have 24
12
fire
times 2 equals 24. Quick maths, by the way.
Quick maths.
All right, so you guys will be happy to know that the XOR Geno World cheese does still work in Remake. So that's what we're gonna do.
I'm laughing because of the comment in chat. Skewer is a hard attack to block. Ask Aerith. Jesus. God.
Dude, frame that comment.
Absolutely correct comment.
Yeah, just 2 physicals on the left eye and yeet. Geno World is a little harder time in this version because the animation is just like so much quicker than in OG.
This is Personally, for me, this is one instance of the OG soundtrack being better for here and for Weapon World. Like, Weapon World is good here, but like OG's soundtrack is more like atmospheric sounding, and it's for me it just sounds so good on
Yeah,
OG.
I think I agree with you on that.
Still a good track though.
Oh yeah.
Still no strat for getting around that Glum Reaper.
Nah.
just good luck.
Yeah. My setup is just like to walk up to the bolt, and then that avoids the encounter normally. Also, like that chest right there holds Mario's strongest weapon, the Ultra Hammer, but it's slow, so we're skipping it. All right, this is Countdown. That fight also went through a bunch of iterations. Current iteration delays using the triple move.
Yeah, we actually use it for a different boss.
Yep.
Because we found out that it does a million to it.
And it's actually another instance of using splash damage to our advantage for this fight. Ooh, Doom Reverb on Mallow. Oh, that's a good miss.
Also, nice rock candy freebie.
Yep. Didn't need the freebie, but it's nice. Yeah. That was such a good miss, because like Doom Reverb causes mute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would he still get it though with the super suit on though?
Oh, that's right. He has a super suit. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I was worried. Yeah, super suit makes you immune to status effects. I forgot that Mallow is still the main character right now.
Yeah, plot armor stops the Doom Reverb there.
Yep. Like, you can get screwed over by Countdown if he does, like, I think Mario. Yeah, Mario. If Mario would get a status effect, then, like, the fight would have to be adjusted a little bit. It's like another one of those fights that has, like, a bunch of different branching patterns. The jump!
Nice.
Very slick movement optimization in this phase of the factory. Section of the factory, I should say.
I still love the Bowyer skips.
Yeah.
Or, machine-made Bowyer skips are really nice.
Skip.
Yeah, we found out that those Bowyers have a spot that you can just kind of like jump over their hitbox for the encounter.
Yep. I think it's you do that like as they're falling down. All right, this guy's not a special encounter. Good.
Would have been very fitting.
Ooh, Flamestone.
No Meteor Blast too? What's going on?
Yeah. I didn't get to the... Oh, I did get it. Wait. Oh, yeah, 222 plus 186. Yeah, okay, I did get it. So, that's a damage range to kill Machine Made in 4 attacks. If you do miss it, you just have to do an extra attack with Geno, and it's only a couple of seconds slower. A lot of, like, those damage ranges for those final fights only loses a couple seconds if you do miss them, so it's really, like, not that big of a deal. Like, at this point, like, the party is pretty much set, the equipments are pretty much set for the remainder of the game, except for the super suit right before the final boss.
Yeah, and this is the reason why we wanted to keep our triple attack here, our triple move.
Yep.
We're going to be using it on Mad Adder, the big snake. I refuse to call, I think it's the other one.
The other one in OG is called Earthlink, but they called in Bad Adder.
No, it's Mad Adder.
Yeah.
I will not take any questions. It's Mad Adder. But yeah, you're gonna see some pretty nice damage numbers from
And the reason why we go for Mad Adder is because Mad Adder is weak to physical attacks and also has less health than Earthlink. In OG, you would do this fight the other way around. You would kill Domino for phase 1, and then you would fight Earthlink, and you would do super jumps. But yeah, this does just a ton of damage. Bolt, nice. Oh, I mistimed that. That's fine.
Still dead.
Still dead. Yeah, that's
And
another
we'll have-
damage range. Had I timed that properly, I would have killed Mad Adder on that turn.
And we still have just enough enemies coming up here to refill our triple attack gauge for Smithy 1, which saw probably the biggest like iterations of different battles. Void and I and a couple of others actually spent multiple days at a GDQ just sitting in the practice room doing different variations of the director fight, which now became an emote.
Yep.
And Smithy won because, you know, we were like, let's get rid of super jumps, because the original fight was super jump Smithy won 46 times, 45 times, and super jumps, they suck. We don't want to do them.
Yeah, they're very slow in Remake.
So we routed it out, and we came up with a strat and a fight that just got rid of super jumps completely, except for Johnny to get the super suit. See some director grinds in chat.
Yep, they're unleashing the director grind a little earlier. They cannot hold themselves, I understand completely.
Yeah, the reason that we didn't take that second rock candy from Bowser's Keep, A, we don't need the extra rock candy, but B, if we get a freebie on Countdown, when Toad gives us that rock candy, we get an extra dialogue box there because it gets deposited into a group storage thing that is at Mario's house.
Yeah, and the reason for that is because Remake introduced an item cap for some items. Rock candies are one of them. You can only carry 3 at a time.
I think this fight is also a damage range too.
Yep. Nice, got it. You need at least 185 median from Mario's attacks, because Mallow always does 215 with Thunderbolt. Alright, now you can spam Director Grind.
Now we can post the Director Grinds. Let's go.
So yeah, this fight is actually really cool in this current iteration, but this fight was a pain in the butt to route for sure. This fight, like, Director counters literally every single attack and uses Valor Up and Vigor Up after the first turn.
Yeah. So we're going to get a Peach cameo here. So we attack that first turn with Mallow and just eat the counter attack there just to take out the four Poundettes. So we don't have the full time Peach's sleepy time here, because the sleepy time, like full animation, is very long.
Yep.
But while he's asleep, he will not wake up from any special attacks. So we're just going to be using Shocker Jump to take out Director here.
Very nice.
The Director grind just paid off.
Yep. And you swap Peach back out to Geno for the next fight, because Peach is very slow right now. She has no equipments, and Geno will be able to outspeed both Factory Chief and Gun Yoke, so that we can do the same song and dance for this fight.
Don't pull a me and forget the super suit.
Yeah. I mean, I did that in the D-Rush run not that long ago, so I get it.
That fight is not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to have the super suit on Mallow for Smithy because a lot of it is just going to be physical attacks. And Mallow already does enough damage, like to Smithy 2, to both Mage Head and Tank Head that we're hoping for. So we need Mario to have that damage boost as well, and the resistances.
So yeah, here, like, had I not fought Stumpet and Volcano, like, Mario and Geno would not get those extra level ups. So you would save a little bit of time there. But yeah, getting the extra level ups for a marathon run is like totally okay for me.
Yeah, it pretty much guarantees even if you get meteor swarmed, I think you still kill Smithy 1 with Mario by himself.
That's correct. And what was the other thing I wanted? Yeah, so I don't know if like I mentioned that, but like yeah, the Stumpet encounter that I got in Volcano, like I had to fight it after getting into it because you cannot run away from Stumpets. Like there are enemies in this game that you cannot run away if you encounter them. That's an example. Another example would be the fireballs and Booster Tower or the blue Sniffets. So you just gotta be careful when navigating over worlds. And this is the big bad guy.
So it's a pretty scripted fight for the most part. Smithy always leads off with Sledge. So I mean, we're gonna attack Rock Candy with Mallow, and the reason that we Rock Candy with Mallow is because he has the Trooper pin on. He's already got the attack boost, the magic boost. So Rock Candies are actually gonna do boosted damage, and then we're gonna Geno boost Mario, and then he's gonna Sledge, drop us down some HP, and then attack Rock Candy, Star Riders. And then it's just a prayer as to which attack he does for second turn. 244 is good.
Didn't Geno World Smithy? I wonder if that has happened to someone already.
Thankfully, it has not happened to me.
Good.
374 is on the high end of that roll too. That's nice.
Level 15 Mario as well, so
yeah,
that's why I did more
so like
damage.
even if you get meteor swarmed, you're fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, physical. So yeah, you can do physical, meteor swarm, or fire saber. Fire saber is a little slower than physical, but you can block it because it's a single target spell. Which, by the way, I think is a great rename because in OG it's called Mega Drain, and it doesn't really make sense to me why it's called Mega Drain.
Yeah, we kind of script the second fight up to like half of it. So it's always going to be after our set of attacks. It's always going to be Tank Head. And then depending, if I recall, depending on Smithy's current HP, is whether or not there's a chance that he transforms into one of the other heads that he has. So he has Tank Head, Mage Head, Box Head, and Safe Head. We don't want to see Safe Head. Safe Head is the absolute worst possible outcome, because Safe Head also has Shredder, which removes all your status, like your buffs.
Yeah, it also has a ton of defense, so...
Yeah.
So the way Unformed Head works here is you will get a full turn of attacks from your party. So because we end Smithy 1 with a Mario attack, we get 5 attacks on Unformed. And we can get a lot of damage in very quickly this way. His first transformation is always going to be Tank Head, and Tank Head is weak to lightning. And we just combine that with jumps from Mario for some quick DPS.
Yeah, so we're going to Geno boost Geno here. In the event that, Mage Head comes out, we need Geno to be able to tank any of the spells. Then this next turn, after this either Magnum or Bullet, we are going to Coca-Cola here to refresh HP and FP. And then it's just a race for DPS here.
There's Mage Head.
So we are going to get Mage Head, which is, I think it's like second fastest optimal.
Yes, I think so.
Tank Head is, like, if he stays on Tank Head and doesn't transform is ideally what we want.
So yeah, this is the whole reason why we picked up the Red Essence earlier. So Mallow is going to get the Red Essence. So.
I think Boulder is an okay attack. Oh, no, it's not. Geno took 76. Jesus.
Yeah, dang.
I'll say, think it would be a good idea.
Dark Star, let's go.
All right, Dark Star is definitely what we want to see because you can block it.
Yep. Single target spells. Darkstar used to be a nightmare in OG, but now it's like a blessing.
And then we get our triple attack gauge, and the damage here is just, it's 1,000,000.
Oh, he's dead. Wow, that was really fast. Nice.
Yeah, that was a very, very fast Smithy 2 fight.
Yeah, and it's funny because like his physical, after he used Boulder, I half-timed it. If I had full-timed it, I would have had gauge right on time for Star Riders right after Mallow's attack. Like before he used Darkstar, I would have been able to use Star Riders that turn.
A 2:33 is a very good marathon run.
Oh, like 2:33 is going to be the final time?
Roughly, yeah.
Oh, let's go. Nice.
Yeah, because we have...
From Smithy, from basically, like, as soon as the screen starts shaking up until the end of time is 1.5 minutes, so we're able to, like, figure out this way what the time is going to be.
Our final split time is right when the final set of Geno text boxes. He'll say like, and now, and then the screen will fade to black, and that's when our time is.
Yep. Well, honestly, like this run was pretty good. Just like fumbled a bit on the super jumps on Johnny. Other than that, like I really have nothing to complain about.
No, that was a very good run.
Yeah, that went really well.
Couple of instances of special enemies.
Time.
GG.
Yeah, GG's.
Nice run.
Really sick run.
Yep. Let me see what the final time is.
2:33.9.
Oh, wow. Low 2:33 at that. Good stuff. Very awesome.
Yeah, that was super fast for a marathon run, for a node reset run.
Yeah, very happy about this. Like yesterday, I did a practice /DRS run, and I like got a 2:40. So yeah. Oh, also, like I forgot to tell you that, Ice, when we were discussing about yesterday's run in the green room. But like, I got safe head. I got safe head on Smithy, and he stayed like every single time he was about to transform, he always transformed back into safe head. Like you know how my gold is like a 650 something on the Smithy split, and like a good Smithy split would be like a 7.0x, 7.1x, depending on like the way the fight goes. I got a 922.
I think my current PB right now is like a 915 or something like that, because like I got really bad RNG.
Yeah, like safe head is so bad. But yeah, safe head loses basically 2 minutes. Like the way the fight works, like I ended up getting the transformation from Smithy as early as he can do it. If he does transform that turn, it's always guaranteed to be mage head based on his health. Like if he has more than 4,000 HP left, because he has 8,000 total. If he has more than 4,000, he always transforms into mage head. If he has less than 4,000, it can be random. So
yeah, it's a crapshoot at that point.
So as soon as he drops below 4K and he transforms, he can transform into safe head. And the earliest he can transform is turn 3. So like, if he had stayed tank one turn and given me like another turn of attacks, and then the turn afterwards transformed into safe head, that would have been the worst possible luck. And that would have been like a good instance of like, hey, I grabbed the royal syrup in Bowser's Keep. Like that's where it comes in handy.
Yeah, and it's also one of the reasons why we pick up that ice bomb in Bowser's Castle.
Yup, because safe head is weak to ice. And like I say weak in quotation marks, like because he still has like a lot of defense.
Yeah.
So even like Snowy from Mallow it does maybe like 300 something damage. Like it's definitely not as much as like physicals on Magehead or like Shocker on tank, because as you saw, like Shocker did almost 600 on tank. Tank
that's even without Super Suit too.
Yep, without Super Suit, but with Trooper Metal. With Super Suit, I think like Shocker does like 700 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
It's like an absurd number. There's like actually a way to fight Smithy with Super Suit on Mallow, but
yeah. I think we tried routing it. It just wasn't faster, and it was more dangerous.
yeah, more dangerous was the cutoff. But it's like it's possible. It's just like the fight is quite a bit different. But yeah, thanks for watching the run, gamers, and thanks for having me do it. And thank you, Ice, for doing the commentary. That was very fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you for the invite. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Don't forget to follow my stream. Follow my stream and also subscribe if you feel like it. And if you enjoy this game and enjoyed my flamboyant personality and my eccentric French-Canadian accent and all of that good stuff. And yeah, I'll be playing this game more in the upcoming months to prepare for AGDQ. Not AGDQ, SGDQ. So yeah. And also I play other games on stream. I like to have fun, basically. So I don't know like how much time we have and if I can like let those credits roll or if I should just like bounce. Mr. Producer?
We're ahead of schedule, so as long as we've got something to talk about.
All right. Well, we can talk about how great those credits are. So first half of the credits is a throwback to OG SMRPG, as you can see, and then later on there will be a surprise.
Yeah, big surprise.
Yeah.
I believe like when I first played through this remake and I saw these credits, it was just emotions just slapped.
Yeah.
This is a phenomenal remake.
This game is great, and you guys should play it. If you guys haven't played this game yet, like you absolutely should.
You should also speedrun it too. We need some more gamers in the Discord. Come speedrun this game. There's a lot of information. There's a lot of people there that are willing to give that information, help you out getting started.
Oh yeah. And like I mentioned earlier, shoutouts to Pidge for hosting the Super Mario RPG Speedruns website. And also shoutouts to her for the damage calculator and the EXP simulator, EXP route simulator that we use to route this game. And also shoutouts to like everyone that got involved in the routing process of this game. Like, you know, me and Ice are just two people that got involved. Like a lot of other names. Like we mentioned Tokyo, but like KBZ, Sweet Cherry Boy JP, Lack Attack, Countdown, Sean Cass, Headstrong, Spike, yeah. Just a lot of gamers that got involved in routing this game, and it's been a lot of fun, and it's been great to see the community really come together to route this game when it came out.
And you know what, Ray? There are no foxes here.
Got him.
No foxes were harmed in the making of this cutscene.
Yeah, it's been such a joy, just like seeing like this route unfold the way it was. You know, the way that it's you know, gone through all the changes, all the different reroutes. There was multiple people just helping out as much as they possibly can, practicing boss fights over and over and over. Even though we have like a damage calculator, like that we can just kind of like simulate the fights, just like seeing like the stuff, you know, happen and seeing like, oh, I mistimed this block or I mistimed this attack. We can kind of like reroute the, you know, backups on the fly. It was a lot of fun, just like going through all this stuff and seeing the spreadsheet and document change so frequently.
Yeah. It was really funny. It's like someone was in the middle of a run and then someone would edit the Google Doc in the middle of their run and then they would like freak out about the strats changing.
It was definitely one. I definitely experienced that a couple of times.
Yup. I'm guilty of doing those edits myself. I feel like a lot of like the edits were me and Sean that were doing them during the day, and then I would like experiment stuff on stream, and then people during the evening/night would like pick up those edits and like do them themselves.
Yeah, I think I had an instance. I think JP was in my chat one time, and JP was like, oh, let me go quickly type up the new strats for Mega Smilax, and then you're like 10 minutes away. And then like I would just like see like my document just like freaking out because it's moving up and down because of backspacing and like stuff getting added to it.
Yup.
And I was like, oh geez.
Incredible.
But here's your cool little twist. Now we get the HD credits.
Yeah,
a little late
HD
on that
credits.
one. Sorry.
Because those credits did not look good enough already.
This little added cutscene that they added right here with Mario and Peach on the star.
Oh yeah, that's a very good cutscene.
It was phenomenal. The gang's all here.
Then Mallow with the Geno doll.
Bowser just dropping in. I think at that point, if you purchase more fireworks, that mushroom changes to either a flower or a star, depending on how many fireworks you purchased.
Right, yeah, which is a thing in OG as well.
Yep. I think it's like 3 fireworks is a fire flower, and then 5 fireworks is a star.
That's possible. Daddy. I feel like 3 for fire flower and 5 for star is a reference to SMB3. It has to be, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, that's it. That's the run. Hope you guys enjoyed SMRPG Remake. Hope you guys are excited to see that in a little over 2 months' time. Yeah, I'll be closing this game. I'll be closing SGDQ 2024 with this game, I should say.
So I said you're closing the game? Oh.
Well, yeah, that will literally be the last time I'll ever play that game and video games in general. I retire from video gaming after that event.
You've peaked. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I mean, honestly, I will have peaked. Like closing a GDQ event is like not something a lot of people can do. So
yeah, for sure.
But yeah, thanks gamers, and if you guys enjoyed this game, well, you better strap on and stick around for Justin's OG SMRPG run. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, and again, make sure you follow these two, both very incredible speedrunners. Make sure you check them both out, give them a follow. They both deserve it. Yeah, we're
Definitely follow Void.
Definitely follow them both.
Yeah.
Follow one and then the
Fine.
other.
Fine.
You're not getting out of this, Ice Blue.
I'll go follow Void.tv. Oh, wait.
Oh wait, they already are.
Been subbed for like 39 months. It's fine.
That's almost 2 years.
It's almost 2 years.
Well, with that said, we do have one last game for you tonight, and it's OG SMRPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. We'll take a quick break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 35th anniversary of Super Mario Land. We've had a bunch of Mario games here for you. Before we get into our final game of the weekend, just a quick reminder. Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th.
The SGDQ 2024 games list is out right now, so you can go take a look at that. Also, we have remote volunteer submissions open for another few hours. So if you'd like to be a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for the event, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/profile to sign up there. With all of that said, we have our final game of the evening, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Alrighty, thank you for having us for the finale of the weekend. And hello, everybody. I'm Just Incredible. I am the current world record holder of SMRPG 80% on the SNES, and I have Pidge01, probably one of the most well-known people associated with this game. How you doing, everybody?
Doing pretty good. Thanks for having me on commentary tonight, Justin. It's always an honor whenever we get to do this together. We go back quite a while with commentating each other's runs, I think.
Yeah, we tend to do this all the time. We come in pairs.
Yeah, this so for all y'all who just saw the remake speedrun that our good friend Void just did with our other good friend Iceblue on commentary, you're in for a real treat with lots of SMRPG tonight, because the remake speedrun and the OG speedrun are like entirely different speedruns. So congratulations, you get like 5.5 hours of just top-notch SMRPG content tonight.
Is this a live or a repeat? I'm sure it has been mentioned already. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna do a soft reset because SMRPG on SNES is timed JRTA from power on to the end of the credits. So, all right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go!
So the first thing we're going to do right away is Terrapin Manip in the prologue here.
Yeah, the Terrapin Manip that Justin's about to do is, it's a nice thing that you can do at the start of the game to save about 18 seconds. The way that RNG works in SMRPG is that, it's a little bit complicated. The overworld, it's pseudo-random. So there's like a very... When you turn on your cartridge, like, you'll always get the same RNG value at the same time from power on, basically. If you're in the overworld, there's only one seed in the overworld. In battle, there are two, and sometimes you can flip back and forth between them and you don't know why you did. But when you're in the first battle in the game against the Terrapins, there's really no risk of that happening. So what he's gonna do is, try to attack the Terrapins on certain frames in order to manipulate them to not attack him, because on a Terrapin's turn, it can either attack you or just do nothing, and the choice is random. So he's going to be taking advantage of that RNG to try and get them to just do nothing and save about 18 seconds.
I'm going to go for the one punch because I tried working on the zero punch and I just wasn't getting it consistently.
Yeah, I struggle with that one too.
Hopefully that wasn't late. Okay, we're good. This is intended.
Yeah, one punch so far, so
and
that's
we're good.
Very, very nice. Yeah, there we go. Intentional one punch manip. So getting only one punch there saves you a ton of time, like we were saying, because like if you don't do that manip right, you can get punched up to like 6 times, I think. And that
And if I
time.
didn't get that, if I got 2 punches there when the one Terrapin attacked, there is a backup to get the last one to not do anything as well. So there is a couple of ways to get a low number of punches, so you don't waste a whole lot of time for nothing, because you don't get any experience yet for those.
Now, I know it might seem a little intimidating if you've never run this before to be like, I gotta do an RNG manip at the start of the game. The good news for you is it's totally inconsequential. If you don't get it, you lose 18 seconds, but this is a 3-hour run, so don't percent over missing Terrapin manip unless you're going for world record, basically.
Yeah,
I
you only
miss it all
see
the time in marathons.
Yeah, you only see a few manips in the game. You'll see one later, about an hour in, when we get to the Clown Brothers at the top of Booster Tower, and you'll see another one for the Bowser Doors toward the end of the run. But other than that, everything else is just basically RNG for the most part.
Meanwhile, if you run low level, you're gonna do like 1 million RNG manips, but not in any percent. Who the heck would ever run low level? Not anybody in this call, that's for sure.
So there's not really nothing going on for a little bit until we get control of Mario's pad. I will say I will be taking a couple of safety saves early on because I am doing a little bit of a more advanced route than I did back at GDQ 2019. I will be taking a more stricter experience route than I did before. So there will be some extra saving to ensure that my experience is just right, because there are massive penalties if I'm under level, even by 1 point of experience.
You also got to make sure you're making a lot of backup saves when you're doing an SMRPG SNES marathon run, because unlike in the remake, we don't have the luxury of auto
we don't
save
have
in
an
this
auto
game.
save. We don't have an auto save here, so I have to do the saving myself to ensure that, one, we stay on track to finish on schedule and nothing bad happens. Whether in real life or in the run itself, but you never know.
So, something else that I'll quickly mention is that when Justin was doing the Terraform Manip, and also when he fought Bowser, you probably just saw this in the remake speedrun as well, but in both versions of SMRPG, every time you use Mario's basic jump attack, the jump permanently powers up for the rest of the game. So, your basic jump attack's power can increase by up to 125 magic points. Base power by the end of the game if you keep using it. So the more you use it, the stronger the attack gets. And that's not only just for the duration of battle, that's like for the entire game. But it's only that attack that does that. So if you ever are using jump a lot and you notice it's going up, that's not RNG, because spells in this game don't have RNG. That's just your attack getting stronger and stronger and stronger.
So we have to come back to Bowser's Keep to go after the princess, but things are a little different now.
Things are a little different now. There's a
big giant sword in Bowser's Keep.
Yeah, it's like taller than the castle is, and it's terrifying.
Just looking at that image with the sword in the castle gives me that Link to the Past Master Sword vibe again.
So I gotta go back to let Toad know that things are not going quite as planned. I can't just go pick up Peach from Bowser's Keep because I can't get in. Oh, also, another thing that I don't think we mentioned yet is that the last one that y'all just saw was in English, because in SMRPG Remake, you can just press a button to automatically load the entire dialogue. You can't do that in the original game. Every character in a dialogue box renders 1 frame by 1 frame, and Japanese text much shorter than English text, so altogether you end up saving about like 10 minutes over the course of the run by just running the game in Japanese. So don't worry, for any of y'all who haven't played this game yet, we'll be explaining all the major plot points. I don't know if we're actually going to do that.
I mean, why not?
If we remember. So, it's actually kind of funny that, in most Mario games before this one came out, you had to traverse through, 32 levels to finally get to Bowser's Castle. In this game, Mario and Bowser are next-door neighbors. Just right at the start of the game, Peach gets captured, so Mario just, walks across the bridge. He's like, hey, give her back, please.
Alright, Hammer Brothers.
Oh yes, this is an interesting boss fight right at the start of the game, because even though it's the easiest boss fight, the Hammer Bros each have 50 HP. But what happens is that when you take out one Hammer Bro, the other one doubles its defense, so your attacks start doing a lot less, and that is going to make things really slow if you want to be trying to get through this pretty quickly. So what we do instead is use Mario's jump attack to get them to very low single-digit HP, and then just finish them off individually, so that they can only attack you 4 times.
So that first hammer shot that I took from one of the Hammer Brothers, I didn't block, because not blocking an attack is slightly faster than blocking it if it's a single-digit damage, which it is for this first fight. But other than that, I'm blocking the hammer times just because you don't want to take massive damage from them. I mean, you can die at level 1. I mean, no fight is free in this game.
It's true. Blocking hammer time was something that I messed up a lot when I was first learning this run, and my partner was also an SMRPG speedrunner back then, and the first words he ever said to me was telling me that blocking hammer time is important, because I thought it wasn't. And now he lives with me, so hot dating tips: just tell people that they have to block hammer time, and you'll have a significant other in no time. So Justin just did something that you can't do in the remake, and that is sell a flower jar. We get that to have a bunch of money, which is going to help us buy some equipment that is going to help us in the Croco fight, because unlike in the remake, we cannot block Croco's bomb shots. We want to be sure we can actually survive those.
Yeah, we'll be saving before Croco, mainly because of the experience star before the Croco fight, and just in case I get bad RNG on the Croco fight itself.
Yes, the Croco fight can be, if you have run this game for a long time, the Croco fight is kind of like the bane of your existence because it's so RNG heavy. Croco has a 2 out of 3 chance to just do a fast, quick physical attack on you, which you can block, but he has a 1 in 3 chance of tossing a bomb, which you can't block, is slow, does a bunch of damage. When he does it a bunch of times in a row, you gotta waste turns using healing items. So we want to see him not do that, but it's good to take a safety save for that. But also we pick up some armor for Mario here to reduce the damage that the bombs actually deal to him. If Mario gets hit by a bomb, you'll see him survive with exactly 1 HP. So we definitely need that money from selling the flower jar.
Yeah. Yeah, another thing that we can do in the OG, we have an item inventory of 29 items, and we can hold whatever 29 items we want. That's a big, vast difference from the remake, where you can only hold so many of any specific item.
Yeah, it's both a blessing and a curse, because in the remake there's no limit to how many different items you could have, but each item kind of has like its own individual limit if you're not playing on Breezy. And in this game it's like we just have 29 items in total. Doesn't matter how many there are, but you can't have like 15 rock candies and 15 ice bombs again. We'll make you throw one away.
Yeah, when routing first started of this game, when it dropped back in November, that's the first thing we all noticed, and we knew right then and there that routing was going to be a completely different beast because of one of the many different changes that was in the remake than this, and that was the big one, just items in general.
Yeah, we're very blessed to have 2 amazing versions of SMRPG that each have their own uniquely awesome speedrun. Like, SMRPG fans are just like eating good. Like, really, really eating good.
So that jumping there is just to get the camera to stay on Mario and to get it as close to these cutscenes as possible. Running into a cutscene in the right way is a little faster than letting the camera auto take over for you.
Yeah, camera manips are something that you'll see a few quite often in this run. They don't save like a ton of time, but you know, every frame matters. The camera in SMRPG is kind of interesting because it's actually like treated as an NPC like everything else in the game. And the way you can manipulate it is like kind of similar to manipulating how like NPCs move around. More on that later, maybe. Oh, the linebacker Spiny!
Yeah, that doesn't happen if I don't go for this save, but because of Croco's shenanigans, we gotta play it easy. I get a little paranoid sometimes when it comes to some of these RNG fights that go beyond your control. And I buy my usual items when I do an actual speedrun. I don't have a whole lot of safety items to work with right now.
Yeah, it's important to be like super safe going for those safety saves in a marathon run, like you said, because like you mentioned earlier, like there's basically no safe fight in this game. Like you always got to be super careful.
Yeah, and the coin route with the sewer star skip that I'll be doing later, it makes the coin route a little bit tighter.
Yes, and the coin route in SMRPG is already quite tight. So Justin here is going to be going for 13 dogs. With this EXP star chest, with every single enemy that he knocks out, he gets 1 experience point on this start in particular.
Alright, there's 13. Oh, I barely didn't kill that one. Woo, that was close. That was 13. The level up is 10. But sadly, I didn't get the flower jump, so I will have to pick up a backup flower later in Roseway. Now, hopefully, Croco is a good boy this time.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, like we were saying in the previous speedrun, every invincibility star gives you a different amount of EXP per however many hits you get with that star. So that one gives you 1 EXP per hit. The one in Land's
Yeah, I
End,
knew he was
first
going to turn
11.
around. I was like, forget it. But we got him in a more optimal spot anyway.
Also, like, chasing him in OG is, like, much nicer because his vision is a lot worse.
Yeah.
So here in this fight, most of what Justin's going to be doing is just using Mario's jump attack because we're powering up Mario's jump attack, and that's mostly how he does damage at the start of the game. Mario's like special attack is actually pretty good. And yeah, we get a bomb early. Oh, that's so annoying.
This
That's like
is
something that you
scary
don't
now
want to see.
because either of them can die this turn if I get a bomb. Okay, we're good. I don't have any mushrooms either, so I have to ride this out.
That's right. With this route, you have to sell all your mushrooms.
I probably could have kept one, but it's 2 in my muscle memory. This is the weird mushroom, by the way.
Yeah, better not to go on script.
So
yeah,
we got one
probably
turn left to get by, and Mallow can be a sacrificial lamb, just about.
Very nice. Yeah, Croco will always use a weird mushroom after he takes a certain amount of damage, and he doesn't attack the following turn when he uses it, so that's like when you know you're getting close to the end.
Yeah, once he's under 100, the weird mushroom kicks in, and we got a good Croco.
Very nice. Only one bomb. That's like a dream.
Yeah, we got the one scary bomb, but it worked out.
Heck yeah. So you see how like fast those dash attacks that he does are, and how he can perfect block them. Perfect blocks are about a 5-frame window. If you hit it just exactly the right point of Croco's dash animation, you'll take 0 damage. If you just miss it by a little bit, you'll take half damage, and if you don't press the button at all, you'll take as much damage as you're supposed to take. It's pretty similar in the remake, except in this game we don't have the indicators to tell us when to push the button. So that's why that time hits video repository exists, was to tell us when to do all the time hits.
So we're saving before max skip.
Yep,
Oh
yep, very smart. The next thing that Justin is going to be doing is the first real and only like real major skip in this game. I guess there was a factory warp, but this is like a much more major skip. We're going to actually be skipping the Mac fight in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Who's Clay Morton? Never heard of the guy.
I don't know, that's not a name I've seen in this game. So what's going to be happening here is that SMRPG's developers were actually really smart about thinking of all the things that players are going to try to do to break the game. The Shy Guys that line either side of this room have like invisible barriers beside them, but the invisible barrier that blocks you from trying to jump over to the Chancellor is just a little bit too short, and that's why Justin, he made that look really easy, had to initiate his jump while he was on top of the Shy Guy's head, and the Shy Guy was at the apex of his jump. That gives him just barely enough height to jump over the invisible barrier that this game's developers put in to try and block you from doing that exact thing. And you talk to the Chancellor, and when you talk to the Chancellor, that signals to the game that you've defeated Mac and you have your first star piece, which, as you saw, he did not get that star piece. It was stuck behind the chair and glitched out. That doesn't really have, like, missing that star piece doesn't really have any implications on the game unless you mess up a tutorial skip later and then it starts trying to do
Yeah,
like,
it really messes
tutorial.
up something later.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen Pidge's glitch exhibition from a few months ago, check that out. And I'm on commentary for that, and we basically discuss just about anything that you could do to this game.
Yeah, just between me and Justin, we're like an SMRPG Wikipedia. So we do a lot of these events together.
So here's the sewer star skip that I briefly dropped. This is where that experience route gets a little tighter, because now I don't have to take the detour to get any extra experience. I can just go straight to Balloon.
Yeah, this is nice and fast. So in previous speedruns, you would have seen Justin go off to the side, go through the Pandorite room, get the EXP chest, but he's not doing that. He's going to go straight to Balloon. And that will make him have to do some small adjustments in some fights later, because Mario will be like a little bit under level, but he'll still be level 9 for Johnny to do the 100 super jumps.
Now, I got Sleep Sauce Infinite before on this guy, so that's why the save. And we're going back to an older strat where we're alternating with Jump and Thunderbolt, and then Jump and using the Honey Syrup.
Yeah, Balloon is a largely scripted fight. There are certain things that he will do under certain conditions, and doing this fight is mostly just flowcharting around that. The most annoying thing that happens is in turn 2 if he puts someone to sleep instead of just attacking them, because that kind of changes what you have to do, but he just attacked instead, which is very nice. That's the optimal situation.
Yep. Only the last turn now is scary. Everything else is pretty flow-charted up till that last moment.
Yeah, that's one of the really nice things about running SMRPG is that the damage calculation in this game is so deterministic. The only like real RNG you get is like what attack is the enemy going to use, which you already know all the options for because this game has been reverse engineered really well. Or if you have a weapon equipped and you attack with it, like what's the damage range on it? It's usually pretty small. So we can kind of plan for every possible scenario because SMRPG doesn't have anything like critical hits and things like that. So it's like pretty much any scenario that can happen, we have a flowchart for it. And there's not like a whole lot of deviation in a lot of these fights.
Looking good so far. This is the crucial turn. Need Mario to not be put to sleep. Okay, that's fine.
Very nice.
Scarecrow is fine. The good thing about Scarecrow is that you can still use jump, and Mario can't be put to sleep because Scarecrow is a higher tier status effect than sleep.
That's right. There's 6 different status effects that your party members can have, not including invincibility. And you can only have one status effect at a time, and if you have a status and an enemy tries to cast another status on you, you will keep whichever status has the higher bit in the status plate. And Scarecrow, I can't remember if Scarecrow or Mushroom is higher. I think Scarecrow is higher, so if Balloon tries to put Mario to sleep, doesn't matter, doesn't work.
I think they override each other.
One overrides the other, but I can't remember which. I can't remember which one is bit 5 and bit 6. So here, my server, Justin, is going to be trying to collect exactly 60 coins to skip a text box in the end, and skipping text boxes is pretty important in the original game, saves about half a second, but on his way down he's collecting frog coins. We've only seen one frog coin so far, and it was in the Mushroom Kingdom, in a mysterious chest that he opened that doesn't really tell you what it does. Frog coins are a special currency that allow you to buy certain items that you can't get anywhere else in the game. So in this game, we use them to buy a Sleepy Bomb and an Energizer. And the Sleepy Bomb is used at the end of the game, and the Energizer is used when we get Geno, but you can't really get those from other shops. They're also used to buy the Experience Booster, which is going to be very, very important in the second half of this run to manipulate who gets more EXP than other characters in battle to make them reach certain levels sooner, which will allow them to do certain things in battle that they couldn't do otherwise, like use Ultra Jump, or use Super Jump, or blah blah blah.
Yeah, there's no fish that comes at you from behind in the original.
Yeah, that's quite nice. One thing I love about this minigame is that SMRPG's original director, Chihiro Fujioka, like, he personally coded this minigame, and it's like his favorite thing that he put into this game. Then when he went on to make Tomato Adventure, there is a very similar minigame to this in Tomato Adventure, which is a Game Boy Advance game that he worked on before Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. And I played that, and I'm like, I wonder who put this in the game.
That should be 60. So yeah, if you collect 13 on the waterfall and then you skip the 4th coin in every group of 4, other than when you have to jump for a fish, you will always get 60. Provided you don't lose any from a inadvertent fish hit that you have to make up for.
Yeah, it's a very nice, easy pattern to follow, because you can kind of react to them even if you forgot how far you are in the minigame, which I do all the time.
Typically, if you get hit by fish, you lose around 4 or 5 coins. So you have to kind of watch when you get hit by Mario, because it will show you exactly how many coins you lost, and then you have to make that up on the fly.
Oh yeah, that's right, because if you have no coins and you get hit, it makes a different sound effect and doesn't show you losing any coins. See, they thought of everything in this game, I'm telling you.
You get the face plant sound effect.
Yeah, they really thought of everything when they made this game. Like, it's just so impressive.
Thank you. That's my lucky dog, Rufus.
So, any of y'all looking at Justin's webcam, if you look behind him, Justin and I both did something really cool when the remake came out, and we each bought all the different pre-order bonuses for SMRPG Remake from around the world. There are lots and lots of different ones. I'm going to be making a video about all of them pretty soon. I have them in 2 boxes sitting under my desk.
Now, there's one sitting on the shelf that I got off of a site, that mug that's on the shelf.
Yes.
That's not a SMRPG pre-order bonus. That's just a special mug I found.
It still looks good, though. It looks awesome. I mean, it's got SMRPG on it, so how could it not, right? And that cross-stitch in the background, like, Justin is also a very talented crafter, and he makes, like, these big cross-stitches of, like, different maps. Like, he made that one of the SMRPG World map. He's done Link to the Past, Light World,
I've
and
done
Dark
2 of
World.
those, by the way.
You have, and you've done, like, the Mega Man's select screens, too, or something, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got X2's done. It's in the... It's framed. I'm working on the X1 one right now in my spare time.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that one when it's done. It's pretty awesome.
Sad. Mallow just found out he's not a tadpole. I missed all that conversing.
Mallow is... I'm glad that, like, Mallow kind of got his glow up in the remake, because Peach got, like, tired of carrying the whole team on her back. Because, like, Mallow doesn't really get used much in the any % run of Super Nintendo, and Peach just kind of does everything.
So I have to get this flower here in Roseway, because I didn't get the dog jump. Because I need to have 15 flowers for Bowyer.
That's right. We used to get the flower in the Pandrite room in Kira Sewers, but because you skipped the Sewer Star, we don't even get that anymore either.
Yeah.
Lots of fast strategies going on.
I'm probably going to pick up a few extra coins. Just to be sure I have enough for Seaside Town later.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So, like, grabbing these single coins out of those chests, like, might not seem like a lot, but it actually does make a big difference. Like, sometimes in this route, being off by even 1 coin can be, like, the difference of getting an item versus not getting an item.
And that makes quite a bit of difference later in the game if you have to use an alternate strat because you don't have the backup items that you need, because you couldn't buy them at Seaside because you were 1 coin short. That can have a big impact later. Especially if you don't get enough freebies, and we'll talk about a little bit more of that later on when it becomes very relevant.
Freebies are one of my favorite features about SMRPG, and part of what makes, like, it so dynamic as a speedrun. A lot of RPG speedruns are very RNG heavy. SMRPG, like, comparatively, is not really that offensive as far as its RNG goes, but probably, like, the most significant source of RNG is, like, definitely in how many freebies you get, which is, like, what a lot of the second half of the run really hinges on.
Sussy music time.
Grab cut flowers, grab frog coin. So, this cutscene is so funny because, like, we have to, when Gaz, like, asks you, are you really Mario? You have to say no, because it saves a text box. It saves, like, half a second.
And then Mario buys the farm, to quote the English text.
SMRPG is so funny because, like, it gives you the option to be a jerk in so many situations, and most of the time it will give you some kind of consequence for choosing the jerk option. But in this scene, it just doesn't. It's just, like, it just makes it faster. Like, if you say no to helping Mallow at the start of the game, like, everyone in town just kind of gives you the cold shoulder, and they're like, wow, you're kind of a jerk, and, like, they don't change their mind until you agree to help them, but there's, like, no consequence to telling Gaz that you're actually a fake Mario. Like, you get a missile to the face anyway.
Imagine if they took the FFF date mechanics and threw it in this game, and you got different stuff depending on how big or how nice, or how big of a jerk or how nice Mario was to everybody.
I've been like toying with the idea of just doing a playthrough where I only pick, like, all the jerk options. and including that, like, you have to deny giving the guy his wallet back and then going and selling it to make him extra.
Or like when when everybody ggets to King Nimbus later and everybody's like, oh, Mario's a celebrity. Oh, ignore him. He's a jerk.
In Nimbus Land, when the guard offers you the castle key, you can say no, and then Mallow comes out and he's just like fed up with Mario's
we really need
nonsense.
that key.
He's like, you'll have to excuse my friend here.
We really need that key, Mario.
Also, yeah, in chat, the remake has the harmless toy projectiles, but like in the original game, like Gino was very clearly a toy that didn't pass safety inspection. And honestly, like Mushroom Kingdom can't even afford to build a road that bypasses the sewers. Like they can't afford safety inspectors for toys.
Now I am going to save here because there is a danger of a game over in the Forest Maze at level 2 Mario and a level 3 Mallow. Because if for some reason I get into an accidental encounter with a Wiggler, I can get the double Wiggler fight and fail to run twice and then get double Sandstorm, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, what Justin's about to do right now is a pretty difficult tech, the Wiggler jump. The Wigglers that go around the stump have 6 different patterns, and you gotta react to which one they're doing. You gotta bounce on a Wiggler 10 times before it goes back underground to get a frog coin, and if you miss by a little bit, you gotta fight it. And those things know Sandstorm, and they are strong, so yeah, that's a big game over risk.
I don't know what happened on that last jump, but okay, there's the reason I saved.
Yes, this is exactly why we saved. This would look very, very bad like if Wiggler and Sandstorm there.
Yeah, and here's the bad thing. I have to redo that Wiggler jump because if you fail to get the frog coin when you encounter the Wiggler, he disappears. So I still have to do 7 Wigglers. That first one is always the hardest because you don't have time to set yourself up really well to stay on him for 10 hits.
Yeah, exactly. So Justin can like stand in this corner here, and that gives you a really good setup to jump on the Wiggler because no matter what pattern the Wiggler is taking,
that's a pro gamer
yo,
move right
that
there.
save, that one's so sick, dude.
Normally, I would just let him go and just try another one, but I mean, I have to kind of like make up for that encounter somehow.
Something possessed you today, and you're like, no, man, I'm doing it.
I kind of lost track to how many Wigglers I've done, but I think that's 5.
Yeah, I think that was 5. To respond to a message in chat, Mallow Ninja, Wiggler Jump in Remake is also a lot harder. It's hard in OG. It's extremely hard in Remake. I can't do it in Remake.
Yeah, the reason why it's hard to recover that, because once Wiggler gets hit one time, he runs faster, and the Wiggler sprite is made up of like 3 hitboxes, but they're not joined together. There's like little gaps in the little hitboxes. So you can, in theory, fall in between the 2 of the hitboxes and you'll get trapped.
Yes,
it's
that's
very
right.
finicky.
Because Wigglers are actually like 4 different NPCs put together that are like that are very specially animated to like move at the same time to give the illusion that they're one big character. But like, so because of that, like Justin said, you can fall between them, and that's really bad.
I may need to get a mushroom to heal Mallow. Yeah, I need to do that actually. There we go. Because he did take damage, and there is no insta-heal mushroom before you get to Bowyer.
That's true. It's very nice that the game just kind of scatters these free mushrooms around for you at the start.
And Bowyer is also has a potential to just wipe you out if you get unlucky, and it can happen. I've willed bad luck into existence before on Bowyer. I've called what he could do, and he does it, and I just get owned. I think there's a clip of it on my Twitch channel somewhere, but it's hilarious. Like,
Speaking
I call
of
it
Justin's Twitch channel, go follow him if you don't already.
like I called it as like, imagine if he bolts here, and sure enough he bolts Gino, and I'm just flipping out because now that Energizer I bought at Tadpole Pond will be used here for Gino to buff up his attack power. Gino joins the party at level 6 and has a much stronger attack capability than Mallow or Mario right now. And it's very important that he stays alive, because if he does get knocked out, he loses the Energizer buff. And this fight gets a little bit longer and a little bit scarier.
Yeah, the Energizer buff is quite important, because that was one of the frog coin items that we bought with all the frog coins that Justin picked up in Midas River. When he went to Tadpole Pond, he bought 2 items, which I mentioned earlier. One's a Sleepy Bomb that gets used at the end of the game. One is the Energizer that gets used right now. What Energizer does is it gives you a temporary status effect that increases the output of all of your damage by 1.5 times. So Geno, normally the fully charged Geno Beam right now would do 60. Instead, during the whole fight, it's going to be doing 90 because of that Energizer. But that boost only stays for as long as your character is off the ground, basically. So if Geno gets KO'd, loses the Energizer, and that really throws the whole fight out of whack, like he was saying.
I wonder what kind of pain reliever Bowyer has for firing those arrows.
Oh, probably Red Essence. It relieves back pain.
Oh, yeah! That's right. That's right.
Bowyer with the Red Essence would be terrifying. I don't think I would speedrun this game.
REDESSENSE spells relief. Of course. It went right by me, too. So this fight, similar, I think, to how the remake is done. Geno is going to use Geno Beam for the most of it. If memory serves me correctly.
Yeah. So something that's like interesting about the remake and the original game, and some of the differences between them, is that in the remake you'll see Geno do 108 damage with Geno Beam, and that's because having Mallow in the party is giving him a 25% boost to his special attack. Without that, the damage calculation between the 2 games is exactly the same. All the stats are the same, all the spell base powers are the same, all the weapons and armor are all the same. Everything is the same. Just there are more things in the damage formula now that didn't exist before.
So no freebie, sadly. So the Croco 2 fight's going to be a little scary. Okay, that's good.
Bowyer can be really rude here and just use a whole bunch of lightning attacks on Geno, which you cannot block in this release of SMRPG, and if that happens, it's bad. It's real bad. But it doesn't look like that's happening so far, so this is going to be a good fight.
Yeah,
Geno's
after this
still
round, we'll know what's going to happen. Okay. That's good.
Nice block.
Yeah, that block is tricky. Don't let that fool you.
Yeah, that arrow, blocking it is like, you have to block it like while it's still in mid-air rather than when it actually hits you.
Even harder to time is Geno's unarmed attack. That's even harder.
That is quite a difficult one. If you want to learn how to do any timed hit in the original SMRPG, or even the remake if you forgot one and your indicator went away because you did it correctly too many times, just go to our wiki, smrpgspeedruns.com, and we can show you how to do literally any timed hit in the game, in either version of the game.
Nice fight. Just a single bowl.
Heck yeah, very nice. That's very good RNG. You know, Geno didn't take too much unavoidable spell damage, so we got through the fight unscathed.
So, you've noticed I've took attack with Mallow at level 3, and then Mario took special at 2, and then attack at 3. Choosing specific level up bonuses at specific levels is important for the routing. Mario will take attack at multiples of 3, except for level 15, which will take special, and he'll take special for all the other levels. Mallow has already took one of his attack up bonuses. He'll take another one when he levels up again in the Mulville Mines. And but after that, Mallow will just be taking HP because he's no longer used after Punchinello.
To expand upon an answer to a question in the chat, Freebies are just luck. Of course, the RNG in SMRPG is pseudo-random. It's not truly random, but you do have approximately a 25% chance of landing a freebie on any given item, except for certain special items like red essences and Yoshi-aids, which are closer to like 12% or something like that.
Yeah, 1 in 8.
1 in 8, exactly. Whereas in the remake, it's just every freebie is 33% across the board. I found that by looking into his decompiled code one time and was like, oh my gosh, imagine if we had that in the original game. Ice bombs for days.
So now we're coming up to Moville where we can actually buy equipment for everybody. And one of the best early armors is the work pants, which you'll see here in just a moment.
Yeah, work pants are like, they're the only armor in the game that you can purchase that increases your speed and your attack power. Every other purchasable armor will only increase your defensive power. And that's why they are the last piece of armor that we actually buy in the game. In SMRPG speedrunning, your offense is a lot more important than your defense, so instead of upgrading armors in like Nimbus Land or Barra Volcano or blah blah blah, we just keep the work pants because they give us really important stat boosts.
Yeah, the work pants are unique. Is that most of the armors, they follow like a little family. Like you have like at Mushroom Kingdom, you have like the regular shirt and pants, and then you have the thick shirt and pants at Rose Town. Now you got mega varieties, but the work pants boost all your stats, not just your defense and magic defense that the regular ones do. So it gives you like +5 speed, plus 10 attack, plus 15 physical defense, plus 10 magic attack, and +5 magic defense.
And that +5 speed is like, speed is not a stat you really pay a lot of attention to if you're just playing this game casually. In the speed run, it means like everything.
Yeah, speed is a very important thing to route in because when you get to the later bosses and such, they do kind of up their speed stat to throw you that difficulty curve, and the work pants do help a lot.
Yeah, and in a game like SMRPG, which has like no ATB system, like it's just like a ring around the rosy, like a turn order, like everyone just kind of take turns in a circle, according to like your speed ranking. Having knowing what your speed is how you determine so much of the flowcharts that go into these battles. And so much of the speedrun just hinges on knowing exactly how to flowchart those battles and how to get like the most optimal boss strategies, because there aren't really that many major glitches in SMRPG. So like that 5+ points that the work pants gives to your speed changes so many battles for the better.
Yeah, they do what they say. They do put in work.
It's true.
So we don't have the Energizer, so Mallow is just going to attack, and that's a very good start. Sometimes when you don't have the Energizer freebie to make dealing damage a lot faster, this fight can get really slow. But if Croco just does physicals, that's usually a good sign, especially if he doesn't kill Mario. Alright, that's good. That HP level up bonus I just took from Bowyer ensures that Mallow does not die to the first bomb thrown his way.
Yeah, one of the worst things about fighting Croco now is that the first time you fight him, he has a 2 in 3 chance of physical attack, 1 in 3 chance of bomb. In this fight, that's reversed. So he uses a lot of bombs on you. When you just see a dash attack, that's quite nice.
Yeah,
in the second phase of the fight, every attack he does on you is now blockable, so it's like pretty much free from this point on.
Yeah, right now we're okay, but there is a chance that your physicals can start missing Croco randomly.
Oh, yes, that's right, because he has evade, that nasty little stat.
And it's really bad, like, if Energized Geno misses, but since everyone has to attack, it's not so bad. The fight's going to be a little slower than optimal, but right now, everything should be fine, because we're not taking any damage anymore. Maybe we'll get the box drop. That's a 25% drop from Croco here.
That's right, because in this game you can sell flower boxes, and if he gives you a flower box, that is 500 coins. You can buy 2 ice bombs with, and ice bombs are huge for the second half of the run, but no, then you didn't get the flower box.
Not this time.
Sad. Well, it's only got about a 25% chance of happening, and for me it's more like 1%.
Not all of my runs can be like AGDQ 2019.
That's true. That's not. I think that almost nobody on Earth can have a run like that.
I hope so. Because that power went out for a while.
Yeah, oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, I nobody's power better go out for the next like 2 hours or so. Otherwise, like, I don't have a backup generator in my commentary studio.
Yeah, I seriously wasn't sure what to do there when that happened.
I'm being extremely careful not to like turn on every major appliance in my apartment at the same time right now, so no blown fuses or nothing.
I mean, that was something that we didn't go over in the pre-show. What happens if this happens? Just keep going. It never came up. All right, we have to avoid Mr. Sparky there, which now if he shows up while you do the invincibility star. When you come back to get those coins, if he shows up while you're getting those coins, he will disappear before he gets to you the first time. If he reappears before you ransack the whole chest, you do have to evade him if he's close.
Also, Justin hitting 9 bombs with that star, that's not easy to do. That movement is very, very tight.
Yeah, I waited for that first bomb for a little insurance.
That's one of the hardest things to do in the speedrun is to get 9 bombs in Mobile Mines. Just because of like every EXP star has a timer, and you're just kind of like squeezing out every last frame you can to get those 3 bombs on the tracks at the end.
Alright, that's good. Only 1 bomb so far for this phase. Every 400 damage you deal to Punchinello, he will go into the next phase. And where Mario's a little underleveled as opposed to the older route from before, so he's gonna lack in attack power a little bit. But it should be fun as long as we don't get anything bad to happen.
Yeah,
so
the Punchinello.
Okay.
The Punchinello fight is pretty straightforward because, like Justin said, there's different phases to this fight, and each phase just summons like a larger bomb that does more damage if it explodes on you, but doing the time block for all 3 bombs explosions is the exact same.
Might not matter.
Yeah, and also, like you're seeing now, Punchinello also has a chance of doing Sandstorm, which casts fear on your whole team. Fear is like probably the worst status to get, one of the worst ones, because it cuts your defense and your attack power in half, so you even like mess up even a little bit on your time block, like that's a lot of damage you're taking there.
Okay, so if that Sandstorm happened way earlier, we would have had to take an extra couple turns, because I would have just ignored attacking with Mario while he's feared, because when he's feared, he's already like underperforming because he's not level 5. So I would just skip his attack animation and just have Gino do extra damage.
Thankfully, Punchinello doesn't have enough FP to use Sandstorm more than once, so like, if that happens, you don't have to worry about it happening again.
If he uses it early, he can attempt to cast it again, and then the text, I think, doesn't clear automatically. You have to wait, or it does clear automatically, but you can't manually clear it. So when you're trying to mash the buttons to clear it, and then immediately a bomb gets launched, you miss the timing because you're already mashing your face buttons trying to clear that, and you miss the block, and then you might get like an unintentional KO somewhere.
And it's also like just slow for that text box to be up there and you can't do nothing.
Yeah, so you have to be aware of these tiny, minute little details in running this game, because low level means you're probably going to die to 1 hit or 2 hits if you're not paying any attention.
I mean, if you're doing low level, you probably have bigger problems.
Yeah.
But I know what you meant. I know what you meant there. But yeah, there's just like so much little intricate detail that goes into running this game. It's like really just kind of a work of art, and all the work that's gone into the speedrun over the last like decade and a half at least has just culminated in what we're seeing here today, and it's just so cool.
And one thing about blocking physicals, the game will only accept 1 input within a specific window. It's not like you can just mash out a block. Like, once you press the button, it locks you out of any additional button presses.
Yeah, because the game was kind of developed to not really let you cheese it with turbo, so if you try to like spam a turbo button to block an attack, like, you're just gonna take the damage. So here we have the minecart minigame. Minecart minigame's super fun. You know, it's a mode 7 like auto-scroller, except you gotta pick up some mushrooms to make yourself go faster, and you also gotta brake around these sharp turns and pick the right direction at certain junctions. There is an optimal route here that can get you just under 2 minutes if you're pretty good at it and don't take any unnecessary crashes. There's 2 screens that are this like mode 7 kind of like going around like the track maze, and then there's 2 side-scroller sections. In the side-scroller sections, you can collect coins. And the coins actually do matter. They're only like single coins, but you know, every coin counts in the OG SMRPG speedrun. This is so cool. Just like memorizing this route and doing it is just like, it looks so impressive. Yeah, Justin's got like a pretty good minecart so far. No crashes, no mistakes really. He's
This
definitely
might be
on
155
sub 2
pace.
Yo, 155 pace would be hype. I've never gotten a 155. Gotten cut 156s, but never 155.
Maybe not now, but we're low 156 for sure. Oh, we're gonna be so close. So close.
Let's see, let's see.
It's gonna be like a 156.0405.
Yo, gamers, let's see this low 156.
That's faster than my GDQ time, by the way.
Let's go.
Like, my best is 155.83. 156.03, yeah. 19 seconds after phase 3 is usually the target.
Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's like not even that far off your PB. Good stuff, dude. It's pretty good for a marathon run, gotta say.
Or get those $5 donations in for that sub 2 minecart.
Yeah, the buy your pie special.
So, like it was mentioned in the Switch run earlier, Mario doesn't use doors.
It's true. It's true.
It's like, guys, I don't think it's structurally speaking such a good time for your buddies to drop in.
Mario has a contentious relationship with doors in this game. I mean, first of all, he does that. Then, I mean, he can open any door in the game and just leaves it open, unless it's his own house, in which case he always remembers to close his own front door. Nobody else's, just his own. He'll go around, open every single door in the world, and be like, sorry, it's your problem now.
Alright, Booster Pass has a very important item that we gotta pick up here. And it's in this hidden treasure chest.
That's right, the
fabled
rock candy. We're going to be seeing that in Booster Tower. There's an RNG manipulation that gets done against the boss of Booster Tower, Knife Guy and Great Guy. If that sounds intimidating, it's actually not that hard to learn. It's pretty cool. Like we were saying at the start of the game with Terrapin Manip, because the game is pseudo-random and only has like one seed that it boots up at the start of the game, when you enter battle, like, you save right before going to that fight, turn the corner, go into the fight, and you're still not that far from having turned your console on. And also, the RNG counter only advances while you're actually in levels and in battle. It doesn't advance in the menu, and like in your file select menu, doesn't advance like in the overworld map, blah blah blah. It's like actually pretty easy to follow. And the manip itself is pretty cool, so we intentionally hit on big chunks of frames that all in a row will give you a freebie, so you try to hit it within like a 6-frame window, you press a button, cash your rock candy, get a freebie, do that a couple more times, and you come out of the fight having cast a ton of damage, and you still got your rock candy left over.
Yeah, the rock candy manip I'm doing now is a massive upgrade from the one we showcased in GDQ 2019. That one was just the initial version, but since then there's been a triple rock candy manip, which is basically pretty easy. But then there's the quad rock candy freebie manip, which I will be doing shortly. And the frame windows for the 4 rock candy manip are 4 frames each. It's very small windows.
Yeah, so reference most time blocks in this game are 5 frames, so hitting a 4-frame window is even shorter than that. The 2 rock candy manip is the easiest one, and is like definitely like one that you can learn pretty easily before you want to move on to trying harder ones. But Justin's going to be showing us like that really hard one today.
Yeah, I will be having my headphones off because I will have to focus for that. But when you see me put them on, we're good.
Yeah.
There is a couple of backups if I get like the first 3, but I'll have to wait until I get there to play it out. This is a very hard area to navigate. There's unescapable encounters everywhere that you gotta avoid. No pun intended. But.
Also, like, the music playing here is my favorite tune in the game, and Booster is my favorite character in the game. Like, I love this part of the game. It's so much fun. Like, Booster's Tower is just really fun to play through. And the guy who designed Booster's Tower, Akira Ueda, like, he still cites this as one of the things he's the most proud of in his whole career. And for good reason. For good reason. This dungeon, like, slaps.
Now, unlike the Switch version, we will be doing the curtain minigame because we do need the amulet from Booster. That is very important for battle routing because that does alter the wearer's speed. It does increase their other stats by about 7 points, and they do get half elemental damage, but it's really about the speed that plays a part.
Yeah, the amulet is quite nice to have because remember in this game we don't have chain bonuses, so we don't just get like a free 25% from having Mallow in the party. So the amulet helps us out a lot. We use that to like power up Mario's super jumps. We used it also to manipulate routing in certain battles because it decreases your speed by 5. It's a very, very important item in the Super Nintendo speedrun. And also we get to see like this goofy mini game behind the curtain. Something that I love about Booster, like this has nothing to do with the speedrun, but just something that I love about Booster is that like in Japanese, Japanese has like a lot of different language conventions that change depending on the formality of the situation that you're in and how polite you're trying to be to the person you're speaking to. Booster, this rambunctious dude who smells terrible and like does all these absolutely bizarre things in the game, when he talks to you in Japanese, he speaks to you with like the maximum possible politeness level that you can use in Japanese. Like it's just, and the snippets do too. Like it's just such a wonderful detail for this like weird character.
I almost forgot the jumping tech. These curtains are the same every time. There's no randomness here.
Challenge accepted.
So before I save to do the clown manip, I have to pick up one final frog coin and the goodie bag that's near the save chest. That should give me 22 frog coins to buy the experience booster when we get to Seaside, and that goodie bag will help me buy some bombs a little bit later. But right now I'm going to take my headset off and prep for this clown manip. So I'll be back.
Alright. So what we're going to be seeing Justin do here, he's going to make a save in Booster Tower. And then he's going to reset the game to reset its RNG counter. And he's going to be using that RNG counter inside the Knife Guy Great Guy fight, operating off of certain audio cues to know when he should be pressing X to confirm that he's using a rock candy. And when he does that, if he does it successfully, then we will see the freebie message come up on purpose. this is like the only time in the game where you can like say that doing a freebie is actually proper timing. Unless you run low level, in which case you can do that in like 2 fights. So it involves running in a certain pattern to make sure that you enter the fight on a certain frame. And now he's going to be using cues in the background audio to know when he should be doing his different inputs. There's one. There's 2. 2 more.
It's okay. I got the freebie. It's okay. I can just attack. I got 3 of them.
Very nice. So he got 3. But Mario taking an Echo Finder there is like a bad scenario because it kind of messes up.
I'll deal with it.
Yeah, it makes it kind of throws the whole manip off. But you know what? He got the first 3, so that's okay. He can finish off the rest of the fight with just using regular attacks. So yeah,
when I killed that guy first, but it's okay.
When one of your characters goes down like that that does additional stuff to your fight that you weren't expecting, and that throws off like where you were in the RNG counter because like your frame window where you're supposed to cast the item might be past now. Or an unexpected event can actually swap between the 2 RNG seeds that get used in battle. So when something like that goes wrong, there's no real recovering from it. So that's why he's just deciding to go through the rest of the fight just attacking instead of like trying to chance it on another freebie again. Like that's the right decision to make in that situation.
Yeah, you need that freebie for later. No questions asked.
Exactly. You definitely need the raw candy on the axe.
If Mario would have lived, I would have done Fire Orb Knife Guy to avoid the team up there, but I got bad RNG. Like I said earlier, there's backups to these manips if you understand what to do in a specific scenario. That's basically what this game is. It's all about situational awareness and what to do in X situation, do Y. And if you get situation Z, then you do Omega.
There's like so much of the speedrun that you can memorize, but what separates like people who memorize a speedrun from like people who like will succeed very, very well at the speedrun is like how well do you know the game to like do those little backup strategies when things don't go your way. Like that's so important, especially in a marathon setting, and like out of like all my friends who know SMRPG, like Justin probably knows more about SMRPG than anyone I know. So like he's in great shape to do things like that. So we're on Booster Hill now, and Booster Hill it's a fun little mini game. You can get up to 16 flowers here. The hitboxes on are a little bit wonky. You know, you can like jump off and sniff it, and the game will tell you no, you actually did jump off and sniff it. But whatever the case, we're collecting flowers from Peach, and every flower that we collect increases Justin's maximum flower points by 1. And that's important because we want to have enough flower points to be casting some pretty strong magic against Eurytovich pretty soon, as well as like, what's the other fight that we need FP for? Is it like the fire gamble on Smithy? Is that something that we need like a decent amount of FP for?
You can get fire bombs when you get to Bowser's Keep, so that's not really an issue about firebomb freebies.
Yeah.
But the more freebies, the better.
I'm confusing it with most of the stuff.
Which ice bombs are at a premium now that you've got this new route. I think I'm around 13 flowers right now. I know 15's off the table. Maybe one more. One of the things that we haven't touched on yet is Mario's movement can just glide along the sides of these rooms. Oh, 12. Worse than I thought. But in the remake, you notice Mario moves very, very slowly, and he can get hung up on quite a few different things. Whereas in this game, the areas are kind of like smooth and flat. So you can just hold against a wall and he'll just move like that.
Yeah, wall hugging is very optimal in this release, and the remake gets a bit more realistic, because like if you've ever tried to like run while you're 45 degrees like into a wall, it's kind of not the easiest thing to do. But in the original SMRPG, like all the movement in this game just feels so nice. So nice after all these years. It's just like a delight to play.
I will be taking another safety save here because we have one of the most infamous bosses in Mario RPG right here, the classic bunt. You can get an unwinnable fight.
Last night I told Bep, another SMRPG speedrunner, that I met SMRPG's original director, and he responded by saying, "Did you tell him that the butt fight sucks?"
Yeah, did you?
No, I didn't tell him that. Why was?
Just curious. I mean,
well, look, man, I had bigger fish to fry. What can I say?
Exactly.
So yeah, we're coming up on the butt fight here, which is like one of the most notorious fights in SMRPG speedrunning. Cause
yeah, this is a big reset point in the run.
Yeah, I've been saying like all run that, you know, SMRPG isn't super RNG heavy, which is true, but the points where RNG does matter, like, kind of really stand out because, like, RNG usually doesn't have, like, a huge effect on you. In the butt fight, it really does. Because butt is a 3-phase fight, and the second one of those phases is the one where you have to use physical attacks to blow his candles out. He's got 5 candles, and he relights one every turn. You blow out all 5, hit him once, and you advance to phase 3. Doesn't sound too bad, except during that phase, both parts of the cake are attacking you, and they're both really strong and use unblockable magic. That is utterly devastating if they use a combination of spells that you don't want to see, like Diamond Saw 3 turns in a row.
Yeah, attack all magic, and Gino is basically unprotected. So we have to be very crucial to block the chef attacks against either Mario and Gino so that they have enough HP to make it through phase 2 should anything go wrong. It's just basically a race in phase 2. Blow out the candles before you get owned.
Yep, exactly. It's kind of like Get Out DPS, except like DPS doesn't really matter because any single attack will blow out the candles, but it's like, oh, gotta knock that out before it knocks me out.
Yeah, just like that. Block that Gino attack. It's very hard to do, but...
And you want to, like, in phase 1, the chefs will attack you, and you want to make sure that you block them. It's a little bit tricky to block them, but if you study the block window, you'll be fine. You want to take as little damage as possible, because if you go into phase 2, you want as much health as you can get in phase 2 to survive whatever nonsense this cake is gonna throw at you.
Now, we have fearless pins on Koopa and Gino, so Sandstorm isn't really a big deal. It's Drain Beam that's the scary attack, and Sweet Song, the one that puts you to sleep. But we got the Red Essence here to protect Mario for 3 turns.
Yeah, and Mario needs that because, like, even before we started doing this route where he's kind of underleveled, Mario's defenses are just not great.
That was a scary turn, but I managed to block both of those. Even the 7 damage that you would take from a halftime block can factor in this second phase. Gino, with the Fearless Pin, he can take 3 Sandstorms, but only 2 Drain Beams. So there's a different combination of spells that he can survive, but if he takes specific spells, he will go down. Alright, let's see what happens here.
Question for the runner, are they a fan of ECW?
Of course.
Well, there you go, Comrade Mick.
I'm trying to get my sound effects back that has all that.
Which, by the way, if you want to see, go follow Justin on Twitch if you don't already.
Alright, that's not a Sweet Song, so I think as long as this doesn't hit Gino, we're good. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, Diamond Saw, that's like one of the scariest spells you can see, but on Bowser it doesn't matter too much, because Bowser could, like, Bowser could have like a building fall on him and he'd be fine.
This doesn't matter.
Bowser could like get stabbed by Sephiroth and he'd be fine.
So Mario has to do a jump, I think, one more time to have enough jump power added up to be able to damage Calamari sufficiently. Oh boy, that's a scary HP values, but luckily this fight's over.
Very nice Blunt fight. Yeah, Blunt kind of behaved in that fight. Once you get to phase 3, it's not so scary because then the cake only gets 1 turn for your 3.
Yeah, if Koopa didn't take that Diamond Saw, he'd be just fine, but taking the Diamond Saw takes half of his HP away, at least actually more. So if he gets Drain Beamed and Sandstorm, that can factor in phase 3. So that was a pretty good fight.
Indeed it was. Only got 1 Diamond Saw and it wasn't on Geno.
Yeah. Yeah, Geno can take 1 Diamond Saw at full HP, but then he dies to any other spell unless it misses.
Yeah.
And then Mario is protected, but even he would fall easily after the essence wore off. But sadly, no box drop and no red essence freebies, so we're gonna have to get all these freebies later that we would like to have naturally, which is a tough task. I may have to save whatever freebies I get for Accident Rangers, and then just have to do slow strats everywhere else, but we'll see how the free pull-up goes. And now we're coming up to the part of the game where it gets a little bit more skill-based.
This part of the game is just so funny. Like, Peach goes missing right at the start. You go through like 3 major world areas looking for her. She's being forced into a wedding with Booster, but Booster doesn't really understand what a wedding is, so when the whole thing is over, he just leaves. And it's just like, oh, haha, I guess she was never in any real danger this whole time. I love this game so much. So back to the Mushroom Kingdom we go, and to revisit the abandoned plot point of the errand that Mallow was running at the start of the game.
D-pad issue.
Which, by the way, if you don't get this cricket pie, I get notifications on my phone for every new post in the Mario RPG subreddit, and so many of them are just people being like, why won't Frogfuchsia say anything to me? How can I get him to, like, tell me where to go? And it's just like, bro, did you forget to give him the cricket pie? Well, I know a lot of speedrunners who have. Not me. Definitely me.
I'll check into that, Mike Hawk, after my my run. So just thank you for letting me know. I'll have to look at that later. So ABC, just like on the Switch, same deal. A nice little break, especially for me, because I've got the hardest part of the run coming up for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, Justin's about to go into, we get a nice little quick break at Star Hill, and then after that, he does, like, Seaside menu into 100 super jumps on Johnny. It's pretty hard, and then into Yuridovich fight. Now, Yuridovich fight's pretty hard if you're casual, but I mean, it's not too bad in the speedrun if you know how to time Shocker, but Shocker is not really that easy of an attack to time in the OG game.
So, coming up is the Seaside menu, where I'm going to buy that experience booster for 22 frog coins. And then I will be selling items and buying bombs in waves, because the coin cap is 999 coins, and if you sell an item that overflows to 999, you lose any extra coins that you would get. It doesn't go to 4 digits. I think the remake goes to 4 digits, if I'm not mistaken. But
it does, yeah.
Yeah, but in OG, you have to buy and sell in waves so that you don't lose any of your coins. I should be fine because of the extra wiggler jump that I had to do and the extra coins I picked up in Roseway for safety. So we should be good on getting the bad mushroom, which would be handy for probably Dodo or Birdo later, depending on other freebie luck. And then we'll also be doing the ability swap glitch starting in the sea pretty soon.
That's right. That's like the second major glitch that we've used.
I'm doing this for you, Pidge.
Yo, let's go! Oh, look,
just
he
for
opened the menu by accident. How did that happen? Whoa! What happened to Peach, bro? What happened to Peach?
So I did that in AGDQ 2019. Claude got a little upset, but the optimal strat is just to go back in the castle and to come back out, and she spawns immediately there for you to talk to her. But you know, you gotta show off a little bit of something for free.
It's like a 3-second time loss when you're like losing 7 seconds every time you make like all 20 of your safety saves. Like, why not just do it? It's funny.
Yeah.
I've lost track of like how many runs I've messed up by advancing this cutscene and then not talking to him again to unlock Star Hill.
Oh yeah, it's easy to forget.
I've started just like buffering my controller and like Turbo A so that I'm like forced to do it. So Star Hill is Star Hill's like kind of a nice little break in the action.
Yeah.
This
Basically,
area is like
your reward for defeating Bunt. Basically, you just have to earn it.
It's also like kind of a false sense of security, you know, gives you this free star piece because you're next to, you're gonna win them and then they get stolen. But Star Hill is also, it's mostly just movement. There is an optimal pattern in which you can like talk to each of the star flowers to activate them, and that's pretty much all we're doing here. Is just
Now,
moving
I
between
think
them as quickly as possible.
think this is like the one area that if you hug specific like walls, you can get hung up in places.
Yeah. The collision data on the walls
It's
here
very-
is a little weird.
Very deceptive.
Yo, thanks GDQ for the shout out. Also, to answer a question that I saw in chat earlier while we have a couple seconds of downtime, Justin is playing this on a Super Nintendo. Actually, it's a Super Nintendo or Super Famicom that you use.
I'm playing this on the playing the Super Famicom cart on a SNES Mini.
Got it. Yeah, so it's like, whether you play it on a Super Famicom or like a North American SNES, doesn't really matter, it's the same hardware. If you choose to run this on Virtual Console, like, you can totally do that. I just recommend not using a wireless controller. If you want to run this like on the SNES Classic that came out like 7 years ago, you can do that too if you want. It's technically an emulator, so it might run a little weird sometimes, like doesn't emulate lag totally correctly. If you want to run on Wii U Virtual Console, same deal. There's lots of different ways to run this game. This is the best though. Like, on the original hardware that it was designed for, like, is definitely the most responsive of all your options, and highly recommend it if you can. Okay, so next thing for Justin is going to be the C side menu. He's going to buy that EXP booster for 22 coins.
I'm just gonna say, just to be sure, because you can mess up this menu and then you're kind of in deep trouble if you sell the wrong things. So.
Yeah, so like he was describing earlier, you're gonna see him buy and sell a bunch of stuff in waves, and that is so that he doesn't exceed his coin counter of 999, because, you know, when you play an Ocarina of Time and someone like sends you a giant rupee and you just drop it on the ground because your wallet's full, that's pretty much what happens if you start like selling your red essence freebies when you already have 999 coins. So he's gonna be like doing some very smart buying and selling to avoid that. So, buys a couple items at first, then starts selling some of his smaller items and get his cap up to the top. Just buying and selling. The most important thing is to get your coin cap like as close to 999 as possible without going too far over, and then you can just like buy a whole bunch of stuff with that. This is a very good seaside menu. See how fast he went? Like that takes a lot of practice. Like you gotta recognize, you gotta know like where in your inventory each item is gonna be. And like SMRPG does sort your items by ID, so you have that to go off of as well. But I mean, that's like, it's so easy to just like slip up in that menu. And here we have like the next major glitch in the game. Justin just opened the menu and swapped the positions of Mallow and Peach. And what that's gonna do is when this EXP star is over, Peach is gonna hit level 10. But because her position was swapped with Mallow while the EXP star was active, Peach hitting level 10 is instead going to get what Mallow gets at level 10, which is a bunch of stat boosts inherent to Mallow and also a major offensive spell. Peach is going to learn Shocker. Because she's really strong, it turns out. She's really, really strong. So give her offense magic early in the game and she basically carries his team on her back for like the next third of the game. Yeah, she's kind of OP, like just kind of a little bit OP in the original SMRPG, which is funny because she doesn't really get used at all in the remake. She kind of trades places with Mallow in that regard. We don't really see Mallow again after we picked up Bowser, but you know, he'll still come up for his cutscenes and stuff. That glitch that Justin did, the way that works, I'll explain briefly, is that when you open a treasure chest, your menu gets disabled if it's a star, to prevent that from happening. But the thing about like pressing your menu mid-jump is that when you press X, the screen fades out before opening the menu, but the fade out finishes after you've opened the treasure chest. So it's still open, it still like has committed to opening the menu, but now it's done that while the star is active. So you can kind of mess around like that when the game doesn't normally allow you to do that.
Alright,
so
excellent. There's one.
It's kind of subtle, but the calamari fight is like one of the places where the amulet is really important. The turn order that we do in the calamari fight works out the way it does, like specifically because we have the amulet in play. And it's nice and fast. We can just take most of them out with fire bombs. All these fire bombs are things that Justin bought when he was in Seaside Town doing that massive menu. He was mostly just buying explosives. He got a bunch of fire bombs, a bunch of ice bombs, fright bombs, and a bad mushroom. All those are damage dealing items. Damage dealing items do a static amount of damage. They are also impacted by Geno Boost / Energizer / Trooper Pin, and they are also affected by elemental weakness. So that means that when you're casting fire bombs on King Calamari, they do more damage than they would to other enemies because he is weak to fire, so he takes double damage. That's why he's doing 360 instead of 180. Base damage is 120, you add the Geno Boost on top of that, and then you multiply by 2 for the elemental, and you get a ton of damage out of your 200 coins.
So I got one firebomb freebie. That's good. I like one more, but...
Yeah, this is where freebies really start to matter, because we can only buy so many bombs, because that shop goes away as soon as you clear the sunken ship, and you can't buy those bombs anymore. So, you want to get as many freebies as possible, because, like, bombs are super fast to use. Especially ice bombs. There are so many bosses in this game that benefit from ice bombs, but we just don't have the coins to buy all of them guaranteed. That's why getting that flower box drop from Croco 25%, which Justin didn't get in this run, but he got during a GDQ, that gives you 500 coins, aka 2 extra ice bombs. That is huge. That's a big time save. So, because we didn't get it, we gotta hope we get a ton of freebies on those ice bombs to make the rest of these battles real fast. So he's going to pick up the safety ring here. Safety ring is like probably the best item in the game, one of the best items in the game. Safety ring does 3 things. Blocks every status effect, blocks all lightning, ice, and fire attacks, and blocks 1-hit KOs. And next thing Justin is going to be doing after taking out these bandana reds is the much anticipated moment you've all been waiting for. He is going to be doing 100 super jumps on Johnny to get that super suit. How many total freebies are optimal? I actually don't remember.
3 fire, 5 ice is nice, and then 3 rock would be great.
There you go, Justin knows.
Alright, I'm about to put my headset down again for the moment of truth.
Alright, so while you're putting your headset down, I'll explain a little bit about how super jumps work. Super jump is a chainable time hit attack, one of the only ones in the game. Every time that you land a time hit, it does another jump, so on and so forth, up until you do that 100 times. It's very forgiving at the start, but then the more and more times you do it correctly, the timing window that marks your input as correct gets smaller and smaller. It eventually hits a window of 3 frames after the 13th jump, and it stays at 3 frames for the next 87 jumps. So it's about 80 BPM in Super Nintendo, so you just gotta be hitting that 3-frame window over and over and over again. If you drop it even once, you gotta start again. Doing this will unlock the Super Suit for him when he gets to Monster Town. Super Suit is the best armor in the game, makes you incredibly overpowered, and is part of why the speedrun is under 3 hours. So, let us observe Justin get the 100 super jumps.
Easy.
What a gamer! What a gamer! Yo, first try jumps on Johnny. Let's freaking go, dude. Good stuff, good stuff. So, that's not the only time you'll be seeing super jumps in this run, because, like, in the remake run, you only do that on Johnny, because in the remake, super jumps are really slow. In the original game, super jumps are slow, but not that slow. They're faster than, like, almost everything else you can do against certain bosses, so we're going to be seeing a lot more super jumps.
So just like the remake, you do 100 super jumps because you need that for the super suit. There is no other alternative way to get that armor. But unfortunately, due to the lack of damage boosting mechanics that the remake has, we have to do super jumps, likely on more bosses, depending on our freebie luck.
Yeah. Also, we do 100 super jumps on Johnny specifically because, as you saw, Justin just did 864 damage with super jumps. Johnny has 820 health. So doing 100 super jumps is a little bit of overkill, but, like, Johnny is the boss at which it would be, like, the least overkill.
Yeah,
so you're losing,
96 jumps deals enough to kill him in one shot, but you might as well, while you're doing super jumps, you might as well do the 4 more to get the super suit.
Exactly.
And you don't have any physical attacking equipment on anyway to damage Johnny, so super jumps is really your only option to kill him. Or unless you throw bombs, which is not really a good idea.
And to kind of like drive home the point about why Super Suit is such a good weapon, such a good armor, it boosts like your attack stats by plus 50. By contrast, like Mario's strongest item, the Lazy Shell, like increases by 90. Like it's so strong. So in this fight, we're going to be seeing the results of that skill swap glitch that he did in the sea by giving Peach the shocker attack. And as you can see, she did 237 damage there. That's a lot because Peach joins your party at level 9, which is higher than everybody else. So she comes with like a bunch of magic power already. Give her an offensive spell and she can just go to town. So she does that against Eurydice because you want to beat Eurydice as fast as possible to prevent him from doing too much to you in his like barrage attack phase. So having Peach around like lets you kind of do that massive damage to him. Yurinovich is kind of like a difficulty spike if you're playing this casually, because he has super high defenses, and that's like another benefit of just having Peach there, because he may have high defenses, but she's also really strong.
Whoop, whoop, back up, back up.
This fight is
almost
also
made a crucial error there.
What happened there, man?
I almost attacked with Mario.
Oh, yeah. This is one of those fights that can go awry, like, really easily. You gotta follow the script, like, to a T.
I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
So I might have did a misplay. I threw my last firebomb. I was hoping it would freebie, but it didn't. So now I don't have a firebomb for Axum Rangers. So if I get an ice bomb freebie, I have to save it for the Axum Rangers, because if I don't have a firebomb, there is a good chance I could not get enough ultra jumps on Axum Pink, because the ultra jumps are random for who they jump on each individual time, as opposed to the super jumps, which only target one enemy. But I could throw an ice bomb, and if I don't, there is a strat I use if I just have the rock candy, and it's fine. It just makes the fight a little bit longer, but it saves like the mushroom boy grinder thing that I had in my pocket.
Yeah, like in this part of the game, like Justin's saying, you kind of gotta think about what your freebies are going to be used for later, and that like is really enhanced by how well you know the run. Because like he was saying, when you fight against the Axum Rangers, depending on how your freebie luck was, there's like 4 different strats you can use against them. If you don't have any fire bombs at all and you don't freebie your rock candy, using the ice bomb only strat against the Axum Rangers kind of sucks. Like it's hard. It requires a lot of good luck. So a lot of times, like, you'll keep your fire bomb to use against them to ensure that you have like an easy time against them no matter what. But he was kind of going for a gamble in the Yurinovich fight and tossed his fire bomb hoping it would freebie, but it didn't work out this time. Not every run can be a GDQ 2019, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's about really about you have to pick your battles, what strats you want to do where, in case you don't get the freebie. You have to be willing to possibly. Oh, there we go. Good. So that one I'm saving for Axums immediately. I'm not using that one on Czar in case I don't get any more, because it is possible I won't get any more freebies.
Very true, very true. Now, ice bomb freebies are huge.
So you have to kind of be proficient in super jumping some of the fights where it's required, like Czar Dragon, if you don't get freebies. I mean, the freebies just make... Oh, awesome. So the freebies just make you save time on specific fights. It doesn't make the run not completable. Unless you just happen to blow all your freebies away and don't have anything for when you really need them. But you definitely need a rock candy for Axum Rangers.
Yeah, the nice thing about like kind of picking your battles with what limited freebies you have later on is like Justin's mentioning that you can use your ice bomb freebies on the Czar Dragon if you don't have anything more important to use them on. Oh, nice freebie, bro. But like, if you don't use them on Czar Dragon, you gotta super jump him. Czar Dragon is a floating enemy, which
Can we go 4 for 4? I haven't gone 4 for 4 for ice bombs in the desert in forever.
Yo, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Okay, that's fine. I got what I wanted.
3 out of 4 ain't bad. That's better than the
And we still got opportunities for more freebies.
Yeah, so like when you're fighting Zardragon, the dude floats, and floating actually does mess up your super jump timing because it can change the time between your intervals. Like it can fluctuate anywhere from 45 to 46 frames between jumps instead of just a constant 45, which is annoying. But the nice thing is, because you already have the super suit, if you drop jumps at any point on a future boss, it doesn't really matter that much as
3
long
out
as
of
you don't
4
like,
is outstanding.
so-
Like typically when I'm on a good run, I don't get any ice at all, and then the run's just dead. Alright, I do need to hope for the Makura to show up in this next room, hopefully. Nope, that's okay. 1 extra bird and Nimbus land to make up for the lost EXP. That's fine. Perfectly fine. I'm on experience route, and I will be for the rest of the game, I think, now, so I think that part of the run is behind me. There's still 1 more obstacle left, and that is the super jumps on Balloon 2.
Yeah, Balloon is like a fight where you definitely do not want to drop super jumps. In most fights, like when you drop super jumps, not a big deal. You just like wait a turn and resume them. On Balloon, if you drop jumps, you start summoning clones, and that actually does mess up your EXP, which is bad. You don't want that. EXP route is like tantamount important in this game. You really don't want to drop any jumps on Balloon and have him start summoning clones. Like, that messes you up bad. Especially if you get, like... Certain clones will, like, make you not get enough EXP. Then you gotta, like, think on your toes to figure out what you can do to fix that. But if you just do the super jumps on him correctly the first time, you don't gotta worry about it. Also, Balloon is kind of nice because if you don't get 100 super jumps on Johnny, you can get them on Balloon. And if you don't get them on Balloon, you can just keep trying on Jagger in Monster Town until you get them, get your super suit, and leave. So even if you're not great at super jumping, if you just want to finish a run, you can just keep trying. Like, there's no point at which you have to reset your run because you didn't get super jumps, unless you're trying to get like a PB or something.
Yeah, we kind of talked about that when I had you on.
Our court's over.
But like,
Good job, gamer.
Yeah, good job.
59 on Balloon 2 is harder than 100 on Johnny.
It's true. It's true. Balloon is like kind of distracting.
Balloon sprite is moving while you're doing the super jumps, but Johnny's is like the part that I use to look at does not. So I don't have to worry about any micro movements or any little distractions or anything that would mess up my focus.
Yeah, I did. I recently did a deep dive on like comparing super jumps between the remake and the original game. And in the original game, the fact that enemies stay still is pretty nice. Because in the remake, if you jump on enemies, like do super jumps, they do this really distracting flail animation every time you land on them. It takes a bit to like adjust to that.
While we're in this cutscene, I'm going to give you my secret to how you do the super jumps. On Johnny, if you noticed the back foot of Mario coming down on Johnny's little feet, it covers 2 of the top pixels of his foot. That is the instant that I press the button. Now, I only have to focus on the sprite when I do when I'm on Johnny. Now on Balloon, I actually have to focus on the pixel on my TV and not the sprite itself. So once I pick out where the Mario's foot's going to come down, then I have to focus on that particular point. And then it's all about getting the rhythm and just getting the timing down.
Yeah, it just comes with practice. And if you're super jumping in the remake, you can do the same thing. You gotta focus on a specific part of your screen where you can react to Mario bypassing it, press your button, and if it works out for you, just keep doing it. Keep practicing until you get it.
And really the only variance is just how your reaction time is. That's really all it comes down to. So there's that Mercura I wish would have showed up during the star, but it's fine.
Yeah, Mokura has a 10% chance of spawning, and that can happen in 10 specific rooms in Belome Temple. So sometimes, like, you get a little lucky when you come out of the star room, and Mokura just, like, shows up, and you can just hit him and get an extra 5 EXP from that star.
It's sad I didn't get a Fright Bomb freebie, so the only bomb I'll have to use on Dodo is the Bad Mushroom, which it's not terrible. Well, it's the worst, probably the worst strat you can have, but it's better than just attacking 4 turns in a row.
This minigame Justin's doing here, the Trooper Climb, this is really nice in the original game because you can just wall hug the whole time. You only need to, like, the only 2 buttons you need, well, the only 3 buttons you need are, like, run, jump, up, and right. Literally the only buttons you need.
Oh, really? The hitbox was that close, huh?
Oh yeah, those bees got wacky hitboxes.
Yep. Ouch. So this, I didn't want to happen, but this happened in my practice run. Like, I got like a dumb encounter, and then I couldn't run for ages.
Oh no, dude.
This is fine. I don't have to use FP, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna swap in Mallow real quick, and we're gonna take care of this. Know your backups, people.
It's so important.
So, there we go. Everything's fine now. Yeah,
And
luckily this fight we don't use special attacks on. So, that FP is fine. And we get an FP and MP refill, or FP HP refill after every boss fight anyway.
The game is quite nice like that.
Yeah, you don't want to come in here with a weakened Mario because he can die to something unexpected, and then that messes up the turn order. Like, all these boss fights that I'm doing are routed around the expectation that you have full health. Because you're not getting into any random encounters between these fights that matter. So we're gonna throw an Ice Bomb here on phase 3. That's fine. Sweet! Well, that's 4. So technically I have a second Ice Bomb for Gunyolk now.
Let's go! Fun fact about Mega Smilax. Mega Smilax is one of 4 women in the game who are like boss characters. Mega Smilax's name in Japanese is Queen Flower, so it's her, Valentina, Birdo, and Axum Pink.
So that was a rare mistime for me on Gino's attack there. And also we starting to see counterattacks occur from the enemy now. So Mega Smilax countered there when Gino attacked, and the counters are usually instant after the character returns to their position in battle.
Yeah, counters are something that you start to see a lot more after this point in the game. Like, Dodo can counter you, a lot of the inner factory dudes can counter you. Counterattacks are basically just... when every enemy in the game like runs a script when you attack it, most of those scripts are empty and don't actually do anything. But a couple of them, like Mega Smilax and Dodo and like the manager and the director and stuff, they have a script that will like roll a dice basically, and depending on the outcome might do an extra attack on you immediately before they're supposed to get their own turn.
Oh, okay, I didn't fall all the way down. I was trying to get a few more coins, but I got enough, I think. So...
yeah, getting the coins here is kind of nice.
We good. So, there is this alternate strat I had in mind. Since I don't have a Firebomb for Dodo, I could just be cute and throw 2 Ice Bombs, but that's crazy strats. I would never do that.
That's one of those strats where it's like... you could, but why?
Yes, you could. If you wanted a 2-turn Dodo instead of 4 turns, yeah, sure, you can do it. because Koopa will have the Troopa pin, so he will be able to two-turn him that way, but no, not recommended.
What's that quote? Like, your scientists were so concerned about whether they could, they didn't stop to think about whether they should. That's like using ice bombs on Dono.
Yep. So Gino just finished using the super suit. I don't think he uses it again, so now Mario's gonna be the main attacker for this area of the game. Just have to buy the Mega Glove and some small items, just in case I need them. Let me see what my cast situation is. We're giving Peach the experience booster because we need to get her EXP close to 14 as possible without getting her to 14 for the next ability swap in Volcano. It's very important to keep her XP at specific points for that reason. If you overlevel her before you need her to, she can't get the skill from Mallow or Gino in this case. This is also kind of like my favorite part of the run because now we get to try to skip some would-be mandatory encounters that Void had to deal with in his run. But this one, funny thing that the hitbox for the big heavy troopas are in front of the door are only on one side. They're not directly in front of the door.
Yeah, like, the collision data for everything in this game is all cubes. So the sprite of the heavy troopa drawn over the cube that defines their collision data has like a little tiny space off to the right where you can just kind of slip right past him to get through the door.
And this is also a good time for me to rest my hands after that very intensive middle game.
Yes, much deserved, much deserved.
For a while, I couldn't get through the middle game with my hands because of my old job, but that's behind me, and so I've been able to rest my arm on my desk to do super jumps, so it's been a lot easier for me to get consistent runs again.
Heck yeah, gamer.
I just need that one pace I had that was a 106.33 cake, and just get my freebies, and then it'll be done, hopefully. But yeah, back about the sewer star skip from earlier in the game at the beginning. It's basically gets you a chance to have better opening times, and then hopefully you can hold your time advantage when you get to the end. But now we get to see Prince Mallow, which looks pretty big for a prince.
Hey, princes can be big. I've just never seen one with a beak like that before.
with one pixel eyeballs.
Mallow's like, I guess I'm not the only frog who can't jump. There's another guy named Mallow who doesn't look like he could jump very high. Because when he tries to fly, he just falls down.
So the Dodo... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, different from the remake, we are not losing to Dodo on purpose. We will get the feather because that
is also important.
Yeah, this feather manipulates your speed, which is like mad important for fighting accidents.
It's actually a lot of speed. The feather gives you 20 speed, and that really matters later.
That's true. That's as much as the Troopa Pin gives you, and Troopa Pin's also pretty important for that reason, partially. The other reason is that it gives you... do you remember earlier on when I was talking about how you use an Energizer on Gino against Boyer and it makes his Gino beam go from 60 to 90 damage because it gives him a 1.5 times attack boost? The Troopa Pin just gives you that same boost status, just like you start the battle with it.
Yeah, it's an auto Gino boost to the wearer. So Koopa is wearing the Troopa Pin because mainly his item throw animation is the shortest of all 5 of the characters.
That's right, and the triple pin using that status, it's the same status as Energizer / Geno Boost, does affect your item damage. So typically, like, you'd see a Firebomb do 120 damage, you use a Geno Boost, you get 180 damage instead. Add Elemental on top of that, 360. Same with Ice Bombs, typically 140. Give it a triple pin, it's doing 210. Throw an Elemental on top of that, it does 420. It's like, you can really get like a lot of bang for your buck from those bombs. Fright Bomb is the same, you know, like standard is 100, but there's no elemental weakness to Fright, so the most that one can really do is 150. But like Fire Bomb and Ice Bomb, whoo baby, like there's a reason they cost so much money.
Alright, skip time. Easy.
So fun fact in the chat, Will Gallant said that the Dodo Mini game is one of their favorite music tracks in the game. That was actually the very first track that Yoko Shimomura composed for this game.
So just like in the remake, you have to deal 500 damage over so many attacks, 5 to deal enough to expose Birdo and begin phase 2. Now, after she takes damage 3 times, she will get angry and throw more fearsome eggs. And hopefully, if we can deal an average of 259 damage on each of Mario's attacks, she will be defeated without the need of using Koopa or... That's a good roll. I need one more like that, and I think we're good. Otherwise, I would have to use Geno's physical attack as a backup. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Good, I got a good roll. You can under-damage and then make her mad anyway, but once she acts, after she takes damage 3 times, she will throw the bad eggs at you. They hit a lot harder. And we got another skip coming up. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, easy. So, yeah, when I don't have a firebomb, it's very key to hold on to the bad mushroom for Dodo. If Mario would have rolled very low rolls, like in the 230 range, I would have to use the bad mushroom to make up for that massive damage values, because Geno cannot roll a 75, I'm pretty sure. So, it's just to ensure that you win the fight without having it go longer than necessary. But yeah, 272 is the highest roll Mario can roll on Birdo. And I got 270, which is nice.
We're getting lots of raids from the gamers tonight. Thanks, y'all.
Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
I hope everyone's strapped in and ready for some...
to the finale.
SMRPG Endgame.
So I need to get one additional bird on this invincibility star to make up for that lost experience. I was supposed to kill 2 geckos in the bottom floor of the underground in Land's End, but I only got 1. So to make up for that lost experience, I just need to kill an extra bird, and we should be good for the rest of the game.
Yeah, like we saw in the Moleville star, the movement on these stars can be really, really tight. So when Justin was in Land's End and he got that first EXP star underground, that one gives you 11 EXP per hit. And the second one you get only gives you 6. So there's like a 5 EXP deficit for every enemy that you don't hit with the first star. And it's really easy to miss like 1 or 2 of them because of how tight the movement is. So what he does here, because this star gives you exactly 5 EXP per hit, he makes up for it by doing 1 extra bird. I hear comments a lot where they're like, I thought that star was so short, how do you have time to turn around and get it? Well, it turns out that star actually has the same amount of time as every other star. It's just the game has some special code that nullifies the star timer right down to 0 as soon as you enter the room that has Dodo in it. And I think that's a protective measure against allowing you to take the star into the overworld map.
If you kill Dodo with it, it automatically stops as well. Also, that's why the 13 experience was so important at Bandit's Way. If I'd have gotten one more enemy, I would have gotten an extra pause, and now I would have had a very bad experience route, and I would be behind, and I would have to really make up for it in the volcano.
Yeah, when Justin's talking about pausing, he's talking about like in Lens End when you hit all those dogs and geckos with your first star. Occasionally, like you'll see Mario will just like stand still and not be able to move, and the reason that happens is because on one of those hits somebody will level up, and then on a subsequent hit somebody else will level up, but the level up animation from the first hit isn't done yet, so it has to wait for that to stop before it can let you proceed. Like it's like kind of a bug in the game, like in the game's code a bit, that makes you like actually lose control while you're waiting for the level up animation to finish. And that's we actually do a lot of work to make it so that that doesn't happen. That's actually why I wrote that calculator that tells you when your level ups happen.
Oh, that lucky miss. That's very crucial. 404, Valentina not found.
That's big gaming.
Yeah, if I get good rolls from Mario, I could go for a turn skip. I could kill Valentina a turn earlier than expected, but I need very good rolls from all three of my characters to pull it off.
Valentina is an interesting boss because out of every enemy in the game, she's the one that knows the most magic spells. She knows more than Magic Koopa, and that dude's like an actual wizard. Water Blast is definitely one of the ones that you don't want to see, and is pretty unlucky to see it. But something that you see in the remake that you don't see in this game is Pedal Blast. She only uses that every 5 turns, but you beat her after 4 turns.
So that I mistimed an attack on Gino, so that means I'm not going to be able to kill her a turn early. So I'm just going to decline attacking with Koopa and Gino. Yep, there we go. Also, when you're going through the invincibility stars killing enemies, if you run into an extra pause, the star timer is still going, and that's why you can't kill enough enemies sometimes. Is because
that's right.
The star timer runs out on you before you can kill the required enemies to keep your experience where you need it to be. So
yeah,
luckily,
even though like
go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, even though you get 2 subsequent level ups and it makes you stop and wait for one animation to finish before it'll start the other one, let you move again, like, while that's happening, it may have stopped you, but it hasn't stopped your timer.
Now,
so you lose a ton of time that way.
Now, the old route where we did the sewer stars and got the extra EXP, it actually made that, and we did the Bandit's Way star a little different. There were no pauses. So you didn't have to worry about that when you got there, as long as you did the movement correctly. You actually kill 2 dogs, go into the next room, respawn the other 2 to prevent the pause, and then you move on, and then you're still fine. But in this particular route, you have to kill them all right away because you can't lose more star time than you already have. So the last time Mario's required to jump for somebody right there.
I love Mallow's dad in this cutscene. Like, this guy just goes to, like, United Nations meetings and just goes up to every other country leader and is like, can I have your autograph? Like, you're famous. I just think about, like, Justin Trudeau doing that, and I'm just like, that would be, like, the funniest thing ever, and that's, like, exactly what Mallow's dad does in this game.
So now the run really heats up when we get to the volcano. And I've got these ice bombs, so it's going to make, hopefully, this segment very, very easy. The only thing I'm really worried about is Axum Rangers, unless I get the Rock Candy freebie. That's really the only thing I'm really worried about.
Yeah, if you freebie the rock candy on the Axums fight, it's
no
like,
notes.
Oh man, it's so easy. It's so sick.
Yeah, the movement's even more crazier in here than it was in Nimbus Land.
So since chat's talking about Mallow's dad, I want to just like tell y'all something funny about him. He has like specially coded dialogue that makes him randomly use the wrong name for the Star Road in like one of 3 different ways. That didn't exist to make Gino mad. I heard we want to get at least 8 hits on with the star. Ooh, that was quite good. So here we see that swap glitch in effect again. Says Gino hit level 14. Gino wasn't at level 13. That's actually Peach learning Gino Blast.
That Mo was in a very sketchy spot, so I had to. Yeah, encounters tend to be harder to run from the further you get in the game. So you really don't want to run into an encounter that you don't have any intention on finishing.
Very, very true.
Like right here, I just noticed the pattern I got before the battle faded in. So I might have to despawn the spikies that corporate just spawned. You have to really pay attention to everything, because if you're not watching, you can get an encounter that you may not have the ability to run from. Ooh,
the worst thing that happens is when like you fight the Corkpodite and then like one of the spinies just lands on your head and it doesn't like get off your head as you're running around.
Is there 2 of them? I think 2.
Oh no, dude! Oh no, dude!
I think 2 of them got on top of one another.
Oh no, dude! That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. What the heck? Literally, sprite overlap, eat your heart out, dude.
So you need to swap to Gino and do your equipments before you attempt that skip, because if you don't and you have to fight to stump it, it's very, very time consuming because you don't have access to Gino World.
The stump it can be Gino World. It's quite nice.
I'm gonna save just in case the Axum Rangers gets pretty nasty. I hope not.
Do you have to like use a syrup here after? Oh wait, no, you had an ice bomb for Corkpodite, didn't you?
No, I didn't have a spare one.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't use the ice bomb for hardly unless I have an overabundance of ice bombs.
Got it. Because I remember always
ice bombs are too precious now with this rerouting.
True.
They're too precious just to waste on a cork.
Yeah.
Nice freebie. That's 3 ice gun yolk.
Yo, the ice bomb freebies are.
We might
so nice.
see 4 ice if we get the rock candy freebie. Mario didn't.
Ice is super rare.
Mario didn't reach level 15, but with 2 ice bombs, that won't matter.
So what y'all are seeing tonight is like very, very, very good freebie luck. This is like one of the ideal scenarios.
Shockingly good freebie luck on ice bombs of all things.
Yeah. Cause you see that, like, Justin didn't have to do any super jumps on Zardragon, really, like, and that's your ideal scenario, because super jumps on Zardragon are terrible.
and that is why freebies are so important in this game. It lets you deal the damage that you need to deal instantly, as opposed to, like, taking 20, 30, or 40 seconds to do it.
Additionally, like, super jumping Zardragon is just harder, because, like, against most enemies in the game, it's a consistent 45 frame interval between super jumps. So because Zardragon floats, it actually fluctuates. It might be 44 between jumps. Then the next jump might be 46 frames after. The one after that might be 44 after again. It actually does mess you up. Like 2 frames doesn't really sound like that big a deal, but it kind of is. To have a margin of error of 2 frames on a 3 frame window, like that's pretty significant. So when you have like extra ice bomb freebies, you just do stuff like Justin did there. Like he used 2 ice bombs on Zardragon instead of super jumping him. Like if he didn't freebie any ice bombs, he wouldn't have been able to use a single ice bomb in that fight. He would have had to super jump him.
Any additional fire bombs I have up to this point will go towards after Axum Rangers goes towards the Smithy 2 fight. Because if I get 4 fire bombs, I could do the fastest strat, provided I get the gamble. If I have any additional ice, that goes straight to Gun Yolk for probably the fastest fight, because depending on your freebie luck and what bombs you have available, the gun yoke fight can go really fast or really slow, and it's all static. Like, it just depends, because the enemy will be asleep at that point. So it's all on you, on how well you can execute finding your items, doing your strats, timing your spells if you need to. It all comes down to you.
Indeed.
So I do not have a firebomb. So the strat here is rock ice only. So if the rock candy does not freebie, then I have to throw the ice immediately, and then Mario has to land 4 ultra jumps on Axe and Pink and 1 on everyone else. If Pink is not disabled before she goes, she can cast Petal Blast, and will make this fight really, really slow. I might reset, but I hope not. I hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, having Axum Pink get off a Petal Blast is devastating.
This is the only scary strat in Axum's. Fire is absolutely safe, but this is a little scary. But let's hope for the rock candy freebie, and then we won't have to worry about it at all.
Yeah, ultra jumps are perfectly random, and the more you do, the harder they get, just like super jumps, and they taper off at 2 frames instead of 3, so they're actually even harder. So hopefully we'll see 4 ultra jumps on Pink before that.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a limited time to get these ultras if I have to use them. So the RNG has to be good.
Fingers crossed, gamer! Bro, no way. Bro, okay. Forget everything we just said about ultra jumps. It's irrelevant now. He freebied the rock candy, which makes this like the Fisher Price, like, I just learned how to play this game today and I can beat the Axum Rangers strat.
And guess what? we have 4 ice gun yolk, which means we don't even use a rock candy on him now. So we just netted an additional rock candy on Smithy.
Good stuff. When you freebie the rock candy, you just boost Mario, have him toss a second rock candy. By that point, you've done 600 damage across the board, which is enough to disable everyone except Axum Red.
Depending on your freebie luck, your strats can change mid-run.
Now, if you speedrun most of the stuff, you always do that strat because you have a million rock candies. Yeah. So seeing it in any percent is like, yeah, baby! That's why this fight is so easy in most of the stuff. So seeing 4 Ice Bomb gun yoke is going to be a treat because you almost never get to see that in speedruns.
Yeah.
He's freebied so many ice bombs that, like, the last boss in the game that's weak to ice, you can just, like, unload all of your ice inventory on him. And, like, probably you're gonna freebie at least one of those too, not that you really need to.
The game knew what I was playing the game for tonight, so it decided to come out and give me what I want.
There comes a point where, like, you're freebiing so many bombs, it's like, okay, at this point you're just wasting my time with extra dialogue, bro. Like, what's going on, video game? What does this look like, a low-level run?
So yeah, I already have the note card for Gunyo already out for the four ice only. So I'll give you the notation when we get there, but if you don't have a whole lot of bombs for the Gunyo fight, you have to boost Peach and sometimes Mario too. And using spells as opposed to just throwing items is so slow. So now we have to come back to King Nimbus and Queen Nimbus to get permission to use the Royal Bus to get to Bowser's Keep. Because we've been all over the world and we only have 6 stars, so there's only one place left that the final piece could be. So another subtle little camera movement trick here when I get into the throne room here. Move over to the end. That shifts the camera over a little bit as much as possible. And while Mario walks to the center of the room, the camera is also moving up to where it needs to go. So I got one more manipulation to perform for the run, so I will be doing one more save, and that is to get the Bowser doors to a point where I can use a flowchart and I don't have to worry about battle doors. But yeah, just like the Rock Candy Manip, the Bowser Door Manip works in the same kind of principle. You're doing specific movement until you get to a specific point, and then the cutscene automatically does the rest of the work for you. And all you have to do is just press the button to advance the final text box within a frame window, and you'll get a good setup for Bowser Doors. So it's straight movement. And then you'll see the NPC will do a turnaround right here at the end here. You'll turn around like that. That lets you know that you're on the manip. And then I have a little visual cue here to advance the final text box to ensure that I get in the proper window to use my little flow chart. I'm using the clouds in the background, and you'll see as the tail, the little spike tail you see there, there's a little gap between the back of the bus and the cloud just north of where Mallow is standing. I'll advance the last text box right in the middle, right there. So we should be good for Bowser Doors now. I enter door 2 first, and then depending what's behind it, you enter the next door, and then after that, you go to another door and another door. And we could also talk about the wrong warp setup as well, because that will be important in the factory.
Yes. So that RNG manip that you just saw Justin do is it's pretty complicated. It's not too bad once you get the hang of it, but there's also like a much easier manip that you can do, like if you're a beginner just learning the run. Now, something else that we set up in Bowser's Castle is like Justin has to go through 4 of the Bowser Doors. He's going to be doing 2 puzzles and 2 like action platforming rooms. Something that's really, really fun and cool about SMRPG on the Super Nintendo is when you are in the outer factory later on, there's a big room with a ton of conveyor belts. And if you fall down off a conveyor belt, you fall down onto a trampoline and it shoots you right back up to where you fell off. It knows where you fell off because every time you step onto like a certain tile in that room, it marks it as like a checkpoint, and it saves what your last checkpoint was and ejects you back to that checkpoint. We can actually preset that checkpoint variable in these mini-game rooms, because the final room that we're gonna do is the one where you're riding a cannonball around and dodging all the bombs and getting chests and stuff like that. The game has to like store what position you are facing when you're riding that ball, because the ball like moves backwards from you and it has to calculate that. So the variable that stores your position on that cannonball is the same variable that's used to flag which checkpoint you stood on in the later on conveyor belt room, and like nothing else uses that variable between those 2 points in time. So Justin is gonna position himself in a certain way in that room, and that variable is gonna hold that value until later when he goes into that big huge conveyor belt room, falls off without touching any checkpoints, and gets ejected to the end of the room, skipping the whole thing and saving about 8 seconds. It took me longer to explain that than the time he's going to save from it, because it's complicated, but it's also like really cool. There's a bunch of stuff in SMRPG like that, but most of it is useless. That's like the one application of it that's actually useful to speedrun.
Alright, so funny thing, I hit the exact middle frame, which does not guarantee a wrong warp. So we're gonna have to rely on the triathlon to get the wrong warp, hopefully.
Got it.
So it doesn't matter how I dismount that cannonball, it doesn't matter, because I have to do the quiz still, and that still alters the bit value that determines the wrong warp until we get to the triathlon part.
Got it. Yeah, that's right. There are a couple frames doing Nimbus Manip where like you don't actually end up having the cannonball.
The one that I use has bad frames. Now there's a 5 frame window that's a little tighter that has no bad frames, but I don't go for it because it's really like tricky for me. I do something. I play this game very, very safe, as opposed to some other people. Like, I don't take any unnecessary risk, especially if I'm on pace. I do not do it. I don't want all my hard work to be gone because I went for something that I shouldn't have. It's just my philosophy.
And if you're using
so door 3 is next in this
if you're
scenario.
using like easier manips, then like you're pretty much guaranteed to get cannonball last.
So you notice I got a firebomb and the Kiro, and I got to get the other firebomb. Oh, that was something. Okay. Yeah, that was tricky. And there's the second firebomb I need for Smithy too.
So in the remake, we don't fall off on purpose there. Gotta get that firebomb.
Donkey skip.
Very nice.
And now door 6 is the last door. This is the quiz.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Let's hope that we get some good RNG on the order of the marathon minigame. Because like the cannonball positioning, the order of the 4 dudes in the marathon logic puzzle, and the checkpoints in the factory all use the same variable. There's a similar one that's completely useless. In Great Guys Casino, the speeds of the 3 slots in the slot machine game are also used for the trampolines in Forest Maze.
Lucky 13.
Doesn't really do anything because like who's going back to the Forest Maze after you get to
So one thing to know, when I talk to the Goomba, what number I say for him is going to matter what if I get the wrong warp or not. The worst that he places, the better the wrong warp will be. I need at least 45. I need at least a 3rd or a 4th place to save time.
If all of this sounds confusing, it's because, like, Justin really knows his stuff with this game. There's, like, so many intricacies to how, like, SMRPG's internal logic works. So that's why you get stuff like, well, if I want to do this wrong warp, I could do this cannonball game and preset the checkpoint. But
the Goomba will be the first one I talk to, and what number I say will be his place. 2, 1, and 4.
So not ideal, but it'll still let you skip like a little bit, right?
It kind of breaks even, I think.
Oh, it breaks even? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll get to see me do the room regularly, which is also a challenge in itself.
Okay, yeah, so we're not going to see the wrong warp today, but hey, at least y'all learned how it works from our explanations.
Yeah, you can go back to my GDQ run from 2019. I do the wrong warp there. It's really interesting.
So, Magic Koopa is really funny because, like, if you mess up any of your timed hits and don't beat him in the first 2 turns and he summons King Bomb, like, you just win for free anyway.
You can miss time 1.
Yeah.
And you're fine.
But if he summons King Bomb, all you gotta do is defend and you win the fight.
That's a quick spell. Because
nice fast bolt.
He's vulnerable to fear. Now that was a mistime, but a mistime on Koopa is not terrible.
Yeah, that boy's strong.
You should have seen 270 something, but it's fine. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I got the very middle frame of that manip. If I'd gotten either frame on either side, it would have been good. But you would have gotten to see a different door order at a certain point too.
Yeah, the flowchart of what determines the wrong warp is like kind of scuffed. It's like, how did you do on Nimbus Manip? What order are your doors in? How did the Goomba do if you don't get Cannonball Room as your last room? Alright, now where are you going in the wrong warp?
Yeah, the Mario Pad Manip is based off the same thing, but there are no bad frames on that one because it's always the same. Because you leave Mario's pad off the save block at exactly the same frame every time.
Yeah, like even if you don't speedrun SMRPG, like you can still do Mario's pad manip. Like, can you hold down and right on your controller and run? Congratulations, you can do Mario's pad manip.
That won't do anything.
This is another super jump boss. Gonna be seeing a couple more of these. Yeah, the original game Speedrun uses a lot more super jumping than the remakes because in the original game, super jumping is decently fast and everything else is really slow. In the remake, super jumping is really slow and everything else is really fast.
Yeah, we super jump a lot to deal mass amounts of damage at once to bypass a lot of these additional phases that some of these bosses have. Like Johnny has an additional phase that if you get into that, you actually lose experience. So that's why we want to hit that 100 in one shot before he turns red. Balloon 2, if you don't kill him in one round, he'll start spawning clones that you have to beat, and that can alter your experience route. So those two bosses in particular are the big reason why super jumps are pretty necessary.
Yeah, super jumps are great, like, as a stalling mechanism in this game, and that's a lot of what we use them for. Like Justin was saying, like, you really don't want to drop super jumps on Balloon. On other enemies, like dropping them on Boomer or dropping them on Earthlink, not the worst thing in the world. You might get attacked a couple more times, which is annoying and slow, but you can just pick up where you left off and keep super jumping. Dropping on Balloon, you don't want to see that. You never want to see that. That's very bad.
If you notice that I entered my item menu to auto sort my items, so it'll make for hopefully these ice bomb throws to be really, really quick later.
And here we are going to see everyone's favorite exploit. The jury's still out on whether that's officially a glitch or not, and I actually don't think we will ever know because it looks like I've seen how the script that takes away his invincibility works. It looks like it could have been intentional. It looks like it could have been a happy accident that they found and decided to leave in because it was funny.
One thing I will mention real quick, I really don't need any rock candy freebies from Countdown. Since I've got 4 ice for Gunyolk, and I've got a rock for Smithy, and I won't be throwing any rocks on Gunyolk. So if I get 1 freebie, great. If not, that's great too. So I really don't need any more freebies now that I got a 4 ice Gunyolk in my back pocket.
Yeah, at this point you get more freebies and it's just wasting your time with the text.
I mean, it's still good for machine-made Eurydivic after Countdown, but other than that, it probably won't matter that much.
Yeah, that's true. That's like a pretty tiny time save
Except
too.
maybe the mallets before Clerk.
Yeah.
Alright, I got it focused now. Now we get a call back to SMB3. And the walkways are all one tile at one point, so you really have to be solid on your movement.
Yeah, could y'all tell that the people that made this game were big fans of Mario games? Because, like, they all were.
And after Countdown, you'll probably see me put the headphones down again because it's a lot of intense stuff for a while. Ooh, I didn't want to do that. There we go. All right,
Platforming in the factory
bring it
is so
on.
cool.
It's the final countdown.
Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. So, Countdown is another fight that is heavily flowcharted because he can do a lot of different things depending on how the first couple of turns go. The Dinglings have some very strong magic. They can also advance Countdown's timer so he starts doing stronger magic to you sooner. And so there's a whole bunch of different outcomes you can get depending on what attacks you get on the first turn.
Please hit Mario. Miss.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Miss? Oh, well, this...
Oh, that stinks.
Oh my gosh. He did it again. Oh dear.
This is quite possibly the worst outcome you can get in Countdown. Like, double Dark Star and Ice Rock on Bowser. This is like actually worst case scenario, but because it can happen, we have strategies for it. Yeah, this is where instead of spamming rock candies, Justin's gonna be spamming super jumps instead.
Oh, and I didn't save yet. I should probably. I do have a mushroom. Okay, he's gonna heal here, so I have to pay attention now.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to turn. Well, let me think. This is where you gotta really think about your backups. Yeah, I can super jump again, so we're good. Okay, that was the best call actually. I would have been dead if I'd have not done that.
And now you're seeing like what it means, like really know your stuff in this game when things go awry. You almost never see this strategy on Countdown. This only happens when Bowser and Geno get knocked out in the first
This is
turn.
the worst case scenario right here.
Yeah, and that's extremely rare to be in this situation. For both Geno and Bowser to be knocked out right away, that's the only time you'll ever see.
We're gonna get a
having
free
to,
turn
like,
after
spam
this.
super jumps. But now that the two bells are down, like he's in a good place. Like Countdown is pretty predictable if the two bells are gone.
Okay, I hope this doesn't kill. It shouldn't. And then 9 o'clock, he does nothing. Actually, I don't know how far along he is to dead. I'm gonna do this. The bells are gone, so I'm gonna throw one of these just to be sure I can kill him in case Mario dies. See, I knew it. I knew it. Oh wait, hold on. It's high noon. Okay, I might have misplayed that.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh man. So I should have saved. I don't know why. I didn't think that would happen to me, honestly. That is extremely rare. Oh my god.
What just happened there was like
I should have saved. I wasn't thinking.
What are the chances of like that happening to begin with? Like it's tiny. It's really tiny.
I think it's 1.38%.
But hey, you know what? I think that we're like super far ahead. And maybe this time we can see the factory run warp.
Killed by Corona. Yeah.
Oh, we just got corona'd. Oh.
Well, luckily only lost maybe 15 minutes.
You know, I'm actually
I can still
curious.
come under estimate, hopefully.
I believe. You know what? I'm gonna look up that script now because I'm like intensely curious about how likely that is.
So I have to do Bowser's Keep all over again, but maybe we'll get a better manip this time.
Reading SMRPG
That has never
was
happened
so
to me
wacky.
ever. Like I should have. Like I didn't time boost Mario, and I probably should have. Because that's why he died. So I probably should revive Geno because the threat of Darkstar was gone.
So,
and then it's whatever. I mean, like countdown is like the last RNG boss that can really ruin your run, and that was worse than AGDQ because I did the same strat as GDQ and I didn't get Darkstar that bad. And everything else that happened.
So double Darkstar alone is a 4 in 81 chance.
Yeah. The odds of you getting through Countdown without any issues is already low enough, but then you just get the worst. Ice Rock was the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah, and so double Darkstar is like 4 out of 81, and then on top of that, Ice Rock is a 1 out of 3. And then with the specific arrangement of attacks that it did on your team, like it could have tossed one of those Darkstars on Mario and no one would care. But that's like, just chat, just take those numbers into consideration and realize that you just witnessed like a historical event happening here. In terms of the probability of crap that can happen to you on Countdown.
It took an act of God for me to lose to that fight, and sure enough, it did.
I like this message in chat. Oh no, more SMRPG. What a shame. No, I agree strongly with that sentiment.
I kid you not. I'll talk about it later. It's a good setup since Countdown is like the focus of our talk right now. But I'll save it for the credits because we'll have some downtime to talk about it then. Because it's relevant. I think it's relevant. And I think once you realize what I'm explaining, you have to be a deep diver to understand like what I'm referring to. But you understand when we get to the credits.
Oh, I love SMRPG deep dives. So is there like a different minute frame this time? You think that factory run warp will be real?
Well, if we get if I don't get the middle frame this time, we'll get wrong warp hopefully.
Oh yeah.
So now we do door 4 like intended before. All right, we're good. We're gonna get wrong warp.
Yes. The game was actually saying like, no, go back. I want you to do factory wrong warp. I want you to show the people how that's done. So Dr. Topper's quiz is kind of hard too, because like if you want to run this game fast, you gotta learn it in Japanese. His questions are random. You gotta know all 40 Japanese questions in his answer pool and be able to like answer them correctly when they're fired at you randomly.
I think that lucky 13 I said the last time on these barrels might have triggered the bad RNG.
Famous last words.
But yeah, I did everything I could like I normally do, and I still failed. 45 again on that fight. I still died because I got bad RNG. Like that is the backup. If Mario is alone with the bell still, you super jump them one at a time.
Look, y'all, GDQ chat, all of you watching this run just witnessed like a historical moment with that Countdown fight.
Like
the odds of that happening
I went by the book
tiny.
like I always do, and it still didn't work.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what order these are in now, because we're going to guarantee the wrong warp.
That's right. This time we don't gotta worry about what place the Goomba came in, because this isn't the last room. So, all this talk about factory run warp is because, Justin is going to be doing...
Now door 5 this time.
Yeah, door 5.
And now we'll get platform last.
Yeah.
Which is the wrong warp setup door.
So, the variable that stores your checkpoint in the conveyor belt room in the factory is shared with 2 other rooms, and those 2 other rooms are the marathon minigame word puzzle and the room where you're like standing on that cannonball and driving it around to avoid the bombs. So, if you get...
crap, I got out of sync there.
Oh no.
Whatever.
So like, if you get, the quiz game, the marathon minigame first, like it sets a value to that variable, doesn't really matter too much because you're going to be going to the cannonball room later and overwriting it. And when you go to the cannonball room, you can consistently overwrite it with the value of the final checkpoint in the factory room just by total coincidence. So because Justin has already done one of those 2 rooms and he's about to do the room that has a more consistent variable setup to right to that variable,
so
we're going to be seeing the factory room more this time.
Watch how I dismount this. Oh, the hidden bomb trick. Great.
Oh, that happens to me all the time.
So you just have to hold down when you dismount the cannonball for the last time. So right here, you'll see me hold down. You'll see Mario do that little down. That sets up the wrong warp.
Yeah, and because like because when you're riding the cannonball, you have reverse controls. The game has to like remember what direction you're going in order to like reverse it. So that last little jump that he did at the end, where Mario faced down, that stores a direction into the cannonball's controls that remembers that you were facing down. That same variable is used for remembering where you last fell off in the factory room. L plus ratio plus fell off, blah blah blah. So when that happens, you jump back on the trampoline to get ejected back up into the conveyor belt room, and it tries to put you at the point where it remembers you last falling off. Now, if you fall off before you hit any of those checkpoints, it's just going to look at whatever value is already in that variable, which Justin just set, because it's the same variable that the cannonball uses to remember which way you're going. And the value that it sets when you're like facing downward just so happens to be the same value as like the final checkpoint in the factory room. It's a really, really, really silly glitch. And it saves 8 seconds, and that's what we call a major skip in SMRPG, because there aren't really that many major skips in SMRPG.
So yeah, I'm thinking back to that fight. I should have revived Gino and then just have Gino. Oh, I'm getting the same RNG again from Magic Koopa. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's true, because Gino would have been like immune to Pedal Blast, right?
Yep.
But would he have died from the damage to it?
No.
Okay.
I don't believe so. But then Gino could revive Koopa, and then Koopa could probably healed. So yeah, I kind of misplayed it a little bit. But that goes back to what I was saying about, there's no autosaves, unfortunately.
That's right. And also, you ran into like one of the most statistically improbable scenarios of all time in that fight that like, I don't know if anyone has ever really seen that before.
Yeah, funny thing, I was intentionally running off those platforms. As long as you apparently you can do that you can run off of them in Remake, I think, but not in OG. I don't know if that's entirely accurate.
You're talking about like the lava platforms?
Yeah, the rotating platform room.
Oh, I think they just like jump off of it.
So yeah, I gotta do the super jumps again on Boomer, and we get to beat Exor again.
Woo! Hey,
But
y'all
I
haven't
will
seen
save
Gino
again.
World Exor enough times tonight. You're about to see it again.
Yeah. Also, when you reset your game, your cursor in your special attack menu also resets. Up, Shaker, that won't do nothing. Not to you, at least. That's extremely hard to block, and I got a 0. Yeah, that ice rock just was like if it would have went for Mario, I'd been fine. Koopa is so vulnerable in the countdown fight because he just doesn't have any status protecting accessories on. All he's got is the Troopa pin.
Yeah. Which is nice for his attack, but you know, in SMRPG speedrunning, we kind of avoid increasing our defense.
Yeah, he had enough HP to take 1 Dark Star, but not 2. And that's why on level 10 and 13, Koopa takes HP just for those reasons. He gets enough HP bonus that he barely has enough to take a Dark Star. But the second one got him. Or the second one, yeah, really broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
Up the tower. Oh well, the game gives us good freebie luck. The game takes away.
That's true. It's like the game's thinking, oh, we need to balance a bit here. We just gave this guy enough freebies to do 4 ice gun yoke. What can we throw? What kind of wrench can we throw into this business?
I almost had to slow down there. Yeah. I'm thinking too much about Countdown already. He's in my head.
Hey, Chad, did y'all think you were gonna get to see Gino whirl on XOR 3 times tonight? Because this is your special entree.
It's like, oh, critical hit. It was super effective. Oh, sorry, Exor. We just found your weak point. Would you like 4x, please?
Remember when I said this game had no critical hits? I lied.
That's about as critical as it gets.
Yeah. That and like all those one-hit KO moves that don't affect Mario or whoever's wearing the safety ring.
Yeah. We'll talk about Countdown during the credits, because what I have to say is very relevant. And you have to go back to the VOD, the GDQ VOD on my run to actually see it, and you'll understand the reference I'm about to throw down on you all. Because I pay attention to a lot of stuff. You know what? We're not going to take any chances. We're just going to... Whoop. There we go. If I hadn't have messed that up the first time, I probably wouldn't have gotten that bad of a fight.
I mean, statistically, that's probably true.
Alright, time boost this time. Let's see you get through that countdown. There's the freebie I wanted. Time is marching on. Okay, that's fine. Don't hit Gino. Good. Fair enough. Alright, we're through this time.
Countdown better keep his his minute, and his hour clock hands off of Gino.
Unfortunately, the clock healed one of the bells, so I will have to deal extra damage, but it's fine.
Look, that's better than double Dark Star and Ice Rock.
Oh, yeah. So I had my rock for Machine Made Yuritovich.
There you go, gamer.
So, freebies don't matter at this point.
Look at that 1 HP on Bowser. That's why Justin was saying we give him HP at level 10, 13, so that he's got exactly enough to survive Countdown, at least to survive 1 Dark Star in this fight. Because like we said earlier, there's no RNG in spell damage calculation. Right. Dark Star will always do 133 to Bowser.
I may have gotten clock blocked before, but not this time. Alright,
and down they go, but it's okay. Alright, so we got some really cool platforming coming up in the factory. Factory is like super fun to watch in this game. We've been talking for so long about this factory wrong work, but you're gonna see it like very soon. So in this room, he's gonna jump across that little gap there. I love that so much. And in this room, you want to like stay on the conveyor belts as much as possible. So here we go. He's gonna jump over the checkpoint, and shoot back up, and there we go. He's right at the end of the room, and that is because of that variable we were talking about that writes the checkpoint before even getting there. What he's doing here, that is so hard to do perfectly. That's like one of the hardest rooms in the game to platform perfectly, and he did it. He got around all those axons, like he got around all the corners at just the right time. Getting around those corners is tough because remember how I said that like the collision for everything in this game is a cube? Mario can't pass through a cube by just hugging it. So you gotta be doing like a lot of very precise movements with your D-pad and your jump to get around those axes. So if you miss even a little bit, they get in your way, you gotta wait for them to get past them, and suddenly that boat of your clone is coming down on the conveyors and makes you wait even more. Not in this run though, Justin's like determined. And he freebied, yeah, there we go. He freebies another rock candy because of course he did. Like at this point, we're just kind of wasting time with the freebie box that tells us we got it.
All right, we rock candy in the mallets now too.
Yep. Now we have a rock candy to use on Mad Mallets, which saves like, I don't know, like 3 seconds.
We rock candy in the mallets now.
This is another super jump fight. So in the remake, like, you take out Cloaker and fight Domino Snake. In the OG, you take out Domino and fight Cloaker Snake, because once again, super jumps faster than everything. So we're gonna take out Domino, who's like the more special magic attack based of the two clowns, and has not that great defenses. And that will take us to Cloaker fusing with the Earthlink Snake. And Earthlink is very strong physically and has terrible magic defense, as opposed to Domino Snake, which is the other way around. So here we're just going to have Mario with the Super Suit and his attack scarf and his Geno boost just jumping away on this thing. So what you're going to see after this fight is the Interfactory boss rush. And it's going to be pretty fast because, like, Justin has lots of rep candies to use in the boss rush. Also,
14, 22.
that's like the first super jump he's dropped all run, which is really impressive. Earthlink is pretty hard to super jump because for those of you who watched the remake speedrun earlier, remember how like it was really hard to block attacks in the Boomer fight because there were so many animated candles? This fight is kind of the same. This big snake and Cloaker, these guys are really kind of lagging things up in here, so super jumping is like a little slightly bit different here than on other bosses. I think instead of being 45 frames apart, it's 46 frames apart per jump. Again, doesn't sound like a lot, but a 1 frame margin of error on a 3 frame window, kind of significant.
Should be good.
Gaming. Already did. Now he's got a menu to do here, and he's gonna be doing some fun stuff in the factory. Gonna be seeing, I don't think I've ever seen rock candy on mallets before. That's like what you do if your luck is like the best of the best of the best of the best.
Strange drop there. I think that lag frame may have gotten to me.
Yeah, that was probably it. Like I was saying, that's the only super jump you dropped all run, but it's Earthlink. Earthlink likes to mess with you.
So I do have an extra rock candy, and that's where you use it in this particular case. But you do have to Geno Blast the clerk.
Pink Geno is back.
Yeah, you only get to see it a couple more times. Enjoy it.
I made a perler of Pink Geno in GDQ 17.
Hopefully Mario gets his level 16 here. Yes. He should have.
We're in the home stretch, gamers.
I think I have an extra rock candy because I got one from Countdown, which is all I needed, and then I got the one from Machine Made Garrett. So I have a backup one for Smithy or whatever I need it for. Maybe if I get a bad stroke of luck on Smithy 2, I'll have a backup. Don't need anything from Toad, but he gives you a free rock candy, which was already routed into my freebie plans. So not that. So Mario's at level 16, so all we need is 2 Geno Blasts with Peach, which will deal 324 apiece, and then we need a 152 from Mario to deal enough. Manager will spawn another set of the pounders, but only one will attack. But that's part of the routing. So this Geno Blast here will attack at everybody, and the fight's over. And then we got the director again.
He's just so strong, dude. Look at that Geno Blast.
And we got one final equip menu change before the end of the run. Mario will get the super suit for the end here. And then Geno gets the Troopa pin for the ice bomb throws on Gunyo. So 39 super jumps and a rock candy is the notation.
Yeah, 39 super jumps to put him at just barely under 300 health and toss the rock candy. You want to do that because, Director is one of those enemies that you don't want to drop jumps on, because if you do, he'll start increasing his attack power and increasing his defense power and tossing spritz bombs on you and just messing up your day.
He also does Vigor Up.
Yeah, doing his stat boost. If any of you watched me race Headstrong back in November, or you'll recall, I think it was November, maybe December, you'll recall that it's where my run died.
Can I get, how many more rock candies am I gonna freebie?
12. You know, you're not gonna use them, but I mean, like, you're gonna freebie 12 somehow.
Well,
like, only you would figure out how to freebie 12 rock candies out.
Well,
like 4 uses.
conceivably, I could use them on Smithy too if I get the gamble.
It's true. Alright everyone, you're in for a treat. This is for Ice Bomb Gunyoke. This is the penultimate boss of this game, may I remind you.
Right.
Watch what happens.
So, sleep, ice, ice, defend, ice, untimed attack, chief. Attack, chief, ice. Yes, you do use the slap there.
That's wonderful.
There you go. Lots of 420s.
Yeah, it's a nice Ice Bomb freebie, dude. Some SMRPG, like as you're seeing here, that is the penultimate boss of this game. Like, that's a pretty hard fight normally. The SMRPG speedrun is all about just like finding the right strats, because the game gives you so many options.
The speed of that fight compared to one ice, one rock candy is very large. Like, it's like 30 seconds. And I'm gonna save before Smithy, because you never know.
True. It's part of what makes this game such an interesting speedrun, is that, like, you just have so many options available to you, and figuring out the right combination of what makes these fights, like, nice and fast is like, the crux of the speedrun.
I'm afraid to ask where the time is right now.
250. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
How about, where at?
2 hours, 50 minutes, and 35 seconds.
Oh, we're that far. Oh, yeah, that's right.
No, you're good. You're good.
We'll make it.
Yeah.
All right.
Smithy KO will definitely be under 3 hours.
So I have a rock candy, so I need Mario to deal at least 198 preferably damaged for 71 super jumps, or 72 otherwise, and the fight ends on peak so that we get a full round on Smithy 2. So I'm going to go back into my Zen mode here.
Yeah. While Justin has his headset off and can't hear me distracting him, so what you do in Smithy 1 is that you try to end this. You try to end Smithy 1 after 6 attacks because your speed will set you up to get lots of hits on Smithy in phase 2 before he can actually attack you. So what Justin's doing here is he's doing some attacks, getting a bunch of setups so that he can do an exact amount of super jumps to hit Smithy 1 with. And that will make it do like just barely over 2,000 damage, which is how much health he has. In the second phase, what he's going to go for is very interesting. Super jumps in SMRPG on Super Nintendo they're faster than they are in the remake, but they're still kind of slow. What he's going to be doing is he's going to be doing a certain amount of super jumps on Smithy and then dropping jumps on purpose to see if he will transform into the chest formation, because the chest formation is weak to fire and he has lots of fast fire attacks. There is like roughly a 50-50 chance on if he actually does that. And he has to set that up with super jumps because what he transforms into on any given turn is based on how much HP he has left. He has 4 different phases, each one defined by how much damage he's taken, and those phases define the rotation of head transformations he does while he's in that phase. So what he's going to be doing is doing a bunch of super jumps and then setting it up so that he will hope to win the 50-50 gamble, have him transform into chest head, and just start spamming him with fire, which is faster than doing more super jumps. So he set that up perfectly. He cast Geno Boost on a couple characters. The nice thing is that the Geno Boost does carry over between phase 1 and phase 2, so he doesn't really have to do much setup in the second phase, in Smithy 2. He's just free to start super jumping, set up his gamble, and hope he wins the 50-50 bet.
Yeah, it's a 50-50, and yeah, depending on how many fire bombs you have coming into Smithy 2, you will do different things with Mario on the second turn. You could just attack physically if you have 4 fire bombs, but typically you only have 2, and then you have to do like 32 super jumps if you've gotten the 100 already. It's just a lot of little variants, but it's basically straightforward. You just want to get him down to just over 2,000, and then hope he gives you chest head.
We'll see if that happens. He's got like I was saying, Smithy 2 has 4 kind of silent phases, and the phases just determine what he will transform to when his body gets a turn. The body has a roughly 50-50. I think it's like 4 out of 7 one way or another on if he will make the head transform, or if he will just attack you with the hammer or with the gunshot. He will never transform 2 turns in a row. We know that. So that's why Justin is using this turn to just do a lot of super jumps, because definitely not transforming now. Then the next turn he'll do more super jumps to get Smithy like just below a certain threshold, and hopefully when the body gets its turn, we'll do that 4 out of 7 roll and give a transformation to the head that we know he will transform to if he's at a certain damage threshold. This is a completely different fight from the remake, because, like, first of all, like, the head transformation logic in the remake's totally different. You don't super jump it at all. But here, what we're doing is, like, this is very, very high stakes gambling, super exciting stuff. And it depends on you being, like, good at super jumps. $30.28, very, very nice 100 super jumps. Yeah, get that Kiro Cola, restore your FP. Nice freebie. Ooh, Magnum Peach, you don't see that.
No, it wasn't. Okay.
No, I did find 441's correct. Okay, now he's gonna do more super jumps, and he's gonna drop on purpose to set Smithy up with the right amount of HP transform into chest head if he wins the gamble the next time Smithy has a chance to transform.
Got a
Like I
rock
said
beam
earlier.
seal, so I can throw this here.
But like I was saying, like when he gets a turn, it's gonna be roughly
fine.
50-50 on if he transforms or not.
Didn't go for Peach. That's all I care about.
See ya, Gino.
Give me that gamble. Nope.
Just moment of truth.
All right.
No
69 super
transformation.
jumps
He
to
shot
end
him
it.
instead. So he's got. Yeah, he didn't win the gamble, so we're not going to see any of those fire strats. Lost the roll there. He just used the bullet shot at Mario. So because he didn't transform to chest head, tank head not exactly weak to fire. So we just spam more super jumps, 69 of them in fact, to get him down to below 8,000 HP and win the game. Or below below 0. Yeah, you know what I mean.
For the
There you
record,
go, gamer.
I just wanted to do 100 on him a second time just because I could.
I was wondering why, like, what? Definitely more than 69.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to do it a second time. I wanted to beat that blacksmith into the ground after what his bro Countdown did to me.
I had to do it to him.
It's like you come at me like that. Now I got to bop you.
Yeah. Nice run, gamer. Nice
Thank you.
run.
Sorry about that game over. I wasn't expecting it, but I should have saved. I just forgot about it.
Hey, you know what? This was very educational for the audience.
But
we witnessed a historical moment here.
And that's why I know a lot of people on my AGDQ run from 2019 ask, why are you saving so much? Well, because that can happen.
Yeah, why do you say it so much? Well, I just showed you why I say so much.
So hopefully that question gets put to rest now. Expect the unexpected.
It's true, especially when you play some RPG. You gotta really know your
it's
stuff.
It's like the Big Brother house. Expect the unexpected. So, about Countdown. So, I think the Countdown curse is still with me, and the reason I say that, one of our fellow runners from back in the day named X the Char, who came up with a lot of the different alternative strats that we use, like the backup dodo strat. Like, he did a lot of work on the Countdown fight, routing what was the best approach to handle the fight, even before the new route with the Peach charting and all that. Like, he was a big runner back in the day, and he made a donation that it got read after my run was over that said something to the effect that the RNG in this run is good, too good, so here's a donation to hopefully Countdown gives you the RNG that this run, for something to that effect. I think he cursed me with Countdown. because sure enough on that Countdown fight in my AGDQ run, I got double Time is Marching On, which it's still kind of bad, but not as bad as double Dark Star. But it was still pretty slow.
The curse actually took 5 years to manifest.
Yeah, well, it really manifested this time. But yeah, it was a very good run. Outstanding freebie luck, which is something you don't see because you only have 6 fire and 6 ice, and the odds of freebieing a bunch like that are not in your favor to begin with. But it all just worked out. So now we get to see the credits especially the Johnny Sunset in its original form.
This game's credits are so good, dude. Like, I can't make it through these credits without crying a little bit.
Yeah, time will be at the end of the credits when the end fully appears, but we can talk about the community and the run while we're at it. So yeah, if you just watched these runs for the first time tonight, if you think about, hey, this might be for me, come in the Discord. We'll get you started.
Yeah, head on over to smrpgspeedruns.com, and that's like your one-stop shop for everything you need. We worked very hard on that wiki.
Yeah, a lot of work's been done over the years to make the speedrun what it is. A lot of people, a lot of the runners in particular from the days of old, like let's see, we got Raku, who else from
Well, definitely Oxwas, because he was like optimizing Specifer's tasks in like 2008, and that gave a lot of strategies that Cypher and RomScout used.
Yep.
And then Claude came onto the scene, and Alanim, and they found like all this wild tech that we use now. And Claude is like the main guy who's kind of taken up the reins on routing SMRPG today. Like most of the routes that get published like are his doing. Like he's the one that like actually writes it all out as a complete guide, does a lot of the science. Claude was a co-commentator of mine when Justin ran this at GDQ 19. Does so much great work for SMRPG.
Yeah, all the runners in the past like Checkers, Cypher, Black Attack, Millennium, Verity, Pidge.
Oh, thank you.
X the Char. You know, a lot of us put in a lot of work. I'm sure there's names I'm missing.
I actually didn't contribute any strats to any percent, but Claude puts me in the credits all the time anyway because I wrote the damage calculator that he uses for those strats.
It was used extensively in routing and theory crafting, so you automatically get the nod.
Yeah, I did something. Heck yeah, go me. I made the remake damage calculator too, and that was a trip. That was learning that the damage formulas are like basically the same. I was like, bro.
Yeah, now that you've seen the Switch speedrun and the original, now you see the big difference there is between both the runs. Like Void's run, you know, it doesn't do a lot of super jumps because you really don't need to, because you get all these extra tools at your disposal to make, you know, the run faster, and you don't even have to worry about super jumps except one fight. And then you see the OG where you can sell all your flower items and get all this money and buy all these bombs, and then but you can do these fun tricks like manipulations and the ability swap glitch. I mean, the manipulations aren't really that hard. They just take time to learn, especially the rock candy ones for the clowns, because you're using audio cues for most of that. So you gotta have a little bit of knowledge with music a little bit, and that kind of helps. Switch especially, he did a lot of the work for Clown Manip in its infancy.
I love looking through these credits now and being like, yo, Kazuyuki Karashima, I DM that guy on Twitter. He's so cool. That guy invented Geno. He was also responsible for like most of the Nintendo Easter eggs, like the Star Fox R-Wing in the volcano shop, or the fact that Valentina's hat looks like Squawks. Like that was all his doing. That dude is like ultra based.
But yeah, I'm getting back to running this, you know, somewhat on a consistent basis. I have one final goal for this game, and it's the fabled 2:45 JRTA time. Now, if this run was timed differently, like from starting the file to the end, I already have a 2:45. It's those 14 seconds at the start that matter, from power on to starting the game. That's how close I am, but It takes a lot of RNG to go your way to get there. So if you have a liking to the SNES speedrun, if you like what you saw, you can follow me on my channel, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you hop in sometime.
Yeah, definitely do that. It'd be nice to see this game like get some more runners too, because I haven't really had much time to speedrun it much over the last couple of years myself.
And after if I finish any percent as it is right now, I do have an idea for another category for vanilla. I just want to iron things out before I try it.
Cool.
It's basically a throwback to when Checkers had the record, single segment.
Oh yeah, single segment would be cool.
You can still do manipulations, but I think there's only one that you can do, and that is the Terrapin one. So
Terrapin manip.
It's basically glitchless, and you can still do ability swap. So it kind of combines like the old route where we had Mallow, but obviously you got ability swaps, so you got Peach. But it's an idea that I've been throwing around for a while.
I love these credits so much. The glowing toad heads, I love it. That's one thing that didn't make it into the remake. Their heads don't glow like that no more. Like, bring back glowing head toads in my SMRPG remake. Chancellor Red, the Yoshi, even that dude's head is like glowing. He's having a little party over there. I love that dude.
Oh, that's the Chancellor, isn't it? Yeah,
oh,
he's got the green.
This game's so good.
I always thought it was like the guy that was in the couple that the guy wanted to ride Yoshi one day, but his mushroom hat is the wrong color.
Yeah. Man, this game has brought so much to my life. It's like, I don't know, these credits get me emotional every time.
So we're about 1 minute away from time here.
Yeah, my partner's sitting like 6 feet away from me, and like I actually met him because of this game, because of speedrunning this game. It's like, I made friends like Justin, got to talk about this game in front of all of y'all. I don't know. This game is just really something else, y'all.
So the fireworks display isn't really extravagant for the finale, but what can you do? This isn't most of the stuff or anything.
Yeah, you gotta go watch RPG Limit Break VODs if you want to see that category.
So we're about 10 seconds away from time. The D time. And there you go. That is
nice
the
run.
end.
Nice run, dude.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic run.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Sorry about that game over. It happens, but
hey, we got C Factory wrong warp, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it wasn't a throw for content kind of thing, but oh well, it worked out in the end, I guess.
Yeah.
$310. That's not bad.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got a lot of those early encounters that I wasn't expecting, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Justin, thanks for inviting me to commentate so we could reprise our dynamic duel one more time.
Yep.
It was pretty special for me to be part of this marathon because I know this was for Super Mario Land's 35th. Mario Land 2, actually, I used to speedrun. That's like one of my favorite speed games of all time. So I'm like, oh heck yeah, I'm glad to be part of that.
Doesn't SMRPG NA have a birthday coming up too?
It sure does. Only 2 weeks away, actually. Yeah, 2 weeks today.
what is it? The 16th,
13th.
13th. Yeah. 13th.
Wait, 13th. Yeah, exactly 2 weeks today. Well, now that it's the 29th on the East Coast.
Yep. Alrighty, well, that does it for me. Any closing remarks before we wrap it up here?
Yeah, SMRPG is the greatest game of all time. I mean, I can't really say anything other than that.
SMRPG Speedruns, is it .com or .net?
SMRPGspeedruns.com. I think that it was actually linked by Sarge posted it in the GDQ chat a couple minutes ago also.
But yeah, there you go. Hope you enjoyed the marathon. I got to watch some of it earlier. But hope you all had a good time, and thanks for watching the run, and hopefully I'll get to play for GDQ again sometime. But thank you very much for having me on. Appreciate it.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, and
with that...
Sorry, go ahead.
And with that, thank you very much, and I'll probably see you in my stream. So, have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you both so much for being on. Everybody, be sure to follow these two. They're both legends in the SMRPG community, so definitely give them both a follow. You will not regret it. And I want to say a big thank you to both of you for being a part of this celebration of both Super Mario Land's 35th anniversary, but also just the community in general, all of the Mario's communities. All of you have been absolutely wonderful and fantastic. So definitely, if you like any of the runs that you saw over these past 2 days, definitely go check them out. All of the Mario communities are very welcoming. You won't regret it. With that said, though, unfortunately, that is all we have for you for this weekend. GDQ will be back on Wednesday with random number generation and time capsule. Happy 35th anniversary to Super Mario Land. And there's actually a lot of Mario games around this time that had some anniversaries, so happy anniversary to all of those games too. Like you just said, the NA release of SMRPG in 2 weeks. And have a great night, everybody. Thanks for watching.